Welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 24 at Electric Dreams.
I'm Doug.
I'm Ian. We're going to get straight into the first heat. We have got 6 racers ready to go. We've got Ian Douglas and Marco filling in for the 2 people who haven't arrived. Just to keep it fair, to keep that lane as clean as the other 4. Okay, so because it's the first lap of the day, they're just having a quick warm-up. Just going to start cleaning that track up. When we came in this morning, they were giving the track a good clean.
So the warm-up lasts for about a minute.
This is their chance to get the eye in, to feel how the track is different from yesterday.
So when we came in this morning, the track was being cleaned, so it's fully fresh.
Completely green.
They were even hoovering it.
They were. Hoovering or vacuuming, Doug?
Vacuum.
Okay, so what cars have we got in the field for this heat, Doug?
So we have got a Porsche, a Lancia, and a couple of Nissans.
And I believe Marco's driving a Toyota as well.
Oh, okay, nice.
No, I don't think there's any of those in the field, so it's nice to see one of those on track today.
Yep.
10 seconds.
So we've just got 10 seconds left of the warm-up.
So for those of you that are new to this style of analog slot racing, everybody's going to do a stint in every lane, and then it's all about the total amount of laps that they do in each of those 6 lanes added together. Who are the 4 contenders in this one, Doug? Obviously, we've got the 2 people just cleaning the lanes for everyone else, but who are the 4 contenders?
So in the what we got? So in the white lane, we've got JR. In the green lane, we've got Frank Sisto.
In the blue lane, we've got Bob Scott, the track builder.
And in yellow, we have Lee.
Okay, so they're just cleaning their tyres, ready to get started officially.
Are we expecting the red lane and the black lane to arrive, Ian, do you know?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I will see if the person in my ear knows. Are they just not here, the 2? It is, what time is it here, Doug? It is 20 past 8 in California. So very early, maybe they slept past their alarm, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Welcome to the 2024 Slot.it Nationals. Hosted by Electric Dreams, and we thank Mauricio Ferrari for his product. We all enjoy it. Okay, track calls. Straightaway, rider, my discretion. This is not a track call. Pure Marshall's going for it. It's not a track call. Pure Marshall's picking his nose, and then I'll make the discretion whether I stop the time or not. Otherwise, let's just have a good time. Controllers looked up right. Let's go racing.
Okay, here we go.
So that was the race director.
And the heats are officially underway. We've got Marco in the red lane taking the lead, although he's not really involved. I think he's enjoying being out there in the lead. Officially leading the Slot.it Nationals 2024. Okay, so the race director, if you didn't hear that, was just explaining what he considers would be worthy of a track call. We've got 1 car crashed already in the green lane. It's not moving at the moment. Has he withdrawn?
Track call.
So here we got our first track call.
Okay, so we've just had a track call. The racer in the green lane, Frank, his controller was malfunctioning by the looks of things.
And this happened in the qualifying as well. So he didn't actually get to set a time in the qualifying.
Yes, it did.
Yes.
So he's being lent a controller, so it's probably going to take him a little while to get used to the new controller if it's a different make.
He must have got it fixed, and then somehow it's broken again. The house have given him a house controller so he can carry on with the race. Here we go, we're off again.
And I do like Frank's t-shirt, actually. My perfect day.
Wake up, modified tracks,
Eat breakfast,
modify slot cars,
eat lunch,
race slot cars,
eat dinner.
and something else with slot cars, but I don't know what.
It's underneath his arm, which I don't think that's going to move now because he's in the zone now. Okay, so we are we've got 1 minute of this stint left, and then everybody will change lanes. So, for example, the person in the red lane will move to the green lane. The green lane will move to yellow. Yellow is going to move to black. Black will move to blue, and then blue will be on white.
So the marshals can identify the cars because each of the cars has a sticker on the roof for the colour that the lane they're in.
Morning.
Morning. And each time they swap a lane, they just reapply a new sticker to the roof of their car, so it's easy for the marshals.
Also, if you remember yesterday, when you hear that beep, that means somebody's done the fastest lap of the race so far.
And we've got 45 seconds left of this first heat. So the lap leaders is the red lane and the green lane.
Just so you know, Doug,
or the blue lane.
The YouTube screen you're on looks like it's 20 seconds behind.
Okay.
So we've got 10 seconds left.
I'll see nothing. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
In the stint, please change lanes.
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay. There we are. So yeah, lap leader was Bob Scott with 16.14 laps. So we have mini sectors all the way around the track. We have numbers. So it's not just 16 laps, it's 16.15 or 25. So it's very accurate when we're adding up the laps.
Yes.
Okay.
2, 1, go. Track clear.
Okay, so everybody is just changing the stickers on their car. So it makes the marshalling so much easier when there's a sticker on the car.
Yeah, we found that, didn't we, in practice? When there's no sticker,
Yep.
you pick up the car and you're like, which one?
And then if there's 2 or 3 cars crashed at the same time, someone's shouting blue, someone's shouting red, and you don't know which person's talking to you.
And when it's a red car, you're thinking it's going to go on the red lane,
Yep.
don't you?
Yep.
From where we're used to doing sort of events and things, aren't we?
Very uniformed colours.
Yes.
So I can see the rest of his T-shirt now. So number 7 is Eat Dinner, number 8 is Race More, and then number 9 is Sleep.
They should have 10 though.
10?
Dream sleep cars.
Dream
slot cars.
Dream slot cars, yeah. Dream sleep cars.
Okay, if anyone online has got any questions, please feel free. We have got the comments on the screen here, so we can try and answer any questions.
Yep.
If me and Ian can't answer them, then we can put the questions down in the field with Mark or one of the other guys.
Yep. I've got a very knowledgeable person in my ear, so I can ask them a question.
I thought you were going to say you're knowledgeable.
I can try and blag it. I can pretend I found out the information myself.
Yeah. I hope everyone's enjoying the camera feeds. We've got quite a few cameras around the track, which is pretty cool for this year.
Yes.
And it's they're showing some really good angles. One of my personal favourites is camera 8. It's the huge wide angle that shows the track and sort of some of the shop there.
Yes. I like camera 7, the fully bird's eye one.
Yeah.
That would be really good on the last stint of each heat.
Yeah.
Because you'll really be able to see the position of one car compared to another.
If you've just tuned in, we're here. This is the Nationals, Slot.it Nationals 2024, held here at Electric Dreams. Electric Dreams is in El Segundo, California. Sunny California.
Sunny California.
Very nice here indeed.
So it's the world's largest slot car store.
Yeah, and how many cars have they got in stock?
70,000 cars in stock.
70,000 cars. Have you counted them, Ian?
No, you're the counter, so I'm going to let you do it.
I can only count to 10. So.
Okay. That's fine. You've got 9 fingers. You better get to 90.
What's your favourite that you've seen, sort of looking around the shelves and things? Have you got a favourite?
I've really come, actually, the Jaguar Group C car with the rear wheel covers in the Castrol livery.
Okay. Nice.
I'm going to hold up to the camera, but I don't think I'm on screen right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is my favourite car. I'm probably going to be purchasing one of these before we fly back home to England.
I won't tell anyone, but you might be able to put it in your pocket here.
So second lane is on. 3 minutes. Okay, so who have we got in the lead, Doug?
So the lap leader is
Bob Scott.
Bob Scott again in the blue lane,
He's on 5 laps.
followed by green, I do believe.
So Bob Scott's leading. Lee Richard in yellow is in second place. Frank is in third. And then JR in the white is fourth. Obviously, we're not talking about red and black so much because that's Ian Douglas and Marco filling in for the 2 people that didn't turn up.
Yep. And
Why are they doing that, Doug?
And they're just keeping the lane clean and to getting the same rubber down as all the other lanes.
Okay, keeping it fair for everyone, especially for the later heats.
Yep.
Okay, got a minute and 45 seconds to go.
And the track will evolve.
So Bob Scott's in the lead, but we've got Lee and Frank very close in second.
Who's got the quickest lap at the moment, Ian?
The quickest lap at the moment is Bob Scott. Bob Scott in the lead. It makes sense that the person leading has probably got the fastest lap.
Yeah.
7.088.
We're not sure what he did because he didn't actually set a qualify. He couldn't make it in time for the qualifying.
So it was interesting, Doug, is actually none of them have got into the 6 seconds yet.
Okay.
So the track yesterday, were they down to 6.2?
6.2, yeah, for the fast guys. JR got an 8.5 in qualifying.
Oh, really? Wow, his quickest on here is 7.6. So either he had a bad qualifying or all the cars are in Parc Fermé overnight, so they didn't get to do anything to them.
No.
So maybe he got a good
They
night's
are
sleep
under,
last night.
and Parc Fermé is under lock and key.
Lock and key.
Yeah, hidden away in Marco's office.
Marco's boot.
In Marco's boot of his car.
Yeah. Okay, so we've still got Bob Scott in the lead on 18 laps. In second place, who we've got, Frank's in second place now on 18, Lee's in 17, and JR's on 16.
30 seconds.
30 seconds to go.
Have we got our first racer with a 6 second, have we?
We have, but it's one of the stand-ins, so it does not count.
Does not count.
6.921 for, of course, it's Ian Douglas, of course it is.
Yeah.
Marco in the red lane's only managed to 7.3.
I think he's just staying consistent.
He is.
He's just staying out of trouble. I've noticed that there was a few guys racing.
Yep.
And near Marco, so he backed off just to let the track clear. Okay, so we've got a lane swap.
Cisco 23, Bob Scott 24 and now. Lee 22 and Black Lane Ian 23.
So leading it on 24.69 laps is Bob Scott.
Nice. And then we have Frank Cisco in second with a 23.04 laps.
So about a lap and a half behind. And then another lap further back, we've got Lee Richards.
Attention. 1 minute.
Okay, so yeah, you probably all heard that.
We've got track fans in the house.
Yeah.
Making a racket down the back there.
Okay, so we're just getting ready for round 3.
It's Jimmy, Chris Griffith, David Collins, Arlo, Antonio, and Jay O'Neill.
So myself, I'm in heat 3.
How are you feeling about your heat, Doug?
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
I'm not quite as nervous as qualifying.
Okay.
There was obviously everyone was here for qualifying. There was well over 100 people in the building for qualifying.
Yep.
And it was super silent. Everyone was watching. But for the race pace, no, I'm more confident. Oh no! Oh wow! So we got some extra super strong glue for these lane stickers. Marco's just come over. He went to pull one of the stickers off and it actually pulled the window. We're on the screen here.
There's Marco's sticker. So that's the sticker that they have on their car. Marco went to peel the sticker off and it took the screen with it.
Yeah. Maybe they were trying to keep the body light and use minimal glue.
Yeah. Okay, so we want to be keeping an eye on the white lane. That's where Bob Scott has moved to. We'll see if he's just as good in this lane as he was back in the blue lane.
Yeah. If he's good as his tracks.
Yeah.
He built some awesome tracks, doesn't he?
Some Mini Kings is what they make.
Mini Kings, yeah.
I believe he's made 13 of them already.
13 Mini Kings.
Mini Kings.
Wow.
We might have to inquire about getting one over to the England.
Yeah. I think it'd be a bit heavy for shipping.
I'll take that back instead of you, Doug.
Okay. You're saying I weigh the same as a Mini King.
Okay, so Ian Douglas and Marco are having a bit of fun there. Ian unplugged Marco's controller.
Oh no. That's what it's all about.
Yeah,
here. It's serious, but it's fun.
Yeah.
And I said it in qualifying. If anyone's thinking about racing next year, get in contact with the Electric Dreams team and get your name on the list.
Absolutely.
So I think there's going to be a waiting list this for next year for the amount of races.
It's not just the Slot.it Nationals they hold here. They do hold lots of other competitions.
Yes.
So if you want to get your practice
can't
in on
get in
those
on the-
ones before coming to the Nationals next year, the most important one.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's have a look. How's Bob Scott getting on? Bob Scott is a lap ahead of Frank. 2 laps ahead now, but it seems lap and a half.
Yellow. Oh, yeah.
First driver 10, last down in.
Yeah, Bob Scott's on 34 laps. We've got Frank on 33.
33.
And then Pat and Dominic are both a lap and a half behind on 32.
Yeah. It's very clean racing, minimal offs.
It's an easy job for the marshals at the moment.
Yeah. They haven't seen me race yet.
Yeah, Doug's going to cause carnage.
Keith, yes. Is it normal to clean tyres between segments?
Very
yeah,
much.
100%. It massively helps. Although the cars are running on the track, there's lots of debris, small amounts of debris.
Yep.
And it just freshens up the tyres.
And they are even allowed to if they want to mid-session. They're going to lose time and laps, but they can clean their tyres midway through if they needed to.
Yeah.
1 minute.
West Coast slot cars, definitely. Slot cars are back.
Definitely.
Yeah. It's the Electric Dreams motto.
Okay. So we've got 45 seconds to the end of this lane switch. We've got Bob Scott on 43. We've got Frank on 42. We've got Pat and Dominic on 40.
So yeah, Pat and Dominic have been quite close all the way through,
They have.
haven't they? They've been matching each other on the laps.
I've got to say, though, Bob isn't pulling away as quickly as I was expecting.
Okay.
Frank's keeping him honest.
He was giving it the big talk, wasn't he, Bob, down on the ground before the race. Good marshal in there.
Fastest lap at the moment is Bob Scott with a 7.287.
Okay, last lap of this heat now.
Oh, no. So we've actually got Pat's got the fastest lap now, 7.263, although he is 3 laps behind. Okay, we're going to go to a commercial break, so we'll see you shortly. Welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024 at Electric Dreams in El Segundo.
Electric Dreams is the largest slot car store in the world.
So we are into the first heat. We've already done the first 2 lanes, so we're into the 3rd lane now. In the lead at the moment, we've got Bob Scott on 48.39 laps. In 2nd place, we've got Frank on 47.
And then we've got Pat Flynn with 45.26 laps.
And Dominic is on 44.86.
3, 2, 1, go.
What car was Bob driving?
Bob was in a Nissan.
There we go. So the car that's the majority of the field, the Nissan, is leading. Difficult one. Okay, so Bob Scott has moved into the red lane now. One of the harder 2 lanes. The red and the black are the 2 considered harder lanes.
Yes. I don't mind the black lane, Ian.
No, like you said, you like those tighter corners,
Yeah,
don't you?
yeah, definitely.
Suits your style of driving. So we've got Dominic is on 49 laps, Pat Flynn on 50. It's so fast paced that when I tell you what lap the leader is in, by the time I've got to telling you what the 4th or 5th person in, the leader's done another lap already.
Yeah. But Bob Stott is holding the lead still.
Yeah,
He's been holding the lead through all the lane changes at the moment.
Yes. He's in the lead. We've got Frank in 2nd place. He's in the other hard lane. So this might be the time that the other 2 racers can catch up because they're in the easier middle lanes. So we might see that gap drop.
None other than J.R. Ewing.
There we go. So already Pat is catching up with Frank.
The bleachers are filling up on our right-hand side now.
Yeah.
A few spectators watching at the door.
The food wagon outside is fired up. He's starting to prepare the food to keep us happy all day long. What are you going for today, Doug?
The Empiadas again.
Okay.
That's probably not how it's spelt, guys. Pronounced, but
I'm definitely get that beef and cheese one again. That was
Yeah.
gorgeous.
JR's focus, look. He's trying to move up the ranks.
Yep. So at the moment he is 6 laps behind Bob Scott in the lead. So keep an eye on the red lane. That's Bob Scott, the leader.
Attention, 1 minute.
Okay, 1 minute left before the next lane change. Like I said, to anybody that's new here, everybody's going to do a 3-minute stint in each lane. And then after that 3 minutes, they've got a minute and a half to swap lanes, get the car prepared, swap the sticker.
So, RC Cartel, Ian, we had 2 drivers didn't show up, they couldn't make it.
Yes.
So he's basically just in that lane to clean the lane. He's not on race pace at all, or quali pace or anything like that. He's just there to keep the lane clean and get it warmed up the same as the other lanes.
Yes. And obviously to keep it fair, although Ian Douglas is driving, he's driving a stock car.
With
He's
a stock controller.
A stock controller, so he's not getting any advantage at all.
Yeah. And HSF Racing, Marco is doing the same thing. He's just keeping the lane warm, keeping it hot, and up together with the other lanes.
Keeping the lane warm.
Keeping the lane warm, yeah.
In the stint, please change lanes.
Scott 24, JR 22, Lee 22, Sisto 23.
Okay, just in case.
Okay, they're moving.
So Bob Scott is still the leader on 72.06 laps.
Yeah, and then we have Pat Flynn with 67.9.
Frank is in 2nd place with 70.30.
Oh, yeah.
Attention, 1 minute. 30 seconds.
Okay, so the middle 2.
Oh, yeah, 3rd and 4th. Yes, so they're both.
You can see it just there.
Can't.
Just. Hello, Marco.
Oh, the windshield, yes. Yeah.
Was that holding you up, was it? Aerodynamics.
Bit of drag in the front window through the front window. So Marco's having to put the window back on the front. It was causing too much drag with that window that come off with the sticker.
So we've got Mark coming round. He's got a really cool suit on. He's going to come round and explain it. Here we go. Let me pass this over a little bit. Hello, Mark.
All
How
right,
you
what's
doing?
up, guys? I'm doing great. I'm ready and excited for today.
Absolutely.
We can't wait for your interviews, Mark.
I can't wait either.
Who's going to be the quickest?
Me.
Okay, cool.
You need some more coffee.
So tell me about the suit, Mark.
Well, this is a slot cars are back
Yep.
in sort of like an STP pattern.
Cool.
Which is actually based on a suit that Andy Granatelli wore.
Awesome.
For his racing team. So he will come out in a suit. His was flame retardant. This is not, so don't light me on fire.
Oh,
guys.
well.
No smoking. So it's basically slot cars are back.
Nice.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. Look at that.
Everywhere. I didn't get the undies though. So,
Very
stylish.
yeah, we missed
You
that.
do look very good.
Thank you very much. People wanted to see it, and I wanted to. make
Absolutely.
that
I'm
people
sure we'll
see
be
it.
coming to lots of interviews with you today. You'll be wearing it all day.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Fantastic.
Even when it gets hot.
We're going to make sure of that. We're not going to let him take it off.
At least it's white. Gentlemen, all right. See you guys.
No
you
worries.
in a bit.
Cheers, Mark. Thank you.
Okay, so that was Mark. Mark, for those that don't know him, he works here at Electric Dreams. Very lucky.
He's not just works, he's part of the furniture.
Well,
here.
yeah.
He helped build the place.
Yes, part of the Electric Dream team.
Yes.
As our T-shirts say.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, so we're into the fourth lane. Bob Scott is on the green lane, so that's the leader. That's the one to watch. Frank is in the blue lane, right next to him. So Bob and Frank might pull away now because they've effectively got the two easiest lanes.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see that midfield, the third and fourth.
Yeah.
How that pans out, because they're pretty much identical after that fourth run.
You'll probably notice on the screen that the red and the black aren't running now. So the two people that were standing in are not racing on this segment.
Yeah, the track's been warmed up after it's been clean. They've put enough rubber down to keep it even now for the next heat.
So in fourth place at the moment, we've got JR, and then third place, we've got Lee Richards.
In second, we got Frank Sisto.
And in the lead, Bob Scott on 83 laps, 2 laps ahead of the field at the moment, and 8 laps ahead of fourth place. Minute and a half to go.
He is looking very cool and calm, isn't he?
He is. What car is Frank driving, Doug?
Frank is in the, let's see, the Lancia.
Lancia. I have one of these here. Next time I'm on screen, I'll show you the Lancia. Okay, got a Marshall grabbing the car in that far corner. Okay, so Bob Scott is on 88.
We got 1 minute left of this round.
Well, it looks like Bob Scott's etching out. He's nearly 3 laps ahead of the field now.
Frank Sisko is still in second.
Oh, JR just did the fastest lap though. Oh no, that was Frank. Frank, 7.7071.
Ooh.
It is early, just trying to get my words out.
Yeah.
My Slurpee sugar hasn't quite kicked in yet.
You do love a Slurpee, Ian.
I do love a Slurpee. It's got to be blue, only blue. No other colour is worth it.
I had a cherry and a blue one mixed together yesterday.
Bob Scott's in the 6 second club now, 6.993.
He's happily in the lead and now he's having a bit of fun trying to pump out some fast laps. He's just winding up this competition.
Okay, we've got the overhead view at the moment, so you can really see the
cars chasing each other around. This view's going to be very good when it comes to the finals, when it's actually a race.
Okay, we have got 2 seconds. There we go. So the end of that stint, we've got in fourth place, we've got Lee Richards.
We've got JR in third.
Frank is in second place, 94.21 laps.
Wow, and Bob Scott in the lead with a 96.83 laps.
So what's that, just over 2.5 laps ahead?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're coming into the final round now.
Yes. So we're going to go over to Mark. He's going to be interviewing somebody. So here we go.
Oh, I heard you. Oh, okay. Okay, good morning, Jason Comedina. How you feeling after that terrific win? Great. I'm sure you're still riding that high.
Yeah, I'm still trying to take it all in.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
I was
thank
blown
you.
away. I was blown away, really.
Amazing car.
Thank
Just
you.
wanted to say good morning.
Good morning.
And let's go racing.
Let's do it.
Jason Comedina, back to you guys.
Back to us in the studio now.
Thank you, Mark.
Getting ready for the fifth lane.
Attention, 1 minute left.
I think this is the last one.
Okay. No, I think this is the fifth one. I think
Fifth
I'll
one,
have
is it?
one
Okay.
more after this. So just to reiterate, Bob Scott is in the lead by just over 2.5 laps.
Yeah, and then we got Lee in second with 86.3 laps.
So remember, it's all about total laps from the 6 lanes, isn't it?
Yes.
A little bit of explanation of what's going to go on today. So we're looking for, out of these 12 heats, the 7 people that do the most laps.
Yeah. People,
So
they may not know, we have 12 heats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So we've got 12 heats going on today before the semi-finals and the final. And the bump.
And the bump.
Yeah. So as I... Okay, and
3, 2, 1, hit it.
Okay, so here we go, another 3 minutes. Bob Scott has moved to the yellow lane now, the lane we used for qualifying. Why did we use the yellow lane for qualifying, Doug?
I found this information out, actually.
You
I
did?
just thought it was because it was a universal lane. It was in the middle. But I was told it's actually the Electric Dreams colours, which makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
So that's why we use it for qualifying.
That's it, the Electric Dreams lane. Everybody's dreaming of that pole position.
Yeah. And if you have just joined us, we're here for the Slot.it Nationals 24 here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo.
The largest slot car store in the world with over 70,000 slot cars in stock. Okay, so we're going to go back to Mark. He's got himself another interview.
Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. How are you this morning?
Good.
Are you ready? Are you ready to race? She's not sure. You're not.
Arlo's the one who's racing.
So you're going to pull for Arlo, of course.
No.
Okay. Well, how about pulling for me then?
Who are you rooting for today?
You got to root for somebody.
Arlo.
There we go, Arlo. All right, there's Arlo. Hey, good morning, Arlo. Well, who are you and what's your name?
Who am I? Who am I? I'm Sarah. I'm Arlo's mom.
There we go.
And his pit crew.
Arlo's mom and pit crew. Look at this, all in one. It's like 2 for 1.
Yes.
All right, and there's Mr. Arlo. Arlo, you ready to race today?
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Are you going to bring it?
Am I gonna bring what?
Your skills, your abilities.
Yeah.
All right, that's what I want to hear. All right, I'm rooting for you, Arlo. Don't let me down. All right, thank you so much. All right, back to you guys.
Hello and welcome back. That was Mark chatting to Arlo. Arlo is the new up-and-coming Electric Dreams sponsored driver.
Also the reflection for Doug as well.
Okay. So at the moment, is still leading with 115 laps, and in 2, Francisco with 110 laps.
Is this ours or yours?
It's his.
Does that help, Doug?
Yeah, that's a bit better. We're just arranging the screen here so we can see the lap times in the standings a bit easier.
Break.
Yep.
Just try to go around here and change the.
I tried, there's no
Try
option.
the aspect ratio.
No option.
Yeah, because how it's all set
got the
out,
remote?
and the way the marshals are standing, sometimes it blocks the view of the big
Okay, we're going
screen
to
for
go
the positions.
to a. Sorry to cut
That's
you in
all
there.
right, no
We're going to
worries.
go to an advertising break, so we'll see you shortly.
Understood. Please change lanes.
It is done. If it is impossible, it will be done. This is Evel Knievel and the Evel Knievel shock-absorbing stunt cycle. You can make them do wheelies, back stands, even mid-air somersaults. And for that big jump, here's Evel, up and over that 4-foot ditch. Evel Knievel stunt cycle.
And welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 24 at Electric Dreams El Segundo. We're about to start the last lane of this heat.
That was a great advert, wasn't it, Ian?
It was.
The Evel Knievel toy is amazing.
Are you getting one for your boys?
I think I might try to, yeah.
I think we definitely should.
Yeah.
Are you going to need to get 2 though?
2, yeah.
One for each.
No, one of them's going to lay on the floor, and the other one, the Evel Knievel will jump over the other one.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I could lie on the floor too and see if it gets over me too.
Well, yeah, I don't know if it's powered or not. I think it's just push one. It needs a bit of speed and air to get over you, Ian. All right, so
Okay,
last
heat. So in 4th place at the moment, we have got Lee Richards on 105 laps.
And then we have JR
on 110. We've got Lee Richards on 105. And we've got Bob Scott on 123. Oh, so Frank is in 2nd place on 117.
I think Bob is definitely going to be winning this heat.
Yes.
Unless he...
Although, did you see the gap before the last heat was about 2.5 laps between Bob and Frank?
Okay.
It is now up to 7 or 8 laps because Frank cleaned his tyres mid-race.
Okay.
He had a big off.
Yeah.
So he cleaned his tyres, lost literally a couple of laps.
Nice. Chuck, it's down to 4 people racing. 2 people couldn't make it today. So we're down to 4. The other 2 that were racing earlier on were just keeping the lane warm and clean.
And starting to clean it up and put some rubber down.
Yeah, it was Ian Douglas, last year's champion, and Marco, the Electric Dreams boss.
Both just using standard
car, standard controller.
Okay, we've got another live interview with Mark. So yeah,
enjoy.
Take it away, Mark.
Okay.
Good morning, guys. Welcome to Electric Dreams, the most exciting event right now in El Segundo. Roberto, Fernando, tell us where you're from, a little bit about yourselves.
Yeah, of course. Well, we are from Mexico City. Really excited to be here, and we waited a whole year, because last year was so good, man, that we needed to return for this competition.
Great to have you back, and you are here for the first time.
Yes, this is my first time in LA. I'm very happy, very, very happy for the race in this track, and the competition is very, very well.
Awesome. It's great to have you guys. And so I understand that you have a little competition of your own in Mexico City.
Yeah, last year in December, we were inspired by the whole event here. So when we returned, we said, why don't we try to make something not as big as this one, but start with something. And we have the support of the clubs there in Mexico City to make the first international encounter. And we made it international because we wanted to invite all the good people that we met here. And Eddie Scholler was there with us, and it was so fun, man, because we mainly focus on the experience, not the competition. There was a competition, but we were like more in party and having fun a lot. 3 days, 3 days of the Lost Cars.
I appreciate you guys, and thank you very much on behalf of Electric Dreams, and have a good race today.
Thank you very much, Mark.
All right. Back.
Okay, we are back, and there's only 15 seconds left. We've got Bob Scott in the lead on 145 laps, and Frank in second, 10 laps behind on 135. Thank you very much for that interview, Mark.
And how good did Mark look, I must say.
Love that suit.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have to get Doug one, because it won't look any good on me.
And even better, he was interviewing a Red Bull fan.
Oh, he was.
Okay, that's the end of Heat 1 there. Bob Scott won the first heat with 147.45 laps.
Frank was in second, 136.7.
Yeah, and in third was JR with 133.72 laps.
And then in fourth place, Lee Richards, 128.29. Okay, so we're going to go back to Mark very shortly. He's going to be interviewing the heat winner, Bob Scott. Here we go.
All right. Well, thank you, Doug and Ian. And I'm here with Mr. Bob Scott. Hello. The first race of the day. Yay. And you did well. And it's great to see you, Mr. Bob Scott.
Thank you.
First of all, I know who you are, but tell the people out here a little bit about yourself and what you do.
Google Cruisin' Bob. It'll tell you everything. No, Cruisin' Bob. I've had some raceways. I'm from Southern California, living in Arizona for 30 years. I build tracks. I do events. I just did an event in Santa Barbara, the old Spanish days, and made a couple of grand in 4 days just playing with the little toy slot cars. So that was nice. And to be here in this event that Mauricio and Marco has put together is just phenomenal. I really feel good. And to top it off, I get the icing on the cake.
Yes, you do. Congratulations on your win, the first race of the day. Mr. Bob Scott, on behalf of Electric Dreams, thank you very much, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Thank you very much for that, Mark. Thank you very much. Well done, Bob, there. So they're just putting in the final lap numbers.
Because like we said before, it's not just 24 laps.
Yeah.
There are numbers spaced out very close together all the way around the track, like sectors.
Every foot, I believe.
Every foot. So they're just confirming all that and now tallying it all up, so it is all proper accurate. Okay, so in this next heat 2, we have Arlo, the sponsored Electric Dreams driver. He's wearing his Logan Sargent hat.
Nice.
We also have a Red Bull fan.
Ah, who's the Red Bull fan?
Red Bull fan.
Ah, there he is.
There he is. There he is. Now, is that a Perez or Verstappen top?
Well, I'm sure I saw him yesterday wearing a Red Bull hat with the number 11 on. So that would be
Perez.
Because as we all know, Max Verstappen has number 1.
Okay.
Okay, so Arlo's going to be in the blue lane to start, so he's going to get that nice flowing middle lane to get going.
And look, it's so good that we're all racing together.
Yeah.
The grown-ups, the kids, everyone is equal here.
What's the age gap between Arlo and the guy next to him?
The guy next to him must be at least 25,
Yeah,
and Arlo's 8.
Yeah, so what's that, 14 years?
Yeah, yeah. He hasn't weathered well for 25, but...
So that is David Cole in the green lane, isn't
Yes, it is.
So David Cole, if you watched yesterday, in his free time, he also does archery.
Yes.
Doug spoke to him most. I'll let you...
he does archery, and he's got like a English longbow.
Okay.
So and he shoots actual, he called it sticks, I don't know much about arrows, but actual stick arrows.
Yep.
And they have sort of fake animals hidden around, so they go to like the field or a woods, and they've put like a crocodile in a ditch, or a deer or something up in the tree, like a big owl or an eagle, a fake one, and then from a distance of however many yards, they got to try and shoot these fake animals.
That's pretty cool. It's actually, we shared a minibus, so I took a load of people to the museum yesterday, and he was in the minibus with him, and I had to ask him about the beard and whether it got in the way of the bow and arrow, because you think, if you watch them, it's like the string is by their face and their chin, but apparently never had an issue.
Yeah, I should imagine that would hurt if you pull back on the string that gets caught in the beard. He'll pull half his beard out. Okay, Arlo is super focused and poised. We spoke to him beforehand, and he's focused on his race pace, not lap times.
He understands it's not about being fast, it's about staying in the groove, getting those laps in. 1 minute warm up.
Okay,
so used to the car and
in the red lane, we've got Jimmy Cassar. In the white lane, we've got Chris Griffiths. Green lane is David Collin. Blue lane, Arlo. Yellow lane, Antonio. And in the black lane, Jay. Jay in the black lane won the concourse.
Yes, with his Mazda. So what we got, the Mazda for the black lane.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Green lane is a Nissan. I can see them as they drive past me right in front. We've got Arlo in a Porsche. We've also got a Porsche. I saw another Porsche there in the yellow lane. Yep, Porsche side by side there. Blue and yellow are going to be Porsches. Okay, so they've had their practice. They're now going to be lined up at the start-finish line.
And the pressure's on. Yeah, I know Antonio was struggling in the practice, and a little bit in the qualifying. He just couldn't get his back end to get it on song, get it stuck. In practice, it was all over the place.
Yep.
That's
yellow lane.
Yeah, yellow lane. Yeah.
Yep.
He had straight line speed, but the corners it was just kept kicking out.
Okay.
And like we said, Jay in the black lane won the concourse, which was judged by our very own Michael Nemus.
Yes. I mean, you say judged by him, he chose the best 12.
Well, yes, he did.
And then it was up to you drivers to vote on those, wasn't it?
Yes, we all had 3 votes each. We could put all the votes on one car, or we could spread it out over 3 cars if we wanted. And he got the votes out of 75 drivers for the best paint job on the car.
Okay.
And it was good. It was one of my choices, actually.
Yes.
It was sort of a grey and white. Well, it's hard to describe it, but there are some pictures about it. I'll try and get the car maybe a bit later on, once
definitely.
he's finished his heat.
I guess we might be allowed to get out of Parc Fermé for that. Hello, Marco. 50. 03.
9:05. No,
13
9:03.
minutes.
Yeah. So the fastest qualifier out of these 6 was Jimmy Castle, which is in the red lane, and he qualified with a 7.790. So he might be the guy to watch on this heat.
So red lane, keep an eye on that.
But this is all about lap number, not qualifying time. So that is that can all change.
And also remember, there was a few people that had issues in qualifying, so they would have qualified out of place.
Yes.
So they could be in these early heats and just storm away from the field.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a good start here.
Here we are.
Oh, commentator's curse. They literally crashed as I said that.
Yeah.
There's Bob Scott getting the cars back on, doing a great job marshalling.
Oh, another big crash.
Okay, so let's see who's got the early lead. Arlo is in second place.
Okay, our very own Arlo is in second. He is focused in.
He's chasing down David Collins.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Look at this.
Arlo is going to take the lead. Arlo is in the lead. Arlo is winning this heat right now. As we speak, Arlo is in the lead. Good job, Arlo. David Scott's in second place. That is unbelievable, Arlo. He's done a 7.5. What did he do in qualifying?
Arlo in qualifying did a 7.9. So he told me he wasn't going to go for his qualifying pace. He was going to stay race pace.
Wow,
and
look at him. He's still winning.
Yes.
It's not just like a one-lap thing. He's ahead there.
Yeah.
But he's having a little tussle with Bob
Scott.
Scott.
Look, second place is off.
Okay, Arlo's off, but the marshals are there. There we go. Marshals back. Yep. Oh, we've got a track call.
Just a track call. Just there's a few crashes all in the same location, so it's just fair for all the drivers to track call it.
You do find sometimes when one car crashes, it can cause that domino effect.
Yeah.
It either puts them all off or keep it calm, Arlo. You're doing well. Keep it calm. Back in the groove, Arlo.
Back in the groove. That's it. He's done well. It's difficult once you have an off to get back in it. It's like if you watch real racing driving, when someone has an off or something happens in the race, it's hard for them to get back on song again.
That's it. Keep it smooth, Arlo.
Yeah.
Do a couple of slower ones, build it back up again. Okay, so we've got David Collins in the lead
at the moment.
10 laps.
Yeah, Antonio is now in second.
Jimmy's in third. Arlo's in fourth.
Yeah.
We've got a full field this time, though. All 6 of them have arrived.
It was just an unlucky crash for Arlo, and the other drivers just caught straight back up with him. But he'd done well to lead the first few laps there.
He
very
did.
well.
So David Collins is on 13 laps.
Okay, so we've got about a minute left.
So the person to watch so far is David in the green lane. Remember, the guy who qualified the quickest is actually in the red lane, which is the hardest one. Track call. Okay, another quick track call there.
Okay.
So what happened there is somebody came off on the last corner and then went into another lane. So the race director is now removing that last lap. Just to level it all back up again. Pardon? Okay. Okay, we've got 53 seconds of this first lane, of this second heat of the day, at the Slot.it Nationals 2024.
Here at El Segundo, California.
Those that have just joined us, I'm Ian.
I'm Doug. We're from Magnetic Racing and Think Scale Electric Events.
And to my left, I've got Carlos from Electric Dreams running the show. So just want to shout him out. He's doing a great job. Okay, 34 seconds. At the end of this lane, we're going to go to an interview with Mark.
I can see Mark from our commentary booth, and he is looking very fetching indeed.
Yes. 20 seconds to go. So how's Arlo doing now? So Arlo is in 4th place. He's holding his own. It's very good. We've still got David Colin in the lead. Antonio's in 2nd. Okay, last second. Okay, we're going to go over to Mark. He's going to be interviewing someone. Take it away, Mark.
Okay, good morning and welcome to Electric Dreams, the 2024 Nationals here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo. I'm here with, who am I here with? What's your name and where you from?
Rodriguez, Los Angeles,
All
in
right.
Highland Park.
All right, welcome Richard. Are you excited for today?
Yes, I am. We get to play with toy cars. What could be better?
Nothing better. What car are you running today?
I'm running Jaguar XJ R10, the Big Bertha.
All right, well, good luck, and I wish you much fun in the race. Make sure you're smiling and no sweat, okay?
Sure.
And Herbie wishes you good luck, too.
Yeah, they didn't let me drive that car. They said it was too big.
It's a little too big for the track.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Richard.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Doug and Ian.
And we are back. We're just getting ready for the second lane of the second heat.
Yeah, thank you, Mark, for that interview.
Yes.
The guy was wearing a Lewis Hamilton T-shirt, though.
Yeah, perfect. That's what you need. That's going to give him at least 2 tenths.
I'm not sure on that one.
So in front of me on the left is Arlo's mum. Arlo's mum is prepping the car. She's cleaning the tyres. She's getting those braids nice and flat. Doing a great job.
Yeah. Arlo did so good on the opening of that first round. There we are.
So what have we got? We've got David Collin on 22 laps.
Yeah, we've got Antonio with a 21.62 laps.
Not far behind at all.
No, it's anyone's race there.
Yep, and looks like we got Arlo is in third place on a 20.89 there.
Okay, so what's that, a lap and a half?
Behind the leader, which is not a lot.
No, not even a lap and a half behind second place.
Yep.
Excellent.
So David has moved to the yellow lane now, so he's the leader. Keep an eye on that. For all those Arlo fans, he's going to be in the white lane, so keep an eye on that. Okay, we're about to go. 3 seconds.
I wonder what Jay's car looks like. Do you know, after he won the concourse, he comes straight off the table on his last qualifying lap.
We'll definitely get Mark to ask him that question.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bit of confusion with the stickers on the cars, but they're very good here. As soon as they see any issue, the race is paused, the issue is rectified, so nothing's gained, nothing's lost. We've got a lot of Arlo fans here in the comments.
Yes.
Good race, Arlo, go Arlo. Keep it slotted, go Arlo. Joseph Ringlam, stay focused, Arlo. That's definitely. Arlo unfortunately had a crash and then he couldn't quite get back in the rhythm of it again.
I mean, after a lap or two, he was back in the rhythm.
And you've got to remember, he's only 8, Ian.
Yeah.
So
and he was down to 4th. He's made his way back up to 3rd.
Could you have done this when you were 8? No.
I can hardly dress myself when I was 8.
You can hardly dress yourself now, Ian. I've seen you in the mornings. You're a mess.
Okay, so 2 minutes 35 seconds of this lane to go.
Yep.
Okay, so David is out in the lead on 26 laps. In second place, we've got Antonio in second on 24th. Arlo is still in 3rd. Jimmy is in 4th, not far behind him though. They are literally about 6 foot apart on track, Arlo and 4th place.
Antonio's doing well in 2nd.
He is.
Because he really struggled with the qualifying
He did.
and the practice. So seeing him up in 2nd place is awesome.
He is in the black lane though, so you might see him drop down a little bit on this one before he gets back onto one of the more forgiving lanes in the next couple of lanes.
And Max has joined us from Cambridge in the UK. Hello Max, how you doing?
Get that smoker going, Max. We're coming to your restaurant as soon as we can.
So if anyone listeners anywhere near Cambridge in the UK, go visit one of his restaurants, Smokeworks. Absolutely amazing restaurant. Actually, he's got a couple of restaurants there, Slingers and things. Yeah, really good games.
It was so good when I got there, I couldn't wait to order.
Ian was what you know as hangry. He wouldn't talk to Max and had to go straight in for the food.
Order. Right, so we have got a minute and a half to go. Oh, we've got a track call.
Oh. So we had another windshield come off.
Okay, yeah, windshield's come off with the sticker on.
Yeah. So Arlo's back on the lane.
They're just going to stick that windshield back on again. Okay, minute and 25 seconds to go. David Collins still in the lead.
Can Antonio catch to take first place?
He's 2 laps behind, exactly 2 laps.
Okay, that's still close enough.
Absolutely, especially as Antonio is in the black lane.
Yep.
David is in the qualifying lane, which is definitely easier than the black one, you told me.
Yeah. I find it easier.
Yeah.
My style of racing, like in the rally style more.
So Arlo is still in third, is he? Oh, Arlo has dropped down to 4th. He is in the slightly outer white lane though. He's very close to third place though. They're about 8 foot apart on track at the moment. 50 seconds to go. Oh, who was that that crashed? Black lane. Antonio just crashed.
Oh no.
In his quest to catch up with David.
Come on, Antonio.
He's got 4 more lanes after this one though. He's got plenty of time.
Yeah.
All counts though, doesn't it? All adds up.
So yeah, David's doing well. The beard is definitely not hindering his lead here.
No.
30 seconds.
Do you reckon if he had his crossbow, he could shoot a moving slot car?
That'd be quite cool, wouldn't it?
Well, we definitely need to ask him that.
Yeah. Maybe if we're here next year, he could bring it.
Yeah,
It could be like a mid-interval party trick.
Set it up
Shooting
outside.
slot cars from the Samson Raceway with his longbow.
That'd be awesome. So 10 seconds to go. David Collin in the lead. Antonio in second. We've got Arlo and Jimmy fighting it out for third and fourth.
Oh, big crash from the red lane. Marshals are there.
Please change lanes.
Okay, lane swap. Okay, Antonio's got his pit crew here.
Yeah.
There we are. It's the Red Bull pit crew, look.
Ah, there we go.
The world's fastest pit crew.
It used to be Williams, didn't it?
It used to be Williams, yeah, back in the day.
And then Red Bull seemed to have decided they wanted that prestige, so they've been
yeah.
Was it 1.8 seconds?
1.8, yeah, or 1.83 was it?
Something like that.
Yeah.
1.8 seconds to change 4 entire wheels.
I love seeing the guy in the Red Bull shirt doing the pit stop. It reminds me of normal F1. It's so cool. I want him to be making like the wheel gun noises.
Ah, yes.
I don't think he can hear us.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we are going to go over to Mark. So take it away, Mark.
Brilliant. Yeah, well, you know, it's figured. It's good for the goose is good for the gander, as we say. As we say, Raul's all quiet over there, man.
What's up, Mark? How are you, man?
What can I do for you?
No, I'm just fine.
Okay.
That's genius, Mark.
All right. And Maximo's all quiet over there.
Morning.
There you go, Massimo. These are the guys. You know, these are the guys. Look at that. Nothing but love. Yeah, look at that. This is awesome. This is what it's all about, guys. This is what it's all about. There you go. Yeah, you guys. I personally just want to say thank you to each and every one of you for the great content. And to really build this community of slot car racers, and the information that we put out and the time that it takes, and you know, people don't really know how much time's involved, but the editing and all the stuff, the downloading, the being patient, and it's just wonderful to be amongst the greatness of the slot car content people.
Absolutely. We were literally just saying, weren't we, about for the guys on the screen, we're having a double interview here. It's like multitasking. We were just saying, Daz, as you can see, Rob, you can see the comment on the screen. Rob's out in Wales, in England. Mentioned in 2 years' time. We've thrown it out yesterday on Saturday morning tunes on Show Me Slot Cars. Well, make sure I got it right. Show Me Slot Cars YouTube channel that will come over en masse YouTube. So us three, we'll get Nico, Slot Car Dude over. We're just trying to get Joe involved, whether he's up for it or not, I don't know. Joe, come on, let's do it. Probably Dan will be up for it. I don't know who else, you know. So we're going to get some momentum going.
Shane, the UK guys.
So
where's Betty, by the way?
I think Doug's. Doug's pocketed her.
We got it. All right, hey guys. Thank you so much. We got to go back there, but appreciate you guys. See you on the track.
We'll wrap up in a few minutes.
Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Welcome back
to the Slot.it Nationals 2024.
And we're here trackside.
So in the lead, we've got David Collin on 51 laps, but he is in the black lane now. So Antonio in the blue lane might be able to catch up with him. He's only a lap behind now.
Oh, as you said that, Ian, commentator's curse, he crashed. You need to stop saying that.
Sorry, Antonio.
I've told you many times.
Okay, so we've got 53 laps for the leader. Antonio's on 52. We've got Jimmy in third on 50. Arlo's in fourth on 49. And then Jay and Chris are both on 47. So Arlo is 2.5 laps ahead of the two people behind him. So his fourth position is strong at the moment. Go Arlo.
That's doing
Guess you can't really. So David Collin he's only a lap and a half ahead of Antonio now.
Oh, okay. If Antonio didn't have that crash a moment ago, it'd be right on David's tail.
So 1 minute of this lane to go.
Come on, David.
Can
Keep
Antonio
focused.
take advantage
No,
of David being in the black
Antonio
lane?
just crashed again.
So do you think, you said he was having issues with his tail end coming out, do you think being in the more sweeping lanes is less forgiving for that sort of car?
I would say yes if you asked me before this, but after watching him on this lane, he's crashed 2 or 3 times on this lane now.
Okay.
So
maybe the tighter lanes are better for him.
Yeah.
Okay, so David Collins on 62 laps with 30 seconds to go. Okay, in third place we've got Jimmy, who is 3 laps behind the leader. Arlo is still 2 laps ahead of 5th place Chris, and Jay's back there in 6th on 54 laps. I've got to say, I think if I was racing, I'd be on 48 laps. I think about
48 laps.
So they're all doing amazing.
Well, we'll find out because I'm in the next heat.
Yeah.
Oh, track call. No.
No point.
Last 2 seconds, no point.
So the car went on the floor with 2 seconds to go, so they didn't call a track call.
Yeah. Okay, so at the end of that heat then we got David Collin leading with a 66.43 laps.
So 1.1 lap behind is Antonio.
If he hadn't had those 2 offs, he would be right on David's tail, if not overtaken.
Yeah. Okay, fastest lap of the race at the moment goes to David Collins, 7.1, which makes sense, he is leading.
Yep.
David has moved to the blue lane now, so we might see him pull away again a little bit from Antonio.
Yeah.
Antonio's moved to the white lane.
Okay, they're pretty even.
I do like Antonio's fastest lap though. 8.888.
8.888, nice. Right, Antonio, we're expecting a 7.777 for your next one.
Arlo's quickest lap. Arlo's got the second, for all those Arlo fans, Arlo has got the second fastest lap of the race so far.
Oh, excellent.
7.581. It was
Nice.
in that early section, remember, right at the beginning.
It was shame on that crash, wasn't it?
Maybe he was just a little bit too fast, and now he's reined it in a little bit.
Yeah, or the racing bug got him. He was consistent, and then when you get in the mix of all the other people, you get that red mist come over your visor, and you just want to get in front.
Yeah,
it's just a natural racing driver in all of us.
So when you're racing, Doug, do you think if you've got people beside you, you might drop back a few feet so they're out of your eyesight?
I want to say that, but again, the red mist. You know what it's like, like when we're go-karting, you want to stand back.
Okay, we've got 20 seconds before this lane switch continues.
I was reading a few of the comments. Yeah, crashing's about half a lap. Slot Valley Racing, you're correct there. Not quite as much as a whole lap or a lap and a half, but it depends. If the car goes on the floor and the track call's not called straight away, it could be a whole lap. It could be.
Easily.
Sometimes the glides get stuck to one side,
Yep.
so the marshal can take a little while putting the car back in, so that could go up to 3/4 of a lap lost if you come off.
Will good car preparation make your glide spring back to the middle every time?
Should do. In practice, it was a variation of the cars. Some of the guys that really prep their cars to some are more of the out of the box ones.
I also think a bigger crash might cause it to twist so far it gets caught on something.
Yes,
when I was marshalling, I had a couple where it was like I had to physically twist it back.
That's what I mean. If the marshal gets one of those,
Yeah.
then that can come up to a whole lap lost.
Yeah, it can take half a lap for the marshal to realise because they're trying to put it on quickly, And it won't. They look. They've got to turn the car over, look at the glide, straighten it back up again.
Yeah.
And then they've got to get it back
So
in that glide.
I think for the majority of people, getting a good race pace will help them get up midfield.
Absolutely.
Trying to push too hard, you can really lose it and drop down the field.
Yes. So David Collin is the leader in the blue lane. That's the lane to watch. 74 laps. Antonio, 72 laps in the white lane.
We've got 1 minute and 50 to go on this round.
We've got... Who's in third?
Third, Jimmy.
Jimmy on 71 laps.
Yep.
Arlo is still in 4th place on 69 laps. We've got Chris on 68, and then we've got Jay on 65. Oh, big crash in the corner there, keeping the marshal extra busy.
That's it.
There
So
we
yeah,
go.
David is pulling away. There was only about 1.5 laps in it between David and Antonio. I think that's gone up to about 2.5, 3 laps now.
Okay,
Yeah, Antonio's
had a
crashed
couple of
again.
crashes.
If he's not careful, he's going to be dropping down to 3rd place. There's only about 1 lap in it now between 2nd and 3rd place. That's Antonio and Jimmy.
Yeah, they're both on the pretty much on the
Same lap. Antonio's got to keep focus now, or he's going to end up dropping down to 3rd.
Jimmy just crashed it though. This is going to give Antonio the advantage.
Yeah.
He's got over a lap now.
Yeah. Where's 4th place? Is 4th's a couple of laps back.
That's Arlo in 4th place.
Yeah.
So David Cole with 40 seconds to go is on 84 laps.
Nice.
It's David Collins, sorry. I know David Cole, so
Oh,
it's in
yeah.
my head.
Hi, David Cole, if you're watching.
Yes. in Oxfordshire, in England.
Yeah. We worked with him at Williams F1, actually.
Yeah, for a couple of years.
Yeah. Okay, so we're in the last 20 seconds of this round.
So David Collin on 86.
Yeah.
Antonio on 81. Jimmy's now on 81.
Oh, can this lead change in the last few seconds?
It's a fight for second
Oh,
place.
no,
David
big
Cole's got a
crash.
strong lead. David Collin has 6 laps ahead right now.
So he went into this round 1.5 laps ahead, and now he's 6.
And that's the advantage of being on that blue lane in the middle.
Yeah. It's very consistent, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, bit of a lane swap. Antonio doesn't look happy with his race on that one.
No. If he'd kept close to David Collin there, he would have been several laps ahead of 3rd place. Now it's going to be tight going into the last couple of lanes.
Yeah. So how many laps split 1st and 6th in there?
So we've got 89 for the leader.
Yeah.
And they've just pressed something on the screen so I can't see it. So that's fine.
30 seconds.
Okay, so the race leader is moving on to the white lane. For all you Arlo fans, he's out now on the Electric Dreams yellow lane.
Oh, this will be the fast one for him.
Yeah. Maybe the lane most people practice on because it's the one that they know is going to be qualifying.
Yeah. Arlo's younger brother looks very much like Arlo. Do you reckon he could sneak in and take Arlo's place?
Yeah, definitely. There's Arlo's mum doing the pit stop for him.
Yeah.
Cleaning the tyres, sorting the glide out.
There we are.
Doing a stellar job. Okay, once we get that screen back, I'll let you know. There we go. So David Collin is on 89 laps in the lead. The person in 6th place is 15 and a half laps behind the leader.
Okay.
On 73 laps. Arlo, like I said, moved to the yellow lane.
Yep.
30 seconds.
So yeah, if you're listening, guys, then I will be on the next heat.
Yes, I'm gonna
and
be...
Tim, if you're listening, I will need you for my pit crew, please, for my tyre clean and stickers.
Okay, that bell means it's 10 seconds before the lane starts. Okay, it's not going to start. One of the cars has the wrong sticker on, so they're going to pause it as soon as it starts.
Yep.
Oh, no, they're not. You've been punished for it.
Well, yeah. I guess if you don't put your sticker on.
Yeah. So that was Jimmy in the blue lane. To be fair, I think he lost about a tenth of a second there. They were really quick getting the stickers sorted.
Yep.
Okay, so David Collin is on 91 laps.
And we've got Antonio on 86.
Yes, can he make it up? Like I said, if that red lane is good for his car, he might get
Yeah,
some
that
back.
long sweepers, yeah.
Yeah, and if David Collins likes a sweeping lane, he's now moved into the white one, which has got a couple of sharp corners.
Antonio's looking a bit better.
Yeah.
That's Jimmy off
Jimmy's
again.
still in third place though. We've got Arlo on 86 laps. We've got Chris on 85 and Jay on 79. Track call.
Sometimes the cars come off in the inside there. It's
Yeah.
very tricky to get it, especially if you're already picking up another car. And we tend to track call it so another car doesn't come round and then damage another one.
Yes, and also if the marshal has to be there for a long time, they're blocking the view of several corners for everybody else. So the track call is the only fair thing to do. So we're approaching the 100 lap mark. Minute and 45 to go. David Collin is on 98. Someone's okay, so red lane has just lost their spoiler. Antonio's lost his spoiler.
Oh no, I'm not sure that's going to help with his downforce issues.
Okay, we're underway again. Minute and 35 to go. So once this race is over, the 6 racers will then take over from the 6 marshals for the next heat.
So David Collins has just racked up 100 laps.
There we go. Second place, we've got Antonio on 94 and Jimmy's on 94. It's close for that second place.
Yeah.
Arlo is only 2 laps behind them.
And what lane is Jimmy in, Ian?
Jimmy is in blue.
Blue lane.
So keep an eye on
the blue and the red. These guys are on the same lap. Oh, Antonio's off. I
think he's lost second place with that crash.
Yeah.
I think Blue, who's got the easier lane. Yes, Blue is
Blue
up to
is-
second.
Here we
Well
are.
done, Jimmy.
That's it.
Arlo's in 4th place on 96 laps. The car next to Arlo in the black lane is a lap behind him in 5th.
David Collins, yeah.
David Collin.
Colin.
Oh, big crash there for the red. Antonio's crashed again. At this rate, Arlo might inherit 3rd place.
Oh, how cool would that be?
That'd be amazing.
On the podium.
Come on, Arlo. Okay. So 20 seconds to go.
Yep.
David Collin, 108.
And we got our last year's champion here watching trackside.
Jimmy's in 2nd. Antonio's in 3rd. Arlo's in 4th. Chris is in 5th and Jay's in 6th.
We do need to
5
ask our
seconds to
reigning
go.
champion what music he listens to during the race. He's getting there.
Okay, that's the end of the lap. We're going to go over to Mark. He's got another interview for us. Take it away, Mark.
All right, thank you, Doug and Ian. So if you do come down to Electric Dreams today for the 2024 Slot.it Nationals, you get to have some Brazilian food. Hey, John, let's take a look at the menu here. All right, so you can get some empanadas, you can get chicken and cheese, beef, chicken, mozzarella cheese, guava and cheese. You haven't lived till you haven't had guava and cheese. And then we have some sides there. And there's some drinks too. So there we go. This is coming into the food truck. Good morning. How are you? Good. Having fun? Okay, busy? All right, he's very busy. So it's not lunchtime yet. People are just letting their breakfasts settle, but there you go. You get to come and race and spectate at the 2024 Nationals here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo, California. And hey, if you haven't had Brazilian food, this is your chance. Come on down. All right, thank you. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
And we are back at the Slot.it Nationals 2024. I'm Ian.
I'm Doug, and we are trackside on Cunningham Raceway.
At Electric Dreams in El Segundo,
California.
LA, California. How many cars he got in stock, Doug?
I think it's 70,000.
70?
Oh no, I saw him sold. He sold one just a moment ago.
69,999
cars in stock.
Okay, 30 seconds before we go.
We've got Marco, the boss of Electric Dreams. He's giving Arlo some tips and hints on some of the corners.
Yep.
Marlo's taking it in, giving him a little shoulder barge, shoulder push.
So Arlo's moved to the black lane. It is the fastest lane, although it's got the tightest corner on it. It is the fastest lane.
Well, I've got my PB on that lane as well.
Antonio, who is in third place in front of him, is in a much harder lane.
Oh.
off we go. So the leader is on, David Collins is in the red lane. Let's keep an eye on that red lane.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on Arlo's lap times. He qualified with a 7.908.
Ah, so his quickest lap was 7. Arlo. 8 point. No.
It's hard to see some of the screens, so the marshals where they're doing their job properly. It's difficult to see the screen sometimes.
Okay, so Arlo's fastest lap on this lane so far is 8.1.
Okay.
4 tenths quicker than the lap before.
He's just got to keep it in the groove.
He is.
And then hope Antonio makes a couple of mistakes, and then he can jump on that third position.
So Antonio is on 108.
Oh.
Arlo is half a second behind, half a lap behind.
Okay.
So Carlos in my ear has just told me that Arlo's favourite lanes are the red and the black.
Ah, okay.
It's where he gets most of his time from.
Yeah. Antonio did have an off there, so it'd be interesting to see how these laps pan out.
So Antonio's on 110, Arlo's on 109. Antonio. Oh.
There's a lot of Doug Love in the comments.
Doug Love?
Doug Love, yeah.
What about
Go
Arlo
Doug,
Love?
go Doug. Oh, Arlo's got even more.
Yeah, so he should. Okay, so David Collins approaching 120 laps. In second place, we've got Jimmy and Antonio really close for second. And then Arlo's in third. He's only a lap behind those two people battling for second.
If those two have a bit of a couple of offs, Arlo can get second place.
Yep. White and green are the 2 laps to watch.
Yeah.
So White is in second place. Jimmy's in second. Antonio's in third. Okay, Arlo is doing good here. He's keeping them honest. He's keeping with them.
Look at the screen. He's got a 113, 114, 115.
Okay, 1 minute to go.
1 minute left.
So David Collin is six laps in the lead. So the fight is for second and third. Can Arlo go up and steal one of those from Jimmy or Antonio?
Both of them, hopefully.
Yeah, second place would be amazing.
Yeah.
There we go, 100. Arlo is doing so well. Okay, let's see if white and green they start to buckle under the pressure. White and green are literally side by side on the circuit there. See that? There's about 6 foot between them. There's 25 seconds to go.
Second place.
That battle for second place is strong.
And Arlo's ready to pick up those pieces if they crash into each other.
Somebody just came off there. Who was it?
Oh, it was the race leader,
Green.
David.
No, Green came off there.
Oh, was it?
Yep. So Antonio's in second, 10 seconds to go. 129 laps here for David Collin.
Keep it slotted. We did actually offer Arlo a stall in practice, so he had a better view, but he didn't want it. He was so used to racing down the lower view. Oh, is it me now?
Yeah, you'll be up next, Doug.
Was that the last? Was that the last of it? Was it?
Yeah, you and Rahul. Yeah.
Okay, right. We'll be back soon, guys.
Okay, I'm going to be holding the commentary booth myself. Your controller, yeah. Okay, so Doug's off to race now. I'm just watching. Well done, Arlo. Arlo's just walked past the booth. Okay, we're going to go over to Mark. He's got the winner of the heat, David Collin. Take it away, Mark.
Okay, we are live here at Electric Dreams at the Slot.it Nationals 2024. I'm here with David Collin, winner of the last heat. David, congratulations. That was a great race. You got in the lead and you stayed in the lead. How was that race today?
It was wonderful. You know, finding this new passion in life has been making me very satisfied. I was born on May 28, 1953, and this has been fun.
Yes, and so just so you know, David's a local here, and I saw the first day David came in and he started asking questions like, this guy is going to be hooked, and I'm sorry that I got you hooked into this, but look at where you are now, and you've been doing really well on the track, and congratulations, David.
Well, thanks to the people here at Electric Dreams. They're continuing to make me happy, and I enjoy coming and enjoying racing.
There you go. Congratulations. I'm here with, again, David Collin, the winner of the last race. Back to you, Ian and Doug.
Welcome back. I'm Ian at the Slot.it Nationals 2024. We're going to go to a commercial ad, so go turn the kettle on, make a cup of tea, and we'll see you in about 3 minutes.
Winning never gets old. Over the years, once you really see what goes into it, what it takes to win a race, it's pretty rewarding.
Scott Dixon goes to victory lane, winning an outstanding career.
For me, it's not really about the glitz and the glam. It's about looking for that constant edge, and you're looking for any advantage. The mundane, boring stuff can definitely wear you out, but it's all those small details that make the difference. And that's where the boring becomes brilliant. When I first came into the sport, you know, you were chasing 5, 6, 7 big things. Now it's just hundreds of small details. That's where I think the gear ratio thing for me, especially at the test, helped a lot. A Monday or a Tuesday typically will be a lot of debrief meetings in the race shop, going through the process of that weekend and then preparing for the next.
If you get up on there, does it upset the car pretty bad or not too bad?
It just rolls right into it, man. Plenty of meetings are boring. I think everybody can relate to that. But, you know, I think that's where you can get tripped up. You know, I think when you try to start cutting corners or skipping a meeting or not being a part of it, that's when you're going to find yourself in trouble.
On Friday in practice, he really leaves no stone unturned in trying to find more speed, more performance in the data and have that little advantage over your competitors. For example, at Long Beach, we had a couple of issues with the car. He wasn't happy with the brakes. Between his description and then digging into one of the many thousands of data channels we have, we were able to pinpoint where the problem was.
Probably the most important part, I think, of the weekend is actually debriefs with the engineers. You know, they have a lot of channels to see, so you can see a lot more issues, I think, from the forefront. Yeah, there is a lot of mundane stuff, but it's key to the process, and you're looking for those small things that make the difference. Before a race, you know, there is so much noise going on. For me, it's always been, you know, important to step aside from it. A lot of drivers pound espressos, listen to hard rock. I'll listen to, you know, whale noises. It just kind of snaps me out of where I'm at. They're like just little squeals, right? I don't know if it's comforting or what, but it helps me go to sleep. It's definitely a relaxing thing. It's something that helps me with the process of the start of the race. For me, it puts me in my zone.
Scott Dixon sends it on out for turn number 7. Scott Dixon has just been so smooth. Scott Dixon wins the Grand Prix of Long Beach, win number 57 in his career.
There's nothing like winning, especially against the competition that we have. You know? Doing this it's amazing, man. I get to drive an IndyCar for my job. It's brilliant.
Welcome back to Electric Dreams at the Slot.it Nationals 2024 at Electric Dreams. I've already said Electric Dreams already. El Segundo, the largest slot car store in the world. 70,000 slot cars in stock, so get yourself online. They've probably got the car you need. As you probably noticed, I'm in the booth on my own right now because the esteemed Doug over there is getting ready for his race. Okay, so Doug is starting in the green lane. He's racing Rahul right next to him. Okay, so David Collin won that last heat on 129.67 laps. If we compare that to Bob Scott in heat 1 on 147 laps, it's a good 18 laps shy. Bob Scott wasn't here in time to qualify yesterday, so obviously starting out of position a little bit. So he has set the benchmark at 147 laps. So let's see if Doug or Rahul or anybody else in this third heat. We've got Robert Zuleta, Hector Gonzalez, Douglas Edwards, Rahul Piera from Conquest Racing Club, Dylan Clark and Daniel Viviani. We've got a bit of a mix of cars in here. We've got a Jaguar starting off in the red lane. We've got a Porsche for Hector in the white lane. We've then got 3 Nissans, and then David Viviani is in a Porsche. So for all those Doug fans out there, he is in Doug green lane. And then we've got Rahul in the blue lane. So green and blue are the lanes to watch so far. I'm going to try and keep an eye on those Facebook comments, but I am here on my own. Tim, our colleague over there, is Doug's pit stop. He's there ready to clean tyres at Doug's request. He looks a bit nervous. I don't think he's cleaned tyres before in his life. He's also got a little pot of oil, so we might try and find out what that is. I didn't realise Doug had a little pot of oil, so he's obviously been lent that by someone. So in the comments, let's have a look. Slot Valley Racing says Doug in green. Slot Car 2021 says let's go. Slot Car Wildman says hi Ian. Hi Wildman, how you doing? Okay, Slot Car. Okay, we've got a track call. What do we got a track call for? Oh, Tim's giving Doug's car a little tyre clean. Ah, okay, so that was the warm-up. Trying to do 2 jobs at once. I wasn't quite sure what was going on. Okay, so they're going to line the cars up. We're going to see if Doug can do 147 laps. I'm expecting no less than 140. We've got Arlo marshalling over there next to the race marshal. Okay, we've got Track Fans TV Pete there. He was just giving Rahul's tyres a quick clean. Okay, so remember we're looking at the green and the blue lanes. Let's have a look back at the socials. Scroll down. Okay, so Slot Car Dude says Doug and Rahul go for it. Victor Hernandez says go Roberto. Max Freeman says go Doug. Do we get a free smokehouse if Doug wins this heat, Max? Please reply in the comments and then I can screenshot it as proof of payment when we arrive. So Slot Valley Racing says Pete is up in the next heat. Yeah, Pete Brown is in the green lane of the next heat. So when he's on, we'll let you know exactly which lane to follow. I'm still waiting for my reply from Max Freeman. Mark Petch says, go guys. Max Freeman says, come on Ian, don't let it all go to pieces now Doug's not there. Okay, let's go racing. Doug's looking nervous. I can see Ian Rice just walked past the booth. Looking forward to watching him race later. Expecting semi-finals for him. Okay, Doug has got the early lead. Doug is in the lead. Rahul is next. Oh, Rahul's in the lead. Doug and Rahul are leading this race. It's only going to last for about a lap and a half, so enjoy it whilst you can. I've got to get my phone. I've got to get a picture of this. Rahul is winning. Doug's in second on the track call. It's the only time it's going to happen, I'm sure. Oh, we've got a car on the floor. I'm going to use Doug's phone to take a picture. Let me get the picture before it stops. There we go. As Max Freeman replied, no, not if you call it Smokehouse Smokeworks. Sorry, Max. Smokeworks. It's a smokehouse called Smokeworks. That's where I was at. Sorry, Max. Okay, so where are we at with the action? They're all on coming into their 4th lap. We've got Rahul leading the race. Rahul and Doug are still leading. Come on, Doug. Come on, Rahul. Okay, they carry on. Doug's about to be taken. Oh no, the person about to overtake Doug in the red lane. Okay, so Rahul is leading. Doug is about 2 foot behind him in second place. We've got somebody else joining them. Oh no, Rahul's crashed it. So I see the monitors, they cross the line. Doug is in the lead. I'm looking for that Smokeworks is tasting even better now. Okay, so Doug is leading on 9 laps. Rahul is on 8. Dewan is in second place in the yellow line. Doug is leading the heat. Let's have a look at the qualifying times. So we had heat 3. Roberto qualified quickest, 7.498. Hector was 7.545. Doug, he's written in his own words, next to his qualifying time, pro, with 7.551. Rahul was a 7.631. Dewan was 7.640. And Daniel was 7.743. We've got another track call that's just about to end. Okay, back to the socials. Let's see what's going on. Is Doug in the red livery? Yes, Doug has a red Nissan with a little bit of white on it. It almost looks like a scuba diver's flag. Okay, so leading the race is Doug on 15 laps. In second place, is it Roberto? Oh no, Roberto's leading the race now on 16 laps. Doug's down to second place in that green lane. Rahul is down to 5th place at the moment. We've got Hector in 6th. It's a pretty close there though between Doug in the green lane and Daniel in the okay, Doug's taken the lead of the race back. The red lane had a crash. We've got 20 seconds to go now. Doug's heart must be beating. He probably can't believe that he's leading coming towards the end of the first lane. Okay, track call, 11 seconds to go. Can Doug keep it cool, calm and collected and see out the lane in the lead? Okay, so Doug's on 22 laps, Roberto's on 21, Dewan's on 21 as well. End of the stint. Well done, Doug! Good job, Doug! Okay, we're going to go over to Mark. He's got an interview.
All right, thank you, Doug. And let's get Arlo in here. Hey, Arlo, come on over here for a second. What's happening, buddy? What's going on? How are you? Come on, we got to chat for a second. Come on over here, right here. Right, you got to look at John. All right, that's John. You know John, right?
Yeah, I know.
This is Arlo. Arlo is our youngest racer. Just finished his race. He did 4th. Arlo, how did that race feel out there?
How did that race feel? It felt a little tough and tricky, but in the end, I was really, really proud. Really proud.
Well, thank you. I am proud of you, and it's just great to have you. Your spirit, you're an inspiration for other kids. And what would you say to other kids thinking about slot car racing? What would you say to them?
What would I say to them? I would say, if you never try, you'll never get results out of it. But who knows? Maybe one day, kids it's like me, like you, or kids like anyone really could end up like me. So while you're still young, do what you want to do. Follow your dreams at Electric Dreams.
There we go. So there's a philosopher and a slot car racer. That was Arlo, everybody, as you know. All right, that was awesome. All right, thank you, Arlo. Back to you, Doug. Or Ian.
Okay, we are back in the studio. Yeah, I'm Ian. Doug's the racer. I'm the pretty one. Okay, let's have a look at the comments. Andy Weir says, "Come on, Doug." Slot Car Dude says, "Doug is getting serious." Max Freeman says, "He's staying in the slot. Good start." Slot Car Wildman says, "Great job, Doug." Mark Pett says, "Fantastic. Well done, Doug." Rahul, 4th. Good job, Rahul, from Wildman. Okay, so Paul Sharp says, "Good racing, Doug." We're into the second lane now. Doug has moved into the yellow lane, so in the Electric Dreams lane. Let's see if he can maintain this lead. Okay, so let's have a look. We are 15 seconds in. Doug's on 2 laps. Doug's on 3 laps. Dewan in the black lane is his closest competitor so far. Okay. So, Doug's on 26 laps. We've got Roberto and Duan in 25 laps in second place. Fastest lap of the race so far is as you expect, Doug, 7.418, which is quicker than his qualifying time. Let's check that out. Yes, 7.5 he managed in qualifying. Why couldn't he pull this out on the bag yesterday? Okay, Doug is pulling away. He is on 30 laps. His nearest competitor is on 28. He's got over a lap lead now. He jokes about it, but he does take this actually very seriously. He was talking about his race pace overnight, and he just wants to keep it in the glide. He just wants to keep it going and not crash. He reckons if he does that, he's got a decent chance of winning. How's Rahul getting on? Rahul, all the Rahul fans out there, he's in the white lane. He's on 29 laps. He's in 5th place at the moment. Doug just goes on to 34 laps. His nearest competitor, I will let you know when they cross the line. So Duan had a big crash. Doug has got a 2.5 to 3 lap advantage now. Yeah, or just shy of 3 laps ahead now, Doug. I was going to try and put him off a little bit, but he's doing so well, I don't think I should. Let's go have a look back at the socials. Max Freeman says, if Doug keeps this up, I reckon 146 to 150 laps. Yeah, let's hope so. So Andy's got a question. Do they race in each lane? Okay, so Andy, what happens is they do 3 minutes in every lane, and then all of the laps in each lane are added together, even to like how many, like 1 lap and 5 foot. Like all the points of a lap are added together as well. So our leader from Heat 1 is Bob Scott, the track builder. He managed 147.45 laps. That's what Doug's aiming for at the moment. Okay, we're going to go back over. Okay, so we've got 20 seconds to go. Let's have a look. Doug is on 43 laps. His nearest competitor. Oh, so Roberto in the green lane has started to close up on Doug. He's on 43 laps. About a lap and a half behind Doug. Doug's done a 7.298 though. Just the last few seconds of this lane to go. And we'll see how it goes. Okay, we're going to go over to Mark. He's over there with Jim. He's going to give him a little interview. Take it away, Mark.
All right, well, thank you, Ian. I'm here with Mr. Jim Rose, NorCal Slot Car Scene. Jim Rose, welcome. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling pretty good. We're having a great time here at Electric Dreams, and so we'll see what happens. My car's pretty good.
It better be good. You know that's what I expect of you.
Oh, thanks. No pressure.
So for those of you who don't know Jim, just plug a little bit NorCal Slot Car Scene, just a little bit, a couple of words for NorCal.
Yeah, NorCal Slot Car Scene is a YouTube channel that I've been doing for about 4 or 5 years now. We're close. We're going to hit 4,000 subscribers in the next month or so. Yeah. So I hope you tune in. I did a video last night on the concourse competition. And so I'm doing videos throughout the day, and there'll be a lot more because I've got a lot of content. One of the reasons I came down here, besides to race, was to get some content and let people know what's going on with the stuff behind the scenes.
Yes.
You know, the manufacturers, some of the racers, and so on. So it's a lot of fun.
Great, and I'm right there with you, Jim. It's really great to have you, and you've taught me a lot ever since I've met you, and we appreciate having you here. All right, this is Mr. Jim Rose, NorCal Slot Car Scene. Make sure you subscribe and like and stay tuned to his channel for juicy, good slot car content. And we are here at the Electric Dreams Slot.it 2024 Nationals live here on YouTube. Thank you, Jim. Back to you, Ian.
Thanks, man.
Thank you very much for that, Mark. And Jim, we're going to be the 3rd lane in 30 seconds. Let's just check out the socials. Mark Petch says, leave him alone, Ian. Justin Colvin, he is, I believe, in one of the last heats. He was qualifying really well yesterday. Says, come on, Doug. Slot Car Dude says, Doug, move. Max Freeman says, enjoy the NorCal channel. Andy Weir, my brother, says, thanks, Max. So the semi and the final will be quite late UK time. Yes, so let's have a look at the timings for you. The final is at 6 p.m. California time, so I think in the UK that's about 2 a.m. I'm afraid, Andy. But you can re-watch on the Electric Dreams YouTube channel tomorrow or any time you like. What else have we got? Slot Car Wildman says, Doug, amazing second heat. Keep It Slotted says, well done, Doug. Max Freeman says, I don't think he's had it off yet. No, I don't think Doug has crashed yet. He's doing very well. So let's have a look at what lane Doug's in. Doug's in the black lane. Doug has literally just had his first crash. We've just had a track call though, which is to Doug's advantage. Perfect timing. Okay, looks like somebody was in the wrong lane, so they're just sorting out the lap times. Yellow lane. I think Doug may have lost the lead to yellow, which is Roberto. Yes, Roberto is just in the lead. Doug is hunting him down. He is literally about 10 foot behind. So if you watch the yellow lane, he's the leader. Doug's in the black lane. So the length of the main straight apart. Although it looks like to me Doug is hunting him down. The last lap Doug was quicker by half a tenth. Doug does enjoy that black lane. The black lane is the quickest. Oh, he's had another off. He can't hear me, so don't worry. Okay, he wasn't very happy with himself when he crashed then. Duane Clark is in third place. Ooh, track call, big crash. Okay, something broke on that white car. I don't think it's anything particularly important. The white lane is Daniel on 51.9 laps. So let's have a look. So the yellow car that's leading is in front of Doug. Doug has got 3 corners to catch him back up. Keep it calm, keep it calm.
3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. So Doug's in the black lane. He's just got to get back in the groove. Like we talked about with Arlo, when Arlo crashed early in his stint, it took him a lap or two to get the groove going again. Rahul's out. Why is Rahul out? I've just been told Rahul's out. I'm just going to ask Tim why. Tim? Can you go find out for me? I've sent Tim off to find out why Rahul is out of the race. Okay, so Doug is the length of the straight behind the leader again. We've got to keep an eye on Duane in the blue lane. He is only a lap and a half behind. Okay, so Rahul's car has died. Apparently no drive, so it might just be the crown gear. Tim, do you know if Rahul's going to try and fix it and get back in? I've sent Tim off again, the roving reporter. Okay, so let's go back to the action with Doug and Roberto. So Doug is pumping in slightly faster laps, but with a couple of crashes that he had a few laps ago, that is just the difference. It's about half a lap in it, I'd say, at the moment. Roberto is winning. So Roberto and yellow just had a crash, and now Doug is only 2 corners behind. That was good for Doug. Is Roberto struggling under the pressure? Okay, so Rahul, all those Rahul fans out there, it's unfixable to get himself back on the track. Okay, first and second, Doug and Roberto. Doug is literally 1 corner behind the race leader. It's about 6 foot in it. It's getting closer and closer. Last 3 seconds. Oh, it's close at the front there. So close. Good job, Doug. Good job. Let's go back to the socials. Okay, so Max Freeman says, probably Andy, I'll have to leave soon to talk to the wife. Oh, I'll have to scroll back to see what that was about. Maybe about staying up till 2 a.m. to watch the final. Justin Colvin says commentator's curse. I know, I put the commentator's curse on so many people so far. When you're racing, Justin, don't worry, I'm not going to talk about you at all. John Bold says, hi, go fast, Rahul, from Jono. Slot Car Dude says, oh, Rahul. Max Freeman says, unlucky, Rahul. Slot Car Wildman says, so sorry, Rahul. Okay, we have got 1 minute and 5 seconds before the lane swap. Doug's coming over to me. What's he coming over for? Oh, no, he's going to the fridge for a drink. Doug's got to hydrate to concentrate. Is he going to go for water, Diet Coke, or the full beans Coke? We'll find out. He's just opening the fridge door. He's grabbing his drink, and we're going to find out. He's gone for the water. He's gone healthy. Mark will be impressed. Okay, we're going for a quick chat with Mark, so take it away, Mark.
Bart Jones, James Mahan, Pete Brown.
And I'm going to sneak up on Victor here. We're here at the Electric Dreams Slot.it Nationals 2024. Victor Browski, look at this guy. This is our host with the most, our race director.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yes, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah. See, I'm trying to take over your exercise routine. What do you guys think?
It's lovely.
Thank you.
It's you.
Thank you.
Great to have you here, Vic.
Thank you. Appreciate
all right,
it. I'm glad
all
to
right.
be here.
Great. Well, you got
Love the
10.
suit.
You got 10 seconds. All right, back to you, Ian.
Okay, here we go.
Back and 5 seconds. We're going to be racing again. Max says, "Don't push it, Doug. Smooth and steady." Max, I did just shout that over to him whilst Mark was interviewing the race director. Tim gave Doug some advice. He said, "Slow is smooth, smooth is fast." Keep it slotted says, sorry to see Rahul. All part of racing. Slot Car Wildman says, always Pepsi. Well, I don't know if I'm on screen, but I have got my Coca-Cola. Okay, so let's keep an eye on Doug. Doug is now, I can see the screen is in the blue lane, and his competitor is now in the black lane. Looks like Doug's got the lead. Yeah, Doug has got the lead. Where is the black car? There, Roberto. So I'd say Doug is about half a lap ahead of his competitor Roberto in the second place.
Doug, 739. Mondo, 777. Roberto, 762.
Okay. Max Freeman says Pepsi. No, Max, it's definitely Coke. Especially in England, where Pepsi have taken all the sugar out of the Pepsi. Chuck Gordon says Mountain Dew, and Slot Rally Racing says Dr. Pepper. And there's Track Fans TV shouting out, "Come on, Doug." Oh, there's Arlo as well. Okay, the crowd are getting right behind him. Okay, so Doug is on 79 laps. Roberto's on 78. So Roberto is in the black lane. Doug is in. Okay, so Doug is coming round to lap Roberto. That will give him a lap advantage going into the next lane, which will give him a little bit of ease. Oh, Roberto's off again. He's got that lap advantage. It was almost a lap and a half because Roberto crashed in one of the furthest points that a marshal can get to. Oh, Doug just went underneath the red Momo Porsche as it crashed. The marshal literally picked it up out of his path. Doug went under the hand. Okay, we're on a track call. Okay, so 57 seconds to go. Doug has got control of this session. Hector's not very happy. He's had a couple of crashes now. I think he might come in for a tyre clean. He's certainly going to clean those tyres at the end of the session. Oh, that's first off for Doug in this session. It was really quickly marshalled though. They're on marshal point number 1. Shout out to those marshals. They're doing a great job. Okay, let's go back to the socials there. RC Cartel says, "Let's go, Roberto." We're getting some love for Doug's competitor. We like that. Slot Car Do says, "Good job, Doug." Slot Car 2021 says, "I like Lilt." Okay, so back to the action with 17 seconds to go. Doug is on 88 laps. Roberto is on 86. We've got Dew and Clark on 83. Daniel on 82. And Hector's on 78. Okay, what now? Okay, let's go over to Mark and Electric Alley where they're tuning all the cars. Take it away, Mark.
All right, we are at Electric Dreams for the 2024 Slot.it Nationals. And I'm here at Electric Alley. That's what the sign says. Oh, hey, John, get that Electric Alley sign down there. It's really a thing, Electric Alley. See, it says you have to believe everything you read. So come on down. Follow me. Let's walk through. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Where are you from?
Larry Stevens. I'm from Elk Grove, California.
Welcome, Larry. Name and where are you from?
Frankie Vels from Modesto, California.
Modesto. Name and where you're from.
Braden Pollard from Modesto, California.
All right, gentlemen, are we all ready to race today? Yeah. You better be. All right, I want to see some good times out there. Please don't let the suit intimidate you, okay? All right, well, welcome and have a good race and have fun because that's what it's all about. Great to have all you guys. All right, well, that's it from Electric Alley. Back to you, Ian.
Okay, thank you very much for that insight, Mark, down at Electric Alley. We are back coming to the 4th lane. So yeah, I've got Pete from Track Fans TV in the booth with me for a little while.
Good morning, Ian.
How you doing?
Yeah, very well, thank you. I'm on next in the race, so I'm feeling it a little bit.
Okay, I can see a little bit of a shake in the hand there, actually.
That's it, yeah. Pre-race nerves. It's a big crowd. It's a big crowd here.
How proud are you of Doug right now?
Oh, Doug is my absolute superstar right now. He's cool, calm, collective in the race. Nothing's phasing him. No, and I didn't think this because he's been really nervous about this.
He's been playing it down a little bit as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, but you can see it in his eyes. You
know. He is a competitor.
The eyes never lie. He is a predatory competitor.
Yes.
You know.
He is now moving into, I can't see it, Doug is moving into the white lane.
Okay,
so the lane, that's the lane to watch. His competitor, Roberto, is in the blue lane. So the white and the blue lanes are the lanes to watch.
Fantastic. This is going to be some race, right?
Here we go.
Is this the final leg?
One more after this.
One more, penultimate leg. Okay, it's good.
Okay, so we're looking for blue and white. Okay. The room's suddenly gone quiet as this session started. I think they understand Doug is leading and he needs that concentration.
Yep, he's come all the way for England for this race. So should we do a rundown of positions at the moment with Doug in first, 2 seconds?
Yep, Doug's in first, Roberto's in second.
Yep, we've got third position for... I can't read it. Hector.
Hector is in third, and then it looks like we've got Duane in fourth.
Yeah, Hector's actually just slipped back to fifth. He deslotted, but can he get it back?
And then we've got Daniel in fifth, and then we had Rahul who retired on 45 laps with a broken car.
Yeah, I was down there with him.
You know what was wrong with
him? Yeah, I was his pit buddy.
Okay.
So basically what happened is we think one of the guide rail eyelets has come loose and come out.
Oh, no.
So it's too much of a job to get undone and get back on the track to be competitive. So he's thrown the race, he's walked off.
Okay. Anything on socials to say there?
Yeah, Slot Car Wild Man saying stay calm, yeah. Doug is an animal, Paul says, Slot Car 2021.
Doug is an animal.
A lot of people saying about nerves.
So Doug's on 98 laps. Roberto is on the same lap. I think he is catching up. Doug's just crossed the line for 99 laps, approaching that 100 lap.
Yep. Okay. It's a strong race.
It is a strong race. So Doug's just crossed the line on 100 laps. And then I'll let you know. Oh, Roberto in the blue lane is not far behind him. Where's blue?
Yeah. What do we know about Roberto in second place? Have we got any match stats
yes, sir.
on Roberto?
He is from Mexico, and he is trying to set up a nationals over there with his friends from their club.
Oh, no, that sounds interesting. I've been to Mexico twice. It's a lovely place, beautiful people. We definitely need some of that in our lives.
Okay, so what have we got? Doug. Oh, so Roberto's taken the lead from Doug.
Oh dear.
Okay, let's have a look. Let's see how far apart they are.
Yeah, I can't shout from here.
It's about half a lap, although Roberto has just crashed. That's given Doug a chance to get back in the game.
Oh, come on, Doug. Come on, Doug.
Doug is only half a lap behind.
Come on, Doug, for the England.
For the England.
Sorry, for the Great Britain. Forget myself.
Okay, so we have got 40 seconds to go. It's close at the front there between Doug and Roberto.
Yeah, this is heat 3 as well, isn't it?
It is.
So I'm on next.
Oh, Roberto's had a crash. Arlo's got in on super fast. Great marshalling there from Arlo.
Yeah, he's one to watch, that kid.
Yeah. So that was advantage Doug with that crash from Roberto. Can Roberto handle the pressure for 20 seconds?
I don't know. Doug's on him. Who's in third place? Are they challenging?
Third place, no. They're 6 laps behind.
Okay.
Duane and Daniel are fighting out for third place.
Excellent. It's a 2-horse race now.
Yeah.
It's Doug, England, Roberto, Mexico. It's all to do.
111 laps completed. Well done,
yeah! Well done.
111.18 from Roberto, 110.75. So that's about a third of a lap in it.
Yeah, it's like 30 centimetres.
Yeah.
Well, it might not be.
Doug's moving into the long red lane last, though. That is the problem. Roberto's going to be in white, though, so he hasn't got that much of an advantage.
Yeah, white's tricky.
Doug does like those outside lanes.
Well, you can bounce off the corners. You can use use the barriers as a little bit of a buffer on an. It's forgiving is the word I'm looking for. It's forgiving. It's the longest lane on the track, so it's technically the slowest lane on the track. It is quite difficult to drive because, what was he on a minute ago? He was in the middle, wasn't he? So he's gone from a fast-flowing, sweeping drive to a really kind of, he's got to be aggressive.
Yeah.
He's got to drive to win now.
Yes, he's got one of the sharpest corners right in front of us to tackle every lap as well, just after the start-finish line.
Yeah, I can see it right in front of us.
He's having good banter with Roberto next to him, though. It's all friendly, it's all good.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't pull his pants down. Well, Doug is a fiend with banter, isn't he?
Yeah, 45 seconds to go.
Okay, all to do. So we've got Dewin in the yellow, we've got Roberto in the red, and we've got Doug in the black, donning an Electric Dreams t-shirt.
Yes, we're talking about shirt colours here, not lane colours.
Yes, sorry, I beg your pardon. Yeah, good caveat. Yes.
Okay, so Doug's moved on to the red lane, Roberto's moved on to the white, Dewan's moved to green, Hector is in the blue, and Daniel is in the yellow. Oh, no, sorry, Hector's in the black, Rahul's in yellow, but he's retired.
Yes.
Okay, Roberto's pit crew here right in front of him, the 1.8 second world record holders in his Red Bull shirt. Okay, that bell meant 10 seconds.
Yep.
So we've got to keep an eye on the red and the white lanes.
Yeah, and the atmosphere is electric here over the whole event. I mean,
Literally.
I can't believe how friendly everyone is, how positive the racers are.
Here we go.
And they're off for the final segment.
Okay, so like I said, Doug is in the red and Roberto's in the white. So where's Roberto? Roberto is about to cross the line. Doug's had a little off at the far corner there. He's just got to get used to this red lane.
Yeah.
It is so difficult going from one lane to the next.
Totally.
You'll see some of the races, they have certain settings on their controller for each lane, and then they'll just give you a little tweak once they're in it for the daily. Every day it feels different.
Yeah, and we've got some encouragement. We've got some encouragement here on social media from Juan Carlos and Eriquez saying, "Vamos, Roberto." So we've got some fans of Roberto on air watching live.
Okay, so where is Doug compared to Roberto? So Roberto is just crossed the line, is he? Roberto's in the white. He's on 117 laps.
Yep.
Doug's coming around, just starting his 117th lap.
Come on, Doug. Come on, Roberto. Dewin, Rich.
Yeah, Doug's a good half a lap behind at the moment. It's a long way back when you've only got 2 and a bit minutes to do it.
It is, but he can do it. He can push it. He's got everything to drive for right now.
And to be fair, second place is very respectable.
Oh, in this crowd, in that lineup, second place is amazing.
Yes.
Because these guys are here.
Yep.
Half of that lineup practice and race here week on, week off.
Yep, Doug's just coming here out with no practice.
Literally no practice.
No experience of wood racing.
We chuckle, but it's true.
So red and white. So white is, let's have a look.
Okay.
About 2/3 of a lap ahead of Doug at the moment. Come on, Doug. I can feel this smoke works like slipping away from me.
Yeah, Pepito in the chat is cheering Roberto on, definitely, as is Horde, George.
Minute and 10 seconds to go. Fastest lap of this session is Doug, 7.8. Although Roberto's just went a 7.7.
Oh man, I'm tense. This is tense.
Minute to go.
Oh, I can't shout because I'm in front of the mic.
Oh yeah, you've got to be so careful. You don't want to be putting them off.
No.
Where's that white car?
White lane is making a run for it.
He is making a run for it.
The marshals have been excellent on this race.
Doug's got to be happy with his performance though.
Oh man, if he finishes in second, touchwood, he goes for first.
Oh, Roberto just had a big 35 seconds to go. Doug's within half a second now, I think, half a lap.
Oh, he's 5/10 off of it.
It's very close at the front here. Keep an eye on that red and white lane. White's just crossed the line.
We've got a race on third and fourth position as well. There's only 1 lap between them, if that.
Doug just had a big off right in front of us. Oh. He is literally about 4 corners behind the leader with 10, 12 seconds to go. If Roberto crashes, we might get it. Come on, Doug. Team Doug.
Oh.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roberto takes it.
Well done, Roberto. Right, I've got to go and race, guys.
Good luck, Pete.
Loads of banter, please.
Absolutely. We're going to go over to Mark now. He's going to interview the heat winner. Go away, Mark.
Roberto, congratulations, dude. All the way from Mexico City to come in, man. Great time. You kept it cool.
Yeah,
how was it? How was it out there?
Well, it was so exciting. I was having so much fun, and then it was a very good racers behind me and in front of me, and it's amazing this feeling. This is for all Mexican people. Come here, it's so fun to race here. Thanks, Mark.
All right, great job, Roberto. Roberto won that last heat. Roberto Zuleta from Mexico City, doing his own thing. So make sure you get some time on his channel. A little bit about your channel in Mexico City.
Yeah, Rob Zuleta, you can follow in YouTube.
Okay.
Rob Zuleta Instagram.
Okay.
And then you can see the post of slot cars and everything else.
That's great. Roberto, on behalf of Electric Dreams here at the Slot.it 2024 Nationals, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right, Roberto Zuleta, mi amigo. Gracias, mijo. Yeah, good job. All right, back to you, Ian, and Doug's coming. All right.
And we are back. What an amazing race. A third of a lap in it between first and second place. We're going to go to some commercials. Make sure you come back to follow the next heat. Hopefully it's even tighter. Well done, Doug.
Oh, cheers, man.
It's unquestionable the impact that women in motorsports has had on our team. You know, everything from bringing in the interns to actually having successes, you know, that you can draw a straight line to with particular women that are involved in particular programs. We have women breaking the doors down to get in the program and get into being a part of a racing team, a part of traveling week in and week out throughout the United States and bringing home championships.
The numbers are growing hugely. I tell people all the time, when I first started in this business, we used to take a photograph at the Speedway. And the first year we did it, there was 2 females, myself and another person. This year, I mean, there was well over 20 of us. We, as a group in the IndyCar paddock, are becoming much more acceptant of the diversity that exists. I think we always had it. We just now are celebrating it more than we have in the past. So PNC is giving us the platform to expand on that and give young girls an opportunity that maybe they didn't know existed.
I would highly recommend this program for women that want to get in racing because it helps you get your foot in the door, and then everybody on the team is allowed to see your skill set when you come in and do this, and it really just helps you build those connections to get yourself one step further into the motor racing world.
I think this program is just such a great opportunity to discover what motorsports is and know what you're getting yourself into.
Biggest takeaway is this is definitely something I want to do. This is definitely an industry I want to get into. And it's also been really cool to see how everyone on the team has been so supportive of the program.
We've been engaged with talent that we now have hired permanently to work for us. Interns have turned into employees. What a terrific program that is.
Yeah, the goals of the initiative are to, increase access to women in a sport where they're underrepresented. We value performance, we value diversity, inclusion, we value relationships, and all of those things kind of tie together in this partnership.
Now I have 2 girls, 8 and 9 years old, so it's become even more important to me to see those things change at a faster pace. And PNC is such a big part of improving that. And we definitely want to win races here at Ganassi, and that's our main #1 goal. So whether it's male or female, we're going to do it either way.
You know, we've just launched the 2024 Women in Motorsports program. So we look forward to getting that program off the ground. And here we go, another year of performance.
Welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024.
Here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo.
Over 70,000 cars in stock.
No, there's not anymore. Remember, one got sold.
Oh, 69,999 cars in stock.
Yeah. Although there's a guy with a hat on, looks like he's getting another car.
Oh, there we go.
So there's going to be 2 less.
Okay, so we are into Heat 4, and we've got the Pete Brown from Track Fans TV. Who else is in this stint, though?
Well, if we start off with the red lane, so red lane we've got Stephen Farr-Jones.
Okay, in the white lane we've got James Mahan.
And then green, the myth, the man, the legend himself, it's Pete Brown.
In the blue lane we've got Chris Snyder.
And yellow lane is Tony Castillo.
And in the black lane, Robert DeLuca.
Okay. The fastest qualifier out of all those was James Mayhem in the white lane with a 7.319.
0.319, nice.
Yeah. So the white lane qualified the quickest out of these 6. So he'll be the one to watch, I should imagine.
What you're seeing at the moment is they're just having their 1 minute warm up, just finding out the grip levels of the track. Because obviously these guys haven't touched the track today yet.
If my voice is a little bit shaky, I'm still shaking from the race.
Yes. he is visibly, he's got a little bit white, he's a little bit sweaty. So I think he's just eating a Mars bar, or as they call it, a Milky Way over here.
Yeah, it is harder than what you think out there. It really is to focus.
Anything on the socials, Doug? Anything?
Anything?
Let's see, any love for you?
We got a Let's Go Pete from Justin Colvin. I hope Pete has liquid courage today.
Actually, I don't know if you probably don't know, Doug. So I think it was your very first crash.
Yeah.
I literally said Doug hasn't crashed yet on the mic.
Oh, you.
And Justin's like,
what have I told you?
I know.
Literally, these guys online have all heard me say it.
Anyway, I promised Justin Colvin that I wasn't going to say anything about him in his race. Anything else on there?
Just well done, Doug. Great job, Doug. Doug's a pro. He's a legend. He's basically God status.
No, read the comments, not what you're thinking.
Oh, just good job, Doug.
Oh, nice.
Let's go, track fans.
Let me
Rip
get
it
a
up.
picture of that. Where's my phone?
Pete, you're getting a lot of love online. Let's go, track fans.
Perfect. Good luck.
Good luck, everyone.
Good, you? There we go. I was just talking to Fast Eddie there. He's got a really cool T-shirt on. His T-shirt says, "Have controller, will travel, happiness and slot cars." Really cool.
That's a picture of him there as a cowboy.
Oh, that is a picture. I didn't even notice that. Oh, when I'm on screen, I'll show you this screen.
Yeah.
Screen on screen.
And
okay, so this heat's about to start.
Good shirt, Stephen. He's got the racing shirt.
So just to describe it for everybody at home that can't quite see him, it's a whole load of like classic racing posters.
Monaco posters.
Are they all Monaco?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, it's a Le Mans 24.
Yeah, lots of classic ones.
Yeah.
So we've gone to the top view here, so you can see the cars going around.
This is one of my favourite views.
Yeah, my favourite.
And later on, when we're in the finals and things, this view is going to be paramount to see the distance between the cars.
Yes, I was trying to describe when you were racing, like you were 6 foot behind, 8 foot behind.
Yeah.
2 corners, half a corner.
I've got to say thank you to my pit crew, Tim. He done a great job cleaning my tyres, changing the stickers, getting the car ready for me for each race while I could hydrate to concentrate.
That's it. We watched you go to the fridge and we were like, is he going to get a water? Is he going to get a Coke?
I had a Red Bull in there, but
you went for the hydration.
Yeah. So we've got just over 2 minutes left. We've got Tony Castillo in first. We got Pete Brown in second.
So yeah, keep an eye on that green lane if you're a Track Fans TV fan.
Pete's just crashed.
Oh, he's down to
third
place.
now. Come on, Pete, stay in the groove.
I remember when I was marshalling in the practice days that Pete's glide was always to the left. It got to the point where I remembered and I just put the car on wonky and it went straight in.
He was well happy with that.
I'm not sure he's fixed it for the final, so the marshal's going to have to get used to that yellow car. Okay, minute and 45 seconds to go.
So, 6th place, Robert DeLuca. No, not 6th, sorry, is Chris Snyder.
So Pete is back up to 2nd place.
I'm used to our timing system we use back in the UK.
Oh, we got a yellow flag. We've got several cars on
track.
Track call.
Track call, Pete. He's focused. He's like, what's happened?
So we've got the American flag car there in the white lane.
Oh,
from
that was
James Mahan.
Yeah.
Okay, so when we get a track call, you'll notice on the screen it tells you how many laps to the point rather than just the whole lap.
Yeah.
Just gives the racers a chance to know exactly how far behind they are before the race restarts.
Yeah. Our Pete from the UK is back into 2nd place now.
Tony Castillo's leading on 14 laps though. Oh, we got a track call.
Oh, track call. It's our Pete.
Again.
Captain
Crash. I think Pete couldn't quite hear us there, but he heard something. He's like, what are they saying about me?
No, he's doing really well.
He's doing really well, so yeah, 2nd place at the moment. In 3rd place, we have got, Stephen and Chris are battling out for 3rd place in the red and blue lane.
Okay, we got 50 seconds left on this.
If you watch the red and blue lane, they're literally a foot apart, going through
Red
the
and
S-bends,
blue.
coming to the start, finish straight. The battle for third place is literally side by side.
Is this for third, is it?
This is for third, between
Okay.
Stephen and Chris.
And how far behind are they from Pete? They're only...
same lap now?
Yeah, we're within the same lap, just
Yep.
a straightaway ahead,
Yes.
this distance.
So can Captain Crash keep it in the groove?
He's looking good.
He
He's
is actually,
focused.
30 seconds to go. He's not far behind. He's catching up with Tony Castillo actually in that black lane. In the yellow lane, sorry.
Pete is in the qualifying lane. It's one of the favourable lanes.
Oh no, we've got a crash over there for the Robert in the black lane.
Yeah. So yeah.
So Tony is still leading.
Last 10 seconds now.
Okay, so Tony is just about to lap Pete in second place, but Pete is doing great. It's only one lap down.
Oh no,
Oh.
that was Pete.
They've had a track call, 3 seconds to go. That was favourable to Pete, that was good. Oh, the person in the black lane thought that was the end and took his controller off.
Ah.
Luckily the race director saw it and paused the
Yeah,
restart.
There's only 3 seconds.
Good job, Pete! Go, Pete! Good race, man.
Yeah. Oh man,
That
me
was
and-
so good to watch, man. That was
Me and
so
you,
good.
we were like this far away the whole time.
So good.
Good racing. That's what it's all about, isn't it? It's what it's all about, man. Very good. Enjoyed that.
So we're talking to Roberto, the race winner from Doug's Heat, right in front
my
of us.
challenger. I've got to pretend to be nice to him.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh, nice.
Let us know where to find that, and we'll let everyone know.
Yeah. Cheers, man.
Okay, so we're in with the first lane change. So for all those Pete fans, he's now moving over to the yellow lane.
Did you take a note in of my total laps?
Yes, I did.
That's handy.
So you managed 132.5.
Yeah.
The race leader in your heat was 132.9.
Oh, man.
If we compare that to heat 2, you did 6 more laps than David Collin did.
Oh, who won?
Who won his heat. So if you'd been in heat 2, you would have won.
Okay, what was that? Was second, 136 points.
136.7. So you would have been third place in heat 1.
Okay.
Bob Scott managed 147. So 15 laps more than you.
Okay, that's not too bad.
It's not bad. You didn't have many crashes, so it wasn't.
No,
You just.
I had the most amount of crashes in the black lane, I think, and that was my favourable lane before.
Maybe you went into it with the wrong mentality, thinking, okay, this is my lane, this is where I'm going to get the time.
It's difficult when you're out there, man. It is so difficult, and you're
Sports
trying to stay
psychology
focused.
is a whole thing.
Yeah, you're trying to stay focused for 3 minutes, and I was trying to ignore everything that was going on.
Yeah.
So I can see now why Ian James wears those headphones and that music. I still want to find
Ian
out
Douglas.
why. Ian Douglas. Why did I say Ian James?
I don't know.
I've said that a few times. Ian Douglas. It's the best of both of us. We've got to remember that.
10 seconds, yes, he
Have you
is.
thought about names for our baby yet?
Ian Douglas. It's
If you weren't listening to the qualifying, Ian had this vision about how good a person might be.
if it was made from me and Doug.
And if it would be good as Ian Douglas, the last year's race winner.
I think we just call it Ian. I mean, most, like 90% of it would be from me, so.
Yeah, I know. Look at the size.
Okay,
Oh,
track
big
call. We've got a
crash.
car on the floor. Let's get back into the racing now. We're 18 seconds into this second lane.
We got Tony Castillo leading.
Can you guess which car was on the floor, Doug?
It wasn't Pete's, was it?
It was Captain Crash.
So it was Pete's car on the floor. He never fails us.
No. He's on the floor somewhere where I've never seen a car on the floor as well, over that far end.
Oh, was it? Pete, that's a first on the floor over there. That's good.
Okay, so who's leading at the moment in this one? Let's have a
Tony
look.
Castillo.
In the black lane.
In the black lane. Then we've got Pete in the yellow lane in second.
And we've got Stephen on the same amount of laps. He's not far behind.
Stephen was helping Tim with my car on some of the initial pit stops, yeah.
So Stephen is only about 2 corners behind Pete in third place.
Oh, okay.
So he's the one who's going to be putting the pressure on Pete.
So, yeah.
If you're watching the lane,
Just a couple
Stephen's
of corners
in green.
behind.
Yes. Pete's in the yellow lane, so watch the green lane, try and catch up with Pete.
Yep.
Okay, can you smell that food truck? It's starting to drift in now, isn't it?
Oh, I can't wait.
I think the next
so nice.
The next advert break, I'm running out there. Okay, we had a quick track call. We had 3 cars off at the same time. 2 minutes, 2 seconds to go.
So Pete is in that qualifying lane. Some say it's the best lane.
He's about a lap and a half behind the leader, Tony Castillo.
Yeah.
That car, Tony Castillo's, it's almost stealth, isn't it? It's like a super dark yellow. Almost goldy yellow.
He's doing well, and in the black lane as well.
Yeah. He's definitely a flowy person. Yeah, he's swaying.
Oh,
with
track
the
fans
corners.
is off. Pete's off. This is gives Stephen a chance to catch up. Where is he?
Stephen's in the green lane. This
How's
red,
that?
red and white car here in the green lane.
About half a lap down. Pete's just got to stay focused.
He's got to get rid of that title, Captain Crash.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Ian, as you said.
Commentator's curse.
As you said it.
I am taking bribes. If any racer wants me to not talk about them, it's $20 and I will stay quiet for all 6 lanes.
So Slot Valley Racing said Pete's car did the triple Lindy.
The triple Lindy. Okay, so race leader is Tony Castillo on 40 laps. We've got Stephen Farr-Jones in second place now on 39. Pete has dropped to 3rd. We've got Robert DeLuca in 4th.
He's only about half a lap behind, I think.
Yeah, and James is in 5th place in 6th in the red lane. Oh, we had a crash there from the white lane.
4th place.
Okay, so 44 laps now for Tony.
30 seconds to go. Come on, Pete.
Okay, Pete is about half a lap behind Stephen.
Yeah.
You're looking for the green lane. Okay, where is the green lane? So there's the green lane. Yeah, Pete is about half a lap behind second place. 15 seconds of this lane to go.
Stephen is catching Tony Castillo, I think.
Yeah.
There's only about half a lap in it.
I mean, he should be. I mean, although the black lane is the fastest. So
yeah.
He needs to take advantage.
Oh, no.
Oh, Captain Crash literally right in front of us. End of stint.
Keep going, Pete.
Don't chuck your controller on the floor, Pete. It won't do it any good. We're going to go to Mark now. He's got an interview. Take it away, Mark.
So let's just get a quick smile. And I know you got to do some tires, but Mr. Bob Scott, winner of the first race here at Electric Dreams. All right, thank you. Back to you guys, Doug and Ian.
And we are back. So we've got a minute and a half before the next lane starts. So Doug's just going to check the socials out. Any comments on there for Pete?
Well done, Pete. Well done, Pete. That's it. Next Olympic Games from Pete's crash flying through the air.
Hello.
Yeah, no, just a lot of love for Pete.
We'll get you on the camera if you want.
All right, so I think
come around, Arlo.
we might be joined.
We've got Arlo, the 8-year-old. Here we go.
He's going to, for this next session, he's just going to help us do a little bit of the commentary.
Do some commentary for 3 minutes with us?
Yeah, for the next
awesome.
one.
Let me just check your levels. Just do like 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, what?
Just check your levels. Just talk so we can check your levels.
1, 2, 3.
Just talk normally.
1, 2.
Can you hear Arlo okay? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear Arlo.
Okay, so we got Arlo here. Did you enjoy your race?
Did I enjoy it? Yes, I did.
Yeah. Have you got any advice for Pete, who's on track right now?
Any advice for them?
Yeah.
Pete, yeah.
The more you fall off, the more time we're gonna lose.
Okay.
Especially in the first and final corner, you're gonna lose a lot of time right there.
Okay.
And I would rather that third be going slowly and getting laps more consistently than trying to go really fast. So the faster you are, the more likely it'll be that you'll fall off, and then you're going to lose a lot of time.
Good advice. Good advice.
Good advice.
You're going to want to go mid-pace. You're going to want to go pace that you're comfortable. And just run that. Don't fight anyone else, because there's going to be a lot of other cars on the track later, and who knows, you might just beat someone. Even if you lose in your...
Great advice.
Even if you're dead last in your heat.
We should have got Arlo to give you that advice before your race, Doug.
Yeah, I didn't do too bad in terms of crashing.
Well, you won your heat.
Yeah, well, no, nearly.
Seconds.
Second.
About a third of a lap.
I
Okay,
was winning most
so
of
the
it.
heat's going. Who's in the lead, Arlo?
Who's in the lead? I think Blue. Blue's in the lead with 52 laps.
Good, nice. Who's in second? Can we see who's second?
Who's in second? Yellow with 50.
Good, so yeah, yellow, Stephen Farr-Jones and Pete, they're pretty close side by side. Keep an eye on that yellow and black lane. That's the battle for second place. Yellow. Here they come, Arlo, round the front here.
Yellow and black. Yellow's winning now. Blue's in the same area of the track as those guys are, so if Blue falls off and hits one of them, that'll be crucial for their race.
It will be very crucial.
Yeah, very.
Oh, yellow and black for second. This is
Yellow's
time.
Oh,
no,
big crash. Yellow's up. Black takes it. But if
so black's into second place.
Yeah, but if Blue loses it, it might affect Black's race. But Black's pulling away.
Black's pulling away from Stephen. Pete, come on,
Oh,
Pete.
he fell off.
No, he's off.
Oh.
This gives Yellow a chance to catch up.
No, it doesn't work. He's
They're
not
back
gonna-
neck and neck again.
Yeah, they're back neck and neck, and they're alone is the crucial thing. And so no one to bother them, and crucially, Black's ahead.
Crucially, absolutely. Do you know what they call Black? Do you know what they call Pete?
Oh, no.
They call him
Pete's off.
Captain Crash.
Captain Crash.
Captain Crash.
Oh, yeah, he's lost it. He fell off.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the lap. I couldn't see though.
Stephen's into second place now.
Oh, no. I think, no, Stephen is in third. Pete is in second.
Pete's in second. Okay.
Pete in the black lane.
All right. We have a battle.
Pete crashed.
Who crashed?
Oh, yeah, you're right, Doug.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I thought so.
Yeah.
I thought I was seeing things then.
Yellow's winning the battle.
I think Doug was watching the race. I was just watching the screen.
Yeah.
You can tell who the professional is.
So Tony's got a commanding lead there. He's I say commanding, over a lap ahead at the moment. Pete just crashed again. This gives Chris Snyder to catch up to Pete for third place.
Ah, yes.
All right, let's talk about the midfield a little more because we haven't given much attention to them.
Absolutely, Arlo. Let's do it.
Yeah, we're gonna have 61-61. It's very close for fifth place.
It is.
Very close.
Okay, so Robert is in sixth place. We've got Chris in fourth, and James is in fifth.
Yeah. So, watch that green and white lane. Currently, green's quite a margin ahead, but there's still a lot of race to go.
There is 16 seconds of this lane to go.
16 seconds of this lane, yeah. And falling off is very crucial.
It is. It makes a lot of difference. That half a lap, do you reckon you lose?
Half a lap? Yeah, and if they don't know what lane you're on, you lose like a lap.
Yeah, absolutely. That was awesome. Thank you very much, Arlo. That was really insightful.
Yes.
That's great.
I love
Good
to
job.
be back up here again.
Yes, you can do.
Yeah, we'll see you in a little while.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Arlo.
How good was that? Top job, man.
Okay, so they're prepping their cards for the next lane change. They've got 1 minute and 40 seconds before they're back on track.
People watching live. There you go.
Okay, we're going to go over to Mark. He's going to be interviewing somebody, so take it away, Mark.
All right, well, thank you, Doug and Ian. And I need to go find Mr. David Collin, which happens to be standing right here.
Pete, you get
Doug. My great friend, my great slot car racer buddy, and we forgot to give you something, so I apologize just because it's been busy, but on behalf of Electric Dreams and the Slot.it Nationals, we'd like to present you with this heat winner plaque. So there you go, congratulations, and let's get a picture for everybody out there. Hold it up.
Thank you so
and
much.
there you go, Mr. David Collin, a winner of the second race here, live at Electric Dreams in El Segundo, California at the Slot.it 2024 Nationals. Let's go. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Oh, nice.
So we are back. Thank you very much for that, Mark. We were just chatting to the racers before they get going again.
Yeah, trying to put them off.
So Stephen and Tony, they were in the same heat last year. So it's a bit of a rematch. Tony's got command of that race at the moment between those two.
So we've got some love for Art.
Are we on? Yeah, we're on.
Are we on?
Yeah, we're on.
Oh, okay. We got some love for Arlo and his commentary. They've said take the amateurs off and get Arlo on.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Yes.
I need some lunch.
Yeah.
At 10:39 a.m.
That's first lunch, isn't it?
Pardon?
That's first lunch.
First lunch. Yeah. Okay, so 5 seconds. That bell meant
It's
10.
warming up in here.
It is warming up.
They've noticed a few degrees over the last few minutes.
How do you think that's going to affect the track and how many laps they can complete?
It seems like it's going to get stickier. Surely.
Okay. If you remember them qualifying yesterday, though, when the sun came down onto the track, they got slower.
Yeah.
So, okay, so how many laps do Stephen and Pete need to catch up with Tony?
Stephen and Pete, what are we on? 71, 72. Tony's on 75. So 3 laps. I'm not sure if it's a half a lap in there or. So yeah, but 2 or 3 laps.
All of those Pete fans, he's on the blue lane.
Yep.
His main competitor, Stephen's on the black lane. So those
and we
are
got
the two
Chris
lanes.
Snyder though catching up.
He isn't
He's
far
in the
behind.
green lane. Yeah.
I mean, James Mahan is very close as well.
Pete is in a good lane with the blue one.
Hopefully he gets his groove going, gets a bit of flow on.
Yeah.
A couple less crashes in this session might really do him a favour. Who's in 6th place? Don't forget about talking about
So
them, Doug.
I can't say that one. Robert, my stutter. Robert DeLuca is in 6th.
Okay,
with 73 laps, and the race leader at the moment is on 81 laps.
So 7 laps.
7 laps between it.
This is the 4th lane out of 6 that they'll do. 1 minute 45 to go. Pete does look more focused in this session, doesn't he? He's flowing. He's swaying a little bit. He's got the groove going.
That's what we call the Pete sway.
The Pete sway.
Yeah.
He's got the right tempo.
Yeah. And I like Yellow. He's very branded at the moment. He's got the Slot.it T-shirt.
Yes.
And the Slot.it hat. And that's obviously James Mayhem in the yellow.
Okay, so Tony Castillo is leading this race on 86 laps. We've got Stephen Farr-Jones 3 laps behind on 83. Pete Brown is on the same lap as Stephen. A couple of laps back, we've got 81 laps for Chris.
So Chris Schneider's just crashed, so that's handy for Pete.
Yes.
Because he was catching Pete, but he's crashed and lost half a lap. Pete has actually been very consistent in this. I'm not sure he's even fallen off on this heat yet.
Maybe he's taken Mac's advice for you, just smooth and steady.
Yeah, he was listening to Arlo.
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
45 seconds to go.
Oh no, saying that. Pete's just crashed.
What was it about commentators' curse?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so the race leader's on 92 laps with 32 seconds of this session to go, approaching that 100 lap mark. He's looking for 147 to go the most. 147.4 from Bob Scott is the target.
Just like in practice, Pete has actually got the quickest lap with a 6.8 out of the whole field.
Oh, 2/10 quicker than Stephen in.
And he's off,
crashed again.
He done that. He was doing that in practice and qualifying. He gets the hot lap.
Yeah.
It's the consistency of staying on throughout the whole race.
He needs to dial it down a little bit and maybe just do consistent 7-1s.
Yeah.
And there's the end of the stint. Pete Brown is going to be moving to the white lane. To all those Pete fans out there, that's
Keep
the
an
lane
eye
to
on the
watch.
white lane.
Any comments on the socials, Doug?
Pete's looking good. What about his lap times, wild man? We know he's a handsome chap.
Okay, we're going to go to Mark. He is ready for an interview. Let's go.
All right, thank you, Doug and Ian. I need to go over and find Mr. Zuleta. Come on over with me. We're coming over. He looks busy. Mr. Zuleta, I apologize, but I forgot to give you something.
Yes.
And on behalf of Electric Dreams, I present you with your Heat winner, Nationals 2024 plaque. So there we go. This is for Mr. Robert Zuleta.
Thank you. I want to thank
ready?
Dreams, Slot.it, Mexico Slot, but my wife, my girl that supports me, they are in Mexico, and they let me be here, and also. This year I turned 50 years, so it's a nice present for me.
Feliz cumpleaños.
Well, yeah, it's on December, but it's...
Okay, but still this year.
Exactly, and it's also for my parents. They are 50 years married.
Oh,
so
that is great.
It's great.
Oh,
great,
thank
man.
you. All right, well, there you go. Things happen here at Electric Dreams, live in El Segundo at the Slot.it 2024 Nationals. Stay tuned. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
And welcome back, trackside. And I just want to say congratulations to Roberto again. Yeah, look, can I have a look at that? He took my badge from me. I wanted this badge. Congratulations, Roberto. Yeah, very well raced, man. Yeah. Oh, we will do, yes. Yeah, give us a shout. Detail, yeah. Okay, yeah, nice. Thank you.
So those that have just joined us, you joined us at the Slot.it Nationals 2024.
Held here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo.
The largest slot car store in the world.
And there's not 70,000 cars in stock anymore. It's
69,998.
We saw a couple get sold in the last hour.
Yes. So we're in Heat 4 at the moment. We've got Track Fans TV Pete trying his best to try and win one of those little Heat winner badges.
I think he's even more focused now. Is swaying and got the facial expressions.
He did just come off there though, right in front of Rahul, but Rahul was quick, got him back in the groove straight away.
Stock Car 2021 says, Roberto, you don't look 50. I won't put him off because he's one of our marshals on Space One. Okay,
so our race leader Tony has gone over that 100 lap marker now. He's on 102.
Wow.
We've got Stephen Farr-Jones on 99.
Just about to tick over the 100 mark.
Yeah. There it is, 100 laps for Stephen.
So Tony's got a 3-lap lead.
Yep. Pete Brown's just completed 99, so he's about a lap and a half behind second place.
Oh, okay. I think Pete's job now is just to hold third place.
Yes. The battle for fourth place between Chris and James is hotting up.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a crash at the far end there. The black had to slow down for the blue.
Oh, that was Stephen.
Oh, it was Stephen. Is that going to help Pete out? Is Stephen starting to feel the pressure?
Yes, Stephen Farr-Jones. I would say that's far out.
Okay, fastest lap so far is Stephen Farr-Jones. Where's Pete? Pete's done a 7-1 now. Maybe he's decided to calm it down a bit.
7-0, no, 7-0.
I did. He literally
and he crashed just on that, as we said. You've really got to stop talking about crashing.
I think there's just lots of crashing. I think if I didn't talk, then where would we be?
Is this the heat with the most amount of crashing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Definitely. Okay, so a minute and 15 seconds to go. Tony Castillo's on 110 laps. He's hunting down that 147 lap target from Bob Scott. Okay, so a minute to go. Tony Castillo's on 113. Oh, big crash there for Pete again. Is that Pete that crashed? Yeah, it was. Pete in the white lane.
Hey, Marty, I'll just find out that information for you.
You can go if you want. Oh. Okay, so 114 laps, 115 laps with 39 seconds to go. I'm looking rough calculations in my head. I think this is going to be close to 147 laps. I think Bob Scott might be pushed down to second, actually. Chris Snyder's in third place on fourth place, 110 laps. Stephen Farr-Jones is pulling away from Pete now. He's a good 3 laps ahead of Pete.
So, Marty, we're just going to get that information for you. They're going to be posting on the screen shortly the current standings for the total amount of laps. So that'll get on the screen for you soon. Stephen is actually the president of the Far Out Slot Car Club community.
Oh, okay.
We've been going, I think it's for many years, over 20 years, I think. I just had it in my ear.
Okay.
Yeah. I know they've got well over 100 members.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So he's a big name in the slot car community.
Okay. Okay,
Pete,
so they're all swapping lanes now, a minute and a half before they start again.
And Pete is putting Stephen through his paces. I was quite privileged then for him to be having a little fettle with my car just before I started.
Oh, maybe that's why you came second.
Yeah. He got some like magic oil. He did a little bit of that.
Oh yeah, tell for the people that don't know, what is that oil that you're putting on your car between stints?
I don't know, because I wasn't that close. I was doing my controller. I just call it magic oil.
Okay, magic oil.
Yeah.
So what are they using to clean the tyres?
It's effectively a lint roller.
Are those things that you clean, like you get the fluff off your
clothes? Yeah,
okay.
So you just run that, and that just takes the dust and the dirt and the grit off your tyres. So if you are new to slot racing and you find you keep crashing, if you go down to Costco or any other store, you might be able to get yourself a lint roller.
Yep.
And clean up your tyres, and you'll improve your grip no end.
Every time you crash off your track onto the carpet, your tyres are going to get filthy, so you'll feel the difference straight away.
Yeah.
You'll probably get addicted to cleaning your tyres because it makes that much difference. Okay, 30 seconds to go.
Yeah. So Pete is now in the red lane. It's the least favoured by a lot of people.
So yeah, Pete is in that super long red lane, lots of big sweeping corners. Is that going to suit his driving style, do you think, Doug?
Not sure. Not sure. Oh.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you, Marco.
Okay, so Marco's just given us a quick update on how many laps he's winning.
And guess what?
What?
I'm in 5th at the moment.
Oh, Doug's in provisional
provisional 5th.
How many laps did you do, Doug?
I think we just need to stop the racing and we'll just end it there. Ready for the semis. So at the moment we've got Bob Scott with 147.45.
Yep.
Frank Sisto with 136. JR with 133, Roberto with 132, the pro, the legend, Doug Edwards with 132.
Self-proclaimed.
Yeah, David Collin on 129.
So
Cool.
what, as a reminder for those people that are new, we're looking for the 7 people that do the most laps out of these 12 heats. They will go through to the semi-final with the 3 people that qualified the most yesterday.
Yeah, and we are going to get those standings up on the screen very soon, so you can all see what the standings are so far for the top 24.
And then just like in racing over here in America, we're going to have the bump as well. So we're going to get 7 people into the semi-finals from these heats. We've already got 3 from the qualifying. We need 2 more.
Yeah.
So the people that are 8th to 13th out of these heats are then going to go again, and the top 2 from that bump race are going to get themselves into the semi-final as well.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got 2.5 minutes remaining on this heat. We've still got Tony Castillo in the lead on 124 laps. Stephen Farr in second with 121 laps. And Pete with 119. So he's dropped to 2-3 laps from second place now.
He has.
Chris Snyder, who's in 4th, is catching Pete. So Pete's got to stay cool and calm. And like in the comments here, Stock Car 2021, Paul said, Pete, you just got to race your own race. Stay cool, stay calm, stay in the groove.
Okay, so Tony Castillo, really interesting. He actually does track and field in Senior Olympics.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Okay, wow.
Just getting back into it now, but yeah. He's racing the Nissan. His fastest lap in practice was 6.8. He's done a 6.9 in this lane so far with 1 minute 40 seconds to go. And Marco just told us, I believe his wife turned up just to be pit crew for him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where does she live? Next door?
Yeah, maybe. It's got a really cool race shirt on though. It's like a Mercedes, Bridgestone, like stitched, really good race shirt.
Excellent. Whose wife's that, sorry?
Tony's.
Tony's,
Yeah. So minute
lucky
15
mascot.
to go. Yeah. Tony's on 135 laps. So with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go, he's passed Doug's total. So
What?
that's Doug down to 6th place.
You're joking?
I'm not joking, Doug, I'm afraid. You're out.
Oh, mate. I'm not sure the computer... This is not a supercomputer.
Oh, he's not a super one?
No, it can't add up. It's learn your math skills.
Okay, so Stephen Farr Jones is on 134.
He's going to be taking my title as well.
Yeah, Pete's on 130.
Oh.
And James Mahan is really close to Pete now.
Come on, Pete.
Yeah, James Mahan and Pete are on the same lap by the looks of things.
So if Pete wants to hold his 3rd place, he's going to have to keep it in the groove.
He needs a consistency for this last 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Tony Castillo, he's on 140. He's going to get 2 or 3 more laps in, 24 seconds.
Is Pete going to hold that 3rd place?
Oh, it's close. He's on 134. Jay Mahan's on 133. If Pete does another crash, he might lose it.
Okay, last few seconds.
You guys know how to read the last column of the day, right?
Yep.
That's the best lap of the day on that track. So Pete has like 2 or 3 best laps.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to take it over to Mark to take it away.
Let's go over and talk to Tony, who won the race. Okay. All right, we got to get in here. Mr. Tony Castillo. Tony Castillo, dude, bro, man, good job. Good job today. You've been doing very consistently well. I've noticed the last couple of races you've been placing well. Well, you know, I'm just sharing. But Tony Castillo, congratulations.
Thank you.
How was it out there?
It was great. I have a great pit crew. I don't have to worry about anything. Just focus on the race and staying on the track.
Yeah, we got to talk to your pit crew. Pit crew, come in here. What's up? Look at this, guys. See, couples racing. Couples that race together stay together.
Yes,
Right?
thank you.
Good
Yes.
job to the pit crew.
Thank you.
Congratulations on both of your wins.
Thank you.
Okay, it's a team win.
Thank
it's
you.
a team win. So on behalf of Electric Dreams, I present you with this national champion heat winner at the Slot.it Nationals 2024 here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo, California. This is where excitement begins. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Thank you.
Welcome back. We're going to go to a commercial break. Make sure you come back for more exciting race afterwards.
Hello and welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 24 here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo. Okay, so we're just starting the fresh heat. It's heat 5. So if I run through the drivers, we've got a young driver up on lane in the white lane, Jackson Phillips, who is, I think he was 10 years old. So it's another young guy racing against the old ones. He did very well in his qualifying. He got a 7.253, which outdone me by 3/10. Yeah. In the red lane, we've got James Cunningham. He is the inventor of the Omni Snot Box and many other gadgets and gizmos. And if you haven't already, check out, he does a lot of stuff on YouTube and has got quite a nice collection of cars. We went to the Slot Car Museum with him last night, and yeah, he was telling me about his collection and what he's up to. So we got Ian out in the field. He's just collecting some data from the drivers, sort of what their cars are and bits and pieces like that, because from our booth it's a bit difficult to see what they're racing. In the black lane, we have sorry about my pronunciation on this, Tom Narita with a 7.034. In the yellow lane, we've got Jason Portman with a 7.303. In the blue lane, we got Paul Brotz, and he qualified with a 7.296. Okay, we're just going to roll to another commercial.
Well, the Indy 500 is an amazing event. It's the largest single-day attendance sporting event in the world. When it comes to us at Indianapolis, we just got to be there. My family started at the Indy 500 with Frank Curtis. My uncle worked for Frank Curtis, so did my dad, and that's how they really got involved. Winning in 2021 definitely stands out because my dad and uncles won in 1950. It took 71 years for me to finally find our way back to Victory Lane, which really magnifies how tough it is to get to Victory Lane. Well, two great drivers with Dreyer Reinbold this year for 2024. Ryan Hunter-Reay has made it to Victory Lane.
There, Florida's Ryan Hunter-Reay wins the Indianapolis 500.
Connor Daly is on the throttle. He has been there so close. I mean, he's a very capable driver. He's not afraid to hang it out. Indy is just, it's like back home again in Indiana. I mean, it truly is. It's cliche, but it's all true.
Marco know, and hopefully we can come back next year.
Yeah. Welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024
here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo.
For those of you that have just joined us, we are moving into Heat 5 of 12.
We're looking forward to this. I've announced a few of the drivers already. The one I'm going to keep an eye on is the white lane.
Okay.
So that's Jackson Phillips, and
okay.
I think he was
10
years old, yeah. And he did well in his qualifying. I mentioned that earlier, he got a 7.2.
Okay.
And I got a 7.5, so 3/10 is a lot.
Very good.
Okay.
Who else have we got racing today, Doug?
We got James Cunningham in the red lane, we got Dave Rose in the green lane, Paul in blue, Jason in yellow, and Tom in black. So race director's just setting out some of the rules.
Letting them know about track calls.
And that he's the boss.
He is definitely the boss.
And if you could see his t-shirt, you would not mess.
Yeah.
His muscles are literally bulging out of it.
Okay, so the early leader is with the yellow lane, which is Jason.
And Jackson Phillips has had a shout out online from Elaine. Good luck, Jackson Phillips.
So yes, Jason in this yellow lane, he was racing wing cars back in the 90s.
Oh, was he?
Yep.
Okay.
If those of you that joined us for qualifying yesterday, we talked about it a little bit.
Yep.
He's also a big RC fan. He's here with one of his friends who is which we'll talk about when he's racing. He's a two-time world champion RC. Jason is the slot car racer of the friends.
Okay.
So he's hoping to show him who's the boss in this
He's the boss. What did he qualify as, mate? Do you remember?
No.
No, I'll get that information. So we'll just keep an eye on Jason's times and laps, and then we'll see if he manages to beat his friend.
Yep, Jason is winning this heat at the moment on 7 laps, though.
Jackson's getting a lot of love. Go Jackson, go Jackson.
Got Dave Rose in second place at the moment in the green lane.
And David, no, unfortunately, do the announcers get a break? No, Marco's very stringent. He's actually chained our legs to the podium here, so we can't move.
No.
He let me out to race, but now he's chained me back up again. So, yeah, unfortunately, we can't go anywhere.
Is that something to do with the 50 Shades of Green you were talking about yesterday?
Most likely.
Okay, so we've got halfway through this first lane.
Yeah.
We've got Jason in the yellow in the lead. We've got Dave Rose in second place, and then Paul Brotz in third. Jim Cunningham's in fourth in the red lane.
Look at the height difference between James Cunningham and Jackson.
It's pretty much twice as tall.
Yeah, twice as tall, yeah. But the point of view difference in the track.
Absolutely.
He's got like the bird's eye view, and then Jackson's like Arlo, right down low. And we said before, Arlo turned down the stall.
Yes.
We offered him a stall to get a better view, and he turned it down.
So Jackson's father is racing as well. I think he was one of the ones that was...
He's one of the favourites.
One of the favourites in the top 12.
Yep. Part of the dark side team.
Yeah. So something to look up to. Okay, so Jason just had an off.
Look at that custom paint job on the yellow.
I mean, stands out, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's he did win cars
Maybe
in
that's
the 90s.
deliberately.
Yeah, well, he did win cars in the 90s, and that's like 90s clothes that we used to wear in England.
Yeah.
To all the raves.
You did.
Well, yeah.
With your Kappa trousers.
Le Coq Sportif.
Yeah. Okay, so we got 20 seconds left on this heat now.
Okay, nobody's pulling away with it. We've got 3 people on 21 laps. Jason, Paul, and David. I think Jason is just pipping it, but only just. Oh no, this is side by side. We've got.
That was close.
They were side by side, literally, as they came over the line there.
Yeah.
When this second lane starts, we're going to keep an eye on those leading pair, Paul and Jason.
We've got some interesting information on the board here. If you look, our very own Pete Brown has got the fastest lap in 3 of the lanes.
Actually, who's fastest lap in black?
And Rahul.
Yeah. Rahul, you got the fastest lap in the black lane.
Although you only did a few before your car broke.
You managed a 6.759.
So yeah, Rahul in the black lane was 6.7. So that is the lap record of this session today.
And Tony, who won the last heat, had the fastest lap in the green lane.
But yeah, no, Pete, very interesting. 3 fastest laps in the red lane, white lane, and the blue lane.
If he can come back with a little bit more consistency, he's going to be up there contending for the top 12.
Yeah, he just got to get his head in the game and just stick in the groove.
Yeah. Okay, so 1 minute before they start again, we've got people... we've got somebody changing their float screws, giving themselves a little bit more roll in the corners. Lots of tyre cleaning going on. Marshals are poised, ready to go.
So code Cantina online, I see a Pete.
So we're in Heat 5. If you've just joined us at the Slot.it Nationals 2024, I'm Ian.
I'm Doug.
We're here trying to give you a better insight into what's going on in the racing here. For some of you will know exactly what's going on, but there's going to be plenty of people watching that don't know anything. So we're going to try and find that happy medium of explaining what's going on for the new people, hopefully without boring the people that know everything that's going on.
So we had qualifying yesterday from 75 people. The top 3 of those 75 went straight through to the semi-finals, so they won't be racing in these heats.
What we're looking for now is the 7 people that do the most laps out of these 12 heats.
Yeah.
They'll make their way into the semi-finals as well. And then we've got what we call the bump. So the 8th to 13th out of these 12 heats are going to go again. They're going to have another race, one stint on each lane. And the fastest 2 out of that bump race will go through to the semi-finals as well.
I would love to be there, but I won't.
I mean, I think you're on the cusp now, aren't you?
Well, I'm 6th or 7th at the moment.
Yeah, so
6th or 7th, but we've got quite a few heats to go through. So
yeah,
I'm not sure it's going to happen. And I think we get the better drivers later on in the heats.
Yeah. So the way the qualifying worked, if you qualified last yesterday, you started first today. So as we go through the day, you will see faster lap times. You should see more laps being completed by these better racers. You do. We had in the first heat this morning, we had Bob Scott, and he wasn't able to make it for qualifying yesterday.
Yeah.
So sometimes you do get people misplaced in the heats because they didn't make it.
Yeah.
There was a couple of people that had issues in qualifying, wasn't there, Doug?
Yes, there's someone, controller.
Yep.
Controller broke, and there was a car as well. Car
Yep.
just wouldn't move. So yeah, they automatically get placed in the lower heats.
So when they do then get into their heat, they tend to really outperform the people around them.
Yeah.
So we've got Bob Scott, who has given us a really nice marker to aim for. 147 laps seems like a good amount. Okay, we've got 1 minute and 45 seconds to go of this lane.
Yeah. And keep it slotted. Massimo is in the next heat. So these guys have got a few more lane changes to do. And then Massimo will be in the next heat of people. He's in the sidelines with a coffee at the moment, just psyching up and just seeing where the racing lines are.
So leading this race at the moment, we've got Dave Rose and Jason Portman, both on 37 laps. They are literally side by side. If you're watching the screens, it's the yellow and the black lane. They are literally driving around side by side, lap after lap
Look
at the
at
moment.
this.
This is for the lead of the heat.
Yellow and black.
Who's going to falter first?
Yeah, so when it goes to the overhead view on the cameras, yeah, you might see how close they are. Saying that yellow has pulled away slightly. Okay, we got 50 seconds to go.
So black is the fastest lane, and so he should be taking advantage of this and trying to catch up with the yellow. But Dave is commentator's curse. Dave
Ian,
has literally
every
just
time.
crashed. I'm sorry, Dave. If you're watching this on the rerun, I am sorry.
Yeah.
So Jason Portman takes the lead with 32 seconds to go. I'm sure Dave Rose is going to do everything he can to catch up.
There's some love for Pete and his marshalling as well. Okay, so we got 21 seconds to go.
21 seconds to go. Okay, so we're on 45 laps for the leading pair. Jason Portman has just got it. He's about 12 foot ahead at the moment. If you keep an eye on that black and yellow lane into the last few seconds. Oh, I think yellow has closed that gap up a little bit. It's
tense.
Good race. Okay, so they're all going to have another clean, another inspection.
Okay, so Jackson Phillips at the moment is in 6th with 18.53 laps. We've got James Cunningham in 5th with 23.02 laps. I've got Pete stood right in the way of the laps.
So what we're reading out there is the amount of laps they did in that last lane. Total lane laps. Jackson Phillips has done 36.
Yeah.
We've then got James Cunningham in 5th place on 43. Then from Natia, sorry if I pronounced that wrong, 44.45. Paul Brotz on 46.01. David Rose 47.32. And then Jason Portman
with a 47.44.
So 10% of a lap behind.
Yeah.
Impressive. So the two leaders are moving on to.
So yeah, black will be moving into the blue lane.
Yep.
And the yellow will move into the black. Deliberate.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, 35 seconds before the third lane of the 5th heat starts. If you're just joining us, this is the Slot.it Nationals 2024. 75 racers racing it out for the national title of the Slot.it Nationals 2024 champion.
Do you reckon they're racing for pride, or do you reckon they're racing for Mr. Ferrari's car?
Oh, yeah, so one of the prizes is Maurizio Ferrari, the owner of Slot.it.
Himself?
Yeah, absolutely.
The winner of
You can put him on your hand luggage, take him home. I'm sure his wife will thank you. Okay, so we've got 3 seconds and we're into the next heat. So remember, we're looking out for David and Jason,
who are very close together.
We're looking at the blue and the black lane now. So it takes us a second as the commentators to get used to that. Blue and black.
Well, and just for the system to all catch up and them to all get in their rhythms.
Yes. Takes a couple of laps to figure out that new lane, do those little tiny adjustments on your controller. Speaking to some people on the practice days, it's about half a turn more brake on the outside lanes.
Yes, I was adjusting mine actually. I could feel the difference. Good marshalling from Pete there.
I think we had somebody shout for a track call, but it was denied.
Okay.
Okay, so 2 minutes 15 seconds to go. We've still got Jason in the lead. Only just though. Hello, Marco. Marco has joined us.
Oh, hey, Marco.
What wisdom have you got for us this time?
Can you unlock my chains from this booth so we can have a break?
You're going to see on the screen the top 12 drivers.
Okay.
The top 7 that are going to
Okay. Okay. Is that after this lane, is it? Okay. Okay, so we've got some graphics that will be coming on the screen shortly to help you understand what's going on, to let you know who is provisionally moving up to the semi-finals and who provisionally is in the bump. Oh, we just had a track call. What's going on? We had a car in the wrong lane.
Car jumps lanes.
And we are back on it. Okay, track call again.
Oh.
So there's 3 things that would call a track call generally. Ultimately it's up to the race director. But if the car comes off in front of the drivers, then the marshals can't get to it. Or if it goes off in front of the screens, there's 2 screens right in the middle of the track.
Yep.
If it's right in front of that, or if a car goes onto the floor. Those are generally the 3 reasons we get a track call. A track call, for those that don't know, those that are new to slot racing, a track call is when they pause the race briefly whilst they sort out that car that's in trouble.
Yeah. It's a forced pause as well. It cuts the power to the track, so you just cannot go anywhere.
It's like safety car, but just instant.
Yeah.
Okay, so minute to go with this lane. How are the leaders doing, Doug?
We got Dave Rose on 33 laps.
64 laps.
64 laps.
Yep. And then we got Jason Portman on a lap behind.
So this is one of the ones where, depending on where the marshals stand...
So we've got the results from the heats on the screen right now. So Bob Scott, 147.5 at the top.
Tony Castillo in second with 144 laps.
Stephen Farr-Jones did really well with 141. I'm not sure that 41 is going to be enough, but he's up there in third right now.
I'm liking the look at 10th.
10th? No chance.
That's the bump heat.
That's the bump heat at the moment.
So the people from 8th to 13th, if they're still in that position at the end, they're going to race again, and the top 2 will go to the semi-final.
So can we finish the racing now?
Marco's right behind us. Let's ask him.
Stop the count.
Stop the count.
I think Marco said $50 and it's happening.
All right, where's my wallet?
So we are right now, JR's in the bubble.
Okay.
And they have 133, so everybody who goes over 133 now, it's
and then knocks everyone down again.
Yeah.
So Marco, what would we expect the best amount of laps to be? Rough as a rough figure. Is Bob Scott's 147 good?
No.
Oh.
I think it's going to be around 160 or something.
Okay, so we're looking for 160 apparently from the top guys.
I think it'll be safe with 155.
Safe with a 155.
Okay.
Okay, let me make a note of that. This is what Marco said, so we're going to hold him to it later. Top guys, 160 laps. Okay, so we've got a minute and 20 seconds. We're between lane changes. Again, we've got some lap cleaning going on, some tyre cleaning. Brandon's got his pit crew over there doing it for him.
Yeah. I love the way the pit crew comes out between the sessions, cleaning the tyres, adjusting a few bits and pieces. The drivers are there with their controllers, adjusting all the dials.
Yeah. There's Brandon's father over on the left there, cleaning the car, changing the sticker.
Slot Car 2021 said, is there any prize money?
There is no prize money, just prizes.
Just prizes and...
Prestige.
Prestigiousness, is this?
Yeah, if that's a word.
Is now.
Yeah. So there's going to be a trophy.
T-shirts, cars.
Maurizio's signed car, so it's number 1 car.
And number 1 motor.
Number 1 motor. So those of you that are new to the sport, everybody, when they arrived on Thursday, got given their designated motor.
Silver motor. So they were all locked up, weren't they? So they got sent over to Electric Dreams, Marco had them all there, and they're all sealed as well,
Yes.
and numbered.
Rear wheels and tyres.
Yep, and they're all then given out to the drivers
Yes.
at random.
Yeah.
The wheels have been anodised, so no foul play can happen with the wheels.
Yep, so we know whether they've trued them down a bit. We know that that's happened.
They're slotted wheels and tyres.
Yes. And they're all racing Group C cars. Most of the field is Nissan, but you've got the odd Porsche, the odd Lancia, the odd Jaguar.
And one Toyota, I think.
And one Mazda.
Yes.
Yes. The people in the know think it'll be a Nissan that wins it out today, though. Okay, so 2 minutes 35 to go. We have got... So David Rose is in the blue lane, so that's the lane to watch for the leader. We've got Jason is only a lap and a half down in the white lane. 74 laps. So we've got the red and the green lane are both on the same lap, both on 73. So that's the race for third place. So keep an eye on the red and the green. They're going to be pretty close. Got red on the outside here.
Dave Rose 686. Jackson 754. James 756.
One of some of Pete's lap times.
So fastest lap. Pete still has fastest lap on 3 of the 6 lanes.
That's a good effort.
Oh, good marshalling there from track fans, Pete. There's nothing worse when you're a marshal. You go to grab the car and another car hits it.
Yeah.
And you've got your start. Your hand is nearly there. And you've got to reposition yourself. And then the pressure from the marshal's point of view starts to rise.
Yes.
You're like, oh my God, I missed it. If I'd been quicker. I mean, I know they shouldn't have crashed in the first place, but you want to do the best job possible.
That was a big crash.
Okay, so minute and 20 seconds to go. We've still got David Rose in the lead on 86 laps.
Yeah. Second, we've got Jason Portman.
He's about 3 laps down now, so they were side by side a couple of lanes ago. But as we're into the 4th of 6 lanes, Dave Rose is starting to pull away a little bit.
Oh no.
Oh. Okay, so what happened there is we had an off right by the start-finish line. The way that the timing system works is there's a dead strip. The system knows that the car's gone over the lane because the resistance and whatnot has changed. Unfortunately, the marshal put the car back on that dead strip, so the car wouldn't go. And that's when you just heard everyone saying, push it, push it, push it. But that's just marshalling. It's just getting to know the track.
Yeah.
Oh, we've had a track call there. Race director was very kind.
It's just 3 cars all come off for one marshal. It's just too much for one marshal to do.
That's it. And then which one do you do first?
Well, it's one of your mates first, obviously.
Obviously, your mate's car first.
Yeah.
And then the next one.
Yeah.
Okay, so 18 seconds to go. Dave Rose is in the lead. He's 3 laps ahead of Jason
White's
Portman
off again. I bet Pete can't wait to get away from that marshal spot.
Yeah. The pressure is immense.
Yeah.
The pressure on marshalling when it was practice felt pretty high.
Yeah,
so
you can imagine on the race here.
I wouldn't like to be down there now.
Lucky enough, someone volunteered to take my marshal spot for me, so I could waffle on in the microphone.
So you could come
guys.
back up here.
Yeah, and annoy you.
Nice.
So yeah, that was very kind of that volunteer to do that.
So what do we know about Jim Cunningham over there?
Jim Cunningham, the main inventor of the Omni Snot Box.
Okay.
I think there's a couple of them involved, but yeah, he's one of the main inventors of the Omni Snot Box. He's got a huge slot car collection of old bits and pieces. We were chatting to him in the van. I did mention it to the guys a little bit earlier. We were chatting to him in the van when we went to the Slot Car Museum.
Yeah.
Scott's Slot Car Museum, which was absolutely insane.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Brands I'd never heard of. I didn't realise there was that much history in slot cars. I knew there was a lot, but going to this very special Museum of Scots and allowing us to go and see that.
Home, just his knowledge. I mean, anyone can collect things, just buy things and collect them.
Yeah.
But it's having the knowledge behind all the things that were there.
Yeah.
It was almost an overload, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Everyone in the van on the way home was quiet.
Yeah.
But we were driving home, everyone was just in silence going, "Whoa, what have we just seen?"
Trying to process what happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, he has cars in there from companies that the car was designed. all the advertising was done, all the branding was done.
Yeah, what he called stillborn
yeah.
cars, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and they just never got released. So he got the one only ever.
And some of them were in a briefcase.
Yeah.
Because they were obviously being prepared to go, because it was back in the days
when people used to go around.
Walk around with a briefcase to stock car stores and clubs to try and sell their merch. Yeah.
Really interesting.
And it was still in the briefcase, wasn't it? In the little packaging, you opened it up, and that's the only ones that were ever invented.
Yes.
There's some real crude versions, wasn't there? Really rough and ready.
Yes.
But oh man, it was an awesome museum.
Any of you out there who has any old Scale Electrics in the loft, one thing to look out for is the Bugatti box. If you've got a box for the Bugatti, Scott will want to talk to you.
Yeah, well, no, we do.
No, we do first.
Yeah, so if you just come to us first,
it's not worth anything.
It's not worth much at all.
Nah. 20 quid?
Yeah, 20.
Yeah.
He didn't say he could have his old F1 car if he could just get that box. And we all heard that deal. Scott said deal when we said that to him, so, yeah.
I wouldn't fit in the F1 car, but I'll look at it.
Yeah. You can sit on it.
I can sit on it, yeah. Have you seen that episode of Mr. Bean when he's on top with that seat and he's got like the rope for the steering wheel? You right there, mate? Okay, let's get back to what's going on here. He's been racing for 30 seconds.
Oh, mate.
So, yeah, I'll talk whilst you get your breath back. So Dave Rose is past the 100 lap mark. He's on 102. Let's have a look at Jason's on 98, so about 4 laps behind. And then Paul Brotz is on 96 in 3rd place. Tom is in 4th place. Jackson's doing a great job down there with 80 laps. 2 minutes of this session to go.
He's not as vocal as Arlo, though, is he?
No.
Vocal's vocal, and Arlo's very vocal in what he does. He's got more movement to him.
Yeah.
He's still and focused and dialed in.
I think if you watch his dad, he's the same. He's like...
Okay.
He's just focused. He's not really...
His dad's watching from the sideline. He's close there.
He's got everything there ready to clean the tyres.
Yeah. He's whispering in his ear now. He's giving him some tips and hints.
Yeah. Okay, he's doing really well though.
Yeah, so as Tim's put in the comments, Massimo is in the next heat.
Yes.
So he'll be definitely one to watch.
Okay, got a track call with 1 minute and 18 seconds to go. We're just having a lane adjustment as one of the cars went over the line in the wrong lane. Happens quite regularly. The cars jump from one lane. So if you watch the car in the blue lane, he's got his spoiler 30 degrees to one side. So he's going to be excellent in the right turns, but rubbish in the left turns. Thanks for that, Stephen Farr-Jones.
He's the president of the Far Out Stock Car Club.
And we're going to see where he got his shirt from after this, so we can buy one.
Yeah, it's a cool shirt.
It is.
Do you reckon it made him 2 tenths faster?
3.
3 tenths faster?
Yeah, 3 tenths faster.
Okay, we'll ask him.
I particularly like the Le Mans Dunlop Bridge one right in the middle there.
Oh, that is cool.
That is cool. Okay, so back to the racing. We've got 1 minute to go. 112 laps for the leader, Dave Rose, at the moment. Dave Rose is in the white lane, so if you're watching the leader, white is the lane to watch. We've got Jason and Paul fighting out for 2nd place. And Tom's in that fight for 2nd as well. Jason's got the advantage with about 1.5 laps ahead.
Oida from Slot Car Dude.
Ah,
yes.
Oida. For those of you that don't know Austrian, that was Austrian.
Yeah. Apparently, he might have told us some naughty word in Austrian, and now we've just sworn over the broadcast.
Okay. So, 18 seconds to go.
This is the view to watch again, that you can see, the overhead one.
Coming towards the end of their 5th lane. Then they're going to have one more lane after this. 10 seconds to go. I think it was 120 laps at the end of the last one. So, Dave Rose is on par. Okay, we're going to go over to Mark. He's got an interview ready to go. Take it away, Mark.
All right, thank you, Doug and Ian. And we are here live at the Slot.it USA Nationals here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo, California. And I just want everybody to know that there's not just people who race slot cars here. We have spectators. So I'm going to just talk to these kind people here. Please tell us your name and where you're from.
Scott Dix. This is my wife, Tony.
Hello, Tony.
Welcome. And Scott, how did you hear about this?
Somebody that's racing here, I work with him, and he said come down, and we came down a couple months ago for a swap meet, and then we came down to just see the first part of this.
Uh-oh, look out, I'm calling it right here. I think this is going to be a future slot car racing team here. And Tony, you could be pit crew, or maybe she drives and you pit crew?
I'll have to figure that out.
Well, the couples that race together stay together, as you can see. All right, well, thank you, and it's great to have you both here. And this is the epic event of slot car racing here in Southern California and right in your backyard.
Yeah, it's great.
Thank you both. Enjoy your time. Thank you. All right, Doug and Ian, back to you.
Thank you very much for that, Mark. Very insightful. So we're about to go into the last lane of the 6th of the 5th heat.
We are trackside on Cunningham Raceway.
To give you an insight, so Dave Rose is on 119.5 laps. At this point in the last heat, the leader was on 120, so pretty much on par.
And Jason Portman second with 114 laps.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's close. See, as Marco just pointed out, 3rd and 4th place are on the same lap. So we want to be looking out for the yellow lane and the green lane.
They'll change on the next one. They'll change when it goes. It will go.
Ready?
So 112. So yellow and blue lane, black lane. Watch those two because they're fighting for the last place on the podium of this heat. Okay, so the leader's on 122 laps. Second place is on 117. Jason is still in second, holding his own there.
And Paul in third is on 117 laps.
There we go. So Tom, who is fighting him for third, is exactly a lap behind. They went over the line side by side. Okay, who have we got up in the next heat, Doug? Anybody exciting?
We've got our very own Massimo Presta.
There we go.
He's starting in the black lane. I wonder if he's going to slide in or not.
I hope so.
If any of you have checked out his YouTube channel, he slides into the videos. It's called the Massimo Slide.
He did that in the qualifying for us.
Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on that. He was the fastest in qualifying out of what we call sort of the YouTube gang here.
Okay, so 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. Dave Rose is approaching 130 laps. The battle for second place is between Jason and Paul. They're both on the same lap right now. Jason's got about half a lap advantage over Paul. Paul is starting to pull away from Tom a little bit. Jackson's on 104 now, so he's got over that 100 lap milestone. We've got 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. There's Track Fans Pete, marshalling super fast. Agile as he is. That's it.
I just removed a spoiler from the track.
So Pete was a PT when he was in the forces back in the day.
So yeah, the spoiler has come off James Cunningham's car. Do you reckon the spoilers help with downforce and grip or not? Or are they just cosmetic?
If they didn't, people would cut them off.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
Or have you got to have the car as it looks real life when you come to these?
Deliberately crash it on your first lap so it falls off.
Yeah.
So 40 seconds to go now. Dave Rose is on 137 laps. So he's well up into the semi-final places provisionally. Although Mark would say it's 155. After the ads. 18 seconds to go. Okay, Dave Rose needs a couple more laps to beat the lap total from Tony on the last heat. Second place, it's really close between green and black. Last few seconds.
Good racing.
Okay, Mark is ready to chat to the heat leader.
Winner, let's go see Dave Rose right now. Let's come down to Dave Rose and congratulate him. Dave Rose, hey, buddy, good race, man. That was a great race. What was it feeling like out there today?
Oh, nervous, yeah.
You know, that happens.
Stay in the slot, that's it.
Yeah, you stayed in the slot. You ran a good race. Your car was great. But you know, it's great to have you here with us.
St. Augustine.
Yeah. Dave, tell us where you're from and a little bit about yourself.
From Orlando, Florida. Been in and out of Electric Dreams for the last year and a half, racing, and I travel for a lot, so for a living. So this is a great bunch of guys here. I'm glad to be here for the Nationals.
All right. Well, thank you so much. And I want to, on behalf of Electric Dreams, I want to present this heat winner plaque to you. So on behalf of Electric Dreams, here at the Slot.it Nationals in 2024, congratulations from Electric Dreams.
Walter Bain for supplying me a car.
All right, you got it. All right, let's get back to Ian and Doug.
Okay, and we are back. Congratulations there to David Rose on that. Commanding lead pretty much all the way through.
He did very well to win Heat 5 at the Slot.it Nationals 2024
held here at Electric Dreams
in El Segundo. I saw somebody over at the counter, so how many cars are in stock?
Oh god, what's that? 69,997.
Okay, so we've got Heat 6 coming up. Who are the 6 drivers, Doug?
Heat 6. So, in the red lane, you want to be looking for Frankie Vales.
Okay.
We have got Larry Stevens in the white lane. We got Chuck in the green lane. We've got David Reynolds in the blue lane. Jerry Campos in the yellow lane. And Massimo Presta in the black lane. He's the guy to watch.
Okay, we're going to go to a commercial break. Make sure you come back afterwards to watch Massimo in his heat.
If SoCal has you wondering, where do I begin? Start here. Cheering for the visiting team? Here's your line of scrimmage. Come for a culinary odyssey? Tonight's special is everything. Here for work? Hang around for the weekend. Hit 3 theme parks. Crush coffees or crafty beers or whatever strikes your fancy. Because with friendly locals, Main Street vibes, easy accommodations, and all of SoCal within reach, no matter what you've come to get up to, in El Segundo, we'll invite you to start here.
Welcome back to Electric Dreams in El Segundo.
We are here for the Nationals 24. Slot.it Nationals, I should say.
Absolutely. So those of you that have just joined us, we've already had 5 heats. This is Heat 6 with Massimo from MP Slot Car. Have we got any love for him on the social medias?
We do. We've got a load of Canadian flags. A load of Canadian flags on here, Massimo.
Okay, so they're going to have a minute warm-up, just like everybody else, and then they're going to be into their heats.
Now, who saw that last commercial?
The Track Fans TV one?
Oh, yeah. I've got a couple of his T-shirts, so I'm
I've
going
got
to
a
say they
couple.
are quality.
Yeah. Have you got the massive tea mug, though?
No, I haven't got the massive tea mug.
You are a tea fan, and has Tim got one, do you reckon? He's a tea fan.
Yeah, Tim
he
will
must
have
have
one.
one.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's in the field apart from MP? Have we got anybody else?
No, just MP.
Just MP?
Yeah.
Is MP going to dominate? How did MP qualify?
So MP qualified with a 7.224, which is the slowest of his heat, though.
So he, so he basically got the hardest heat, then, hasn't he?
Yes. The quickest qualifier was Frankie with a 7.096.
Is he the
Frankie's
red lane?
in the red lane, yes.
Okay. So red lane, provisionally, we think might be the quickest, the one to watch.
But again, it's not about lap times, it's about consistency.
Absolutely. So we've got the last heat's winner, Dave Rose, right in front of us, marshalling. And Jason, I think, was second in the last race, was he? Did you get second in the end? Yes,
Second,
well done.
nice. So yeah, if you're new here and you haven't already, please like and subscribe.
Yep, Electric Dreams on YouTube. Check them out on Instagram as well. They're very busy on there too.
Yeah, on all the socials.
Yes. So for those of you that are new to the format, there are 6 people racing shortly. The 6 that just raced, and now the 6 marshals on the track. And that's how it's going to rotate as the day goes on.
So it's super fair for everyone.
Yeah. It can.
Yeah, slide. Yeah.
Okay,
so
Massimo's
we've
going to
got
do
the official slide. Ready?
And everybody can see him on.
Ready? Everyone can see.
And do it.
No. Yeah. Whee! The Massimo slide. Love it.
Okay, what cars have we got in this heat, Doug? Or is it me? I've got that information.
You've got the
I'll
information.
ask myself the question.
Wait,
Ian, what cars are in this heat?
Let me close my eyes.
Pardon? Okay, that's all we
okay,
said.
so we've got some inside knowledge here.
Did he not qualify well? Should he be higher up? Okay, so Frankie should have qualified higher, so he's going to dominate. Oh, okay.
Okay. Well,
how many laps is he looking for? Not sure. So you did 136. What was he going, 140s? Okay.
Okay.
Marco reckons 155 is safe for the semis.
Oh, wow.
Is it?
Yeah.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Jason.
So yeah, some insider knowledge whispered in our ear here from one of the other competitors. The guy to watch is Frankie in the red lane. Apparently didn't qualify quite as well as he should have. How you doing, man? Good.
So he
didn't
should
qualify.
be dominating.
Yeah, so he's looking confident on the end there, isn't he?
He is. So we've got Ian Douglas there lining the cars up on the start-finish line. So I asked myself a question now, I'll ask it again. So Ian, what cars are they driving?
Ian, what cars are they driving?
So everybody is in a Nissan, apart from David Reynolds, who's in the Porsche.
Okay.
So we've got 5 Nissans.
And David Reynolds is in the blue lane, so
Yes.
keep an eye on the blue lane compared to the others for any performance differences.
That's it.
I've not really noticed much performance differences. I know most of it was Nissans, but looking at them with the other models, they've been up there with everyone, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean, is it wheelbase? Let's have a look. Let me take this one out the
because you've got my race car here.
Yeah. So we've got the Jaguar here.
So Ian's just unboxing a car.
I'm not going to take it. Yeah, I'm going to take it all the way out. I don't care.
Okay, here we are. We're about to start the racing.
So let's have a look. Okay, so let me just show you on camera. Next time I'm on screen, I will show you the...
Okay, so over the line, we have... Massimo is in the lead
Go, Massimo.
by hair's width.
Depends whose hair it is.
He is focused. We're going to stay quiet. We don't want to put him off. He is pulling out.
He is in the fastest black lane.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on that red lane, remember. Apparently...
That's it. So he's already in with a 6.9.
He's down to second place, though. Oh, he's off. The person who was second there has lost it.
Yeah,
as well.
but everyone else was tight in the field as well.
Yeah,
so this
super
is
tight at the
completely
beginning.
changed now.
Okay, so Massimo now is...
We'll just let the race settle in. We'll let the race settle in. So Massimo is actually in 6th. We've just had a track call. So Jerry Campos is leading at the moment with 7.5 laps, and David Reynolds is in 2nd with 7.46. It's too close to call at the moment. We'll just let this get in for another 15 or 20 seconds, and we'll be able to
let it settle down. Let everyone get in their groove, doing their fine adjustments on their controllers. There we go. So there was that Porsche there crashing out. So I've got the Jaguar in my hand and your Nissan, and the wheelbase. It's a good 5 to 6 mil longer wheelbase.
The Jaguar is, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely longer. What about the width?
Oh, and the width, the Jaguar is about 3 or 4 mil narrower as well.
Because they always say that you want it slightly wider anyway. Okay, so the Jaguar is got a slightly longer wheelbase. Interesting.
Yes, so maybe that's why people have gone for that Nissan. It's maybe a bit more nimble.
Mm.
Hello.
Okay, we've just got a track call.
Yep. Okay, cool. Looking forward to it. Okay, so for all you Arlo fans, Arlo's going to come and join us in the commentary box again on the next lane.
Yeah. Okay, so we're just over a minute to go. So the field's starting to settle in a little bit after that track call. So leading, we've got Jerry Campos is leading with 16 laps. Although just saying that, he has just crashed. So this might change as it goes back over the line. Yes, it has.
Yeah, Chuck's in the
Chuck
lead.
is now leading in the green lane.
Jerry's in second in the yellow lane.
So Frankie, who we thought was going to start dominating, is actually in 5th place. So we might be having some issues again. I wonder if it's his car. He didn't qualify quite as well as what he thought he would.
Maybe he hasn't set it up as well as he has hoped to.
Yeah, well, we don't really get any time between qualifying and the race.
Oh no, it's in Parc Fermé, isn't it?
Yes, it's locked away.
Yeah. He's got a little bit of time between lane changes to have a little tinker, but you can't change much.
So Massimo is currently running in 3rd place at the moment.
Chuck's leading on 22 laps. And we've still got Jerry in 2nd. Massimo is in 3rd. So Massimo is battling with the... let's have a look. All the yellow cards on its sides. Oh, that was the end of the stint.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are the standings there, Doug? Can you see that from there?
Just about. There's a lot of movement around with the pit crew.
So
So Chuck is leading
on 25.08 laps.
Yeah, 2nd is Jerry Campos with 24.2 laps.
And then looks like Massimo in 3rd, 24.02.
So that,
hello, Arlo.
That's it. So just 2 foot away. Go, Massimo!
Pardon?
Why are you eating candy?
It's sugar. Give us energy. Do you want one? You're allowed.
Uh-oh.
No?
He's on a health kick, isn't
Look,
he?
look how cool these are. Sour Patch Kids, blue raspberry.
You shouldn't offer kids sweets.
Yeah, very amazing. Absolutely amazing. So much more sugar than the sweets in England.
No.
I'm going to be on a high in about 5 minutes.
No, but my brother would love one. It's his favorite candy.
Is he the sugar monster?
Yes.
Nice.
It's his favorite candy.
What's your favourite candy?
I can't. Milky Way.
Milky Way.
Oh, Milky Way's nice.
Nice.
So what do you think of this heat at the moment, Arlo?
It's good. Pretty good heat. I think one of them will definitely jump up to 17th in the order.
Okay.
Probably. How many heats are we through?
Just one so far. We're into the 2nd lane.
All right. Yeah, I think that definitely at least one of them will make it 17th. Or at least 18th.
So Uncle Hemingway, you asked if Jim Rose is racing. Yes, he is racing, and he's racing in Heat 12. So later on, so he is one of the better drivers out there. So,
Jim Rose.
Jim Rose. So yeah, he'll be in Heat 12 coming up a bit later on, probably around 4 o'clock-ish.
Let's go blue!
Oh, you're a David Reynolds fan, are you? Okay, so we're into the 2nd lane now.
Oh, right now, first one to get a lap on the board was green.
Go green.
Green. And then I think Chuck was 2nd.
Oh, track call.
Yeah, Chuck was 2nd, I was right. Yeah, Chuck was 2nd.
Oh, we've got an issue there, having a
And
little look at
green
the car.
first.
We might have a broken car.
Oh no,
From the
that's
yellow.
not gonna be good.
David
One of
Reynolds.
the drag.
Oh no, broken car's not gonna be good for anyone.
I
But
think-
David Reynolds might have one. One though.
So if he can get it fixed, he'll be
Okay,
he'll
so
be
David Reynolds is looking down for some tools. He's trying to get his... Yep, he's got his tools now. He's going to have a quick fix.
I think let's go blue, not let's
Do
go
we know
blue.
what's broken off?
No, I can't quite see from here.
Okay, he's gone outside now to Electric Alley. That's where his main toolbox is.
So yeah, if he can
I
get it
feel
fixed, he
sorry
can join
for you.
in. He can join in on the next one
Part
round.
of the body, I wouldn't be that concerned because it only helps with the aerodynamics of the car.
Yep.
Or it doesn't help with the speed of the car, so I wouldn't be too concerned if one of that
So
broke off.
it must be something more serious then.
Oh.
It might be.
Must be. He wouldn't go outside for a bit of body work, would he?
No.
Crazy. So we've got 4 drivers pretty much on the lead lap. We've got Chuck, Massimo, Frankie, and Jerry all on the same lap right now.
Yeah. And that's going to be very crucial to White's race. His race is
It's over.
it's over.
Unless the other 5 cars all have the same problem, it's over.
Okay, and we've got some heat results up at the moment.
Ah, yes.
So, that's it. In the bubble, we've got Paul with 136 laps. So at the moment, 8th to 13th will be going into the bump heats.
Yep.
And our very own Pete Brown is 8th there.
Oh, go Pete Brown. Let's get you in the bump. That'll be good to see you up there.
Yeah.
So 147.45 laps from Bob Scott is still the target. He's got a target on his back and everybody's aiming for it.
And Roberto is in the relegation zone in 13th with 132 laps.
You'll take some sugar now, will you, Arlo?
Just one.
Let me just check with your mum. Your mum can't see. Don't look. Don't look, mum. There you go. Go. She doesn't know. She's got no idea yet. In about 20 seconds, she'll find out. Okay, so who's leading at the moment, Arlo?
Who's leading at the moment? Wait, yellow is.
All good.
Good, thanks.
Yep. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Yep. Hot Mama Jams. Marco was telling us about you. Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Amazing.
Fantastic.
Cool.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We'll do. Yes, we'll do. No worries, man. Yeah, if you can, write it down just so we don't get it wrong. Yeah. Okay. So
there you go. Live interaction with the fans whilst we're commentating. We're back to giving you some information.
So the end of that heat.
No, it's okay. No worries at all.
Chuck is leading with 49 laps.
Oh yeah.
Oh, how close is Frankie though?
49.07.
That is close.
So it's 49.
That's point 13. That's point 13 right there.
That is close.
Chuck's on black, however.
So
we have Chuck on black.
But that's an advantage though, isn't it? Black's the fastest lane.
Yes, but also one of the tightest.
I suppose it depends on your driving style, I suppose.
Yeah.
If you can dominate the black lane, it's good, but you've got more chance of coming off because of those tighter turns.
Which is your favourite lane?
Yeah, what's my favorite lane? I gotta put my finger on red.
Okay.
Okay.
The long one. You like those long sweeping corners?
Yes.
Nice.
I think I got one of my best laps on red over there.
How's Massimo doing, Doug?
How's Massimo?
Massimo.
He's in third place, 48.48. He's only half a lap behind second place. Less than a lap behind the leader. Go Massimo!
You got it, Massimo.
Getting loads of love online.
Let's go, Massimo! Cheering for you.
Anything from the socials there, Doug?
Everyone just saying, keep it up, Mass. Keep it going.
Everyone.
Slot car 2021, go Mass. Slot car dude, go Mass.
30 seconds.
I think just us in the comm box are cheering. Okay. Who said that?
Pete down there. Mr. Motormouth.
Okay, so
Commentating. What do you think I'm doing?
10 seconds to go. So we're going to keep an eye on Chuck, who's now in the black lane. We're going to keep an eye on Massimo, who's in the white. And second place, Frankie is going to be in the yellow lane.
So keep an eye on yellow and black, yellow and black. Keep an eye on yellow and black. Right now, black's just a little ahead.
Go on, Chuck. Take advantage of that faster lane.
Don't get too confident in it.
Red slightly stopped in turn 1.
Oh, no.
Right there on the previous lap, I think. Yeah, just on the previous lap. It just came by another time. And red is on a best lap of the race was actually 2 laps ago.
Oh, so he was the one who had an issue with his car. He's fixed it and he's back in the race lane.
Back in the groove.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. So, Doug, tell me about Larry.
Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry in the... What lane's he in?
Larry's in the green lane.
In the green lane. So when I was chatting to him, he was telling me about his karting.
Okay.
And it's not just normal go-karting on a go-karting track.
Yeah.
He's actually raced around like Laguna Seca and things
Okay.
in a go-kart over 100 miles an hour.
Can you out there imagine doing 100 miles an hour in a go-kart and then put that go-kart on Laguna Seca.
Yeah, and the corkscrew. Can you imagine?
Can you imagine?
He said the straights are fine at 100. It was like there's nothing. It says as you enter the corners at those sorts
crazy
of speeds.
Wow. Nerves of steel.
It's probably entering the corner at like this speed.
So do you reckon doing 100 miles an hour into a corner, you're either brave or crazy? What do you reckon, Arlo?
Crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, we think the same.
It's kind of like this comic page that I once read from Calvin Hobbes. It's like, do you think Calvin's like?
Oh, track cool.
Do you think
big crash
humans
over the
are
line?
good, evil, or crazy? And then he keeps telling him to steer away from these rocks.
Oh, okay.
And then they fall in the snow, and he says, "I choose crazy." And then Calvin's like, "It's very rude of you to interrupt."
Okay, just going to knock in there. So we've got a track call going on. There was a crash right by the start-finish line. So everybody's trying to work out whether the car should be in front of the lane or behind.
If you see how close it is, we do need to be precise on what's going on.
Lane. Put it behind, and it'll gain an extra lap.
Marco got involved. Marco the master.
Yeah.
Okay, so have we still got Chuck in the lead, Doug, or has Frankie taken the lead over?
I
think Frankie's there.
Let's see as they cross the line.
Yeah.
As it settles
Frankie's in the lead.
Frankie's now in the lead.
I thought Chuck was on yellow. Frankie took the lead.
So do you remember Frankie was in 5th not that long ago?
Yeah.
He's got himself up to the lead there.
Okay, 1 sec.
In 5th, not that long ago.
Yeah, he was in 5th on the second lane, I think. Okay, so this is where we got to keep an eye on Frankie in the yellow lane, but Chuck was doing really well in the black lane.
Yeah, keep an eye on Chuck. Frankie has actually gained 2 laps on Chuck over the course of this heat.
So, Arlo, if you were leading the race, do you think you would drive differently to if you were in 6th place? Would you change your driving style?
Yes.
How would you change it?
I'll go conservative.
Okay.
I go conservative.
Yeah. What about you, Doug? If you were leading, would you change your driving style?
No, if I was leading, no, I'd just
keep doing what you're doing.
I go conservative because I don't want to wreck my car or when I'm in first.
Okay.
If I were in 6th, I would take risks to get up the order.
When I was leading in mine, I liked it. You can command the race, you can
Yeah.
lead it, and you just stay cool, calm, and you let the others try and chase up to you and hopefully make a mistake.
So that's interesting. We've got 2 racers in the booth here, and they've both got different opinions, and I think both of them are right. It probably depends on your personality, doesn't it?
Yeah, and maybe what lane you're in as well.
What lane you're
Yes.
in?
Yeah.
Yeah, like if I'm on green, I'll definitely go conservative. If I'm on red, I'll try and extend the gap 1 lap.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Try and push a little bit more.
Okay, so we've got 4 guys on the same lap at the moment. We've got Chuck, Jerry, Larry, and Massimo all fighting it out for that second place. Frankie is
Chuck holds.
Frankie is pulled away there. He's at 2.5 laps ahead.
There we
now.
are. We can see the screen. Look at that.
Wow. Larry and Jerry 0.03 apart, and Massimo is only 0.08 apart in front of them. Okay, anything on the socials to talk about there? Any comments?
Just, oh my God, it's hard.
And don't fall off and you won't lose time.
Absolutely, that's the best advice.
Oh, yes. Oh, nice. Yes, I did see that. Yes. Cool, thank you very much.
Oh, and I'll tell you one thing. If you're shutting out advice, you're shutting out an opportunity. Never shut out advice, at least if you're one of those racers.
Okay, so 1 minute and 10 seconds before they restart. We're all having a tyre clean.
Let's see how close these guys are again.
Someone's got Ian Douglas as their pit crew over there, look.
I can lose. And I'm just going to come on this. It's yellow, and 55 is currently winning that. It's not hard to play.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so 50 seconds to go. We've got the leader, Frankie, is moving into the black lane.
It's interesting. There's like a 4-way fight. Everyone that's not in first.
72.48 laps for second. Third, 72.18. This must be one of the closest races that we've had so far.
For second place, it's unbelievable, yeah.
It is.
4 cars within.
Do you reckon Frankie's nervous that he's got those 4 cars there? Hunting him down.
When he comes round to lap them, it's going to be a bit messy.
It's going to be good.
Oh, heck yeah, it's going to be messy.
Yeah, it's good, yeah.
You're going to send him off for donuts in a minute.
Yeah.
Frankie's not going to want to. Is not going to want to come up behind that lap track. It's not going to want to come up in lap traffic because then things are going to get messy.
Yep.
They're going to want to keep Frankie behind, and she's going to need to do her very best to avoid any chaos.
That is the problem, isn't it? With racing, like 4 cars all racing close together.
Yeah.
As the back end kicks out, you can knock the other one. And
So
have a
for those
massive pile up.
those Massimo fans, keep an eye on that red lane. He's worked his way up to 2nd place, although he literally just had a little off there.
Yeah, he's currently in 3rd.
He's in 3rd now. Yes.
Yeah, 4th
So
now. He's tumbling back in order.
We've got a track call.
I was tumbling in my heat, but at a slower rate than he was.
Just something to do with the braid on the black lane. It might have raised up slightly.
I'll take a sugar restart. I'm just gonna say only 3. Okay, then don't offer me any more.
I didn't offer you any this time. You asked.
Keep it cool in the red lane, Mass. That's what they're saying. Keep it cool in the red.
Okay. Where's Marco? I think they're looking for Marco.
They're just looking for Marco.
Okay, so let's have a look at these laps whilst they're looking at the track. So we're just going to chalk over. So Frankie is on 79.46. In 2nd place, we have got Larry on 76.5.
Okay.
Then we've got Massimo on 76.46. Then we've got Jerry on 76.40. And then we've got Larry on 76.50. So for 2nd place, they're all within about, you can see them over there, they're all within about 8 foot of each other.
Yeah, look at that.
Really?
I wonder if Massimo can reach down there and push his car forward about a foot.
Oh yeah, well if we put everyone else off and get Massimo just to nudge his car forward.
That's it.
Massimo's on red. He's down in 4th place. He's got a game. And he's on this lane. So if they're stuck doing 6 laps, they're going to gain on Massimo.
Yeah.
They're doing the same lap. They're all going to gain on Massimo.
So do you think David Reynolds has got a chance to get back in this? 16 laps behind.
He missed a whole lane change, didn't he?
16 laps, that's a lot.
Fair play for getting back in it though.
Yeah.
Absolutely fair play.
So we're on heat 6 out of 12 at the moment.
Yep.
So we're almost halfway through the heats.
So we've got Dennis, the resident electronics man. He is having a little fix of the black lane, it looks like there on the far corner. When you're using a track all day, every day.
And that's the corner that gets you right onto the straight.
It is.
Marco's heading over as well.
Oh, here's Marco. So, okay, we're going to go to a commercial break. See you in a bit. And welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024.
Here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo.
And over 70,000 slot cars in stock, even though they've sold 3 this morning.
Yep.
70,000.
70,000. How many have you got at home?
How many do I have at home? I have about like around 5.
5. You're catching up then. Okay, so we've got another track call.
What for though? What for is the track call?
Okay,
so the track is all fixed now.
Oh,
Good
marshalling there
marshalling.
from Brandon.
Yeah.
That isn't Brandon, that's Jackson.
Jackson.
Ian.
What am I like, eh?
So this is your car, right?
This is Doug's race car. Let's have it.
Yeah, that's
This
my
is
race
your
car, yes.
Yeah. All right, Doug,
the fast
how
one.
did it feel to drive?
Oh, mine, I loved it. It was really good. Yeah, it was just amazing to drive, actually. And it come on song more for the race than it did for qualifying.
What?
Come on song more for the race than the qualifying.
So it felt better in the
It was
race?
better in the race than the quali, yeah. And I beat my qualifying lap
Amazing.
time during the race, which is a surprise.
Same.
Yeah, so it's really good.
Same. My Porsche 75 beat its lap. too.
That's good. So we got 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Yes. Perfect. Perfect. We'll see you then.
So the race leader at the moment is Frankie. So Frankie's leading with 91 laps.
So that battle for second place, is it spreading out a little bit now?
Almost, yeah. So we've got Blue, Chuck in second.
And Larry
in third.
Yeah, both on 89. Massimo and Jerry have dropped off a little bit.
All right, who is in fourth? Who's in fifth? Let me just see. 88.
Jerry's in fifth.
15 laps. So 15 laps between 6th and 5th. Let's see if he can close that gap.
30 seconds of this lane to go.
Everything to him. Closing the gap would mean everything to him.
21 seconds to go.
In the heat or in the race?
In this heat.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
What are those called?
Last couple of laps.
Okay, so Frankie Valley's about to go over the 100 lap mark with 2 lanes to go.
Okay.
If she pulls up.
So yeah, Frankie finished that heat on 100 laps. And then second and third is Larry. Larry's in second, Chuck's in third.
Oh, they're really close still. There's just, what, 1/10 of a lap?
Yep.
Yep. So Massimo's in fourth, and then Jerry's in fifth. David Reynolds is in sixth. Anything on social media, Doug?
Frankie's having a really good race. Go Frankie from RC Cartel.
Yeah, he's about 3 laps ahead now.
Keep it slotted, said. Hear it from Doug himself here.
Doug?
Yeah.
How come Frankie started a little bit slow?
He was having like an overgrip issue.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just getting used to it. As from a race's point of view, did the track change much from qualifying yesterday to the race now? Much better today.
Very tricky, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I find
variable grip.
Yes,
Okay.
the track is way better than it was yesterday.
A lot of dirt on the track.
Okay.
Yeah, not only did they wash away the late...
Good to know, thank you very much.
Alright, can I just say something to
Yep,
you, Mike?
yep.
This morning, they washed away the rubber that got laid down from quality and stuff. So that washed away the grip, the racing line.
Yep.
Yeah, they cleaned all the track.
But it also washed away all the dirt.
Yes.
So
the advantages and disadvantages.
Yes. It made an advantage and a disadvantage washing the track.
Nice. So we're 15 seconds away from starting the 5th lane of the 6th heat.
So yeah, Harry, I got second in my race. I was leading for quite a lot of it.
He was.
And then just had a couple of unfortunate crashes happened. And I lost it. But I was only second by, what was it?
0.4 of a lap.
0.4 of a lap is second place.
Yes, very good job, Doug. Very proud.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
I've got to say it for the camera.
Oh yeah, he doesn't really mean it, viewers.
Is that not going to work?
What's that?
I said just in the turn.
No. So 2 minutes 45 seconds to go. We've got Frankie Valley on 102 laps. We've got Chuck and Larry on 99. Okay, so Larry's in second, Chuck's in third. Let's see where Massimo is.
If you pass,
Massimo's in fourth.
This is okay. This is for the drivers to hear. If you pass one 123 laps. You're ahead of me.
Oh, did you do 123, did you?
Oh, yeah, I did.
That's a good job. Good job.
I finished 4th in my heat, so I'm really proud of that.
So, who's got the fastest lap of this race so far, Doug? Can you see?
No, I can't see. No, I've got a...
Wait, I'm going to go down there and I'll report
Okay.
back.
Okay. Oh, track called by the start-finish line. Is he going behind the line? Yes. Oh, watch out, Arlo. Okay, so Frankie Valli's on 107.9. We've then got Larry on 105. We've got Chuck on 104.59. Massimo's on 103.
02 on yellow. 6602 on yellow. 6602 on yellow.
So the fastest lap of the race so far is from the yellow lane from Frankie Valli.
If you actually look at the fastest laps for the lanes, Frankie's holding it on 3.
Valli?
Yep.
He's holding it on
Four
four of the lanes.
Larry's got 1 and Rahul is still the fastest in that black lane. Good job, Rahul.
So he only did a few laps, but he got the quickest.
Rahul? Oh, Rahul. Really?
Just noticed those.
What?
Those numbers, that's the position.
Yeah.
I never noticed that.
Red's in 5th. Oh,
Ian's just had a penny drop moment.
shit.
I've literally just been looking at the laps going, how many laps have they done? Okay, so in 6th place we've got David Reynolds, in 5th place we've got Jerry, in 4th place we've got Massimo, in 3rd place we've got Chuck, 2nd place we've got Larry, and in 1st place we've got Frankie Valli. So much easier. It's only been a day and a half behind the mic.
You've been doing well considering.
My maths brain has just been going, click, 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 click. Smoke's been coming out my ears.
Oh, is that what it was?
Smokes? Oh, that's what it was. I thought that those were cheese flakes.
All right, we got 40 seconds left in this heat, guys.
Okay, so Massimo, all those Massimo fans out there, he's in 4th place. He's got 1.5 lanes to catch up.
Let's go, Massimo.
So 122 laps now for Frankie, with 25 laps to go. At the end of the last heat, on the end of the 5th lap, they were on 120.
Nice.
He's already on 123.
Wow.
Who is?
Frankie.
He was the one to watch. He
He
started
was.
off a little bit slow. I think he had an over grip issue.
Yes.
There's just too much grip for him.
Yeah.
But now the car's settled in.
Actually, I think I'd actually be faster with an overgrip issue.
And
it
last,
would be nice.
last couple of seconds.
There we go.
The more grip I have, the faster I'll be.
Okay, so 6th place, David Reynolds. In 5th place, Jerry Campos. 4th place, Massimo
Right.
Presta. 3rd is Chuck. 2nd place is Larry Stevens.
And the race leader at the moment is Frankie.
Well done, Frankie. We've got 1 more lane to go. Where's Frankie moving to?
Let's have a little look.
Frankie's moving to the white lane
lane.
next, so not optimal, but good enough.
So what are the lap differences between 2nd and 3rd now?
So 2nd is 122 and 1st is 125, so just over 3 laps.
Okay, that's changed quite a lot. We're at 3 to 4. What are we looking at there?
3 to 4, there's 5, 2nd to 3rd. Oh, okay. So 3rd place is half a lap behind 2nd place.
Yeah.
Third is half a lap behind 2nd.
Massimo, unfortunately, is
Remember?
2.5
It used to
laps
be
down
7,
from
8
3rd
meters.
place.
Remember how it used to be? They were some 8 something thing within each other.
Yeah.
The gap's opened up.
It's a little bit of minor fettling to the cars between this round. They got 50 seconds.
So for all our viewers that aren't English, what does fettling mean?
Having a little fiddle.
Okay.
Yeah. So like cleaning the tyres, maybe putting a little bit of juice on the braids, just tiny little bits like that. Maybe adjusting the body float on the screws. Nothing much more than that.
Okay, so for everybody that's just joined us, you've joined us at the Slot.it Nationals 2024 at Electric Dreams, El Segundo. We are just about to finish the 6th heat, which is halfway through the 12 heats of the day, before we have the bump, and then the semi-finals and the final.
This has been a really good heat, this one, hasn't it?
It has.
Oh, the finals are today?
Yep.
Oh, let me watch that. I'm staying. Or I'm going to leave and then I'm going to come back.
Okay.
Fair enough.
What? No.
Okay, so last 3 minutes now of the 6th Oh, red was slow to get off there.
Oh, very slow.
Okay, so green car jumped out of the green lane, went into the black lane. That's why we called a track
Oh, someone's got a wrong sticker on.
I'm just trying to see something. Is this one right? Yeah, 100.
Okay, so a car had the wrong colour sticker on. So
it's
the
an easy mistake to make.
21 laps between Frankie and Black.
Yeah, with everything that's going on, that is an easy mistake to make.
Absolutely.
With everything that's going on.
Between the fields, it ain't close.
Yeah, I mean, if we forget about David Reynolds because he is in, he had that issue.
Yeah.
There's only actually 5 laps between the top 5.
Wow, that's
which
close.
is a close race.
Yeah.
Yes,
really
it
close.
is. Very close. And David Reynolds' race is over.
Yeah.
Unless he can pull something magical out on.
I think it'll be more than magic needed.
Yes.
More than magic.
Okay, so 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Massimo is in 4th place in the yellow lane. So all those Massimo fans, keep an eye on the yellow lane. Our race leader is currently on the white lane with 131 laps.
All right, I'm just gonna check something. So.
Okay.
All right, Blue. Oh, Blue gained on Frankie. So Frankie had made some sort of a mistake in the last lap.
Yep.
Because Blue gained. Yeah, Blue's doing 6.9.
That was a good spot there. Well done, Arlo.
Yeah, Blue's doing 6.9s. Frankie fell off in her last lap. She did a 10.5.
Okay, so we've still got Frankie in the lead on 135 laps to go.
7-1 versus 6.8. So Blue's pushing, and probably it'll come down out to a 2-course race.
So we've got ourselves a track call.
I predict last half a minute.
Oh, hold on. Let's see what's going on.
Frankie.
Hold on.
For second.
Okay, so we've got a track call going on. I think somebody's sticker fell off. So when the marshal went to pick the car up and put it back on again, there was no sticker on it. Maybe that's how fast they're going, Doug.
Could be. What is their scale speed?
Probably about 30 miles an hour.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So when we did the land speed record back over in England with a slot car, we got up to 42 miles per hour in real speed.
Yeah.
So scale speed was about 1,200 miles per hour.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Okay, so 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. And we've still.
I predict last 30 seconds, Frankie versus second.
Okay.
The pace that second's going.
You reckon?
If they both keep it up, I think. Oh.
Is Larry doing a good job? Is he? Yeah, Larry is catching up with Frankie.
Yeah.
If Frankie.
Does Frankie have an issue?
No, she's doing really good. He's doing really good.
He's got a 6.7 there.
Yeah, 6.7. Frankie's doing pretty good. Why the fastest time with the race? Yes, she does.
Okay, Larry is closing that gap though, like you said.
Yeah, with Larry's pushing as well because he did a 6.8 a moment ago,
Yeah.
so you know he's trying to push that pedal down.
Yeah, Frankie. Yeah, Frankie. Oh, that's not a good lap. That's a 7-1, not what Blue needs.
Only 20 seconds to go. Frankie's still got the lead on 147 laps. Larry's in second on 145.
I'm keeping track of the most recent times because that's what's crucial.
Absolutely. Chuck's in
that's
third
a huge
place.
gain there for Blue.
Only 10 seconds to go though. Can Larry do anything in 10 seconds?
What do you mean?
He's only got 10 seconds left.
In the race?
Yeah, and the race is over. The race winner is Frankie Valli. We're going to go across to Mark. Mark's going to go and have an interview with him. Take it away, Mark.
Oh, I thought that there was...
Wait. This is what it's all about. It's a good race.
Yeah, it was.
And you came in on Thursday and your car wasn't up to par and we were having some issues. I gave you a little pep talk and you got some rest and then, but look at you. Great. How was it out there?
It was great compared to the last 3 days. You know, the track's been really weird and my motor's bad. You know, I couldn't even get out of the 7s. And I ran a 653. Where was that yesterday? But I just tried to stay calm. You know, Ian talked to me and said, no, do your thing. So that's what I did. And, you know, our little prayer helped.
Absolutely. Prayer always helps.
Always helps.
Thank the good Lord.
Amen.
Hey, but on behalf of Electric Dreams, I would like to present you with our heat winner, Frankie Valles winning the heat.
Yes,
Congratulations
finally.
on behalf of Electric Dreams here at the Slot.it Nationals
Thank you.
2024.
Having a great
The
time.
greatest race in the nation right now.
It is.
Thank you,
very
Frankie.
much.
All
Thank
right,
you,
awesome.
Electric Dreams.
Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024.
That was an exciting heat, wasn't it?
It was very close.
That one, Massimo almost got third place, I think.
Yeah. Frankie won it, but Larry in second place in the last minute of the race. I think he closed up by almost over a lap.
Yeah, but it was predicted that Frankie was going to probably win this one because
Yes.
he didn't do too great in his qualifying.
Absolutely.
So yeah, we had a little whisper in our ear that Frankie was the one to watch, and yeah, he smashed it.
Okay, we're going to take ourselves to some commercial break, so make sure you get your credit card ready. We'll be back here waiting for you.
Hello, I'm Miguel Deliu, and I'm here outside of an establishment that's been in El Segundo since 2005. Now, on the outside, this might look just like any other jewelry store out there, but on the inside, it's so much more. Welcome to Blue Diamond Jeweler. At a young age, Altaf Amlani, the owner of Blue Diamond Jeweler, worked in the jewelry business alongside his dad and always knew he wanted to open up his own store in the future. And just like that, Blue Diamond Jeweler was born.
Right from the beginning, when I decided, okay, I'm going to do my own store and I'm going to open to the public, I thought I wanted to be very intentional. I want maybe even the name and the logo to be special. And the name Blue Diamond came to mind. A blue diamond does occur in nature, but it's very, very rare. And the kind of experience that I wanted to offer my customer based on everything that I had seen, I felt was equally unusual in the jewelry world. So I picked the name Blue Diamond so that every day that I walk up to my store and my staff walks up to my store, or when they offer a card to a customer or they answer the phone and say Blue Diamond Jewelers, they know and they remember this is what we are here to do. And then if you look carefully at the logo, you will see that the B and the D are graphically integrated. So the name Blue Diamond is a reminder that we want to offer this special experience. The B and the D being graphically integrated causes us to show up in a manner where we want to deliver a very special experience. We've been doing this since 1974. We do everything in-house. We have connections all over the world. So the resources are there. If that space is right, then that client will feel comfortable and relaxed. And before you know it, that intention to create a beautiful ring will just unflower. Nobody has to force it. Nobody has to push this or push that or try to close. It'll just happen. And if it happens in one visit, beautiful. If it happens in 10 visits, it's fine with us. It's all driven by the customer. We do everything in jewelry. A simple repair, a bracelet broke, a watch needs refurbishing and cleaning. You need a piece of jewelry just as a gift, an anniversary ring, a birthday, a graduation gift. Everything to do with jewelry, we feel if it's important to you, it's important to us.
That mindset, along with giving back, has been the key in making Blue Diamond so successful over the years.
Part of the whole Blue Diamond culture is that yes, we give our best to our client, but we also want to know that we have a responsibility to do a little something to make the world a better place. So we decided that every time we sell an engagement ring, we will take some from what our client gives us, we'll add whatever's needed, and we will fund one child being given 2 meals and a snack for 1 entire year per engagement ring sale that we make. And the way in which we do it is we have the client come, usually after the proposal, as a couple, and they press a button that's on our iPad, which triggers the money going from our account to the volunteers that actually prepare the food and take it to the school. This way they participate and they know that they did something very special. I don't think there was any other place that's quite like El Segundo. I felt it was a perfect setting for Little Blue Diamond, which now, by the way, has grown organically to Manhattan Beach and to Long Beach, and very soon in Napa Valley. So perhaps over there we'll not only wine and dine, but also shine. But I just feel grateful first for the customers because they made it happen, right? And then I'm thankful for my staff because I'm not the one interacting with every single client, they are. I feel like the success I've enjoyed is much beyond my gifts and talents.
So next time you need a ring or just some bling, come down to Blue Diamond Jeweler and see for yourself.
Okay. And we are back at the Slot.it Nationals 2024.
Here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo.
We are halfway through the 12 heats. We're about to go into heat number 7. The drivers are about to have their minute practice.
We got 3 members of the Far Out Slot Car Club here.
Yes. I think we might have 4. I think
4,
Sean might be. Sean might have it in it as well.
Oh, okay, wow.
We've also got the artist, so that's Sean, isn't it, in the black lane?
Yes.
He did the big banner up here, home of the Nationals.
Yep, and he also done the podium, the graphics on the podium, the 1, 2, 3.
Which have evolved since I saw them yesterday.
Are they
I can
evolved?
just see it out the window there. Let's see, it's got yellow on it now.
Yeah, it's dried.
Oh, yeah, yes, I only saw the white.
Oh.
So it's got
Really?
yellow on it too, yeah.
Oh, that had yellow on it yesterday, didn't it?
I only saw it when it was white.
Oh, okay. Okay, so they're on their minute warm-up now. Let's just check out their facial expressions, see if they're happy with the warm-up, how it's running.
Who should we be looking out for on this race, Doug, do you reckon?
On this, well, the fastest qualifier on this one was Craig Williams in the red lane.
Okay.
With a 7:033.
Okay, 15 seconds of practice to go, and then they'll get to clean their tyres again and put their stickers on.
It's getting busier in here, isn't it? There must be, again, probably over 100 people
milling around. Yeah, the bleachers are full.
The bleachers full. There's people stood around. Yeah, the atmosphere's building here. Obviously, as we go through the heats, it's the slightly faster drivers each time, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes. 39-time national.
We got the invite. How many laps did you get? How many?
Okay.
How many
laps did you do? 135.
Me?
Yeah.
137.
137. We're going to try and compare you to your friend there. We're going to say, yeah.
He's doing really well for his first. I mean, he hasn't played soccer since he was 12.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he enjoying it? Is he?
He's loving it.
He's loving it. Is he? He's got the bug. Yeah.
Anyway, good stuff.
Good.
No worries,
His dad was one of the original installers for American Raceway, model raceways in the 60s.
Okay.
Okay.
So family.
Lots of history there then.
Yeah. What chance is this going down?
Oh, is it?
Oh, there's the lever there. Oh, no.
Oh, it's gone even lower down now.
I pulled the lever on my chair, guys, and the chair just went right down.
Really quickly.
Yeah.
I say we're in Heat 7 now. So Joel Johnson, as you may have just heard on the mics, he is a 2-time RC World Champion.
Yeah, and a 39-time national champion. He's going to be in the blue lane.
So he's here with his friend Jason, who was in a couple of heats ago.
Yeah, and they've been having a bit of banter between each other on who's going to be the best slot car racer.
Yes.
This is Joel's first slot car race.
First competition ever.
Yeah, first competition. He's got a lot of family history within slot cars.
Yep.
But this is his first proper slot car race.
Yes, his dad was part of the installing some of the early early raceways in America back in the 60s.
He qualified with a 7:039.
Impressive.
Very impressive. So yeah, his mate totaled 136 laps. Thank you. His mate totaled 136 laps. So let's see what he can do. I think they've got a bit of a side bet going on who can total the most amount of laps.
We've also got a couple of drivers here that are sponsored by Hot Mama Jams, Tom's Tacos.
Oh, nice.
So apparently a bit later, the Tom's Tacos wife is going to be bringing in some
hot
samples.
jams, some hot jams and a charcuterie board for us all. Yes. 15 minutes. 15 minutes late. Yeah.
Okay, so who's got the early lead? Let's have a look who goes over the lap for the third lap. So Jim Wiseman has got the early lead. He's being hotly chased by Joel and Richard. Yeah, Jim, Joel and Fernando are all on the same lap. Slot cars are really fast. If you're commentating on Formula One, you've got about 4 or 5 seconds at least
between each corner. Yeah,
they're doing an entire lap in 7 seconds. So do excuse us if our commentary doesn't quite match up with the screen, because by the time we've said it, the numbers changed.
Yeah. And we're not the sharpest tools in the box either, are we?
Yeah, certainly not. I'll get that sharpener out for you later, Doug.
Yeah, cheers.
So, those who have just joined us, you're at the Slot.it Nationals 2024 at Electric Dreams.
Here in El Segundo, LA, California.
The largest slot car store in the world, with over 70,000 slot cars in stock.
And many kits and scenery elements and bits and pieces. So, yeah, do check them out online.
I've heard that they sell these kits of these buildings from a company called Magnetic Racing.
Oh, have you heard that?
I've heard that, and apparently they're pretty good.
Oh, okay.
That's what I've heard.
I must have to check that out on magneticracing.com.
Absolutely. Was that magneticracing.com?
.com.
Great.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm Ian. This is Doug.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us. We're going to try and keep you up to date, whether you're new to slot car racing or whether
a seasoned professional.
We're trying to give information for both of those ends of the spectrum. So if we're saying something that seems really obvious to you, there's somebody watching that has no idea.
Yeah, and please, if you're watching online, ask any questions.
Ask lots of questions, and make sure you follow and subscribe Electric Dreams. They're constantly putting out videos and lives, and Marco's track call, particularly good. Interviews very interesting people, from Chip Ganassi. I think the second one he ever did was maybe the best one.
I think it was the best one, wasn't it?
I think it was. Do you know who that was?
Think Electric Events. There's these couple of handsome guys.
Yeah, they drove down from Vegas, didn't they?
Yeah, they drove down from Vegas, but flew over from England to Vegas in the first place.
That's it.
But yeah, a couple of good-looking guys, those two.
So 30 seconds to go. Let's see who's in the lead. It looks like we've still got Joel in the lead. About half a lap behind is Fernando Turan.
Yeah, then we got Sean in third, Jim Wiseman in fourth, Richard Rodriguez in fifth, and Craig Williamson in sixth.
I'm really glad I could see that first to sixth placing now.
10 seconds to go.
Okay, so coming to the end of this first of the 6 lanes for each driver. There's going to be a load of frantic cleaning, adjusting, a little bit of oil here and there.
Yeah. Pit stop. See, look, he's got his bum bag.
Oh, yeah. Utility belt.
Utility belt. Or a fanny pack.
It depends what country you're in.
Yeah, we call it bum bag.
Yes.
But yeah, he literally, as the race finished, he opened it up, whipped out his roller.
Yep.
And got those tyres cleaned.
Nice. What's that T-shirt? That GCSRA. Can you read that from here with your lasered eyes?
Which one?
The guy here, this white T-shirt.
The GCSRA.
Gold Country.
The Gold Country
Slot Car Racing Association. There you go. You're going to shout out the GCSRA. If you're in the Gold Country, check out their Slot Racing Association.
It's probably very good.
Yeah, good T-shirt.
Yeah.
I like it.
Nice.
So we've got Joel in the lead there.
How did Joel?
25 laps. He is the RC racer.
He is the RC racer.
How do you think those skills are transferable?
Very, I think.
Very?
Yeah, I think the reactions, like the finger reactions, like what we mentioned before with the F1 drivers.
Yep.
We've had them on the track at Williams. We've got a track there, and their reaction times. They've never played slot cars, but their reaction times, they're beating us on the track.
Do you think it's even easier because obviously with an RC car, they're steering and accelerating and braking. Now
he's just doing one thing. He's got hot hands. He's blowing his hands to cool them down.
Okay.
He must be trying.
Yeah.
He's tense. He's got sweaty hands. Look.
It is quite warm in here, to be fair, though.
Yeah, and it's even warmer over there.
Yes. In the hot seat.
It is. Well,
not that there's a seat, but
no, the hot standing area.
Okay, so Joel is winning. He is now moving on to the white lane. So if you want to keep an eye on the leader, the white lane is the lane to watch.
How close is second from first?
Second, 20. About three-quarters of a lap.
Three-quarters of a lap.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Fernando has kept Joel in his sights. Fernando is moving on to the black lane, which is the fastest lane.
Yeah.
So this is his time. If he wants to have a chance of beating Joel, he's got to get up there.
Stephen's changed his shirt from the Monaco shirt, and now he's got an old F1 shirt.
Oh,
on.
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we should change shirts.
Yeah.
Live on
I'll
air.
wear yours and you wear mine. We'll look the same. Oh. There's a big crash there from the white lane.
Who was in the white? Oh, that was Joel.
That was our race
leader.
leader.
That cost him the lead.
We'll find out as we cross over the line. It looks like he's...
Second, it's pretty close. Keep an eye on the white and the black. White and black. Oh, so we're 2 foot apart down that main straight.
Oh.
The white lane and the black lane.
Oh, we've got an overall view here on the screen at the moment.
Oh, yes.
The white lane and the black lane.
Yeah, they come down the main straight, around the S-bends.
Oh, look at that.
Look how close that is between the white and the black. Black's taken the lead. Fernando is making full use of that black lane.
Can he keep it stuck though? It's a fast lane, but it's sharp corners.
Yeah. And it's not like Joel's letting him get away. He's still there. He's still within 2 feet right now. Oh, we've had an accident. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so the gap is it's maybe a foot longer than it was. Joel is keeping him constant though.
He's definitely keeping him on his feet.
Oh, the marshals got in the way there. Wasn't the marshal's fault though.
No, he was just about to pick the car up, and another car come round and took it out of his hands.
Okay, white and black. Okay, so it looks like black is in the lead by about 4 foot. Obviously, it gets a bit longer down the main straight where they concertina apart and come back together again, but it's about a 4 foot lead.
It's just like a real racetrack, isn't it?
Yeah. Joel is not letting him get away though. Fernando needs to take advantage of this lap, of this lane. He's got 1 minute and 10 seconds. At the moment, he hasn't done much with it. White, black. If anything, Joel is reading him in. It's down to about 2 foot. Oh, black's tail went out there. That was more WRC than Group C there, Doug.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no, white's off. Oh, the pressure got to Joel. That was Fernando really needs to take it. Oh, black's off as well. Oh, no, track call. We're not going to get a track call. There's just lots of cars off. Okay, after that mix-up, let's find out what's going on. Fernando is in the lead.
Oh. White was off again. Joel was off
again. 25 seconds to go.
Let's see as they cross over the line what the current standings are.
So white.
I think Fernando's still leading.
Yeah.
What's happening down in the midfield area?
Joel's in white. Oh, Joel's a lap down now.
Oh no.
Oh no, the marshal had a problem putting the car on. The glide wasn't quite straight, so we had to turn it over, check it, straighten it up, and then get the car back on. Okay, we're going to go over to Mark. He's got somebody really interesting to talk to. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thank you, Doug and Ian. I want to go talk to, he's right here, Massimo from MP Slot Cars here at Electric Dreams, all the way from Canada. Massimo, welcome. I'm a fan. I'm subscribed and everything. How does it feel being here at Electric Dreams?
It's a dream come true at Electric Dreams.
Hey, how about that? You heard it right here. And how did you do in the race?
I came fourth. Happy with that. Could have been better, but you know what? It's all about fun, and I had a lot of fun.
There we go. So he knows how to have fun. Yeah. So tell us a little bit about MP Slot Cars.
MP Slot Cars, just my channel, as you all know that follow me, it's just about fun. I don't take it 100% seriously, but you know, it's all for the hobby, trying to grow the hobby and just have a good time.
There we go. I love it. So thank you for being here, Massimo. You're like a celebrity to me. So
wow. Really?
But it's really great to be in with you guys and the camaraderie that we have, and we're all just slot car nerds. You know, that's it.
At the end of the day, yes.
That's it. That's it. We still sleep and have normal places to live. Just so you know,
we're normal people. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care what anybody says. Massimo, thank you very much. I know you got some lane marshalling to do. Yeah. All right, that's Massimo from MP Slot Cars. Make sure you check into his channel, subscribe and like, and you're here live at Electric Dreams at the 2024 Slot.it Nationals in El Segundo. Back to you, Ian and Doug.
Oh, hello, we are back. You are watching the Slot.it Nationals 2024, and you just saw Massimo chatting with Mark.
I'm subscribed to Massimo.
I'm subscribed to Massimo.
It's a great channel.
I'm subscribed to.
Who?
Electric Dreams.
And do you know who I'm subscribed to?
Who?
Magnetic Racing.
Okay, so we are 15 seconds away from the third lane of the 7th heat. Fernando has got about a lap and a half lead over Joel. Joel had a couple of crashes near the end of that last lane. He was keeping him in check for so long.
But there's some interesting info about the lanes, isn't there?
Yes.
So
Joel has moved. Joel is moving to the red lane.
Yes.
The longest lane. And then we've got Fernando's moved into the blue, which is more of an advantage.
Thank you, Marco.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Yes, please. Yeah. Your star. Marco, the boss, has just brought us our lunch.
Yeah, so I guess as the boss gave us food, we can eat food on camera.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's keep an eye on Joel and Fernando. Red and blue is what we're looking at here. Fernando in the blue lane.
Difficult to see.
1, 2, 3. So Fernando is from Mexico. I believe I made a faux pas with what was on his head yesterday.
Oh yes, you did. You thought it was Duff Beer hat.
Yeah, he had a bandana on his head, and I thought it was a Buff Beer one. But apparently it's Duffwear.
No, Buffwear.
Buffwear. Buffwear. Not Duff Beer. What? I'm lost. You talk, Doug.
Duff Beer. You've made me lost, Ian. Where's the sound?
I thought
back on track.
Was Duff Beer, but it was Buffwear.
Buffwear, yeah.
Yeah, so I do apologise. Thank you very much, sir.
Mercy.
Okay, so let's have a look at these laps. Oh, somebody is... track call, I think. No. We had a car crash over the start-finish line, but Massimo...
So yeah, Massimo's now in the hot seat. If you've just joined us, if you've just raced in the previous heat, then you go on to marshal the next one.
Fernando's still got the lead. So Joel Johnson is down to third place now. Jim Wiseman has stolen second place from Joel. We've got a minute to go. The leader is on 66 laps right now. Jim Wiseman is a lap and a half, nearly 2 laps behind the leader. So Fernando really is starting to pull away with it now. Fernando's got the fastest lap of this session so far.
And then, you know what? I think Richard is regretting wearing that Lewis Hamilton T-shirt.
Oh, do you reckon?
Yeah, he's in 5th place.
Nah, it's going to pay him dividends in the end.
No, I don't think it is.
Oh, we had a crash from Fernando there, and the marshal nearest it was dealing with another car. So it took a second or two.
It was very nice.
Yeah. It took him a second or two to actually sort out the car. Not his fault, you just don't want to crash next to somebody else that's crashed already.
So yeah, it's getting hot in here.
Yeah. I've got my biggest fan is behind me right now.
Have you?
Yep.
Oh yeah. It's your only fan as well.
Yeah. Right, that's the end of that session. I'm going to very quickly eat one of these.
Right. Interview. Okay. Well, I am here with someone very special to Ian Douglas and us as well. And just not everybody is a slot car racer that's here, but we have Ashley here, and we just got to say hi to Ashley. And Ashley, introduce yourself and tell us who you are hanging out with today.
Thank you. I'm Ashley. I'm Ian's girlfriend. Technically, also a slot car racer, because I grew up racing when I was like a tiny child, but I'm terrible, so not racing here today.
Don't put the guys. You can't do that to the guys. It'll be pandemonium.
I mean, I can't, take Ian's title because obviously that would just break his heart. So
I think he would be very angry. Although, I mean, couples that race together stay together.
This is true. Maybe next year.
There you go. So this is Ashley. Hey, welcome, and we just want to thank you for being here and supporting Ian, our defending national champion. So it's going to be a hair-raising final. It is. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready. So ready.
There you go. Well, that's what happens here at Electric Dreams, the world's largest slot car store for the 2024 Nationals of Slot.it. Exciting stuff. All right, Doug and Ian, back to you guys.
And we are back. Mark. Thank you very much for that insight, Mark. That was Ian Douglas's wife. She was on social media telling us yesterday what music he listens to on his headphones whilst racing.
Do you remember what that was, actually?
It was something 80s.
80s music, yes. So it is a true fun fact that Ian Douglas listens to 80s music whilst qualifying and racing.
That's it.
It was very interesting watching him qualifying, wasn't it?
It was. There's lots of different...
Yeah, the first few laps, wasn't it? He was quite calm, and then it got to like the last minute, and his whole start, he literally stance changed to like almost like a sprinter's
His
stance.
body language came alive, didn't it?
Yeah, and on the very last lap, when he knew it was his last flying lap, he took a big deep breath, and then he got the flyer. It worked. It was amazing to watch, wasn't it?
It was really good.
Okay, so we're just starting this session now.
So Fernando is in the white lane now in the lead. Jim Wiseman's in second. In third place, we've got Joel. Joel isn't far off from the second place.
Back to our comments earlier, Slot Car 2021 said, magnetic who?
Oh.
Yeah.
Magnetic.
So just because you don't know, it's magneticracing.com, and we make sort of laser cut MDF buildings. So yeah, if you do need any slot car scenery or any scenery
and accessories.
So if you need any sort of scenery for your tracks, please do check them out.
We sell figures. We also
they sell figures.
They sell figures. So yeah, they sell figures. Yeah, not us. They.
We're not plugging ourselves, by the way. Anyway, 2 minutes to go.
So whilst we were chatting there, Joel got second place back from Jim Wiseman. That's how close it is.
Wow. How far away from first is he now, though?
A lap and a half.
Lap and a half.
The top 4 cars are all within 3 laps of each other right now.
Okay.
So nobody's really pulling away with it. Nobody is. Although Fernando's doing great, he's not running away with it like we've seen in one of the last race.
Jim Wiseman's holding the lap record in the green lane.
Okay. So Jim and Joel are battling out for second place. They're about half a lap in it right now.
Our very own Rahul's still holding the lap record today in the black lane.
Well done, Rahul.
That is crazy.
He was doing really well. He started off.
He was.
Like you and him went off to start with.
Yeah, I couldn't keep up with him.
No.
He just run the legs off the car.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, so
Good
red
marshalling.
car just crashed.
Good
Great marshalling there. Luckily, the white lane was able to barge through gently and slowly, but still keep going.
So we got 50 seconds left on this.
Fernando is still winning, but he's only a lap and a half ahead of Jim Wiseman right now.
Come on, Fernando.
Good job, Marshall. Okay, so Fernando is still leading. Jim Wiseman in second. Joel's in third. It does that second place is changing.
He's got a commanding lead as Fernando now.
I mean, commanding probably isn't the word. It's only a lap and a half.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's only 15 seconds to go. He's got to do something seriously wrong to lose out on this heat.
I mean, it depends what lane he's going to next. He might be going to a bad lane.
Yeah, well, it's for this heat, but...
For this heat, yeah. Okay, so the end of this session, we've got Joel in third, Jim in second, Fernando in one. We're going to go to Mark. He's got an interview. Take it.
I am here live at the Slot.it 2024 Nationals with Mauricio Ferrari, the man, the myth, and the legend. Mauricio is coming up next in the race. How are you feeling about the race next?
I'm relaxed. Yes. Now, so probably when I'll be on the driver's rostrum, I will feel the pressure, but I will try to keep the car in the slot as much as possible, and looking forward to a good race and to like half an hour of fun.
There you go. That's Mauricio Ferrari from Slot.it. He's here at the Nationals. If you'd like to join us, come on by. But make sure you like and subscribe and check us out on social media, all Instagram and all that stuff. But this is the most exciting race in the nation, here with Mauricio Ferrari of Slot.it at the USA Nationals here, Electric Dreams in El Segundo, California. Let's go, Mauricio.
Slot cars are back.
Slot cars are back. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Okay, welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024. Mark was just talking to Maurizio Ferrari there.
That's the man himself.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, Maurizio Ferrari.
He is competing himself. What heat is he in, Doug? Let's have a quick look, shall we?
Yep.
So Maurizio is in heat 8, so he's going to be on the next race.
And the next one. And the winner of the finals wins his car with the 001 motor.
Yes. How did Maurizio...
Hello,
Mexico! We're cheering on Fernando.
Yeah,
Come on, Fernando.
Yes, he's doing really a good job. Yeah.
Okay. So we do apologise for the eating and drinking on camera. We are doing a long stint here.
Yep.
Okay, so we're about to go. This is lane 5 of 6. We've got Jim Wiseman in the lead. We've got
Fernando's leading.
The computer's just got to get everyone over the line before it knows. Here we go. So Fernando's in the lead. Jim Wiseman's in second. Joel's in third. So Fernando, the leader, has moved to the long red lane. He's got to get this stint out the way now. Luckily, it's not his last one. He's got another lane after this one. So that lap and a half he's got in his pocket, he's going to be glad he's got that. In second place, we've got Jim Wiseman. He's in the white lane, so again, not an optimal lane, but it's not a bad lane to be in right now. And third place, Joel's in the qualifying yellow Electric Dreams lane. I think it's going to be close between Jim Wiseman and Joel on this session. They're both in similar lanes. Both one in from the middle, from the outside. Okay, so keep an eye on the white and the yellow lanes. Yes, they are literally about 3 foot apart. If you watch them, they've just gone in front of us. Oh
no!
White's just
Good
crashed.
marshalling.
That was incredible, Marco.
Two-hand marshalling.
Good job. You should have seen it, people, on the camera. It literally, I've never seen 2 cars marshalled that quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, so minute 45 to go. Fernando's still in the lead.
Is green and blue tussling it out for 5th and 6th?
Yeah, Joel's taken second.
Oh no, they were quite a few laps apart. Aren't they?
Yes, yeah.
Because they're fighting it out side by side. They're having a mini race that is not a race.
Yeah.
So they're about 6 laps apart, but they're right next to each other, hustling.
So we're big Formula 1 fans. In Formula 1, you get blue flags.
You would get a blue flag for that.
You would, but I believe in IndyCar they don't use blue flags.
Okay. So it is just
racing.
whatever.
Yeah, it's like you deal with it.
It doesn't matter.
Get past them when you can.
Okay.
They have to do nothing to help you out.
So we've got a minute left on this session. Fernando is still leading.
Right, lap and a half still. He's kept that gap.
Yeah.
I think the problem is Jim Wise and Joel in second and third. They are fighting against each other. They are probably concentrating on each other so much that it's affecting their race. Okay, Joel is in second place. He is only... Let's have a look. So Fernando's going to cross the line now. Joel Wiseman is just a lap and 2 foot behind. Yeah. It's really close for
30 seconds. I think Fernando's got it, unless he has a big off.
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx it, but unless he gets a big off, Fernando has got it. I think he's dialed in. Look, he's moving his body for every corner.
Yeah. 15 seconds. Fernando is still leading. Okay, so Joel has got a lap advantage on third place now. Jim Wiseman has dropped back a little bit.
Okay, last lap.
Oh, Joel's on the same lap as the leader there briefly. Less than a lap behind.
Oh, I couldn't quite do it.
Okay, we're going to go over to Mark in Electric Avenue. Take it away, Mark.
All right, well, we are here at Electric Alley. This is the behind the scenes so that you can see what goes on here. Let's get a shot of all the boxes and pit row. And this is where the magic happens, all the adjustments and the tweaking, all the equipment. This is kind of where it stays in Electric Alley. So as you can see, they're working on cars or just tinkering with cars. And we've got Braden over here looking at a new Scale Auto RS car. And so yes, you can look and see the boxes. Come on over here. Come on in. Open that box up. Let's see where the slot cars live. And so this is the real deal out here. This is quite something. Hey, so Braden, what do you think of Electric Alley out here?
It's not hot, so that's good. It's pretty cool, the nice breeze and plenty of pit space. And we got people sitting everywhere that I know, and it's pretty nice out here.
There you go. He's just shooting the breeze out here. You heard it from Braden. Thank you, Braden, from Motown Raceway. All right, well, that's all I got for now, and we want to get you back to the action here at Electric Dreams for the Slot.it 2024 Nationals here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo, California. Stay tuned for some great racing. Thanks for joining us. Back to you, Ian and Doug.
Hello and welcome back. And I must say, Mark, you look like an absolute rock star with those sunglasses on in Electric Alley.
Have you been out there in Electric Alley, Doug?
Yes, I have.
Those yellow canopies above your head make everything look yellow, and it's actually like
And then when you walk out, it's like whoa, it blinds you.
Yeah, so thank you for that insight there, though, Mark. So you've joined us at Slot.it Nationals 2024.
Yeah.
He's
two-time world champion, 39-time national champion.
But he's also the son of the guy who created American class race.
Yes.
Which is a big thing for us.
Okay.
Oh, I'm on there.
Okay, so this is the final lane of the Heat 7. We've got Jim Wiseman in 4th place right now. What's happened there? He's dropped back a couple. Fernando's still leading. And Joel is in the fast black lane in 2nd place. So
he's a lap behind, I think.
Yeah, Fernando's got a good lane, but Joel's got a better one if it suits his style of racing.
As long as you can keep it on the track, it's the faster lane.
There goes the rock star past us. There's Mark.
He is a rock star, isn't he?
He is a rock star. That suit is awesome. Okay, so 2 minutes 15 seconds to go. So Joel is basically an entire lap behind Fernando. They just crossed the line pretty much side by side.
Yeah.
Can Fernando handle the pressure?
I think he can. Look,
he's in the zone, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in the zone.
He's rocking. His head's moving.
And look at the Hamilton fan.
Yeah.
Look, he's almost flicking his head to try and make the car faster.
Yeah.
Look, you see that? Look.
He's up to 3rd place.
Yeah. Look, as he goes down the straight, it's like, whoa.
Didn't I tell you that shirt would pay him dividends in the end?
Yeah, not really. He's 3rd.
Yeah.
It's midfield.
That's fine. He's up against the 2-time RC world champion.
Yeah, that's a big challenge. But I must say, if he had a Go Lando t-shirt or a Max Verstappen, then he would be further up. He would be 2nd now.
A papaya t-shirt.
Yes.
Okay, so let's get serious. We've got a minute and a half to go. Fernando is leading on 136 laps. Joel is in 2nd. Oh, who's this that's crashed? Oh, the Lewis fan.
I told you.
Doug, so he's such a jinx, isn't he? Okay, a minute and 10 seconds to go. So Fernando is still leading. Fernando is in the green lane. So who are you watching?
Race leaders crashed. Race leaders crashed. They've called a track call.
Green. Where's green? Was it green that crashed?
Race leader, yeah.
What car is the green car? Do we know?
Oh, it's the Momo liveried. I think. What is it here?
Okay, 50 seconds to go. So Fernando's in the lead. Joel is on the same lap as him now. Fernando just crossed the line. And now Joel has. So you're looking at about 2/3 of a lap advantage. Joel is reeling him in. He's doing a bit of fishing there. He's reeling that line in. 30 seconds. Has Joel left it too late? He's got 30 seconds. We either need Fernando to pull away or to have a crash.
Daniel, that is the aim, is to get like an F1 broadcast, isn't it?
Yeah. One day.
It's a budget F1 broadcast. But it's getting there. It's
10
awesome.
10 seconds. They're on the same lap. Fernando and Joel are on the same lap. And they've only got 5 seconds to go. And...
oh!
Fernando takes it.
Go Fernando!
What a race. Okay, we're going to go to Mark. He's going to go.
And we're live at trackside. Fernando just won the race. Let's go talk to him. Excuse me, gentlemen. Come on through. Fernando. Mi amigo, congratulations. That was great.
Great.
You held it on there. You were racing very well. Let's come on around here. There we go. I know he's still in shock right here.
Okay.
This is Fernando. Tell us where you're from, Fernando.
I'm from Mexico.
All right. Fernando from Mexico just won the heat. He did a great. You did a great race. You kept it cool. How was it out there on the track? What's the conditions like?
Oh, it's very, very nice. The track, very scary in the two lines to begin, but I tried slowly and know the track and race, and win.
That is great. That you know what? Isn't that great? This guys all came all the way from Mexico to win this heat here and compete with all the best slot car racers in the world. On behalf of Electric Dreams, I'd like to present you with the Heat Winner plaque.
Wow.
There you go. Congratulations, Fernando.
Thank you so much.
Another medal for Mexico.
Yeah.
Let's go, Mexico.
Let's go, Mexico.
Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. More excitement here. There is none short of more excitement coming soon. So stay tuned. Ina Doug, back to you.
Thank you very much, Mark. And I must say, Fernando looks exhausted after that.
Absolutely, emotionally exhausted.
Yeah, their whole team has been, they've been a tight knit, haven't they, round? They've been, so emotional and
flying the flag for Mexico so
they have
well.
been, and I got goosebumps on my
You
look.
literally
I
have.
literally have got goosebumps on my arm.
Well done. Jim Wiseman and Joel behind were pushing him all the way to the end.
Oh yeah, they made him honest.
Yeah,
didn't they?
to finish within a lap of each other is close after, what was that, 15 minutes of racing?
Yeah.
That is a close race.
I think he needs a lay down.
Yeah.
He's absolutely knackered.
Absolutely.
What a race. What a race.
Okay, so that was Heat 7. We're now going to move into Heat 8 with the Maurizio Ferrari, the main man from Slot.it in the Slot.it Nationals 2024.
He qualified with a 6.950.
Okay, so for those of you that have just joined us, we had qualifying yesterday. Today is the heats, and everybody's racing people that qualified with a similar time to them.
So he's the second fastest in his heat.
Yep.
The fastest starting in the red lane is John Gordon, who qualified with a 6.931.
This is the first group of racers that qualified in the 6.9s, the first people to beat that 7-second barrier. So you're going to start to see the quality go up, the amount of laps go up.
What are you on about, Ian?
Well, when we watched
Heat
3 was the worst one.
No, but the quality is going to go up.
On a serious note, it is going to get much more, I think, more competitive. Maybe we'll see more emotions. We'll see.
Look, everyone is congratulating Fernando over there on the other side. He really has flown that flag high.
There's a real buzz around him right now at the moment. Everybody wants to say well done.
But he was dialed in. Even Marco's gone over there to say well done.
Yes.
All right, so next up, let's run through who we have. So, we've got, if there was a Marshall Award for like the best Marshall, we have got that in the red lane with John Gordon.
Oh, John Gordon, best Marshall, definitely.
He's been in what we call Death Valley in the middle here. During practice sessions, working both sides. So during the race, we have a Marshall on each side, and they do half each. But he was there in the middle doing all of it himself. So if there is an award for the best Marshall, it goes to him. Next to him in the white lane, we've got Maurizio Ferrari. In the green lane, we've got Paul Hendricks. Blue lane, we got Daniel. The yellow lane is Dennis Hill, and the black lane we got Andreas. So then,
okay, so Andreas is a graphic designer for Hot Wheels.
Oh wow, okay.
That's pretty cool.
I don't think we've spoken to him down on the floor.
I don't think we have. We need to go and have a chat later. Designer of the poster for the Slot.it Nationals as well.
Okay. So can he put his artwork into his speed?
Oh, that is a good question.
Does being good with a pen mean you are good with your trigger finger?
I don't know. I mean, he's probably got a good, strong background in racing, so he probably understands what a good race is.
Okay.
There's one thing talking it, there's another thing doing it though, eh, Doug?
Yeah, you should know that, Ian. All right, what else we got here? We got a yellowbullet.com t-shirt for the yellow lane.
And we've got Marco in front of us looking very serious. Yeah. Oh, he's walked away. I thought we were going to get a snippet of information then.
Okay, they're just starting their practice. John Gordon has been very strong.
So we've got in the field, we got Paul Hendricks.
Yeah.
For those of you that joined us yesterday for qualifying, we talked a little bit about him. He has got a 22-foot by 15-foot routed track in his lounge.
Oh, cheers.
So
How big was that in?
22-foot by 15-foot, 4-lane routed track in his lounge.
Wow.
So very forgiving wife.
In his lounge. The other one there.
He's also from the Gold Country Racing Club, and he participated in last year's Nationals and finished in the middle of the pack. He is in heat number 8, so that's slightly better than the middle of the pack from his qualifying. Yeah. We'll just have to see if his race pace is up to his qualifying pace.
And there's another member from the Gold County Stock Car Racing Association. If you notice on his t-shirt, he's got the same t-shirt. So we've got a few members there from that association.
Yes. That's Paul that we're talking about, yes. Okay, so they've had their minute practice. They are just cleaning their tyres for one last time, then they'll get lined up on the board.
The totals at the moment, we got Frankie Vales with 149.39 laps. So he's the guy to beat to get to the top. And then we're down to Bob Scott with 147.45. That's good. And how many go through, Ian, and then what goes to the bump heat? Can you tell people?
Yes, so we've already got 3 people in the semi-finals later. They were the quickest 3 from qualifying yesterday, so their reward was not to have to go through these heats today.
Yeah.
And then what we're looking for, we've got 12 heats. Out of these 12 heats, the 7 people that complete the most laps in their time will make it through to the semi-finals.
Okay.
We've got 2 spaces left to fill. They will be filled by the people that are 8th to 13th out of these heats are then going to do what we call the bump. They're going to do an extra race, and the top 2 from that race will also make it through to the semi-finals.
So it looks like Tony Castillo's in the he's in the relegation zone to go down to the bump at the moment.
So if you think about it, anybody that does that bump race has almost got an advantage.
Because they're going to be racing just before.
Yeah, they're going to do. They've done qualifying yesterday. They'll do 2 entire heats today.
Yeah.
Before doing the semi-finals, and then if they get through to the final, so they're going to have more practice than the other 10 people in the semi-finals.
Well, we were talking to Michael Nemus about this morning, weren't we?
Yep.
And we were asking him the question because he qualified straight for the semi-final.
He did.
And he wasn't sure it was a good thing. He wasn't confident it was a good thing going straight to the semi-final. I think he'd rather go through the heats.
Yeah,
it's a bit risky, but he would quite like to go through the heats just to get the car up.
Absolutely, and the drivers we've spoke to already this morning have said that the track is significantly different to yesterday, haven't they?
Yeah.
After it had a deep clean this morning, and they've said it's completely different.
Yeah.
Woo! So we're just giving Maurizio a round of applause. Without him and his amazing Group C product cars, this event would just not be happening. He's helping, just like other companies, make slot cars more realistic. For me and Doug, we really enjoy driving around a scenery track, but having a realistic car on that track is important too.
Yeah.
Slot cars, as we learned yesterday, almost died out because slot cars started turning into things that
fast.
They didn't even look like cars. They were just 4 wheels with a vacuum formed bit of plastic on the top, weren't they?
Yeah, and that's what Scott thinks made this slot cars start to die out.
Killed it out because it wasn't scale racing. It was, and that's why in competitions like this we have the concours to encourage that scale modelling as well as the racing.
Okay,
so we're going to let this race settle down. We've got Daniel Noble in the lead in the blue lane.
Yeah, we got Maurizio Ferrari in second in the white lane.
And we've got Paul Hendricks in third in the green lane.
Maurizio's getting a lot of love online. Let's go, Maurizio.
But do you think they just want a discount code?
They might do.
If you support Maurizio, you might get a discount code. That's probably what they're thinking.
Yeah.
Disclaimer: we're not giving them out.
That's what the guy wants over there. He's wearing the Slot.it flag.
Yes. He's got the hat. He's got the T-shirt. Okay. Let me just readjust myself.
2 minutes to go. So Maurizio Ferrari is now leading. Second place is Paul Hendricks. Third is John Gordon. I thought John Gordon would be up there a little bit higher at the moment at the start of this.
Oh,
Yellow Lane's not happy.
He's not happy.
He was not happy with that. It is frustrating. You're running some good laps and you crash, and it is so disheartening.
You know that your tyres have got a little bit dirty.
Yeah.
You know you've suddenly lost the rhythm.
Yeah.
You thought you were doing well, and then the car deslots for whatever reason. Okay, so halfway through this first lane, we've got Maurizio in first. Got Paul Hendricks in second and John Gordon in third.
It's close.
It is very close at the front.
Again, we'll let it settle in. You need a good end of this first run to
really
get a
know
good feel
where
for what's happening.
He's taking a selfie again. Okay, so with 56 seconds to go, Maurizio is still leading, but John Gordon's up to second now. Paul Hendricks is in third. They've completed 18 laps so far.
Daniel Noble is in fourth, Dennis Hill's in fifth, and Andreas is sixth.
Yeah.
And again, if you don't know, Andreas has created a lot of the artwork for Hot Wheels and is the main curator for the Nationals 24 poster.
Yeah. So Maurizio is a lap ahead of everybody at the moment.
He's flying. So again, Maurizio qualified. He's the second quickest qualifier on this grid at the moment.
Yep.
With John Gordon qualifying the quickest.
I guess we were talking earlier about people who didn't qualify very well and ended up in a heat that was too easy for them.
Yeah.
Do you reckon there's many people that fluked a good lap and now in a heat they're surrounded by people that are way better than them?
Possibly.
Yeah,
possibly.
I mean, that happened to you. You should have been in heat one, really.
Well, no, I should be in heat 10
Okay, so
as well.
end of the first lane. Maurizio's in one, Paul's in second, and John's in third.
Here we are. We've got the leaderboard as it stands at the moment.
So in seventh place and at risk of dropping out
in the bubble, so we call it
144.37 laps
is Tony Castillo.
We've got Chuck in sixth place, 145.32.
We've got Joel, the RC champion, in fifth.
Larry in fourth.
Fernando in third.
Bob Scott with 147, who was the benchmark earlier, in second.
Yeah, but Frankie Vowles is top of the pile with 149 laps.
And then in the bump below, we've got Richard Rodriguez, Massimo Presta, Jim Wiseman, Craig Williamson, Dave Rose, and at risk, Stephen Farr-Jones.
I want Massimo to stay in the bump. I'm not sure it's going to happen, but it'd be so cool to keep Massimo in the bump.
There was 3 or 4 people on there, all on 144, so I think they're going to be dropping like flies. Okay, they're all prepping their cars ready for the second leg of heat number 8. My name's Ian.
And I'm Doug.
We are at the Slot.it Nationals 2024.
Here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo.
So we've got 75 racers all racing for the title of the Slot.it National Champion.
And it's a prestigious title, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
We're the only slot car race that we know of in the world that also sells tickets for spectators.
Yeah, and we're stocked out. Look at the bleacher.
We've got a bleacher to the right of us. It's fully booked.
And it's a proper bleacher as well. It's not just some wooden benches that have just been stacked up in a corner. It's a proper large alley bleacher.
So that bell you just heard, when you hear the bell, that means it's 10 seconds before the next lane is about to start.
Yep.
Maurizio's in the lead.
He's over in that red light
exactly
lane.
A lap.
Yeah. It's the least favoured lane as well.
Yeah, he's in that red lane now. Red, yellow. Okay, so yellow in second place. He's got a much better lane than Maurizio. Maurizio's in the longest lane.
Yeah.
So Maurizio's probably going to use up some of his advantage here. Paul really needs to take advantage.
So yeah, I was told the opposite end from the race director, the S's over that far corner, that is where you can make up a lot of time.
Okay.
The yellow and the red lane.
Okay.
Because it's the longest lane, if you can get quick through there, then you make up the time, which helps with all the other lanes.
Okay.
So even though that lap time is still slower than your quickest, you've made up a lot of time there,
Yes.
which helps with gaining more laps.
Makes sense. So Maurizio's in the lead on 32 laps. I'll let you know when second place crosses the line, so you've got a rough idea of the gap now.
What's that, about half a lap?
Yeah, there you can see them on the start straight together. You're looking at Maurizio in the red and Paul in the yellow. There we go. So Maurizio's just passed us. Yellow's going down the main straight. So the yellow lane is pulling away from Maurizio very slightly.
We knew that would happen, but it's whether it's how quick Maurizio can keep up, keep that red.
Just minimalise the loss.
He's definitely going to be losing time in that lane.
Yeah, although
it's depending on how much.
Yeah, absolutely. John Gordon in third place is keeping Paul honest, actually.
Okay.
He's less than a lap behind the second place.
Well, he's the fastest qualifier out of this group.
Okay, so he should have some pedigree. Okay, so the yellow lane just got blocked. Somebody else crashed in front of him. It was only brief, but he's probably lost him a couple of attempts. 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. Maurizio's still in the lead. He's on 40 laps. We've got Paul Hendricks in second place, John Gordon in third, Daniel in fourth, Andreas in fifth, and Dennis in
we've got
sixth.
a car on the floor. Track
So
call.
we had a track call with a car on the floor. Yeah.
Okay, someone's asked. So someone has asked. Someone's asked what car Maurizio is using.
We are just finding out.
It's such a great.
Again, it's difficult to see from up in our booth.
This
there's
level
just coloured
of
blurs going past,
club,
especially when they've got custom paint jobs.
custom paint jobs.
For the fact that you've been keeping
sometimes
going
they
so
look,
long, it's well
like
organized.
another
and
model,
it's,
so we
and
don't want to give any
everybody's
wrong
the track
information
and the camaraderie. So now I need to request Saturday off again so I can.
So 24 seconds to go. Maurizio is still in the lead. Paul is still in second. Can we see them on track? There's that one. Maurizio's in red. Okay, so Maurizio is not as far ahead as Paul as he was.
Oh, okay.
Paul has
Maybe that
pulled
red
away.
lane is-
Yeah, nearly half a lap now.
And that's the end of that session.
Okay, so in first place we've got Maurizio on 49.71. Second place we've got Paul on 48.23.
Third, we've got John Gordon with 47.14. Fourth is Daniel Noble with 45.98.
Okay, we're going to go to Mark. We've got another interesting interview. Go, Mark.
Well, you know, at the Slot.it Nationals here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo, I just happened to be hanging out here with Stephen Farr in this beautiful Mustang, and Stephen Farr is the benevolent dictator of a slot car club, and he's going to talk about that. So, Stephen Farr, welcome to Electric Dreams and the Slot.it Nationals. What's happening?
Not much, Mark. Just hanging out, you know, being fat, being me. It's all good fun. There seems to be a lot of far-out slot car racers out there today, which is good. They're doing pretty well. Not great, but we've got Eddie coming up later. He's like our honorary title member of the club, and I think he'll do really well.
That's Fast Eddie. So, yes, Stephen, your club and your track, a little bit about that, please. Tell the fans out here.
Excellent. So we've been around for about 25 years now. I think it's 25 years next year. We have a total of 12 tracks in the Los Angeles area. Started out with my home track. I had no friends, so I decided I should have some slot car friends instead. Had lots of slot cars, so why not just bring random people to the house and see what happens? Turns out if you give them a beer and a slot car and a controller, they have fun. Go figure. Like, when the heck would that happen? So, yeah, that was 25 years ago, and ever since then, we've just been going strong ever since.
Well, I love it, and we were talking about being at his club and seeing his club, and his garage is like a slot car museum. Well, his garage is a slot car museum because he doesn't park his real car in there. So, if you're in the LA area and you want to check out Stephen Farr, the Far Out Slot Car Club, then look him up online, check out the social media, and he'll be happy to have you over for a beer and a race, right?
Absolutely. Check us out at faroutslotcars.com and the Facebook page of Far Out Slot Cars. We're having fun every single day.
There we go. Well, slot cars are back. So, yeah, I'm just going to hang out here and soak up the sun. This wonderful day. And thank you, Stephen. And on behalf of Electric Dreams, we're going to go back inside to Doug and Ian. So back to you guys.
See you guys.
That was great.
You're back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024.
And that was a cool interview.
It was a very cool interview. In that red convertible. Okay, so we are on Heat 8. We're in the third lane of 6. And we've got Maurizio Ferrari in the lead in the green lane. So the green lane is the lane to watch. He's only a lap and a half ahead of Paul in the black lane though. So watch that lane too.
Oh, big crash. Good marshalling there from Fernando. He knows how important it is for that marshalling. Good interview, Mark.
Okay, so we are deep into this third lane of the 8th heat. We noticed something really interesting we've never seen before. Some of the racers, when they are cleaning the tyres between lanes, they put a heat sink on the motor to draw some of that heat out, ready for the next stint.
I mean, why wasn't I told about this? I think I would have gained a bit of time.
Was Tim not doing that for you?
No, he wasn't. Sacked.
Sacked.
Right, sacked. Right, out the door, Tim.
Out the door. Send him to the airport.
But no, that's interesting. I've not seen that before.
No. It totally makes sense though.
Yeah, and I think they do sell those in the store here at electricdreams.com.
Yeah. Okay, so you are here at the Slot.it Nationals 2024. My name's Ian.
And I'm Doug. And do you know what else they sell at Electric Dreams?
What else do they sell?
Magnetic Racing products.
MagneticRacing.com products?
Yes, they do.
Nice. Okay, so a minute and 8 seconds to go. So Maurizio's still in the lead. He is... Okay, he's pulled out quite a lead. Paul Gordon in second place is about 4 laps behind now. Maurizio has pulled it out the bag and he's running off into the distance. Yeah. He doesn't. Maybe he's got one of the harder lanes coming up soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. 40 seconds to go now. So Maurizio's wife actually started the whole competition off for us yesterday, didn't she? And she did the inaugural lap.
Well, she was meant to do 1, but she did 2.
She got too excited.
Yeah, I think she enjoyed it so much. She did 2 laps instead of 1.
It's fun driving the Slot.it cars. That's why.
That's it. Do you know, it's probably like when people talk to us, I think they expect, because we work with slot cars, that we drive slot cars all day, every day.
Yeah.
When actually we don't, and it's probably the same with them. It's probably actually, Maurizio is probably super enjoying this, because I can't imagine he does more than a dozen laps a day at work.
No, precisely. Yeah. That's exactly like us.
Yeah, he's actually
and most of these hobbyists do more laps than us. Anyway, last few seconds, and then we'll get the results for this particular run.
Maurizio's in the lead still on 75.16 laps. That's 4.5 laps quicker than John Gordon in second. It's super close though for second place. Paul Hendricks is only half a lap behind in third.
Okay.
We've then got Dennis Hill a few laps further back in fourth. Daniel in fifth.
That's close. And fourth and fifth.
Yeah.
There's what's that? That's under half a lap different.
10 laps between first and sixth though. There's a big gap.
That is, but between fourth and fifth is only half a lap.
Yeah.
So people are now asking for a discount code.
We can give you a discount code here and now. Are you ready? Have you got your pens to hand? It is TrackFans5. There you go. You can use the TrackFans discount code at magneticracing.com. TrackFans5.
And can you please stop talking about food, because I'm hungry.
Really? You've had a cookie. You've had some Brazilian cheese and ham bites.
Yeah, but I've been moving around so much. My metabolism's gone crazy. Okay, so 40 seconds left. They've all got their pit crews working away hard.
Yeah. I've got. Okay, so 30 seconds before the next heat goes. This is going to be lane 5? Yeah, lane 5 of 6. So Maurizio, the leader, is in the yellow qualifying lane. Here's nearest contender John is moving into the black lane. The quickest lane, but the sharpest lane.
It's the quickest, but the most dangerous.
John is going to be hoping that the marshals are as good as him. Hi Maurizio. Okay, here we
There you
go.
go.
So 3 minutes. Can Maurizio hold this 3.5, 4 lap lead? He's got a decent lane.
Oh, black lane crashed.
Paul Gordon standing next to him.
Car's broken.
Oh,
no.
no.
Second place's car's stopped working. No. So Maurizio's closest competitor's car has broke. Something's happened. Oh, the wire's come out of the glide, has it?
That sounds like it. Yeah, they
looked like
pointed
it.
to the glide.
Yeah. He's fixing it now.
Okay, so
that's
we've
his,
got Paul
that's-
Hendricks is up to second place now then.
John Gordon's down to fourth. That's how much of a good lead he had. Look,
Yeah.
he's been out for this long, and he's
down to fifth
He's
now.
only fifth.
Yeah.
So he had a very good lead.
Yeah, now he's in sixth. He's at the back of the field now from second place.
So Maurizio's got a 5-lap lead. So unless something goes seriously wrong, Maurizio's definitely going to take the win on this.
I've got a question for you.
Oh no. Is it clean?
No, yeah. If Maurizio wins the 2024 Slot.it Nationals, does he get to keep his own car?
I don't know.
And will anybody believe it wasn't a fix? Okay, so he is 5 laps ahead of second place Paul Hendricks now. We've got Daniel and Dennis and Andreas all fighting for third on the same lap.
Oh, this is going to be one to watch.
Absolutely. Keep on like that red, white and green.
So keep an eye on that. If we get the track view from above, then do keep an eye on that, especially if they're all on the same lap.
Yes. Red just had a little off there, so white and green have just pulled away from him a little bit. Oh, Maurizio had his lane blocked briefly there. That's probably cost him a second. I think he can afford it though. Lots of noise going on in the bottom right corner. Is that me or is that...
You?
I like hearing things.
Oh. Okay, 50 seconds left.
Okay, so Maurizio's approaching the 100 lap mark. Will he get it before the end of this session? 6 more to go with 43 seconds. Quick maths? Not quite. I think even 99, I think.
So
Let's see how good my maths
Bales
are.
is still holding the lap records today on most of the lanes.
Oh, he is. All of them, apart from Raul, who's still
holding the black
lane.
How did he do that?
I don't know. Had one amazing lap. Good job, Rahul.
It's what killed his car.
Yeah. Blew the turbos up. Okay, 15 seconds to go. Maurizio's in first. Paul Hendricks is in second. Daniel is in third. Again, that fight for third and fourth is probably the closest on the field right now.
He's
5 seconds
consistently
left.
five laps ahead, isn't he, Maurizio?
Okay, that's good. We're going to go to a interview. So take it away, Mark, please.
Okay, we're back here, and I'm with Claudio, and he is the mind and the master behind the scenery that we did on our polycar track. So this is Claudio. Say hi, Claudio.
Hi, how are you guys?
Yep, so he basically did a lot of the scenery here. He built it all, then he put in all the base scenery here, and it really brought the track to life. So if you're looking to someone to do your scenery, then he's the guy. So if you need to contact him, his number is area code 818-641-9732. 641-9732. And also, most of the products, if not all, pretty much, for the buildings and things, the Ferris wheel, the signs, these are all products from Magnetic Racing. And Doug and Ian are here with us, and they can personally attest to that, but they've done some great work, and we've used pretty much most of the Magnetic Racing stuff on our track. So it looks great. So if you come on out to Electric Dreams, you can have a go around the polycar track and check out this wonderful scenery. There we go. John's getting you in there. So tons to see, tons to do. We have some Easter eggs on the track. Looking for Daisy Duke is here somewhere, and there's a little bit of an Easter egg on the track somewhere. Look, Magnetic Racing. There we go. Awesome. Awesome. Yes, Chris Agajanian is here as well. There we go. Hey, look who just walked in here. Chris Agajanian, welcome to the Slot.it Nationals. How are you?
Thank you very much. I didn't want to miss this. This is fantastic.
Yeah, it's great to have you here. And for those of you who don't know who this man is, he's a legend.
Yeah, right. Thanks. I
yeah.
appreciate it. Yeah. We've been involved in Indianapolis cars for a long time and entered a car in the Indy 500 in 1948 and continue to do so. So we've got 4 winners in the number 98. So we're proud of that. We're happy about that. Yeah.
There we go. So my roots go back to Ascot Raceway.
Wow.
So I raced their RC cars, and I watched people race the BMX, and I used to sneak in to try to see the dirt, the oval. Yeah, it was very awesome.
Well, Ascot was known as the fastest dirt track, half-mile dirt track in the West, but we had 5 nights of racing there, and we'd get maybe 35,000 people a month, so it was a very popular racetrack. Unfortunately, we weren't able to renew the lease. We wanted to, we really went for it, but we couldn't. The lady wouldn't let us renew the lease. It's too bad, sad. It should still be there.
But it's the memory lives on.
Yeah, memory lives on.
All right, Chris,
yeah.
thank you for coming.
Well, thank you very much for the interview. Thanks.
Thank you. Ladies and
Best
gentlemen,
of
Chris
luck.
Agajanian. All right, Doug and Ian, back to you guys. Thank you.
And thank you very much for that interview there, Mark. We are at the Slot.it Nationals 2024. We are nearing the end of Heat 8, which includes Maurizio Ferrari.
Been very dominant.
Very dominant. He's leading the race by 6 laps at the moment. To second place, Paul Hendrick. And third place, Daniel Noble on 96 laps. Okay, so with 1 minute and 50 seconds to go on this one, then after this one, they'll move to the last lane of their heat. Can anybody catch up with Maurizio? Do you think Maurizio's going to stay cool, calm, and collected?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
If he's not, I will be super surprised. The fight is between the rest of them, though. Look at that.
Yeah, so we've got 4th and 5th place both on 98 laps. That's the closest race at the moment.
Yeah.
Maurizio's on 113. There's 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. So they're after 149 laps in total. Okay, fastest lap of the race so far is Maurizio Ferrari, 6.8. Okay, we had a track call there because one of the cars crashed in front of the drivers. Did you have many track calls, Doug, when you were racing?
No, I don't think we did.
Did you not?
No, I don't remember it. Do you remember it?
No, I'm just wondering how much it puts you off if you're mid-corner and your car stops. Is that a good thing, bad thing?
No, well, I did actually, one of my races, I finished right on the inside of that lane there.
Oh, okay.
And Tim even mentioned it just in case I wasn't thinking about it. It was like, don't do full throttle as the lights go green.
Absolutely.
Because I was literally halfway around that corner.
Yeah.
But no, the track call I think would help because it can relax you a bit. You get really tense when you're up there racing.
Yeah. Did you get sweaty hands? Like you see people like blowing their hands?
I didn't even want to look at the screen. Like take your eyes off to see how much time was left.
Yeah.
Because it's so fast paced out there.
Yeah.
Just taking your eye off for a split second to see how much longer you got.
You're at the next corner already, aren't you?
Yeah, you're at the next corner. So I was waiting for the race director over there, and he gives us little small announcements.
So Maurizio Ferrari is on 125 laps as we come to the end of this segment. Paul Hendricks on 117 in second, and Daniel on 111 in third. 4th place is Andreas, we're on 110. In 5th place is Dennis Hill on 109. And 6th place, John Gordon, 100. He had that car breakage.
Yeah.
So he's 25 laps it cost him to fix his car.
Yeah.
But at least he fixed it.
At least he's back in there, yeah.
25 laps.
That's quite a quick pit stop, really.
It is, yeah. I mean, 25 times 6.
Yeah.
That's about 2 minutes.
Yeah, take the body off the car and all sorts.
Yeah.
How do you get rid of the keypad? How do you get rid of that keypad?
What is going on?
Cool. I don't want the keypad on there.
Oh, there, that one.
So Ian's just training me in technical stuff with an iPad.
Doug's never used an iPad before in his life.
Yeah, I have, but I'm still a technophobe.
Yeah, his 3-year-old and 4-year-old are better at iPads than him.
I think I'm the only person that still uses a paper diary.
Yeah, no, literally.
Yeah.
Okay, so as we go into this last lane, Maurizio is in a blue lane, so he doesn't have a difficult lane to end, which is an advantage.
So So yeah,
his nearest competitor, second place, Paul, has moved into the red lane, the super long one.
Yeah.
So he's going to have a bit of luck on his side, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
So this is Heat 8. We've got John Gordon, Maurizio Ferrari, Paul Hendricks, Daniel Noville, Dennis Hill, and Andreas. We're looking forward now to Heat 9. Just going to give you a quick brief on what's happening on Heat 9. We've got Eric Rodriguez, we've got Ted Ninda, Chris Sukimoto, Braden Pollard, Dennis Sampson, and Jeffrey Sensky coming up in the next race. Okay, 2.5 minutes to go. Maurizio Ferrari is out in the lead, 128 laps. Second place, Paul Hendricks. Third place, Daniel Noville. The closest race on the circuit right now is between 4th and 5th. They're about a lap apart at 114 laps. Okay. So does anybody out there have Hot Wheels? Who's a Hot Wheels fan as well as a slot car fan?
There's loads of Hot Wheels fans. I think Travis is one of the biggest Hot Wheels fans. That slot car guy.
That slot car guy.
That slot car guy.
Yes, he is probably one of the biggest ones out there that I know of. Do Hot Wheels make slot cars?
Hot Wheels make slot cars? I don't know. Good question.
Yeah.
Do Hot Wheels make slot cars?
Does anybody in the chat know?
Let's have a little look.
Oh no, somebody right in front of us just answered the question for us. Thank you very much, sir.
I guess many people have turned them into slot cars, though.
Well, they're metal bodies, though, aren't they? So probably not.
They probably maybe they probably have, but not competitively.
Okay, yeah.
658.
So, minute and 15 to go. Maurizio has got a commanding lead, 140 laps. He is 10 laps ahead of second place. He is a machine.
He's driving a machine.
Some would say the man, the myth, I can't even say it, the legend.
That's because you said it so much.
I know. Okay, so 149 laps is the most we've seen so far in the, I think it was the last heat. Can Maurizio get to that height? He's on 144 with 45 seconds to go. Quick maths tells me he's going to be about 151 maybe? 150? Oh, we've had a few crashes. Maurizio goes straight through though. Doesn't affect him at all. Okay, 30 seconds to go. Maurizio Ferrari crosses the line shortly. 147, 24 seconds to go. Yeah, 151 is on the cards. That will take him to the top of the leaderboard. 148 laps, 15 seconds to go. Okay, yeah. So unfortunately, John Gordon had that accident earlier. Otherwise, he'd probably be up there with him. Is that going to affect his chances of getting into the semi-finals? And Maurizio crosses the line on 150 laps. Maurizio goes to the top of the board. Okay, we're going to go over to Mark. He's going to talk to the winner.
All right, Maurizio Ferrari won that race. Let's get in there. Let's talk to Maurizio. Come on in, right this way. All right, Maurizio, congratulations.
Thanks.
Great job on the win. I didn't expect anything less out of you. Cool race, you ran good. John had some problems, so it looks like you came ahead and you took advantage of that.
Okay, yes, I did my best. At the time, I needed to tweak the controller a little bit because I could have had more momentum through the turns, but I decided to leave it as it was because that would have been, a big risk. The race was good. The car is great. Rick made such a fantastic job in the car, so
that's great.
I had a great crew.
All right. Well, on behalf of Electric Dreams, here is your heat winner plaque.
Thank you very much.
There we go, Maurizio Ferrari from Slot.it. Congratulations. Thank you very much. All right. We'll see you later. All right. John Gordon, come on in. John, man, what happened, man? You were doing well, and,
I know,
and things were going well, and like I was like, come on, John, and you're a new slot car racer, and you've been really coming and putting the time in. So what happened?
Yeah, so I was feeling it. Was feeling really good out there. I was, had a good flow and everything. But one of my wires broke, so I had to make a, pit stop and change the wire. Unfortunately.
Okay,
So,
was that the wire on the braid and the front? And on the guide.
Yeah, exactly. It broke out for the guide, so I had to peel the new wire off, put the grub screw back in, and get back out there.
Okay, we're gonna learn some new lessons from this, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, but you made a comeback. You kept it cool. You came back in. You finished the race with dignity, as all good slot car racers do.
Yep, it was a good time. Had a lot of fun out here.
All right, John. Well, good race, and we're going to talk about that.
Sounds good.
All right, John. All right, John Gordon here at Electric Dreams, live at the 2024 Slot.it Nationals. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024. I hope you enjoyed that race, seeing Maurizio top the leaderboard with over 150 laps. We're going to go to some commercials, and we've got 3 more heats after that. Make sure you come back.
It is done. If it is impossible, it will be done. This is Evel Knievel and the Evel Knievel shock-absorbing stunt cycle. You can make them do wheelies, back stands, even mid-air somersaults. And for that big jump, here's Evel, up and over that 4-foot ditch. Evel Knievel stunt cycle.
Andres is right there. You got a turn, Marshall. Chris.
Okay, guys.
Okay, are we back? I believe we are back. Welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024.
Quick comfort break there.
Yes. Do you want to know a fun fact, Doug?
What, were you going for a comfort break? Let's all hear this fun fact.
Commercial breaks were invented so we could go for a comfort break.
You sure it wasn't for the money?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, way more important.
All right, so we're off for the first heat.
Right, I've just been delivered some of these ham and cheese things and some jam.
Yes.
From Hot Mama's Jam. So in a bit I'm going to be tasting that. But let's have a look at the racing action. Let's settle into heat number 9. Who have we got on the track, Doug?
Heat number 9. So in the red lane, we've got Eric Rodriguez.
Yep.
White lane, we've got Ted.
Yep.
Green lane, Chris. Blue lane is Braden Pollard. Yellow lane is Dennis Sampson. And black lane is Jeffrey.
So tell me what you know about Braden.
So Braden, he actually, his main love, I think, is drag racing.
Okay.
It was RC, was it?
RC drifting?
Yeah, RC drifting.
Was that him? So drag racing and 124 scale racing. That's the one. We've been talking to so many people with such these other cool hobbies that we sometimes they cross paths.
And his grandpa actually prepped this car for him on this one, yeah.
Okay.
And I think his grandpa owns Motown Raceway over in Modesto.
Nice.
So he is. I guess he's one of the younger guys on the field, isn't he?
Yeah.
Not young compared to Arlo.
Okay, we've got a new race director as well at the moment. I think the other race director went for a comfort break too.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, not at the moment. One sec, we've got some food at the moment.
In a moment.
Okay, so we had a quick track call there, but let's tell you who's leading. We've got Jeffrey in first place, says the computer. Chris is in second, and Ted is in third. Okay, so we're a minute and a half into this first section. Just letting it all settle down. Like we said before, it takes a while before we get to see who's going to be dominant. Who qualified the quickest out of this group, Doug?
So Eric, actually, in the red lane, is the fastest qualifier.
So what does Eric do?
Eric, his main thing is like brushless motors, brushless controllers.
Synapsis is the company name, isn't it?
Yeah, the company name.
Yeah.
Very interesting guy, and he's an electrical engineer.
Yes.
So that's where his love of slot cars is developing all the brushless stuff.
Yes. Wasn't he doing the controller one-handed yesterday?
He was doing it one-handed yesterday.
And today he's got both hands on the controller.
I think it means more this time, doesn't it?
Okay.
It's all to play for.
I guess where 1 minute of qualifying is different to 15 minutes of racing.
Yeah. And obviously yellow lane, part of the furniture here at Electric Dreams.
Yes, Dennis.
We got Dennis. He very kindly wired up our controller because we had a normal, well I say normal, it's normal for us.
Normal for England.
The 3-pin plug for our controllers. But over here in the on
US.
this track, it's all crocodile clips. So he very kindly, when he got into work on the first day, wired that up for us.
So let's have a controversial conversation, shall we?
Oh, controversial, like it.
Which is better, crocodile clips or the 3-prong plug that we use?
I like the crocodile clips.
Do you?
Actually, yeah, I prefer that than what we use.
I think the plugs are better.
Why?
How many controllers have we seen blown up over the weekend?
Yeah, no, but that's only if you wire it up wrong. If you clip it
But
on
with
wrong.
the plug, you can't wire it up
But
wrong.
you pull the plug all the time, and the wires all pull out. They're very hard fitting, aren't they? When you put the plug in, you try and pull it out, it's very hard.
Yeah. I mean, if you haven't got any strength, then you can't pull that out, Doug. So
Yeah.
that is a disadvantage. If you've got no strength, the plug is a bad
Maybe.
one.
Who knows?
No. I was just thinking of the couple of
Yeah.
controllers that I've seen where they've accidentally put the crocodile
them
clip
up.
in the wrong place.
Yeah.
You're just not going to do that.
It has
with
been
that.
interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
They've turned it on, and one of them, the track went live, and the car just went boom straight off the track.
Yeah, and the controller was gone
Yeah.
for. Okay, so we have got a lane change going on. Everybody's cleaning their tyres, everyone's prepping their car for the second go. Oh, interesting. So this car, okay, so that's his little pad with the stickers on. So everybody got issued with 6 stickers so they could change the colour sticker for each lane change.
To help the marshals out. So when there's a crash, the marshal can have a quick glance at the car,
Yes.
and they know exactly what lane to put that car on.
For those of you that are new to watching us, you've maybe only just joined us, you haven't heard the entire stream, we are just trying to make it as simple as possible for the people that don't understand. So when we're saying something that might be obvious to you, there's somebody out there that maybe doesn't know. So we're just trying to find that happy medium somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, feel free if you are watching online to ask any questions.
Absolutely.
It doesn't matter. Don't think, oh, it's a silly question, it's too obvious.
Yeah.
Just ask the questions. Everyone here in the forum's really friendly.
Yeah.
Everyone here is friendly. Even if you think about racing, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone is so friendly. I didn't know much about setup of the cars, and loads of people have approached me and helped me set the car up a little bit. Even just before my race, someone come over and helped me sort my car out, or helped him sort my car out.
Okay, so as we settle into this second lap, where's the red controller car?
On the track, Ian.
No, so red isn't going. Now, is it a car issue, a controller issue? It looks like red's plugged in properly.
Oh no.
Red's not going.
No.
Okay, red's he's coming around to have a look at his car.
I think that's Ted, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, what's happened?
His name's not on the compute on the screen though.
Oh, is that lane dead?
I don't know.
Can you do that?
I mean, they would have done a track call if there was another issue. He's taken the body off, so it must be a car issue.
That's weird how he's not.
I can see from here that his controller is plugged in correctly, so he hasn't made that mistake.
Okay.
Okay, we can see him frantically trying to fix his car with his friend in the background.
So we know the track's getting a bit quicker. Frankie was holding 4 lap records on this. He's now only holding 2 lap records for the lanes.
There we go.
So yeah, it's getting quicker.
Okay, so the lead, we've got 4 cars on the lead lap, already close, and Ethan, the person in 5th place, is only a lap down. Yeah, the top 3 are with these 3 on the track, as you can see. They are leading the race between them. It's so close to call. They're all within about 3 or 4 feet of each other. We've got the yellow lane in the lead, which is Chris. But literally, it's these 3 here, Doug, as they go down the main straight. This is all for the leads. This is probably the closest race I've seen on circuit. We've seen a couple of 2-car battles.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Our red lane still isn't working.
Unlucky.
These 3 are still hustling it out. We've got a minute and 15 to go.
This is great racing. They're coming up towards a back marker, so hopefully that pink car that they're about to come up and overtake doesn't lose control and wipe any of them out.
Or start power sliding and yeah.
So the yellow lane is in the lead. That's Chris. We've got Jeffrey in the second lane in blue in second place. In third place, we've got Braden in the white lane.
Chris is pulling out a little bit, I think.
Yeah, they're getting past that back marker fine.
Yeah.
I wonder how much that's affecting their concentration. Oh, the one in the blue lane, Jeffrey just had his tail come out. Oh, he's lost it.
Oh, no.
So Braden is up to second place now. Jeffrey's down to third. He couldn't handle the pressure. Okay, 35 seconds to go. It's really close at the front here between the leading pair. Can the white lane, Braden, catch up with Chris in the lead? We've still got 12 minutes of racing after this lane change, but it's so close right now.
I don't know if I can handle 12 more minutes of this.
What, 12 more minutes of my voice or 12 more
no,
minutes
the racing.
Excitement?
I'm used to your voice. I've been listening to you for the last 15 years.
15? No, 25, I think. Oh, we've got a track call. Still 14 seconds. Oh, Braden thought it was over. He started unplugging. He's frantically plugging back in. So it wasn't a car issue. It was a computer issue, possibly.
Yeah, with the name.
Okay.
Hey guys, we're gonna have to restart the race. There was a computer issue. We're gonna have to go back from 0, right? So pick up your cars, clean your tires, and we'll have a problem.
That's unfortunate. Oh no.
Okay, so we had a very rare computer issue there where the red lane, the computer didn't recognise the red car for whatever reason and wasn't given the lane power. So they're going to have to do the whole of this lane stint again. That exciting race.
That's a good time to try a bit of this.
Yeah, okay. Hot Mama's Jam. Let's go for the non-spicy one for me.
Non-spicy, sweet then.
Sweet, I'm having the sweet one. Here we go.
I'm going to go for Hot Mama's spicy. I'm going to go for spices.
Okay. Oh, it smells good. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, I'll go first.
Yeah, you go first. Okay, so Doug is trying the strawberry spicy one. What's your one word initial reaction?
I don't know. It's
one word. Go. Good? Bad?
Yeah, good. No, it's good. Yeah, no, I'm trying to think of a descriptive word for it.
Okay, here's mine.
Wow, that's actually really good.
Astronomical is my word.
Picture.
Picture? You want to take a picture? You want a picture?
Now, I must admit, Hot Mama's Jam. No, it's like you said, it's not overpowering, is it? No, it's not overpowering, but it's got that little, it's got a little kick. Yeah, it goes like.
Oh, really?
It's got a good flavour, yeah.
You like put it in a jalapeno popper, it's a fried piece of jalapeno with cream cheese in it.
Okay.
Oh, it's killer.
So this is Hot Mama's Jam. I've got the sweet one.
That's sweet and that's raspberry, blueberry.
And Doug's got the spicy strawberry. So I don't do spicy, but I'm going to try it. So if I start crying and I run to the toilet, you know why.
You will not.
Oh, that was thicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, we convert.
Oh, I can smell the spice. Here we go. You'll be proud, Tim.
It's only habaneros. It's nice. It's got the nice chutney jam.
Oh yeah, I'm starting to get the spice now.
A little bit.
Here it comes.
Go through, and then you get the taste more.
Okay. Is it like a fine wine? Like it's a.
It develops.
Yeah, it's developing. Yeah. It's developing. I think a korma is spicy. Here we go. No, it's all right actually. I can handle that. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I would. No, this is my favourite. The Hot Mama's Jams Raspberry Blue Sweet.
Yeah, and Ian doesn't recommend much. We had donuts from.
Don't go to Randy's.
Randy's Donuts. No, saying that, mine was really nice, and Massimo's was nice. Yeah. So yeah, anyone's listening, Hot Mama's Jams, spicy jam. Yes, very nice. And people are coming up to us now saying, "Is that the best jelly you've ever had?" No cheese, no ham.
I know I'm eating on screen. It's not very professional, but this stuff is good.
This is hard work.
Do you want to have a dip, Carlos?
So yeah, they're just restarting that race, resetting the computer, getting everything back on par again.
So this Hot Mama's Jam, made in a home kitchen in Escalante, California, 92029.
You give that the postcode and everything.
Yeah. I'm just going to have a dip.
Wow.
I didn't think raspberry jam with such a savoury thing would go, but it does. Amazing.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Well done. Thank you.
Last one, Doug.
I'm filled up.
Okay, so racing is about to begin. Our food break is over. It was very good though. Hot Mama's Jams. Maybe.com. Just like magneticracing.com.
Someone said, Ian, you're already spicy.
I mean... no comment.
I've not tasted him, so I don't know. Right, anyway, back to the racing.
So I'm going to go for this last one.
These track calls can be quite handy.
Yeah.
We're getting to sample. Now, does anyone else here produce more food they want to bring over?
Yeah.
We're happy to sample.
if Slurpee are listening, I'll have an extra large blue one,
So
please.
if there's DoorDash here, can there someone order us some Slurpees? It's Slot Car commentary. Yeah.
So good.
Hot Mama's spicy jam.
Hot Mama's sweet jam.
Yeah.
We definitely recommend it. It's effectively a pudding.
Effectively a pudding. I think our mics are going to be cut off soon, guys. So yeah, if they are, it's good seeing you. Or they might. And another fun fact, if you only just joined, our commentary booth is on wheels.
Why is that, Doug?
Because they knew what we're like, and they might want to roll us about.
I mean, we are chained in, so. Pardon?
Oh, blimey.
Once they fix the thing. Once they fixed it. Yeah, can you go to Tim? Can you ask Tim for 2 Cokes? 2 colas.
I'll have a Red Bull.
A cola and a Red Bull. Coca-Cola. Don't worry, don't worry.
Okay, there's a hive of activity around the start-finish line of the track.
Over by the Ferris wheel.
The grey one with the grey hair.
The greyest hair in it. Okay, so I think we're just about ready to get the racing underway.
Okay, I'm just going to remove some of this stuff that's.
Do you want me to put some of the jams down here?
Yeah, put the jams down there. They were good.
The Hot Mama jams.
For all your jam needs.
Do you know the jam I don't like?
What jam?
When you jam your finger in a door. Okay, so we're coming back to the racing now.
You just make that up?
Yeah. Okay, well at least the one good thing about this is we've got all 6 drivers back on. It wasn't a malfunction.
Someone said they don't think I'm ready for your jelly. Okay. Good round of applause.
Okay, so we're just trying to work out what's going on. Here we go. Here we go. So
we had Marco on the case here.
We have a complete restart of the session. Amazing. Thank you, Fast Eddie and Arlo. Okay, so in the lead, we've got the black lane. We've got Jeffrey Sensky in the lead.
He's probably quite happy this happened because he had that crash. Remember they were tussling it out, the 3 of them.
So black, for everybody that's new to this, black is the shortest lane. So it's the lane. It's the quickest. It does have some sharp corners.
I find it the most dangerous lane. It's the quickest, but it's the most dangerous lane because of the sharp corners. Okay, so
looks like we got Arlo joining us for 3 minutes. Up you come.
You come join us for a session.
Yeah, maybe 2. Yeah, I'm gonna join you guys for 2 sessions. Okay.
We'll see how you get on. It's like an audition.
All right.
So who's winning?
Blue leading from black, then white, green, red, and yellow.
That's it. So we've got 1 minute and 41 to go. Braden is leading. Jeffrey's down to second.
2 laps separating the fields.
Which is quite usual at this early stage. We're trying to work out who we think is going to be the dominant force. Who qualified the quickest?
On this one, it was Eric. So Eric qualified quickest with a 6.718.
You can't rely on qualifying every time.
No.
I think Dennis just can pull something out.
Your money on Dennis, is it?
Money on Dennis. I don't think Dennis will win, but I hope he does.
Do you know Dennis personally?
Yes.
Okay.
So looks like Blue's got the quickest lap on this one. He seems to be pushing the hardest with the 6.5.
Alright, yeah, that means he's likely to fall off the most.
So Braden's down to third. Ted's up to second.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
So we had Rahul with the fastest lap on the black for 8 whole sessions, but it's just been pipped by Jeffrey. Jeffrey's got the fastest lap of the day on black now.
Alright, Jeffrey, fastest lap of the day on black.
Okay, so race leader is Braden again. It's close at the front there. This normally they would have separated a bit more by this point, but they're all within a lap and a half of each other.
They've actually gotten closer together.
Yeah.
When you would think they would get farther apart.
There's 4 cars on the lead lap right now,
4 cars on the lead lap. That's
being led by Braden in that blue one.
He's leading the pack. They're all in his dirty air.
Yeah.
Do you reckon you get dirty air with stock cars if you're following closely?
Do you not reckon?
You don't think?
Okay.
unless you're in some sort of unless someone's in a turn.
Good session, guys.
Possible. No, wait. You know what you really don't want? Dirt getting kicked up into your car.
Absolutely. Yes. Yeah.
That it'll make them dirtier.
So to round up that first lane, we've got Eric Rodriguez in 6th. We've got Dennis Sampson in 5th.
We've got Chris in 4th.
We've got Jeffrey in 3rd.
Ted in 2nd.
And we've got Braden in the lead on 26.27 laps.
Yeah.
Less than 10% of a lap ahead of 2nd place.
He didn't look happy when they all got restarted.
He didn't. He got himself a decent little lead in that, didn't he?
Yeah, but...
Little lead. That wasn't here, but...
he needs to take the positives out of it, though. If you think about it, he now knows that he can do it. He's just got to do it again.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Alright, what's the information on Braden? What's his information?
So Braden, let's have a look, shall we? It's not on this one. So Braden is the drag racer, isn't he? And he races
Braden,
124
yes,
scale.
124 scale. That's his main thing. So he's just starting to dabble into the 1 to 32 world.
Yeah. And he's dabbling very nicely.
Very nicely. Those
I'm
skills.
gonna have a look at the gap. It's OMG, that's close. OMG.
For all the older listeners, OMG is oh my god.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm just helping Doug out there.
And Daniel Thomas, yeah, Marmite is good.
Seriously though, close.
It is close. So who's going to be leading at the end of the 2nd lane, do you reckon, Doug? Is it still going to be Braden?
All right.
Yes.
Braden is moving into the white lane.
Yeah, look.
All right, I reckon it's red versus...
I think it'll be Jeffrey because he's moving into the blue, the flowing blue lane.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. We got a little battle on track, maybe not for any sort of position, but Dennis has the advantage over the field. He's on black.
He's on the short. He is at the back of the field, though. He's in 5th place, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's got to use that lane to his full advantage for the whole 3 minutes.
Yes.
He can't afford a single crash.
So Ted in 3rd. He owns actually
can't.
Tom's Tacos.
Oh.
Tom's Tacos, yeah, in town here.
Nice.
And he's
Personal best last time around for Dennis.
Nice.
Personal best in this lane for Dennis of a 6.861.
So Jeffrey in 2nd place.
Red fell off on turn 1, and yellow fell off on turn 1 too.
Okay, so Jeffrey in 2nd place has a really cool job. Do you know what it is?
No.
So we mentioned it yesterday on qualifying, so if you listened to us yesterday, you'll know. Aquariums.
Know where you go, yes.
So they built an aquarium like half the size of this race room. 30,000 gallons.
30,000 gallons. Wow.
If I'm going to convert that very quickly in my head to litres, it's roughly 140,000 litres.
Did you just done that on a maths, didn't you?
No, I didn't. It's about 4.5 litres to a gallon.
Okay. But yeah, he designs them, creates them, does all like the interior inside them.
Me and Doug, some of you, well, a lot of you probably don't know, we actually do scuba dive.
Yeah.
We've been lucky enough to scuba dive in some cool places around the world. So I started asking questions about ethical, like looking after the fish.
Yeah.
Whether he has to, if somebody wants this crazy tank and he thinks they're not going to look after them, is it is it part of his job to think about that? And it is. It very much is.
And he can deny the tank.
Yes.
Okay, we've got a minute to go in this session now.
It's still close. We've got 3 cars on the lead lap. Jeffrey is leading Braden, who is leading Ted in thirds.
Oh, guys, on the monitor, I saw that was like against something. So Mark had followed.
45 seconds to go. If we watch the blue lane where Jeff's in, and we've got White in second. Oh, White's deslotted.
Oh, that was Braden. He's
no,
not
that
going
was
to be
red.
happy with
No, that was red.
Oh,
it was
right.
in the white lane.
Oh.
That's how hard it is for the marshal. You see a car come off, and you don't realise.
Yeah, very tough for the marshal.
Okay, 20 seconds to go. Who's going to be leading at the end? I told you Jeffrey was going to be leading at the end of this section, didn't I? Braden's in second place, but he's close. He's on the lead
pushing the
lap.
hardest at the moment?
Ooh, Dennis is skiing.
Who's what? Sorry.
Pushing the hardest.
Oh, it's got to be Ted and Dennis. Eric in sixth.
Dennis is in fourth.
Yeah.
No, he's in third, isn't he?
Let's have a look. Yeah, Dennis got up to third on that last lap.
Dennis got to third in that one, Arlo.
Okay, we're going to go to Mark and Electric Avenue outside. Take it away, please, Mark.
Mark Natividad and Jim Rose, live here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo for the 2024 Slot.it Nationals. We're sitting here with Jim. This is Jim's table. What's going on out here? You look nice and relaxed. What's going on?
I'm just waiting to race. I'm in heat number 12, so I've got about 3 more to go, and then I get nervous. But just sitting out here, working on some of the cars that I'm not racing this weekend, and one of the cars that I will race, or was legal for this weekend, but I'm racing a different car.
Well, so let's show us what you got here. What's this car? What are you doing with this?
Group C car. This is the Nissan. This seems to be the car of choice. Most all the fast guys are running it, except me. I'm running a Jaguar, but this is the Nissan. The reason for the Nissan is it had the lightest body, but this year the rules have changed slightly, so we have to add about 4 grams to the Nissan to bring it up to what the other cars are weighing, so they're somewhat equivalent. The chassis, basic inline configurations, very easy to work on. It's a plastic chassis. It has a separate motor pod that rocks a little bit. This year we're allowed to change the gearing, which we were a little bit limited last year. And it's a spec motor. You can see the wiring harness. Normally in a slot car you'd hardwire this directly to the guide, but here with a spec motor or a handout motor, we have to use the harness. We can just plug the motor in, and quite frankly it makes it a whole lot easier when we change motors.
All right, well that's it from Jim Rose. There you go. So all the technical stuff right here at Electric Dreams. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, Jim, and we'll see you out there on the track.
Don't copy this car because
All
it's not in the race.
All right, back to you, Doug and Ian. Thank you, Jim.
Okay. I'll lead to a full one.
Yeah.
I'll lead to a full one.
What's that?
Welcome back to Slot.it Nationals 2024.
Here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo.
The largest slot car store in the world.
And it is pretty big isn't it?
It is. Over 70,000 slot cars in stock. I know we've said that a lot, but just letting you know, at electricdreams.com, there are 70,000 cars to choose from. Okay, so let's get into this third lane of the 9th heat. At the end of the last lane, Jeffrey was leading. He's still in the lead, and he's in the white lane now, Doug.
Okay.
We need to keep an eye on white and red. That's the leading pair at the moment.
What's the gap between the two at the moment?
About 3 seconds.
Okay, not much.
You should be able to see them all together on track shortly. Yeah, there's the white just gone past us. And where's the red gone?
Red already went past it.
Oh, there's white. There's red.
There's red. Wow.
There we go. The time between my 2 announcements
That's
there is
barely the straightaway separates them.
Yes. So we've got Jeffrey's got the advantage. Red is the longest lane, but it might suit his driving style. He might be good at those long sweeping turns. I would say that gap's getting smaller. I would say Braden's catching up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last lap. Jeffrey was quicker on the last lap by a whole 10th.
Okay.
So they crossed the line again. Yeah. Oh no, there we go. They both did almost identical lap times on the last lap. 6.8s. They're basically putting in qualifying laps every lap at the moment.
Braden can be dangerous though, can't it? Mm-hmm. All it takes that one off and you've lost it.
Yeah.
But these they need to keep up with each other though as well.
So Braden is falling back a little bit, about a 10th a lap at the moment. The gap is visibly getting slightly larger, but you'd expect that with red lane with Braden. He's just got to see out this session see out this lane and not let it get to him that he's pulling back a little bit. Okay, minute and 10 seconds to go. And the gap, the gap is less. I'm going to count it next time. Next time he crosses the line now. That was literally the gap. Oh, who was that? That was Blue. Okay, that was Blue. Blue was 5th. That was Dennis. Let's not forget about the midfield like Arlo taught us. So we've got Chris in 3rd place. And then we've got Ted in 4th, Dennis in 5th, and Eric in 6th. They're all within 2.5 laps of each other. It's the leading pair in the white and the red lane that you need to keep an eye on, though.
Oh, here we are. There's the view to watch on what you've got on your screens right now.
So if you see the screens in the middle, you've got red and white lane just below them. So the leader...
Oh, no, white was off. White come off.
Okay, Braden's in the lead. Jeffrey had a crash. Oh, he's not going to be happy with himself. Braden is going to be ecstatic. He's got into the red lane.
He's not smiling, though.
He's not. He's concentrating.
Yeah. 10 seconds to go.
Yeah. If he ends the session in the lead after being on the red lane, I mean, he's got to be happy, even if he doesn't show it on the outside.
Well,
3 seconds.
He'll be moving over to the green.
Oh, you can see it literally either side of the corner there. Yeah. One of the sharpest corner on the circuit. The leader is out of it, and the second place is going into it.
That is crazy.
Less than 2 foot?
Less than 2, yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Love it. Yeah. 1 second. 1 second. So we've got the total laps on the screen. So in 7th place, and is currently provisionally in the semi-finals,
is Chuck. Joel in 6th.
We got Larry in 5th.
Fernando in 4th.
We got Bob Scott, who did the early 147 laps in 3rd.
Yeah, Frankie Vales in 2nd with 149.
And with a whole lap more, Maurizio Ferrari. And with only 2 more heats after this, it's very likely those top 3 are going to go to the semi-finals.
Yeah, and Maurizio Ferrari is the first guy in the 150 laps.
Yes. We've got Dave Rose in 142 at the bottom of the bump.
Yeah.
So he's going to be hoping and praying he doesn't get knocked out.
Yeah.
I'm not. It's not looking.
Who's
good for him.
worrying more? Do you reckon Chuck's worrying because he's in the bubble?
I mean, at least he's then still in the bump.
Yeah. At the moment.
We do have 12 very, very, very good races coming up in the next 2 heats. So in theory, all of these people could get pushed out.
Yes, they could.
It's not just the winner from every heat; it's the top 7 from all of them put together. Okay, 30 seconds, and we're going to have lane 4 of heat 9 about to start. Arlo is in the commentary booth, and he's got a question for us. What is it, Arlo?
2 actually.
Oh, 2 questions.
When can I be back up here like Allison heat? And second, what should my rule be? Like, what should I do?
Well, let us have a think about that. We'll come back in 5 minutes. We'll let you know.
All right. How about this? Is just an idea I had.
Yep.
I could help. Be like on the last lap, Blue gained 5/10.
Okay.
On.
Cool.
Nice.
Right.
Very observant.
Hello. Yes. Yeah, we mentioned that. Yeah, I had a really good chat with him about it yesterday, actually. Yes, thank you. Any more information about anybody else, though? Keep it coming.
Even if it's dirty information.
That was Jason. So he's one of the RC guys who was racing his mate earlier. Came to let us know what we told you about Jeffrey about being a fish tank creator. Apparently world class. Okay, so we are 30 seconds deep into this session. Braden is in the lead, and he's got one of the forgiving green lanes. Jeffrey has moved into the red lane, so not only did he lose out on that last session, he is now in the longest lane of the red. I think he's going to be hoping that Braden has an off or two to counteract, I suppose, karma, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not karma. I mean, he created his own crashes in the last session, but we shall see as the race progresses. We'll keep you involved.
Yeah, I was just checking out some of Jeffrey's YouTube on Google.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, checking out his pictures and videos.
What's his YouTube?
It is. Let me have a look, because other people have done videos on his behalf on YouTube.
Oh, I see.
So I'm not sure what his
okay, so
exact
with a
one
minute
is.
35 to go. Braden is still leading. Jeffrey's in second. I'm gonna give you a. when Braden crosses the line. He's just crossed it now. Jeffrey has crossed the line. I'll let you know. Now. So it's about a lap in it now.
Yeah.
Jeffrey's a lap down. He's still got 7 minutes to get it back though, so it's not all lost. He's just got to see through this red lane section.
And I've been told that's where you make up the most amount of time. Like I said before,
yes,
is where you make the most amount of time can be on the red lane in that far on the S-bends by the front door there.
Yeah. So although you're slow, it's comparable. Everybody's got to do that lane.
Yeah.
So if you do that lane quicker than the other 6, you haven't actually lost out.
And they reckon you can make up the most amount of time in that particular lane on that end.
Is it time for a little bit more of the jam?
Oh, it might be.
Not yet. We've got 35 seconds to go now, so Braden's coming up to the 100 lap mark. There he goes. Jeffrey's on 99. He's an entire lap behind Braden. Braden's in the zone. Okay, so we got Ted in 4th place. He's Taco Tom's down the road. Tom's Tacos. Okay, so Braden is 103 laps. We've got Jeffrey Smoke on 102. We've got Chris on 100. Ted now meets the 100 lap mark. Dennis is a lap and a half away. That's the end of the stint. Okay, so Braden in 1st, Jeffrey in 2nd, Chris in 3rd, Ted in 4th.
Dennis in 5th and Eric Rodriguez in 6th.
Any questions on the social media at the moment, Doug?
No, they're just having a little chat about amongst themselves. Oh, someone's put, what Slurpees do you guys want?
Blue ones. The biggest one they do, blue.
Blue raspberry, yeah.
Don't mix it up. Just blue.
Blue raspberry sounds good to me.
Yeah. Who was that?
Justin Colvin.
Oh, Justin. Oh, that might actually happen then, because he's racing. Although,
is he?
Justin, he's in Heat 12, so he's one of the 6 fastest out there.
He's one of the best drivers, or some say the best driver.
Yeah, absolutely. Totally
the best driver
that we've ever seen.
Yeah, blue raspberry.
So I mean, just his corner speed is good.
Yeah, he looks good.
Yeah, he's got the style. I mean,
he's handsome.
He's got a GT86, hasn't he?
Yeah.
The A86. Yeah. I mean, it's just what a guy. What a guy.
And he's good at drifting.
Blue raspberry. Okay, so let me just have a look. At the moment, we've got 164 people watching live. Thank you very much for coming along and listening to our dribble.
And some of these people I've noticed have been online most of the time. So, they have listened to us dribble on for over 6 hours now.
Cool fact.
What fact?
164 people have just heard the web address, magneticracing.com.
Oh. That's a cool one.
For all your slot car scenery and accessory needs.
Very
okay,
cool,
so we just heard the bell. That means we're 10 seconds before the next stint. So we're watching Braden, and he's going to be he's in the yellow lane, in the Electric Dreams qualifying yellow lane. Can Jeffrey, who has now moved into the green lane, much more flowing, much smoother lane, and can Jeffrey take advantage of the fact he's in a better lane than Braden? Okay, so everybody's past that 100 lap mark now. The lead is on 107. I'm okay, thank you. Too healthy. So Todd Ullery there just offered us a banana, but I rejected it. Although I could dip it into my Hot Mama's jam.
Oh, that might be quite nice in the Hot Mama's jam.
Okay, so back to the racing. So that was Jeffrey. Okay, so the emotion's getting high there. He's not very happy with himself that he crashed.
Yeah, and it's nothing to do with the marshals.
No, don't crash in the first place.
Yeah, that's it.
I bet Jeffrey must be fuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, the marshals are there.
Jim, can I get you to go one way or the other? Just a little bit. Perfect, thank you. Just so I can... Okay, so Jeffrey's off again in exactly the same place.
Yeah.
He's obviously hunting for time in that final corner before the start-finish line. Absolutely fuming. So Braden's in the lead. We've got Jeffrey in 2nd. We've got Chris in 3rd.
Where's Dennis, Ian?
Dennis
I can't quite
is
see
in
the screen from where I'm sat.
5th place. No, it wasn't you, Jim.
No, it wasn't you. Yeah. Hello.
So Ted's in 4th and Eric's in 6th.
Mark's coming up in the next heat.
Yep. Leader is 2 laps ahead now. Braden is really starting to twist the nail. Is it twist the nail? Is what they say?
Twist
You don't
the nail.
nails, do you?
Twist the screw.
Twist the screw.
Hammer the nail.
Hammer the nail. He's hammering the nail.
So yeah, he's flying the flag high for Motown. Come on, Braden.
For what tower?
Motown.
What's that? Is that where he lives?
I don't know. I think it's just one of Doug's sayings.
No, Braden's from Motown, Stock Car Club.
That makes more sense now.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know, and I'm sat next to you.
He's waving.
You don't know much, Ian.
High, and I bet like everyone there's watching.
Absolutely.
He's waving the flag really high.
Okay, so we've got 44 seconds to go. Braden has got a 3-lap lead over Jeffrey. Jeffrey's got a 2-lap lead over Chris. Chris has got... Oh, Chris is pretty much on the same lap as Ted in 3rd and 4th. So that's probably the closest battle on the circuit right now, between 3rd and 4th.
We've only got 25 seconds to go on this stint.
25 seconds to go. Okay, everybody's fastest lap on this stint is in the sixes. So everybody is, like we said, the quality as we get further and further along is going to get quicker and quicker. We've got 10 seconds to go, and then Arlo's going to give us a roundup of how that session went.
You're going to give us a roundup.
Here we go. So
I would say they were pretty on pace the entire time.
Yeah.
I mean, in the 6s and 7s, that's really good.
Nice.
Good in terms of pace, and I think Jeffrey in that last bit seeking pace, but didn't find much of it. All he found was the wall twice.
So in 6th place at the moment, we've got Eric on 122 laps. We've got Dennis on 123 laps.
We've got Ted on 125.
We've got Chris on 125.75.
And 2nd place, Jeffrey on 127.8.
And then Braden on 130.84 with 3 minutes of racing to go.
Wow, that's good.
How many laps can you do in 3 minutes, roughly?
How many laps?
It's about 30 laps if you're doing well, 30, 29?
Yeah, 30.
Okay, so he's on 130.
Well, these guys did 26 on that last stint.
Okay, so if he does 26 onto his 130, he'll be 156 laps.
Oh, that's more than Maurizio.
That is 6 laps more than the founder of Slot.it Nationals 2024,
oh, wow.
Maurizio Ferrari.
Yeah.
Wait, Maurizio's racing?
He was in the last heat.
Yeah.
And he's currently the top of the leaderboards. I think we'll have that graphic on the screen again at some point.
Yeah, it'll get rewritten.
Thank you. So yeah, as we see on the screen there, Maurizio Ferrari's at the top with 150.36, and we're predicting that Braden's going to make 156 if all goes well.
Braden's got a lot of love out there.
Yeah. I don't think I think even Jeffrey can beat 150. He's yeah, definitely.
He's fuming though.
We're looking at about 153 for Jeffrey. That's my prediction. 153 and 156.
Okay.
Thank you very much, man in the ear.
Coming off the last session, he was fuming.
He was.
Hit the wall twice,
He-
seeking pace, and I don't think he found any.
I did notice quite a lot of smiles in that intern though, so I think he's happy. I think he's just in the moment. You just get so like wanting to win.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. So this is the final lane of this Heat 9. So the lanes to watch, we've got Braden. Oh, Braden's in the black lane, the quickest lane. So he should, like you said, nail home his victory.
Yeah, hopefully.
He started on yellow.
Yeah, Jeffrey's in yellow.
He started on blue. Started on blue.
Yep.
So, wait, that's where I started. So that's where I started. I think Braden's a potential podium contender.
I think he is.
Top 6.
If I remember rightly, he wasn't actually particularly happy with his qualifying, was he?
No, he wasn't.
Top 6 though.
So what?
Top 6. I predict Braden top 12.
So yeah, Braden qualified with a 6.785.
Yeah, I remember he wasn't happy with that yesterday.
No, not a good time if you're seeking a trophy.
What's his fastest? Okay.
I predict Braden top 5.
Okay, so we've got 2 minutes of this session left. Jeffrey's bouncing, wanting the marshals to pick his car up quicker. I love the passion. They say if you don't have that passion, you don't have the desire, you don't put the work in.
Okay.
Well, some people hold it inside more, but I think it's good to let it out.
Yeah.
I
Well,
let it out a ton.
not at the Marshals though.
No, absolutely not at the Marshals. But it's good to see that passion that he
Yeah.
really wants to win this.
Yes.
Like we said, it's a serious competition, but it is still fun.
Yeah.
Yes. I was so not going. He's just keeping it cool.
Yeah.
On black, just running his race.
Okay, so let's have a look. Where's the closest battle on the circuit right now? It's between 5th and 6th. They're pretty much on the same lap at 137 laps.
So yeah, Jeffrey had one of those classics. He'd come off. The marshal was trying to put it on, but the braid had turned slightly and it wasn't straightening up.
Yep.
So the marshal was trying to put it on,
right.
and he just lose valuable time.
So Braden is 4 laps ahead of Jeffrey in the lead on 148 laps with a minute to go.
Last time around, lane 5th gained more on 6th.
Yep.
So he's pulling away just a slight bit. Who's that between?
Okay, so
Dennis.
44 seconds to go. Braden's still on the lead on 151 laps.
I think Dennis could bring it home if he
Yeah, Braden's in the lead. He's beaten Maurizio's total, and I think he's going to do more than 156, you know.
Wow.
Jeffrey's on 149, crossing the line for 150 on his next
25
cross.
seconds. Come
there
on,
we
Braden.
go. Jeffrey's beaten him as well.
This is a really good heat.
They're all doing very well.
I think Ethan Ted in 3rd place is going to get over that 150 laps mark. He's on 149. He's got 12 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Braden's on 156 with 8 seconds. It's going to be 157 laps if he gets over the line. Go, Braden! Massive round of applause for Braden. Lots of love there between Braden and Jeffrey.
He's flying
And
that
Ted.
flag high for Motown. No
Okay,
Desco.
okay, we're going to go to an advert break.
Best on the last one.
We're going to go to an advert break.
Just won this heat. Let's go on over to Braden. Braden!
Nice.
All right, Motown Raceway in the house. Yes, yes. Oh, good job, Braden. Hey, man, good job, man. That was awesome. Woo, nerve-wracking out there.
Yeah.
You kept it clean and you raced good. What was it like for you out there?
I'm very nervous. First time racing here, just wanted to keep it smooth, be as smooth as fast and fast as smooth. That's what I was saying in here the whole time.
All right, well, that worked for you, and on behalf of Electric Dreams, I would like to present you with your Heat winner plaque.
Oh, my.
So there
Thank
you go. Let's see Braden. Good job, 16-year-old man. He's got a lot of potential. So exciting. Now you can relax and wallow in your victory.
Yep, I can.
All right, Braden. Thank you so much on behalf of Electric Dreams here at the Slot.it USA 2024 Nationals takes the heat. Awesome. All right, Doug and Ian, back to you, and the jacket's coming off for the race. I'm telling you.
Free. Okay, welcome back. We're going to go to a commercial break. When you come back, we're going to be having Heat 10. No, Heat 11 and 12.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
It's unquestionable the impact that women in motorsports has had on our team. You know, everything from bringing in the interns to actually having successes, you know, that you can draw a straight line to with particular women that are involved in particular programs. We have women breaking the doors down to get in the program and get into being a part of a racing team, a part of traveling week in and week out throughout the United States and bringing home championships.
The numbers are growing hugely. I tell people all the time, when I first started in this business, we used to take a photograph at the Speedway. And the first year we did it, there was 2 females, myself and another person. This year, I mean, there was well over 20 of us. We, as a group in the IndyCar paddock, are becoming much more acceptant of the diversity that exists. I think we always had it. We just now are celebrating it more than we have in the past. So PNC is giving us the platform to expand on that and give young girls an opportunity that maybe they didn't know existed.
I would highly recommend this program for women that want to get in racing because it helps you get your foot in the door, and then everybody on the team is allowed to see your skill set when you come in and do this, and it really just helps you build those connections to get yourself one step further into the motor racing world.
I think this program is just such a great opportunity to discover what motorsports is and know what you're getting yourself into.
Biggest takeaway is this is definitely something I want to do. This is definitely an industry I want to get into.
And it's also been really cool to see how everyone on the team has been so supportive of the program.
We've been engaged with talent that we now have hired permanently to work for us. Interns have turned into employees. What a terrific program that is.
Yeah, the goals of the initiative are to increase access to women in a sport where they're underrepresented. We value performance, we value diversity, inclusion, we value relationships, and all of those things kind of tie together in this partnership.
Now I have 2 girls, 8 and 9 years old, so it's become even more important to me to see those things change at a faster pace. And PNC is such a big part of improving that. And we definitely want to win races here at Ganassi, and that's our main #1 goal. So whether it's male or female, we're going to do it either way.
We've just launched the 2024 Women in Motorsports program. So we look forward to getting that program off the ground. And here we go, another year of performance.
Welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024.
Here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo.
The largest slot car store in the actual world.
The actual world.
Yep. I've heard they stock magneticracing.com products.
You've told me that a few times now. They are good products.
Okay, so we are into Heat 11 now. They're just doing their warm-up minute. So no racing has started yet. Who are the 6 racers, Doug, in Heat 11?
We have, in the red lane, we have...
Oh, it's Heat 10.
Heat 10, Ian.
Heat 10.
You got me confused then.
Yeah.
I was like, that's Ian Rice over there in the red lane.
At the end of the last heat, I saw Heat 10 on there, so I thought we'd just done Heat 10, but no, this
we're
is
into
Heat 10.
Heat 10. So yeah, we've got Ian Rice, and he has travelled the furthest to be here today.
Yes.
Where's he travelled from, Ian?
He's travelled from Sydney.
Wow.
I believe his slot car club were sponsoring him a little bit, helping him out with buying the car, giving him track time,
Nice.
giving him parts. So yeah.
And is that the shop he is promoting on his t-shirt?
Slot Shop.
Slot Shop over in Australia. Okay,
Yeah.
so then
Yes.
in the white lane,
it's slotshop.com.au, by the way.
slotshop.com.au.
Yes. Who's the next person?
I thought it was Mark.
Mark.
But it's not. It's...
No, here he comes.
Yes, it is Mark.
Oh, he's taken his jacket off.
Oh, he must mean business.
Yeah.
So yes, in the white lane we've got our very own Mark. Mark actually works at Electric Dreams, and you've been seeing him on the feed all day doing the interviews in his STP style jacket.
If any of you are subscribed to the Electric Dream YouTube channel, you would see him in plenty of videos. He's very charismatic. He's very energetic. He's
got a very clean voice.
Very clean, very clean
compared
voice.
to me and Ian, anyway.
Yeah. So make sure you subscribe if you're not already, and press that cowbell. Who's next, work?
Then we have in the green lane Lyndall Richards.
Okay, so Lyndall, I think, was he 6th last year?
6th last year, was
It
he?
was something like that.
Okay, one to watch then.
Yep.
And then we've got Cedric in the blue. Yellow lane is James, and in the black lane we have Ryan.
Okay.
So Cedric actually from... I had it in my head then. Now it's just disappeared.
It just disappeared. Let me see if I've got
San
it in my
Francisco.
notes. Ah, there
we go. San Francisco.
Cedric Armstrong.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's Cedric last year that was 6th. He's also known as the Slot Car King.
Ah.
That's what my notes say.
The Slot Car King. Let's see if he can live up to his name.
Yeah, in the blue lane. Okay, so the race is settling in with 30 seconds in, and Cedric does have the lead of the race. Cedric is in the white and fluorescent pink car, so you're not going to be missing that one on the screen.
And you know, Ian's one of these only racers that uses one hand.
Yeah, very few of them.
Yeah, most of the other racers use 2 hands, just for support and control.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ian has got a slight sway, and you just use him one hand.
So Ian Rice is in 2nd place. He's hunting down the Slot Car King.
And he is in the red lane.
Okay, love the enthusiasm of the marshals here. White
big
sauce.
crash.
That was our very own Mark in his electricdreams.com coloured car. Okay.
So fun fact about Mark, actually.
Okay.
Yes. He won the first series of American Wipeout.
No. He won the first series of American Wipeout.
Wipeout. So yeah, if you want to check that out, I think he was telling me it was episode 104 or something. But yeah, go check it out on YouTube. There's a lot of back episodes of that. But yeah, he won the whole series of Wipeout.
We were chatting to him yesterday. He was behind the desk, and I jokingly pretended to throw my empty can at him.
Yes.
To because of the Wipeout thing for him to jump, and he literally instantly jumped
onto the counter.
Onto the counter, which is
about 4 foot.
So yeah, about 4 foot high. Literally, I was literally blown away.
He wasn't even warmed up. He just went dong and sprung up like a kangaroo.
So we've got a minute of this session to go. We've still got Cedric in the lead. We've got Ian Rice in second. Although Mark had that big crash right in front of us. Oh, he's gone to fifth. He was in third and he crashed, and he's now in fifth.
Okay.
Okay, so 45 seconds to go, Doug.
So Cedric, who's leading, has been racing sort of semi-professionally for about 3 years now.
Yeah.
So he's definitely experienced in the art of racing.
And as we told you, the deeper into these heats we go, the better the racers go. The red lane, the white lane, the blue lane have all taken the lap record on that
records,
lane.
yeah.
Straight away. Straight in.
We obviously expect Mark to do quite well since he's here pretty much every single day.
He knows this track inside out.
Yeah.
Does it in his sleep.
Upside down.
Yeah. Oh, big crash for yellow there in fourth. That's got Mark back up to third place.
And
5 seconds to go.
And
before
Cedric
tyre
actually
clean.
works the cable car in San Francisco.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he offered me if I was ever there, I could get a lift in the cable car.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got Arlo back for 3 minutes. How you doing?
Doing good.
Taking a hat off. Are you getting a bit warm?
What?
You getting a bit warm with the hat on? So what did you make of that first 3 minute session? Were you?
What I mean, I know that everyone makes errors. I saw Marco fall off. I saw Mark fall off like once or twice.
Yep.
Everyone makes errors, and I also know that the track is going to be at its best for the finals.
Okay. Cool.
The more laps that are getting run in here make the finals even better. So the more laps that you run, even if you don't make it to the finals, plays a part in the finals.
Okay.
So in a way, everyone's in the finals. But some are contending. 6 are contending. The other...
So hi Shane, we got Shane here from Hughes Garage.
Oh, hello Shane.
69, are just going to get the track in shape.
Yes.
For the others to race.
So let's have a look. We've got James is racing. This is his second year doing the Nationals. Last year he came in the 50s.
The 50s, that's pretty good.
Yeah, well, he's in the 10th heat this year, so he's already massively improved on last year.
Yeah.
Okay, 30 seconds before the racing gets going again.
Honestly, I think that there should be lanes of 10.
10 lane racing. Can you imagine marshalling 10 lanes?
Yes.
You'd need to be an octopus.
You've got a few Aussies watching you, Ian. There's a few Aussies watching you online.
You need to have really long arms tomorrow. You need to have really long arms.
You got Hughes Garage SCA, he's watching. Slot Car Hub as well.
Okay, so we heard the bell, here we go.
So yeah, Aussie Ian is in green lane for the Shanes.
Okay, so as we go into this second session, we have James in 6th. We've got Lyndall in 5th.
We got Ryan in 4th.
There's a little chunk of cars.
Our own Mark is in 3rd. Ian Rice 2nd. And Cedric is in 1st.
Nice.
Okay, so Cedric's on 29 laps. Is Mark? Oh no, Ian's on the same lap as him. Ian's in the green lane. And Cedric's in the white lane.
So out of this group, Ian qualified the fastest with a 6.583.
Oh, wow, 6.583.
So he is the fastest of this group.
His last lap on this race, he did a 6.563.
Yeah.
So he's even quicker. Okay, so I'm going to let you know how far ahead White is.
Oh, we've had
Oh, Ian's off.
Yeah.
So next time Cedric crosses the line, I'll let you know, and then I'll let you know when Ian crosses it. So Cedric crosses now. We're between 1 and 2 and 3 seconds behind.
Cedric
Ian
crashed
Rice.
though. No, they're back on each other now.
Oh, Cedric crashed. Yes.
Yeah, literally as he crossed
They're
the line.
sharing the same corner.
Okay,
Wow,
so
this
we've got
is close.
Cedric and Ian. So watch the white and the green lane.
Oh, yeah, it looks like Ian's moving a little bit more.
Ian's
in the lead.
Ian's in the lead now.
Oh.
So we,
can Cedric handle the pressure of trying to catch back up again? Okay, so minute and 20 seconds to go. Ian is in the lead. So Ian has crossed the line now, and Cedric crossed the line now.
Wow,
second and a half.
It's pretty even.
It's crazy how close they are after almost 8 minutes of racing.
Yeah. Okay.
The consistency levels are high.
So we're coming up to the last minute of this session now.
They've still got 4 more lanes to do after this. There's still 12 minutes of racing to go. So Ian's going to be happy, but he knows he's got a long way to the finish line. Okay.
They are a couple of laps ahead. Ian and Cedric a couple of laps ahead for the rest of the field.
Mark's down to 6th now.
Which one did you want?
So 45 seconds.
Chocolate, mango, or strawberry?
Mango, please. Oh, strawberry. Yeah, thank you.
One strawberry.
Okay, so 30 seconds to go. We've still got Ian in the lead. And we've got Cedric in second, and we've got Ryan in third. So the leading pair are still about a second apart.
And Alan Vogel, Fast Eddie is in the last heat 12, as he was one of the fastest drivers.
Okay, we just had a crash there from Ian, and we think we might have Cedric back in the lead.
Let's
we
have a
do.
look.
Cedric is leading. Okay, so next time Cedric goes over the line, I'll let you know. And he crosses now, and now Ian crosses.
Wow.
Literally a second in it,
Yeah.
corner and a half.
Okay,
Amazing.
so they've got
Thank
a
you.
Mango or chocolate?
Chocolate. Yeah. Oh, you're a star. Thank you very much.
Me, Mom did it. I just interpreted the poor delivery guy's anguish out front. What the fuck was going on? There you are. I don't know whether that's
Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he's racing right now.
Yeah. Is that from Mark, was it?
Yeah, I think so.
Star.
If not, he can get the credit because he wore the shirt.
Okay. You can take the credit.
Okay, so we have just been delivered some drinks. What have you got, Doug?
I have got a chocolate smoothie, iced smoothie.
I've got a strawberry iced smoothie.
Careful.
Oh.
Ian tips it up as it goes all over our monitor.
Okay, so lots of tyre cleaning going on here. We've got those heat sinks on the motors trying to suck all the heat out.
Oh, they're bubble teas.
Ah, bubble tea.
Bubble teas.
Okay.
Not just sucked in a bubble.
We're all behind you, Mark. Literally.
We're right behind. He's focused. Let's
So
just
Mark
leave
is
him to
right
it.
in front of us cleaning his tyres.
Yeah.
He's, like I said, super focused.
Yeah, so we're on heat 10 at the moment. Eddie will be in heat 12.
Okay. Got some results coming up on screen, I believe.
Okay, some results.
30 seconds. So at the top, we've got Braden Pollard on 157 laps.
Oh, Jeffrey in second on 153.
We've got Ted on 150.81.
And Maurizio Ferrari himself on 150.
So Marco said 155 safe. So I think Braden's going to be okay, but everybody else is going to be worrying what Ian and Cedric produced in this race.
We've got Dennis in the bubble on 148 laps.
Yes, and Chuck's on the bubble of the bump, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be out of it at the end of this.
Relegation zone. Don't say that. He's quietly confident earlier.
145 wasn't quite 10 off. He needed 10 more.
Oh, I can hear Michael Nemus. He's starting to
wind up.
He's starting to wind up over there.
Okay, so going into the third lane, Cedric is in red. He's in the lead.
We've got Ian in second.
On the qualifying yellow lane.
They're all in the same. The timing system went crazy then.
That was just all their hot laps.
Yeah, look.
Yeah. Oh, Cedric crashes. We had a track call there.
Yeah.
As we tried to pick up the car, another car knocked it into the wrong lane.
No one's fault. It's just one of those racing incidents.
Yeah. Automatic track call. The system's pretty clever like that. Okay, so 2 minutes 20 seconds to go. We've got Ian in the lead after Cedric's crash there. So Cedric is in the super long red lane, so he's just going to have to get through this 2-minute session without losing too much time to Ian.
And Ian's in the more favourable lane of the yellow lane.
And then Cedric will have to make up some time on the next session.
And if you've just joined us, yellow is the quali lane.
So yes, welcome to any viewers that have only just tuned in. We are on heat 10 of 12
of the Slot.it Nationals 24.
Electric Dreams,
here
El
at
Segundo.
Yeah, in LA, California.
So we've been on air for 6.5 hours already. We've done 9 heats. This is the 10th. What we're looking for those that are new, is we're looking for the 7 people out of 72 that have done the most laps in their race. Those people will progress to the semi-finals later on this afternoon.
Yep.
Well, then we've got 3 people in the semi-finals already from qualifying, and then we're going to need 2 more, which will come from the bump race. You Americans will understand what the bump race is, but if you're not American, you might not know. So whoever finishes 8th to 13th out of the heats will race again, and the top 2 of that will make it through to the semis. Any questions? We are on social media, so do put them in there. Doug is keeping an eye. I know we could probably do a better job at answering some of them.
No, I think we've been on it pretty good.
We've been pretty good?
Yeah, we've been on it.
Good. I guess certain parts of the world are starting to wake up that weren't awake 6 hours ago. And I know that the UK is going to be leaving us soon as it gets late there.
Yeah. We've had some guys from the UK on all day.
Yes.
Which is great.
Okay, so 40 seconds left. Ian Rice is in the lead. Cedric's in second on the same lap. I'm going to let you know the gap when Ian crosses the line next. Okay, so Ian's crossed the line, and now Cedric. So it's about 3 seconds.
It's not much.
No.
Barely 3 seconds, actually.
Considering Cedric's in the unfavourable red lane.
Yeah, Mark's just had a big off.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, so's whatever the colour's that, the white one. Ryan in 3rd place. The thing is, we're at the sharp end of the heats now.
We are.
So Ethan's 2nd, 3rd and 4th in this. If they get a decent amount of laps, they could make it through to the semi or the bump. Okay, we end the stint with Ian Rice in 1 and Cedric in 2nd.
1 lap in it. 1 lap.
Okay, so we've got 1 minute and 45 seconds for people to change lanes, cleanse their tyres, do whatever they need to do, use their heat sinks to take the heat out. So we've got, what have we got? 3 more lanes to go. So they're halfway through. So if we double Ian Rice's laps, he's on 79. If we double that, that's what, 158?
158.
That would take him to the top. So he's on course to get the top of the leaderboard and get himself securely in those semi-finals. I've got some bad news though for Ian Rice.
What?
We've got 12 very good races in the next 2 heats after this.
Okay.
So he could put in the laps of his life now, and he's got no control because there's 12 amazing races after him that can knock all of them out.
Imagine.
So, yes, let's see what happens in the next 2 heats. Stay with us, guys. It's going to get exciting. Okay, so once the day's over, Doug, are you going to get me one of those T-shirts that the race controller's wearing?
Oh, the muscle T-shirt?
Yeah.
I need to ask him where he got it from.
Yeah,
I thought it wasn't a T-shirt.
Oh, is it not?
No.
Oh, it's just a ripped T-shirt?
Yeah, it's just a ripped T-shirt.
He's got a six-pack,
Yeah, he got angry earlier and ripped it open, thought he was the Hulk, and he just hasn't put a new one on yet.
When they had a track call, he was like, Okay, so we are 15 seconds away. You're going to hear the bell. The bell means 10 seconds. That's when the... So Ian Rice is only just picking up the controller. He's letting his hands dry out. It's gone deadly quiet in here. I'm going to lower my voice a bit like qualifying yesterday. I don't want to be putting anyone off.
Yeah. It'd be like the snooker again.
Yes. Okay, so Ian Rice is in the black lane. Cedric is in the much more favourable green lane. The black lane is the quickest, but if it doesn't suit your driving style, you can lose a bit of time.
Let's check out Ian Rice's times in this black lane.
Okay, so he's done a 7.0 on his first one. He's done a 6.8. What's Cedric doing? Cedric's already in there with a 6.5 in a much more favourable lane.
Yeah.
Can Ian Rice dial himself into this tricky, sharp black lane? Although it's the shortest, it can be the trickiest. Okay, I'm going to let you know the gap next time Ian crosses the line, which is any second now. Cedric is crossing the line now. Okay, so he's got 4 or 5 seconds there. Oh, Ian Rice had to stop there. Somebody crashed in front of him, and very professionally, rather than barging them out the way and possibly off the table.
I wouldn't say professionally. It's actually probably more dangerous because you're going to knock yourself off.
Yeah, or damage his own car.
Yeah.
We have seen a couple of cars have to withdraw. Okay, so 1 minute 56 to go. Ian Rice is leading.
Mark's in 6th.
Right, let's not forget the midfield here. So
Yes.
we've got in 6th place, we've got Mark, our very own Mark. In 5th place
is James, and they are on pretty much the same lap, I think.
I mean, to be fair to them, they're only 6 laps behind the leaders, so it's not like they're not good. It's just a couple of people, Ian Rice and Cedric, are just that little bit better, and they're starting to pull away a little bit. Minute and a half to go. Ian Rice is still leading. He's on 91 laps. Cedric had a little off there. The marshals are super fast, though. Good job, Jeffrey.
Just over a minute left on this session now.
Okay, if you look at the fastest lap, Ian Rice has got 3 of them, and Cedric's got the other 3.
Oh, wow.
So these are definitely the 2 sharpest we've seen so far. It seems like a long time ago that Rahul had the lap record on the black for about 9 heats.
And I almost had the lap record.
You had it on your lap on the first heat.
Did I?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then somebody went straight after you and had you.
Standard.
Okay, so Ian Rice, his last lap was 6.549.
Wow.
Cedric was 6.5.
That's quicker than his quali time.
So much quicker.
And if you guys watch F1, it's very rare that race pace times are quicker than quali times. So these guys are pushing hard.
Pushing hard. Also, the track had a deep clean this morning, which has definitely helped with lap times. Got rid of all the dirt. Although it took away the rubber that was put down, it took away the dirt, which was, I think, a bit more harmful. Okay, 10 seconds to go. Okay, Mark's in. That was our own Mark. Mark's up to 5th place. He's gained a place on this session.
Yeah, him and James were very close. It was like on the same lap.
Okay, so Ian Rice just crossed the line on 104.01.
Oh, but Cedric is on 103.6.
So less than half a lap behind.
Wow. This is close.
Okay, so Ian Rice is moving to a blue lane next, which is favourable.
Yes.
Cedric is going to the yellow, which isn't quite as favourable. So Ian needs to hammer home his advantage here with the slightly better lane.
But the yellow lane they tend to use more if they ever come here for free practice.
Yep.
Because they know it's the quali lane, so a lot of people practice in that lane.
Yeah. Okay, I can see there Ian there is putting a few adjustments on his controller. I think some of them have predetermined settings for each lane, and then they trim it off from there once they get going. That's funny. Okay, so a minute to go before we start racing again. We have 6 minutes of racing to go. If we break it down, Ian Rice should do another 52 laps to add to his 104. So he's only on target actually for 156.
Okay.
Which is
only.
Only.
Only. I'd be more than happy with that.
Yeah. There you go. So Australia, welcome Australia. Those of you that are waking up. Thank you for joining the stream at the Slot.it Nationals 2024. My name's Ian.
And I am Doug.
We're at Electric Dreams.
Well, I was going to say one, but it is the biggest slot car store in the world.
So big, they stock magneticracing.com products.
And they have a drag car on a shelf.
And a race car.
And a race car.
Yeah. And a Herbie in the corner.
And a Herbie in the corner. What other slot shop has Herbie in the corner? You tell me that.
No, well, if it was my slot shop, Herbie would be in the middle.
In the middle,
yeah.
Okay.
In the middle of the circuit.
And yes, well, morning Australia.
And New Zealand.
And New Zealand, yes. We've got a few of them on.
Okay, so we are into the 5th lane now. Ian Rice is in the blue, so that's the one to watch. Cedric's in the yellow lane. So watch those two lanes closely. I'm going to let you know the gap next time Ian crosses the line. Okay.
So we're roughly looking at about 5:30-ish for the semi-finals to start.
Okay.
Roughly.
So Ian is about to cross the line now. Cedric is crossing the line now. So the gap is down probably 2 seconds. Oh, Cedric's off. The marshal did 2 cars at the same time. Good marshalling. Chris, well done, Chris. Okay, 2 minutes and 15 seconds of this session to go. Cedric had a little off there, so he lost his advantage, and Ian Rice is far behind, lapping him actually. Ian does have the advantage of the blue lane. For those that are new to us, we've got a track call. So a track call is where it's going again. So a track call is when maybe a car crashes in an awkward position
or on the floor.
It just pauses the race whilst they reset it, get that car back on.
Or 2 cars jump into the same lane.
Absolutely. Where I was just about to say something before that. Okay, yes, so those of you that are new to us, every lane is different. Some are easier than others, depending on your driving style. Some are longer, some are shorter. That's why everybody does a stint on every lane. At the moment, Ian's in one of the 2 most favourable lanes in the middle, the most neutral lanes with the most neutral cornering. Cedric's in the yellow one. It's a good lane, but it does have a couple of sharper corners to it. We've got 1 minute and 20 seconds to go with Ian Rice in the lead, Cedric in second,
Lyndall in third, Ryan in fourth, Mark in fifth,
and James Monda in 6th place, and he's only 10 laps behind.
That's super close after the amount of time they've been racing.
Yeah, we're 13-14 minutes in so far.
And yes, Ian does look calm. Slot car wildman, Ian looks so calm. He might. I don't think he feels calm inside. I reckon he's quite tense.
I mean, if you look at Ian, he's definitely swaying and moving a little bit more than in the first lane.
It's rhythmic. If you look at it, it's rhythmic. Every time he gets to a certain corner, he does the same movements with what he's doing. Can you see that?
Well, when you listen to the greats like Lewis Hamilton and whatnot talk about, sometimes they get into a rhythm and they don't even realise where they are.
Yeah.
It's corner. And on screen it looks really frantic.
Well, a lot of the racing drivers say that, don't they? When they're in the zone, everything slows down around them, and they just flow with it.
Absolutely.
And so that's probably what these guys
these
do.
constant track calls must be breaking that rhythm sometimes.
Yes, can do. And that's why once you crash once, you end up crashing again.
Yep.
Because you've just lost that rhythm.
Okay, so we've got 3 cars. No, 2 cars on the lead lap. So I'm going to let you know the gap. Ian just crossed the line. Cedric's coming round, so the gap's grown a little bit. Cedric has dropped back. It's about half a lap, maybe 2/3 of a lap actually. Looking at it,
Ian's
Okay, and the stint. They're about to move to their final lane.
Here we
Ian
are.
Rice is moving to white.
Look how close that is.
Cedric's moving to the black, which is the shortest, quickest lane.
I think Cedric might be happy with that.
I think this is going to be a close ending because Cedric's got the quickest lane, although it's the most potentially dangerous.
Yeah. And there's only half a lap in it.
Yeah.
Literally half a lap.
Marco said something about Herbie. So do you want to read that?
So Marco's just put in the comments there, original picture car from Lindsay Lohan's remake. This is the action car, no motor, but full of hydraulics for real moves.
Wow, how cool is that? Okay, Marco.
So it's not just any Herbie then?
Yeah, we want those hydraulics going later and having Herbie do a winning dance, a bit like a Chandler dance. Like, I've won the race, I've won the race.
I think the driver will be doing that anyway.
Yeah, we got to get Herbie doing it.
Herbie doing it.
Okay, so 53 seconds. This could be a very important 3 minutes for Ian and Cedric.
If you get a over-the-top view, do keep an eye on...
It's going to be white and black.
White and black.
Pretty much the 2 sides.
Yeah. And if all goes to plan, they're going to be literally following each other around the whole time.
Yeah. If they don't have any big offs or any big issues, they're going to be pretty close as they cross the line.
And make sure you stay tuned for the semi-finals and the final because this is good. It's going to be amazing.
So we've got...
No, you carry on, man.
I was just going to say we've got 2 more heats after this one.
I'm just getting excited.
Yeah, same. Yeah, we've been on air for 6 hours and 45 minutes, and we're still on it. We're still excited. We can't wait.
Yeah. I'm on my 5th Red Bull.
Are you?
No.
I was going to say, we'll call the ambulance now. Although there is a defibrillator in the corner, so we're fine.
I've got some Brazilian food. That'll keep me going.
Ah, yes. Okay, here we go. Okay, so remember, white lane and black lane are the lanes to watch. 125 laps. I think they're going to struggle to beat 156, aren't they? It's going to be close.
It's going to be close. I don't think they're thinking about that at the moment.
Oh, no. I was looking at the wrong screen there. So Ian Rice is on 134. He should easily do 156 now.
Okay.
Yeah, 160 like I predicted.
Oh, Cedric had a bit of a kick out there.
Did he lose any time on it?
I'm not sure. Well, any kick out, you do lose time. Not much, but all those little kick outs will add up to a big bit.
Okay, so 2 minutes 17 seconds to go. Ian is still in the lead. Cedric's in second. Who was that crashed?
Slot Valley Racing said, "Who's going to take it, guys?" I think my money's on Ian.
My money's on Ian.
Yeah, I do like Cedric. He's really cool, but I think Ian's going to take it.
Looking at them right now, though, Cedric looks the calmer.
He does look the calmest.
He does. I think Ian's got it though. I think he's dominated all the way through, isn't he?
Yeah.
There's been a couple of little stints where Cedric's had it, but Ian's been there the whole time. Okay, minute and 45 to go. I'm going to count Ian over the line. So Ian crosses now. Cedric crosses now. 2 seconds, less than half a lap.
Less than half, yeah.
I feel like Cedric is reeling him in. Oh, Cedric had to slow down. Our own Mark was crashed in his lane. Is this going to affect the outcome of the race?
There's only a minute and 20 seconds to go.
Ultimately, though, Cedric can go through to the semi-finals with a decent lap total.
Yes, he can. 100%.
Even if he comes second, it's still obviously he wants to win the heat.
Yeah.
The prestige that goes with winning the heat.
Yeah, well, you get a little badge, which I missed out on.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you even know what that looks like, Doug?
Yeah, I did. I held one.
You held it. So we've got a minute to go. 147 laps with a minute to go. Okay, I'm going to let you know the gap again. So Ian's going to be crossing the line any moment. Now. Cedric's coming around and he's going to cross the line now. That's the gap. It's about 2.5, 3 seconds. 45 seconds to go. As long as Ian doesn't have an off, it's his. He's on.
Oh, Ian, why did you say that?
Because that is what I am employed to do, is to give commentator curses to excite the race.
Yeah. Good marshalling. Very good
marshalling. So 28 seconds. We're on 152 laps, 153.
53.
He's going to get 4 more laps. He's going to be 157 laps is my prediction for Ian Rice. It's only 1 lap more than the previous heat, I think. 12 seconds. He's on 155. He should. He's not going to. No. He's going to be just shy of 157. It's going to be 156 something. Oh, it's 156.
So those drinks, it looks like someone online is watching, has delivered it especially for Oscar.
Ah, Daryl.
Oh, nice.
They had it delivered to us.
Oh, is that what this was?
Yes. So, thank you very much for watching that. That was super exciting. Let's get ourselves to the commercials. Make sure you come back straight after.
Winning never gets old. Over the years, once you really see what goes into it, what it takes to win a race, it's pretty rewarding.
Scott Dixon goes to victory lane, winning an outstanding career.
For me, it's not really about the glitz and the glam. It's about looking for that constant edge, and you're looking for any advantage. The mundane, boring stuff can definitely wear you out, but it's all those small details that make the difference. And that's where the boring becomes brilliant. When I first came into the sport, you were chasing 5, 6, 7 big things. Now it's just hundreds of small details. That's where I think the gear ratio thing for me, especially at the test, helped a lot. A Monday or a Tuesday typically will be a lot of debrief meetings in the race shop, going through the process of that weekend and then preparing for the next.
If you get up on there, does it upset the car pretty bad or not too bad?
It just rolls right into it, man. Plenty of meetings are boring. I think everybody can relate to that. But, you know, I think that's where you can get tripped up. You know, I think when you try to start cutting corners or skipping a meeting or not being a part of it, that's when you're going to find yourself in trouble.
On Friday in practice, he really leaves no stone unturned in trying to find more speed, more performance in the data and have that little advantage over your competitors. For example, at Long Beach, we had a couple of issues with the car. He wasn't happy with the brakes. Between his description and then digging into one of the many thousands of data channels we have, we were able to pinpoint where the problem was.
Probably the most important part, I think, of the weekend is actually debriefs with the engineers. You know, they have a lot of channels to see, so you can see a lot more issues, I think, from the forefront. Yeah, there is a lot of mundane stuff, but it's key to the process, and you're looking for those small things that make the difference. Before a race, you know, there is so much noise going on. For me, it's always been, you know, important to step aside from it. A lot of drivers pound espressos, listen to hard rock. I'll listen to, you know, whale noises. It just kind of snaps me out of where I'm at. They're like just little squeals, right? I don't know if it's comforting or what, but it helps me go to sleep. It's definitely a relaxing thing. It's something that helps me with the process of the start of the race. For me, it puts me in my zone.
Scott Dixon sets him up for turn number 7. Scott Dixon has just been so smooth. Scott Dixon wins the Grand Prix of Long Beach, win number 57 in his career.
There's nothing like winning, especially against the competition that we have. You know? Doing this it's amazing, man. I get to wheels. It's amazing, man. I get to drive an Indy car for my job. It's brilliant.
Welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024. Electric Dreams, the biggest slot car store in the world.
Bringing you the largest and the biggest slot car race in the world.
We're about to start Heat 11 with 12 of the fastest races we've seen. We're about to go to Mark. He's going to do an interview, so off we go. Okay, so we just want to say a massive, we're going to come to Mark in a second, we just want to say a massive thank you
to Daryl G.
He brought us 2 drinks, so yeah.
Thank you very much.
Amazing,
that
thank you.
keeps us going.
Yeah, it does. And at exactly the same time, pretty much, Justin Colvin, who is racing shortly, also brought us drinks as well.
Big gulps.
Big gulps. We are big gulp slurpees.
This is our energy ready for the semi-finals that will be coming up after the next couple of heats.
Okay, so we're going to go to Mark now. Everything's ready. Take it away, Mark. Okay, welcome back again to the Slot.it Nationals 2024. We're excited to see this next heat. We've got Mark Perkins, Michael, so it's quite far away, McClenaghan.
Yeah, Tim, who will be starting in the blue lane.
Bob Ahol.
In the green lane. Herman James in the white lane.
And Dan Tuft in the red lane. I'm sorry if I pronounced that name wrong.
Oh dear. Right. It's been a long day. We've been on air now for nearly 7 hours. Anyway, but the fastest qualifier in this next heat was Dan Tufts with a 6.447. So he'll be the one to keep an eye out for.
So whoever starts the heat in the red lane is generally, I think, it's every time been the fastest qualifier of that group.
Yeah.
Okay, we're about to go to Mark, and he's going to be talking to Ian Rice, the last heat winner. It was super close with Cedric. We're going to find out what he's got to say with Mark. Take it away.
Okay, some technical difficulties. Sorry about that. But I'm here with Ian Rice, the winner of our last heat. Ian, congratulations.
Thank you.
How did it go out there? You're looking cool and calm. I had to race against you. Torture.
I may look cool and calm, but I'm not. No, the track is good. Lovely track to drive. I've not driven it before. It's a lovely track. My car was good. I was a little bit tight, so I wasn't really happy with my performance, to be frank. I think the car's got a little bit left more in it. Maybe if I progress, maybe we'll see that. I don't know. Set some fast times. Happy. Racing against Cedric is a pleasure. I mean, what a gentleman and what a racer. He pushes you hard. Super. I really, really enjoyed it. You know, I've come a long way for this, and it's living up to expectations.
Well, you did well today, and on behalf of Electric Dreams, I'd like to present you with your heat winner plaque for the 2024 Slot.it Nationals here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo, California, where the fun really starts. Back to you guys. Doug and Ian, take it away.
Okay, we are back. Slot.it Nationals 2024. That was a really good insight there with Ian Rice. Thank you very much for Mark.
So let's hope he makes it through. I think he will, but let's hope he makes it through to those semi-finals.
With 156.71 laps.
Marco thinks that would be safe.
He said 155 is safe.
But we do have 2 more heats to go. So that is 12 more.
Yes.
So it's 12 more races.
And Cedric only was just shy of half a lap behind.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like Cedric did anything wrong. It was just Ian Rice was half a lap better.
Just more consistent.
Yeah, marginally. Over 15 minutes of racing, that is super close. Okay, so we've got the practice now for the 11th heat. Who have we got racing in this 11th heat, Doug?
So yeah, in the black lane we got Mark Perkins.
Yep.
Yellow we got Michael, and in blue we've got Tim. Green we got Bob. White is Herman, and in the red lane is Dan Tufts.
And I do believe that a couple of these might be sponsored by Jams, Hot Mama Jams.
Oh, nice. So
these two.
So that's Dan and Michael, the owner.
Yes, Dan Tufts.
Oh, in red. Yes, there he is over there.
Is that what you wanted? Mark. From Barbados. Okay, so bit of information about Mark Perkins there, starting in the black lane.
Yeah, he is from Barbados originally. He has raced in the Nationals before. He got 34th last year, and I think he's already improved on that.
Yes.
Being in this heat.
Well, he's top 12 qualified.
Top 12 qualified, yeah, and he... What did he get in the practice? So he got a 6.4 in practice.
In quali, he did a 6.582, did he?
And 6.582 in the quali.
Okay, he's racing a Nissan, just like a lot of the field. Okay, this is going to be hyper competitive, this one. We're looking for 156 laps over 15 minutes of racing at an average of 6.6, 6.8 per lap with this group.
Yeah. Dan already had an off on the first lap. He was not happy with that. And he is the owner of Hot Mama's Jams.
I personally recommend the sweet one.
And I like the spicy one.
Okay, so anything on the socials there, Doug?
Are Slush Puppies still going?
They are very strong in the UK.
Ian with his iconic slushy.
Unfortunately, in the UK, Slush Puppies have taken most of the sugar out, so they just taste like chemicals, a bit like Pepsi Max. So 2 minutes 15 to go. This race is starting to settle in. We're going to start to see who's going to be the dominant force. At the moment, we've got Michael in the lead. We've got Mark in second, and we've got Herman James in third.
Oh, he's not happy.
Tim in fourth, Bob in fifth, and
Tim
Dan
was not
in sixth.
happy with that off in fourth.
Okay.
So it's Michael and Mark fighting it out for the first position.
So Ian Rice has still got the lap record on 3 of the lanes.
That's amazing effort from the Aussie there.
It is. Although Michael's taken the lap record for yellow already with a 6.388. They're chucking out a 6.326 in the lead. Like, that's qualifying times. Yeah. Wow. What can I say? Okay, so minute and 21 seconds to go. Oh, big crash there for the yellow. I think Michael might have lost the lead with that off in the far corner.
So the fastest qualifier from yesterday was Michael Nemes with a 6.294.
Oh, wow.
They're so they are on Michael Nemes's almost his qualifying time in race pace. These guys are pushing hard.
They know that to do 156 laps in this amount of time is going to be difficult.
Yeah. And there's still 12 races.
Yeah.
So you can get bumped right down. So the guys that have already set times are not safe whatsoever.
Absolutely not.
Not with this talent that's on the table at the moment.
So with 35 seconds to go, the leader's on 22 laps. Second place has just crossed the line for 22 laps. So he's about half a lap in the lead.
Look at that. It's 21 laps, 20 laps, 23. That's all very close.
Yeah. Very impressive from this group of 6.
Look at the lap times, 6.3s and 6.5s, all of them.
Unbelievable.
Consistently as well.
Ian Rice has still got 3 of the fastest laps though.
If this is anything to go by, the semi-finals and final is going to be...
I mean, we're just not going to be able to see the cars.
I think I'm going to be stood up commentating. I'm going to be so excited.
Okay, end of the first one. Michael's in the lead in first place.
Second is Herman.
Third place is Mark.
Fourth is Bob.
Fifth place is Tim.
And sixth goes to Dan.
So we've got 27.19 laps for the leader and 24.23 for sixth place. So less than 3 laps in it after the first 3 minutes.
Herman's come on that first stint and got the lap record for the white lane for today as well.
And Michael's done the lap record for the yellow of that lane.
Wow.
So Ian Rice has only still got 3 lap records though.
Yeah.
Fastest lap of the day so far as well, 6.324.
Nice.
Incredible.
Do you reckon we're going to see anyone beat the Michael Nemes's qualifying time of 6.2?
I reckon we will. I reckon from this group or the next group.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to be from any other group, is it? So.
Well, unless I go down and set a flyer.
Well, you never know. Okay, so they're cleaning their tyres. They've got the same pit crew. I've noticed a few people put like a card in the lane next to their car.
Yes.
What's that about? Oh, we've got somebody in front of us to tell us.
Oh, they know where the car is.
Like in golf when they clean their golf ball.
Just this is more exciting than golf. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that.
Literally, there's been 100 people and they all put their thumbs up to that.
Okay, so what I've just noticed, in case that was a bit of a scrambled conversation, is when people are picking up their car to clean their tyres, they're putting a marker in the lane next to it so they know where to put it back
Which
down.
seems obvious now, doesn't it?
It's so obvious, it's ridiculous.
But if you're new to this and you're watching the track on the video feeds and you're wondering what it is, that's exactly what it is.
Because when they change lanes to the lane but in exactly the same position.
Yeah.
Around the track, every foot there's a sticker saying 18, 19, 20, 21.
So that's how they know. They are, say, when you look at the screen now, like 25.27.
Yes. Okay, so we're into the second step. Michael's moved into the black lane. So he's got the quickest but tightest lane. Let's see if his driving style suits it and he keeps the lead for the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, and Herman is in the red lane, probably the most least favoured lane out of all of them.
Yes. I don't know if it's the least favoured, it's just the longest.
Okay.
I think if it suits your driving style, you might like it.
Yes, Andy, if all these guys went over 155 laps, they would all make it through. It's not just the winner of each heat.
Yes.
It's the top 7 with the most amount of laps.
So there are 7 more people to go after this heat as well. So they could all go over 155 and then still not make it because the next 6 might all do 157.
Yeah.
But yeah, anything over 155 is what I've been told is going to be safe.
And I'm not sure. There's people pumping out that already.
156.
And we've got 12 more to go.
Yeah, true.
And the last heat, we have got some serious contenders in the last
We
heat.
have. So
Michael
minute and
Nemus is
45
getting
to go.
closer. Look, he was back by the office a moment ago. Now he's moved up next to the polycar track, the Samson Raceway.
So Michael Nemus automatically qualified for the semi-finals, so he's not going to be on the track until, let's have a look, what time is it? The final this evening is at 7 p.m. So Michael Nemus doesn't, he's in the semi-finals though. So he's going to be in the 4:30 semi-final.
He's alongside Tud Ulrey and Ian Douglas.
Yes. So Ian Douglas is in the second semi-final.
And
Michael
where's Todd?
Nemus is in the first semi-final.
Okay, and
so
Todd?
he gets the advantage. Todd and Ian are in the second semi-final.
Okay, nice.
So because he, just in case you weren't listening earlier, Daryl G, thank you so much for that drink you sent us. It wasn't expected.
That's the first time I've had a chocolate bubble tea, actually.
Okay,
Yeah,
would you buy another one?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's nice. Very nice.
And then Justin Colvin,
it's a blue slushie.
5 minutes later, it's not a slushie, it's a Slurpee.
Slurpees.
There's quite a bit different actually from a
Yeah.
Slurpee to a slush puppy. So
And he's
50
just
seconds
walking in
solo.
front. Thank you again, Justin.
Thank you.
Cheers.
45 seconds to go. So we've still got Michael in the lead. He's on 47 laps.
Cool, yeah.
Okay, so we've got somebody joining us in the booth. I'm not sure who it is. Doug, any idea?
No, who is this guy?
Who are you, sir?
So I was outside and it was a nice event, so I just thought I stepped in.
Walking past.
Yeah.
So we have got the famous Michael Nemus.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Oh, yes, he is here. He's got legendary status here at Electric Dreams.
So how are you feeling about your semi-final?
Wow, mixed feelings.
Okay.
I have no idea what is the track condition. I think it's
on the last
good.
one, we had a 6.32 in the yellow lane.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Not far off your quality
So
time.
I think the track could be going better. Some say that black and yellow are not as fast as they were.
Okay.
So we will see. The target for the moment is just to go to the finals.
Do you think 156 laps is safe? We've had 3 people do 156 so far. Is that safe for the semi-finals?
I think
Yeah? It's impressive. Would you be happy with that?
Yeah.
Do you think you're at a disadvantage not being on the track at all? You've not been on the track all day, and you've gone straight to the semi-final.
Yeah.
And some of these guys have been pumping out laps and getting used to the track.
This is a definitely big challenge to compete the guys who are already fully in the race. So that's what you have to adopt.
Okay.
So I know it from the past.
Yeah.
It's always difficult if you're qualifying fast and go into the semis.
Okay. Yeah.
But maybe there is an advantage of having a cooler car and let's see how it will turn out. So when we just drive as yesterday in the qualifying, it's fine.
Yeah.
So one question for you. Tell me in 10 seconds about your 124 scale cars.
Oh, I race them a lot.
Yeah.
I love 1/24 scale.
Yeah.
So I like classic cars, and that's my passion.
And what's your website address for buying your cars? Or do they buy them from electricdreams.com?
Yeah, so they can also get them here at Electric Dreams, or you check out nemusracecars.de for Germany, and there I also have a little bit of stuff.
Okay.
nemusracecars.de. He's based in Germany, so if you're in Europe, that's probably the best place to get them. If you're in the States, electricdreams.com.
Do check out his cars, they're absolutely amazing.
Or you go to
stunning models.
Magnetic Racing.
Or go to Magnetic Racing, yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Absolute works of art.
By the way, these two guys here doing an amazing job.
Yeah, they've just popped to the loo. We've just taken over 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We've been sent Slurpees and bubble tea, so...
Yeah, I see this. So I have also coffee. So I'm a coffee junkie.
Okay.
So I need that. Okay, Ted.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Michael. Good luck.
Good luck in your racing.
Good luck.
Okay, so we're into lane 3
and that
now.
was Michael Nemus, everyone.
Yeah.
What an insight.
Yeah, and we've got to speak to him and get to know him a little bit over the last couple of days.
Yeah.
What a guy!
And
Really,
check
nice
out
guy.
his cars. They're moving works of art.
Yes.
There's models out there that don't move that aren't as good quality as his moving ones.
Absolutely.
Just the way his chassis are set out and everything else.
Yeah.
It's stunning. Anyway, let's get back to the racing.
So 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. We still got Michael in the lead. We got Herman in second and Mark in third. Let's give you an insight over the lead. Oh, Michael is over a lap in the lead at the moment. He's got that lap in hand. Yeah, it's getting close to 2 laps, that lead. Everybody pretty much is doing the 6.6s. Crazy times for a race.
That is crazy times.
That I guess, I mean, that's probably, you probably didn't need the heat sink for your car, but these guys are probably so much faster.
Yeah. Not so much. They're just a little bit faster.
Let's be serious. That's nine tenths of a second every lap quicker.
And that's a lot. A whole second, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're lapping you every 7th lap.
Yeah, all right. You don't have to rub it in. I don't feel good about myself anymore. I thought I'd done quite well. I was quite proud.
But on a serious note, the motor is working stronger.
These guys are on a different level. Absolute different level.
Yeah.
They're like the F1 racers of the slot car world.
And Doug's the go-kart racer.
Yes. Oh, wow. All right.
I'm sure he'll get me back when he gets a chance. Okay, so 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. So Michael's still in the lead in that very forgiving blue lane.
Yeah.
He's just done 71 laps. So in a minute's time, this is going to be halfway through their heat, and then we're going to get a good idea of what the total laps is going to be.
Yeah.
At the moment, he's on 72. He's going to be close to 80. I think he'll be close to 80 laps by the end of this stint.
So that means he could be tickling the 160s.
Yep. Although he might have had 3 favourable lanes, and he's got some worse ones to come.
Yeah, could be.
Good English there, worser.
Well, I think the guys after 7 hours are used to our English.
Yeah.
And our made-up words. That's an interesting, interesting question. What voltage is the track on exactly?
Ooh, 12.5, my ear tells me. Thank you very much, Carlos.
12.5. So, yeah, Maria, it's 12.5. TNT Motorsport Complex, oh, man. I raced a bit earlier and it was very nervous. I thought it'd be fine. I thought, yes, having a bit of fun. I'd go up and squeeze the trigger and take a car around the track. But, oh, my God, I felt my hand shaking. Very nervous.
Okay, let's break this down.
Yes.
So Michael has just finished the stint on 80.38 laps. So like you said, he's tickling on 160 total.
That is. If he can get a little bit quicker, there might be 161 laps.
Herman in second place, 78.33. So he's pushing 157 laps.
Yeah.
We've got third place with Dan with 77.45. So that's a strong 155.
Yeah,
Mark is in fourth place with 76.33. Bob is in fifth with 75.79. And Tim in sixth place is on 73.45.
Amazing times.
So if you remember earlier, we were really impressed with Bob Scott's 147 laps. And that stood at the top for 4 or 5 heats.
Yeah.
It looks like everybody in this heat is going to beat that.
Wow. And then if everyone in the next heat beats that too, we'll see if we can get the screen up in a bit. We'll get the updated results of the total lap times.
Okay, I'm going to ask somebody what this fluid is that is put on the braids. It'd be really interesting to know.
We use something called Inox, don't we? But I wonder if it's something similar to Inox.
I think that's more for digital racing. I don't know whether that's so advantageous on analog, but we will find out. So the results so far, the provisional top is Braden with his 157.26 laps.
I say that's safe. These guys are tickling on 160 now.
It looks like only 2 of them are going to beat that.
Okay.
So if 2 of them beat it and all of the next 6, he'll be in the bump.
So that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I know most of those.
I would say Braden is almost certainly in the bump.
Ian Rice probably is worrying a little bit. I know he's pretty safe at the moment there in second.
I think, they'll both go through to the bump. Whether they get through the bump is another thing.
Yeah.
But if those 2 were in the bump, they're probably going to be the quickest 2 of it.
Yeah.
Maurizio Fari, 150.36.
He will be in the bump, I should imagine.
I don't know. Yeah, he's going to be down here in a bit.
Yeah.
So back to the racing with 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go in this 4th stint of the 11th heat. Okay, so the lane to watch now is white. Michael's in that white lane.
So Slot Valley Racing says it's called Voodoo Juice.
Voodoo Juice.
Yes.
What is the? So Dan, what is the contents of Voodoo Juice?
Yes.
Is it
I guess it's for connectivity.
Is it some sort of like WD-40, some like an electrical?
Yeah.
It helps with transfer.
I think, and clean it so you get a toothbrush afterwards and give it the braids.
Yeah, because you do see people. Some of them have got like a yellow.
Well, Tim was doing it on mine.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, Tim got some juice from Stephen.
Okay.
Yeah, from far out or outlaw.
Okay.
Okay, so... Okay, so 2 minutes to go. We've got Michael still in the lead in the yellow lane. Second place is Herman in the yellow lane. About 2.5 laps back now. Third place, we've got Dan. He's a lap and a half back from Herman. In fourth place, we've got Mark. He's only a lap behind Dan, so that's probably the closest race on the circuit right now. Bob and Dan look like they're on the same lap, maybe? Yes, they are. So it's the midfield here where the race is at.
Yeah.
Quite often when you're watching the racing on telly, the Formula One, sometimes the action is in the middle of the field.
100%, yeah. Especially when Verstappen's involved and he's run off ahead.
Yeah, and all those years where Hammy was doing that as well.
So we've got 1 minute and 15 to go on this stint.
Michael is on 95 laps. He's fast approaching that 100 marker.
And Herman is on 94 laps in second place.
Okay, so minute and 5 seconds to go. Let's have a look at Michael. Michael's the white controller. Let's have a look across. How does Michael look? How's his body language?
He looks relaxed. Look at him.
Yeah.
Chilled out.
No
movement.
No poker face.
He's not swaying around.
No, he's not happy. He's not sad.
No.
He's just got a resting face, hasn't he?
Yeah. He looks like he might be almost falling asleep.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, 30 seconds to go. Okay, so he's gone over the 100 lap mark. He's on 103. Herman's on 101. Dan's just reached that 100 mark. There we go. Mr. Phillips has just walked past. He tried to do it sneakily, but he didn't manage it. Okay, so coming to the end of the session.
Good.
Okay, very exciting. Michael is on well over 100 laps. We're going to go to Mark. He's going to talk to the Hot Wheels guy.
All right, I'm here with Andrew from Mattel, and we've got some special things to tell you about this gentleman. He did a race today with us, and he comes in, he's a local. So tell us all about you.
Wow, okay, where do I start? Thanks, Mark. I really love coming and seeing you guys here. As you said, I am a little, a local. So it's always a great time. I work in Mattel. I'm not representing Mattel in any way, but I am one of the Hot Wheels designers there. And so, cars, racing, it comes to me kind of naturally, not in this scenario, but just playing with them. And so, yeah, it's always a great time. Thank you.
And also, turn your badge around.
Oh, yeah.
He's the one who designed this poster and the one last year. So this man has graphic talent that you cannot believe. And it's great to have you here and represent. And I loved your artwork and your press is always happy, always smiling. Hot Wheels guy. So yeah.
Shout out really quick to Mark.
Really
Jones.
quick.
Mark Jones, just because I know about this place because of him, a legendary Hot Wheels designer. And so yeah, thanks Mark for telling me about Electric Dreams.
Yes, Mark was here the other day, so you guys just missed each other, just so you know.
I know.
All right,
It's okay.
Well, thank you. This is Mark and Andres, trackside here, El Segundo, California, for the 2024 Slot.it Nationals. Back to you guys, Doug and Ian.
Thank you, Mark.
We are back, Slot.it Nationals 2024. My name's Ian.
And I'm Doug.
We're at Electric Dreams, the largest slot car store in the world.
Hosting the largest slot car race in the world.
Where you even have to buy a ticket to watch.
And you get good seats. They've got a custom-made bleacher in the corner there.
They have. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are 10 seconds away from lane 5 of heat 11. If you've only just joined us, we've had 10 heats already. We're about to go into the 11th one after a couple more lanes on this one.
Yeah, and then into the final heat.
Okay, so after 4 lanes, Michael's in the lead on 108 laps. We've got Herman in second on 107.
We've got Dan in third on 105.
We've got Bob in fourth on 105 as well.
Wow.
And Mark is fifth. And Tim is sixth. Okay, so the lane to keep an eye out is the red one. The race leader, he's only 2 laps ahead now, is in the red lane, the long one. Oh, okay, so we've had a track call.
Oh.
One of the cars has got the wrong colour sticker on it. I guess they're in the zone so much that they fully forget, oh, he's got to run back to his controller. Oh, I bet that didn't do anything for the heart rate.
Well, no, I guess if they haven't put a sticker on it, it's their own fault. And I know they're super friendly here, super nice, but
at the end of the day, it's a competition.
It's a competition. You've got to keep moving.
Yeah, there's a lot of racing to be done today.
Yeah.
We're already into the 8th hour of commentary and racing.
Yeah, and most of these people have been here all day as well.
We arrived at just after 7 a.m.
Yep.
It is now California time. It's 20 to 4. Thank you for everybody that has continued to watch us. We're starting to reach the pinnacle of the competition.
Yeah.
We've got one more heat after this, and then we're going into the bump, and then the semis.
Can't wait for the semi-finals.
Let's see how many people. Oh. We've got 187 people watching. Just want to say thank you for staying with us. There's a lot more excitement to come.
Watching.
Say again? Okay. Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay, so we've got a minute left of this 5th stint of the 11th heat. Ian Rice has still got 2 lap records on the green and the blue lane.
So the fight at the moment, 4th and 5th are pretty close. They're both on exactly the same lap.
The race leader is currently Michael on 124 laps. Herman's taken the lead. What did we miss when we were talking to Marco?
Marco deliberately put us off.
So Herman's in the lead on 126 laps. We're going to give you the countdown. So next time Herman crosses is now. Michael's going to cross the line now.
Yeah.
So what's that, 3 seconds?
Yeah, about that.
Half a lap. What happened to Michael? We are the worst commentators on the planet.
Not accurate.
Okay, so that's the end of the session. So there was a big change in that session. Herman was on the fastest lap, on the fastest lane, and he's got up to 131.16. We've got Michael on 130.04. And in 3rd place, we've got Dan Tufts on 129. So there's very few laps in it for those top 3.
Yeah. I wonder what happened there.
Even Dan could come back.
Yeah.
Let's ask the people in front of us. Excuse me, guys. Do you know what happened there? How did Herman get the lead? Okay. Oh, it was that incident. I saw that. Okay.
And that cost him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the reason Michael lost the lead is he forgot to change his sticker at the last lane change.
Like we said, it's so in the zone.
Yep.
So that off that he had, the marshal went to put him in the wrong lane.
And somebody realised, it was shouting, and then the track call ended whilst he was still walking back to his controller. He had to run back, which probably got the heart going.
Yeah. And obviously Herman took advantage of that situation and took the lead.
Unbelievable scenes here. 50 seconds.
Crazy.
Yeah. He's taken his time though. He's calm. He's cool.
Yeah.
He's left his marker in the track though.
Okay. He's not letting anyone start the race. I'm sure they know.
He's left his marker. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, 25 seconds going into the last lane here. So any 3 of these top 3 could take this heat. We've got Dan on 126.6 laps. We've got Michael just not even half a lap ahead on 130.04. And Herman, there's the 10-second bell. Herman is 1 lap ahead in 131.16. Okay. This is going to be an exciting race. The lanes to watch are Herman in the blue lane now, Michael in the green lane, and Dan in the white lane. They're all going to be side by side. Every time we get this top-down camera, look for those 3 lanes. It's basically the middle 3, but not the yellow. The leader's in the blue. So blue crosses the line. So yeah, Michael is just over a lap behind. Oh, we had an off there from the black. Yeah. Any of these top 3 cars could win this. Who's going to be cool, calm, and collected?
And this could make the difference for that bump.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because the next 6, if they all do really well.
Do you think they're thinking about each other, or do you think they're just thinking about laps?
I think they're just thinking about laps.
Yeah, they
they're
probably
just
don't
in their own.
They don't worry about whether they don't win the that little plaque that you didn't win.
No.
Okay, we got a track call. We had a car off just in front of the monitors.
Okay, we got 2.
Okay, so what just happened there is he had a crash just before the start-finish line. As we talked about earlier, there's a little bit of track that's dead. That's how the timing system works. He wasn't far before that, and he didn't get enough momentum to get through it. So the marshal had to come and give him a little push.
And it makes all the difference because he probably lost a couple of tenths there, maybe 3 tenths.
A second or 2.
Maybe even a second. The marshals are quick though. These marshals are good. Because they're the marshals from the previous heat, and they were good racers, so they know how important the marshalling is.
We've got Ian Rice marching over to our left here. He's watching. He's still got 2 lap records in the green and the blue. It'll be interesting if we see Ian Rice in future races after this. Maybe he's a much more fluent and he prefers those middle lanes, I reckon. That's where he shines. Okay, Michael, on the other hand, has got the lap record here on the blue, black and the yellow.
We just got a minute left to go now.
Okay, so race leader, 148 laps. Second place, 148 laps. Okay, it's about 3/4 of a lap between the top 2. Third is just joining second place on the 149th lap. 45 seconds to go. Watch the blue, green and white lanes. Okay, next time. So green has just crossed the line. Okay. So next time blue crosses the line, I'll let you know. Blue crosses. Where's the green?
There's the
green crosses. It's about 3 or 4 seconds. It's not much. It's less than half a lap now. Can Michael reel in Herman? There's 19 seconds to go. Don't leave us. It's going to get exciting as we get into these last heats in the semi-finals. 12 seconds to go.
I second that slot car 21,
closer, isn't it?
Really impressive driving.
Wow, that gap is less than 3 seconds from first to second. And end of the heat. Well done. Herman takes it on 157.24. Michael comes in at 156.66 and Dan 155.85.
It wasn't quite the 160 we were expecting, but
okay, we're going to go to Mark. He's going to interview the heat leader. Hey, take it away, Mark.
Okay, watch this.
All right, thank you, Doug and Ian. And the excitement continues. That was the second to the last heat, but one more to go with the guys. Let's go over and talk to Herman James, the winner of this heat. Come on over. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me, guys. Let's go find Herman. Come on over. Herman James, yes, congratulations, buddy. Man, this man looks like he's been through the ringer. Dude, that was a close race between you and Mike. You guys were battling it out.
Yes.
He got ahead, you got ahead, you stayed ahead. So how was that out there? You were 1 lap in between each other.
Really, I had no idea. I was just running, trying to make the laps, trying to make the number that I set myself as far as the lap count, and I hit it. And I had 1 or 2 fall-offs that I didn't need, but I'll take it.
There we go. Well, clearly, it was good for you. You won the race. And on behalf of Electric Dreams here at the Slot.it Nationals 2024, I'd like to present you with this heat winner plaque, another one for your box. There you go. It's all right, Herman James, the excitement continues. Don't blink on these next races. These guys are coming up fast, and thank you, Herman.
You're very welcome.
Congratulations.
Absolutely.
All right,
Thank you much.
back to you, Doug and Ian.
Thank you very much for Mark presenting that plaque to Herman. Well done on that heat.
He's also named as the Herminator.
We've got the 12th heat coming straight up after these commercials, so don't go away. Get that kettle on. Welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024.
Held here at Electric Dreams, the biggest slot car store in the world.
Hosting the biggest slot car race in the world.
And look at the lineup we've got here.
Unbelievable. We've got Justin Colvin, who obviously we want to win. Well, thank you very much for our Slurpees, Justin.
Go Justin!
Justin! We're rooting for you. We've got Fast Eddie in the white lane.
Here we are, and if you haven't already, make sure you check out his book.
It is called Slot Car Racing in Popular Culture.
Yes. In the green lane, we've got Brandon Phillips.
His son was racing earlier, the 10-year-old.
We've got blue lane. Who have we got in the blue lane?
Jim Rose.
We've got Jim Rose in the blue lane. Give us a wave, Jim.
He's racing the Jaguar XJR12.
And
one of the few Jaguars in the field.
And in the yellow lane, we've got Corey.
Corey Jet over there.
And finally, in the black lane, we've got Al Castellian.
So these are not quite the 6 fastest, because the 3 fastest went to the semi-finals automatically.
Yep.
These guys are 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th fastest in qualifying.
And Justin was the guy that qualified the quickest out of this 6. So yeah, keep an eye on Justin. He's the
Justin
quickest
in the red
qualifier.
lane.
Justin is in the red lane, so do keep an eye on that. And Fast Eddie always lives up to his name.
Yes.
So this is going to be a hot race. Don't go anywhere.
Fast Eddie, I believe, was in the final last year, so they've got their minute practice.
There we are. So some of the top 3, the 3 that automatically qualified have moved forward now. They've moved forward trackside just to keep an eye on their competition.
Okay. So Justin drives an AE86. He normally races 1 to 24.
Yep, and RC.
RC as well.
Yeah,
he had the drift car outside.
Yes, he brought the drift car down yesterday in qualifying. So it was quite surreal, really. We had all the slot car racing going on in here.
Yep.
Outside, we had some slot car drifting.
So RC drifting.
RC drifting. Imagine it's just slot car drifting.
Yeah.
But we had RC drifting. He was drifting around the Electric Dreams wagon.
He was.
He was underneath through the wheels and that.
I tried RC drifting about a month ago, and it's way harder than it looks. Way harder.
Oh, really? He was just there, easy, not expression on his face, just drifting around in these tiny little spaces.
Okay, so their 1 minute practice is up. 1 minute, it just literally goes by so quickly.
Jim Rose has got a YouTube channel as well, so make sure you check that out.
Yes. So Jim Rose was 2nd in the first year of this competition.
Okay.
And then last year he came 13th.
Ah.
North Cal, Slot Car Scene, Slot Car Channel.
North Cal. All right. Okay, they're just getting everyone lined up.
So, are you seeing it? Are you off? Are you off? Are you going? Oh.
Okay, yeah. So the atmosphere's building
okay,
here now. The bleachers are filled up again. There's people all around the track. I think they might move them from the close proximity of the track, so the marshals can move around the track freely to get the cars.
Yes, having a bit of crowd control.
Yeah.
Luckily, the 200 people that are watching us, thank you very much for joining us. If you were here as well, I mean, where would we put you?
Oh, yeah.
We're going to have to get a double-decker bleacher next time. 200.
Yeah. Well, we could get a mezzanine floor. If we ask Marco, we could build a mezzanine floor and we could all watch from the balcony levels.
Yes.
We could have VIP balcony levels up there.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Look at that.
Serving T-bone steaks.
T-bone
steaks.
Tomahawks.
Wink, wink, wink.
I think you're abusing your power now, Ian.
Okay, we got Corey Jet there in the yellow lane. He's from Michigan. So we've got people here. It is literally the Nationals. People are here from all over the states, East Coast, West Coast.
All around the world.
All around the world, yeah.
It's around the world.
So it's not the Nationals then, it's the Worlds.
Yeah.
It's the Slot.it Worlds 2020-24.
We're going to have to change the name.
No, let's do it.
Yeah. Officially it's changed.
You got Sharpie?
Yeah, I got Sharpies.
I'll go right on that screen over there.
Right, yeah, I dare you. See how quick Marco comes running out of his office.
Okay, so
Right,
let's
anyway,
see who's going to get the early
action.
lead. We've got over the line for the 4th lap. Oh, it's Jim and Corey at the front here.
Oh, look at this, side by side.
Yellow and blue lanes. Keep an eye on these two. Which one's going to be the first one to buckle? Corey's just putting away a little bit. Oh, so we've got the green lane joining them.
My iPad charger is not keeping up with the power it's using.
Turn your
sausage. Bluetooth off. Turn Bluetooth off.
No.
Why
You
not?
might be using it.
What for? I'm not using it.
Okay, so we've got a track call. For whatever reason, somebody missed a lap, possibly.
Okay.
It's like the eBay noise when you sell something. Ka-ching! Okay, minute and 58 to go. So in the lead, we've got Jim Rose. Jim and Brandon are in the lead.
The opposite. Look, you've got Corey there looking relaxed, and Jim there. Look, you can see the effort he's putting into this
Yeah.
race. Fast Eddie's swaying his head with each corner.
Yeah, little bit of the shoulder movement there as well.
Yeah. This again is on a different level, isn't it?
It is. And then we've got, who have we got in the black lane? We've got...
Okay, so the track counter isn't on the screen at the moment, so if we can keep up with that commentary until we get that.
Okay, yeah, so Carlos in my ear just said he's going to sort that out shortly.
Okay, so we'll get...
So a minute and 15 to go. We've got Jim Rose in the lead. We've got Brandon in second and Al in third. We've got Eddie Shaw, Fast Eddie in fourth. Corey Jett in fifth and Justin in sixth.
And Justin has had a quick pause and cleaned his tyres.
Ah, that's the first one I've seen mid-race.
Yeah.
Was it worth the sacrifice? He is 2 laps down on everybody else.
I think it might be. These guys know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
And if it wouldn't help, I don't think he would do it.
Absolutely. I mean, if you have an off and it goes really, really off, it's probably worth it.
It's still Jim Rose in the lead, Brandon Phillips in second. It looks like they're on the same lap.
Yeah.
With Eddie, Fast Eddie as well. The top 3 are all on the same lap by the looks of things.
Oh,
no.
So big crash there for Green. Brandon Phillips
Brandon
loses the lead. Jim takes the lead. We're coming 20 seconds to go. Blue lane is leading. Green lane crosses the line now.
Brandon Phillips holds that second place after that.
Second, third and fourth are all within 3 foot on the track. Here they come over the line. Oh, no. Who was that white?
That was
Shaw,
Fast Eddie.
Fast Eddie.
Just pushed it too
Last
hard on that
couple of
corner.
seconds. Okay, end of the stint. Jim Rose has got the initiative in the final heat before the bump.
Oh, that puts him confidently now into the next round.
So Jim's going to move to the white lane. Pardon? You got a few words? Yeah, 30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds. Nope.
You want to give him 30 seconds before he starts?
Well, I think Carl stopped him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's noticed this is on the hot end now.
Okay, so all the top 6 are now cleaning their tyres, ready for their second lane. Who do you think is going to be leading at the end of the second stint, Doug? On that performance?
I think Jim Rose is still going to be, yeah. I think he's going to slowly pull away.
Personally, I think all of them can win it.
Oh yeah, I think they all can win it.
I think Eddie was. I think Jim was just maybe the luckiest of the lot.
No, I don't know.
So maybe Al might bring it. Oh no, Corey.
Yeah, Corey. The guy in front of us is biased. They're in the same team.
Yes.
There's technical talk and everything.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Got the heat sinks on the motors.
Yeah.
Like hyper cleaning of the tyres.
But it's still a friendly atmosphere.
Yeah.
We've been to a few clubs, haven't we?
Yeah.
And it's serious and not friendly.
Yeah.
But this is absolutely awesome.
Hopefully they all remember to change their sticker colours. We've seen that a few times.
And if the race director is wearing a muscle T-shirt, I mean...
Yeah.
It's a cool place.
Yeah. Okay, there's the 10-second bell.
Limber up.
All the pit stop crew
Oh,
are
look.
getting away from the track.
Yeah. Brandon
So
Phillips
Jim
was
Rose.
limbering up then. Did you see that?
Jim Rose is in the white lane. That's the lane to watch if you want to watch the current leader. Second place is Brandon.
Corey's in third. Al Castillion fourth. Fast Eddie in fifth. Justin Colvin in sixth.
Okay, so we've got Jim Rose is leading, but he's in the white lane. So second place is in the yellow lane. So they're both at the same disadvantage, really.
Are they on the same lap, are they? Or
It's 31 for the leader, and Brandon's just joined him on 31.
Okay.
2 minutes 25 to go.
There's the white.
Can I just get you to
And
move
there's
this
the
way?
yellow.
Thank you, sir.
That's Tom's tacos.
Okay, so with 2 minutes 10 seconds to go, Jim is leading on 34 laps. When he crosses the lane,
There,
I'll let you know
on-
he crossed it.
Yep.
Second place just crossed as well. There we go. That's
Oh.
the closeness of the lead. Jim Rose and Brandon in second place.
It's not even the straightaway that separates them.
No, we're looking at the white and the yellow lanes at the moment. White and yellow. Okay, so one is at the end of the straight, one's at the beginning of the straight. That's how close they are. I love that concertina effect. You get to a couple of the corners, they look closer again, and then
Yeah.
suddenly Jim goes off down the road.
Brandon's taken the lead.
Ah, there we go.
Jim's down to second.
Okay. Can Corey catch up? Corey's in fourth place. He's on the same lap as third. So Justin, do you remember he cleaned his tyres?
Yeah.
He's still in sixth place. He's a lap and a half down from fifth.
Oh.
Is he going to live to regret that decision?
He's new to the 1 to
132.
32 scale racing, so I think this is his first nationals.
Yeah, maybe it makes more difference in 124. I don't know.
Yeah, this
Anything
is
on-
only his first national, so
Yeah.
he's quite new, and he's up in the top of the pack. So it's an
Okay,
awesome effort.
Minute to go. Brandon Phillips crossed the line, and Jim Rose crossed the line in second, just literally second and a
Yeah.
half behind him.
Brandon looks chill, man. Look.
Yeah. I wonder what his son can learn from him over the next
Yeah.
few years if he's going to be in the next champion.
Ah.
Okay, so with 33 seconds to go, we've still got Brandon in the lead. Oh, Jim Rose just came off. That's going to affect his chances of catching up with Brandon in this session. Okay, 15 seconds to go. We've got Black just came, Corey just came off. Okay, so Justin is in sixth place, but he is fast catching up with fourth and fifth. I can see Justin making a move in this next couple of sessions. He's pretty much up there now. Okay, so end of the stint. Brandon's on 53.73.
And Jim is on 53.27.
So
was that?
half a lap in it, Doug.
Half a lap.
Half a lap after 6 minutes of racing. Where's Fast Eddie?
Fast Eddie is in fifth place. He's on 51 laps. So he's a couple of laps back from the race leader.
Where's our race leader moving to next?
The race leader is moving to
Phillips. He's moving to the black. So he's moving to the quickest but shortest but sharpest lap.
Yeah.
So those of you that are new to us, every racer does a 3-minute stint in every lane, and then their total laps over those 6 lanes are added together, and that gives us the winner. So sometimes you can start off doing a couple of the more disadvantaged lanes, and you might feel like you're not winning, and you're in fifth place, sixth place, but then the next couple of lanes are good for you, and you make up that time, and it all evens out on the sixth lane you do. That's when it all levels out, and whoever basically crosses the line first is the winner.
It's a good sized track for this, isn't it?
A really good size, yeah.
You get some of the tracks and they're absolutely huge.
Yes.
But this keeps the racing tight and
Yeah.
compact. It's
And
really
also,
good.
I mean, my eyesight ain't great. If the track was twice as long as this, I wouldn't be able to see the far end.
Yeah, there's
So,
that.
okay, we got 35 seconds before the next stint starts. So Jim Rose is going to be looking to try and catch up with Brandon. Justin, the guy who cleaned his tyres, is now only 1 and a tiny bit laps behind Eddie in 5th.
Okay.
He's made up a lap and a half, 2 laps.
He's looking at the timing board. He's figuring it out.
He's working out what he needs to do. Yeah. I can see his calculations going on.
Just like you make your calculations.
Yeah.
Smoke coming out your ears here.
I do have facial expressions that match my thought patterns. I'm
Really?
not a very good poker player. If you ever play poker against me, you're going to win.
Yeah. All in.
That's what I want you to believe.
All in.
All in.
Okay, here we go. This is round 3 of the 6.
Okay, we've got a car on its roof over there, super fast marshalling.
Who was that?
That was the red lane, Jim Rose.
Oh no!
Oh, he's dropped back to 3rd.
Al Castillian's now in 2nd. Jim
Yep.
is not going to be happy with that.
Brandon's in the lead on 57 laps. So Brandon crosses the line now. Let's see. Oh, Al is right with him in the white lane.
Oh, he's going to be putting the pressure on.
No, I do lie. He's a lap down. I'm
Ian.
sorry.
Ian.
They crossed the line at the same time. It got me excited. So Brandon is a lap ahead, but only 1 lap, which is nothing after, what have they done? 9-10 minutes of racing now. Okay, so 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go. For those of you that have just joined us, we're at the Slot.it Nationals 2024 at Electric Dreams.
The largest slot car store in the world.
And it's in El Segundo in LA. Okay, so this is the final heat. For those of you that are new to this, maybe you've only just joined us, we're looking for the 7 races out of 12 heats to go through to the semi-finals. So it's the 7 races that do the most laps. So you don't have to win your heat to go through. You've just got to be one of those 7 races with the most laps. We've got 1 minute and 25 seconds of this session to go. Brandon Phillips is in the lead on 68 laps. Al is still roughly a lap behind in 2nd.
Yeah.
Let's see how close Jim is to Al. Oh no, that was Jim again on that inside corner.
Oh, he's not going to be happy if he drops down to 4th. Corey's going to be hunting down that 3rd place now.
I mean, Jim is in the red lane. Red lane is the longest.
Corey's got 3rd place.
Oh, there we go. Corey is moving up. The guy in front of us didn't lie. 55 seconds to go now. They're going to have 3 more lanes after this one. We're only coming up towards half race distance. So was it 157 laps, the person that's leading overall?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, so at the end of this session, anybody that is over, 77, 78 laps is looking good.
Yeah.
Okay, so Brandon's on 76 with 30 seconds to go. He's looking good. Oh, there are loads of cars on the 75th lap. This is really close.
Look at that. It ticks over. 75, 75, 75, 75.
2.
Corey's up to 2nd place now.
There we go. Corey's in the groove.
And we're on stint 3 of 6 on the final heat.
Okay. He is in one of the more forgiving lanes in the blue, though. Oh, good. So Corey's made it up to 2nd at the halfway stage. We've got 81 laps from Brandon in the lead. Wow. That translates as 162 laps.
Now
let's
put
see
him
if he
top.
Let's see if he can translate that to the 162 and take the semi-finals by storm.
Travis is in the room. Hey, slot car guy. Let's go, Jim.
Morning, Travis. Have you been to the gym yet? Okay, so 1 minute 30 seconds before they get onto their fourth lane. Okay, they're changing their colour stickers. That's very, very important. Who do you think is going to be leading at the end of the next stint, Doug? We've got the race leader.
Corey's moving his way up through the field, isn't he?
Yeah, Brandon Phillips, though, the race leader, is moving to that very forgiving blue lane.
Yeah. How many laps behind is Corey from the race leader?
Corey Jett was 2 laps.
2 laps.
And he's moving to the white lane.
But
so
Al is
only...
Al is on dead on 79.
Okay.
Corey's on 79.1. So it's literally 1 foot away. So I think the fight there is between Corey and Al in this next stint.
Have we seen Brandon have any offs yet?
I'm not sure. No,
he's been
consistent.
so consistent. Okay, in the first heat, the first lane, he had a little one.
And look at his lap time as well. His quickest lap time, 6.371.
Yeah. But look, Ian Rice has still got the fastest lap on those middle 2 lanes.
Yeah.
Like, machine.
Here we are, we've got 10 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I can't
That's
imagine.
the nerve-wracking bell.
It is.
When you're waiting to hear that, you're like,
I can't imagine you can get 81 laps and have many crashes.
No.
At the half race distance.
Yeah. Can he match that? It'd be interesting to see at the end if he can match that another 81 laps in the next 3 heats.
So, 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. The lane to watch is the blue at the moment for the leader, but the close battle is between red and white, which are next to each other, which is nice.
Oh, white had an off though.
Yeah.
That was Corey. Has Al taken second? Yes, Al's taken second place from Corey now. Corey's down to 4th. That really hurt, that off there. That really hurt.
All those Corey fans out there, Corey's racing a pink car. There are 2 pink cars on the track.
Yeah.
Okay, the pit crew over here are wondering what happened with that off there. Did they clean the tyres well enough is what Corey's asking.
Is it the pit crew's fault? Is it the pit crew's fault?
2 minutes and 5 seconds to go.
And the reason why I was saying that, we have Corey's pit crew standing right in front of us.
Okay, so Brandon is leading. He's on 90 laps now. Second place is Al. Third place is... no. Eddie's up to second. Fast Eddie, we've been talking about everybody else.
Oh, he snuck in
and
without...
Fast Eddie's just snuck in there and taken
He's gone in
second
through the
place.
back door.
Wow, go fast Eddie.
Yeah.
Just in case you're interested, his book is called Slot Car Racing in Popular Culture.
Yeah.
Available at Electric Dreams.
I'm going to be taking a copy of this book home with me. I'll be reading it on the plane on the way home.
Okay, halfway through this session.
We got Brandon in the lead still. Eddie, Fast Eddie in second, and Al Castillion in third.
Brandon is an absolute machine. I haven't seen a crash for him from ages.
Well, he managed 81 laps halfway through the stints.
Oh, white's off. That's Corey again.
No.
He might have to work his way into the semi-finals via the bumps. There's nothing wrong with that, though. It gives him more practice on the track, helps him get into the groove, help him fine-tune that controller.
We're into the last minute of this stint now. Things are starting to spice up.
Yes, Brandon's just reached the 100 lap mark. Second place is
Corey's down to
Eddie.
6th. What's happening? That's what we were saying earlier. Once you get out your zone and you have an off, it's hard to focus and get back into the rhythm of it.
Yeah, and also it dirties your tyres a little bit. You've come offline.
Yeah. Let's go, Eddie. TNT Motorsport Complex is saying online.
Fast
It's
Eddie.
not Let's Go Lando. It's Let's Go Eddie.
We love you, Eddie.
Eddie, we love you. Stop singing.
Okay, 19 seconds to go.
Okay.
So the gap between Brandon and Eddie is 2.5 laps, maybe 3.
Look at that, 102, 102, 102. The fight between 4th, 5th and 6th.
Yeah, there's 4 cars on 103 laps.
Yeah.
Wow, it's really close to second place here. Brandon's
Brandon
got
took
the
an
lead.
easy win on that stint.
Let's have a look at this. We've got second place
is Eddie.
Eddie on 105.23.
So he's 3 laps down from Brandon.
Yeah.
I wonder if he can make that up in the next 2 stints.
Third place 104.52. Fourth place 104.37. Fifth place 104.21. And sixth place 104.02.
Look at that.
Half a lap between sixth place and third place.
That's amazing.
It's so close. We could see all 6 of these people getting into the semi-final just on their laps.
Yeah. And Justin's moving up, isn't he?
Yeah.
He was down in 6th. He did a tyre clean, if you remember, halfway through one of the stints.
Oh yeah, so he
Didn't
lost about
So he
3
lost a couple.
laps.
It must have been 2 or 3 laps, and now he's back up.
Yeah, so if you add those 3 laps on, he'd be a lap behind the leader.
Yeah.
Or
That tyre clean, it must have been needed. He wouldn't have
must
done
have,
it if
no.
it wasn't needed. We wouldn't have done it. Absolutely amazing.
But it's the only one we've seen. Maybe you just shouldn't do it.
Yeah. Oh God, I don't know.
With what's clean tyres going to give you? Like 2 or 3 tenths?
Well, it must be loads because we do it every time we have a break.
Yeah. But you're searching for tenths though, aren't you?
Yes, you are.
If you're going to lose 18 seconds by doing it, that's a lot of tenths to get that back.
We need like a whole technical team, like
We
in
do.
F1, to
Yeah.
figure out the stats and what's, like a prediction team of what's going to happen if you do this and if you do that. Maybe that's the future of slot car racing for these professionals.
Absolutely. I'll put my hand up. Don't put me on the strategy team.
Don't put me on the strategy team either.
Okay, 20 seconds to go. We've got Marco, the man, the myth, the legend.
Nah.
149, okay. Okay, so everybody that gets over 149 laps is straight into the semis. Is that what we're saying?
Okay.
Okay.
So keep an eye on that, guys.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. And we've just hit 220 watching live as well. Nice.
Thank you very much, all you viewers. You're watching the Slot.it Nationals 2024 at Electric Dreams in El Segundo.
It's the largest slot car in the world.
Hosting the largest slot car race in the world.
Oh, yes. Oh, brilliant. Cheers, Marco. Thanks.
Okay, so we are into the 5th of 6 lanes.
And we've been told, hopefully, if they make it over 149 total laps, they should be into the semi-finals. I'm not going to guarantee that,
no,
but that's
probably
what's going to happen.
Okay, so we have got Brandon Phillips in the white lane. That's the race leader. In second place, we've got Fast Eddie. He's in the black lane. If you're an Eddie fan, watch the black lane.
Who isn't an Eddie fan here?
Well,
that's the question. Not who is. Who isn't an Eddie fan? We're all Eddie fans here.
Third place, we've got Justin. He's made himself up to third from 6th.
That's amazing.
He's a machine.
He kept that's what I mean. You want to keep focused. You can move up those ranks.
It's the good karma after buying us these Slurpees.
Yes, yes.
Well done, Justin.
Maybe Corey needs to get us some Slurpees.
No, T-bone.
Oh, yeah, Tomahawk.
Yeah.
Okay, so at the moment, in the lead of total laps is Braden Pollard with 157 laps.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, so that is the top at the moment.
157 is the total.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if Brandon doesn't surpass that, I'd be surprised.
Yeah.
He's on 121 at the moment. Fast Eddie is on, he's just about to cross the line for 120. Yep, there he goes. In third place, we've got Justin. Fourth place, we've got Jim. We've had an off from Corey in the red lane. It is the long one. He's going to have to endure this session before he gets to the last lane. He's going to go to the green, which is one of the favourable ones. He's going to have to do all of the work in the final session.
And remember to keep an eye on Brandon. He was on 81 laps at the halfway mark.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can match that in the second half.
I've still not seen him have a crash. Brandon Phillips has got the fastest lap in the black lane now, 6.3. So he must have done that recently.
Yeah.
Ian Rice has still got the fastest lap in those middle 2 lanes.
That's awesome.
Where are you, Ian Rice? We want to know your secret. You're standing over there in front of the cabinet.
Yeah. He's just cool and calm, isn't he?
Yeah.
Look.
Oh, who's crashed over there? Who was that? That was the blue
lane. Justin.
Oh, he dropped a place because of that crash, I think. Okay, so Brandon Phillips is on 132 laps. Yeah. Oh, I saw a crash for Brandon. That's the first one I've seen in ages. Right in front of the start-finish line as well. It's fine, though, because he's had a couple of lap advantage. Okay, Corey Jett's in 6th place. He's just crashed again on that difficult first turn after the start-finish line. You've got this, Corey. You can improve.
So Kim has asked, anyone know how Jeffrey Senks did today? So Jeffrey is at the moment on 153.5 laps. He's currently in 7th place.
Oh, okay.
So he is in the bubble. But I think he is going to drop down to the bump because these guys that are on track now, a lot of them are looking on target to beat that.
Okay.
I say that. They're on 130. This was 157.
So 26 to 28 laps.
So I think he will be in the bump race, Kim. Which means he'll be running again for a fight into the semi-finals.
Yeah, that bump race is going to be interesting because the top 2 go through. It's a different type of racing, isn't it?
No, it's an actual.
Yeah. It'll be a different mentality. Okay. Yep. Okay, lots of tyre cleaning going on. We've got Brandon Phillips in first on 133.78 laps. So 27 laps in this last session will give him that 160, that magical number.
Yeah. Not many people get over 160.
No, I hope we see it.
Yeah.
I hope we do. I've been impressed.
We'll be seeing history being made.
Yeah, the only person to 160 laps in this year's thing. History.
Yeah.
Gotta love statistics.
Yeah. We're going to have all the standings up very soon, Jason. They're just constantly changing. So yeah, we're going to we'll get the total laps up soon.
5 seconds to go. There was the bell.
This is the last stint of the last heat.
Okay, here we go. The last 3 minutes of the final heat before the bump and the semis. Can Brandon Phillips?
Oh! Huge crash.
Can Brandon Phillips hold on? He's in the worst lap for the final stint. He's on 136 lap. His nearest contenders are 2 laps behind him. The race for second place is so close. I can see three.
That's Brandon's first off.
Oh no, I saw one in the last section as well. He is on the hardest red lane though. Super long. He's got to keep his head. Eddie is catching up. Can Eddie come round and steal it from him? Not only will he guarantee himself into that semi-final, but he'll win that little plaque, the one that Doug was hoping for.
Oh yeah, Eddie is catching, isn't he?
Yeah. Eddie's in the good blue lane though.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to let you know the gap. Next time Brandon crosses the line, we'll let you know now. And Eddie is just crossed the line, exactly a lap behind. He's got 1 minute and 55 seconds to try and make up about 6.5 seconds. That's
Can be
it's
done.
only a few.
And Brandon has had an off, hasn't he? So if he has another one,
yeah, he might lose the groove. Okay, so Jim Rose is in 3rd place down there. 144 laps. So Fast Eddie, how's he getting on? Okay, Brandon Phillips is on 147, and Fast Eddie has just joined him. He's on the same lap as the Brandon now. Oh, 3/10 a lap difference. So, okay, Eddie is 3/10 a lap quicker than Brandon right now. Brandon is on the longest lap though. Do you think Brandon's just bringing it home, or do you think he's just
controlling the race?
Brandon needs to get moving. He needs to find a little bit of pace.
50 seconds to go.
Fast Eddie is going to be stealing this in the last minute. Okay, Fast Eddie, he's on the same lap. So Brandon crosses the line now. Fast Eddie comes around the corner and crosses the line now. It's about 3 seconds. He's only got 37 seconds to do it though.
Is Brandon going to feel the pressure and deck it in that red lane?
Oh, that last lap, Eddie was 3/10 quicker again.
Oh, wow.
25 seconds to go. Next time Brandon crosses, we'll let you know. There's Brandon. Where's Eddie? And there's Eddie.
It's getting closer.
It's I don't
think he's going to have enough time.
No, 15 seconds. Can Brandon hold on? He's on 157 laps. He's going to top the leader. 9 seconds. There, crosses the line. Fast Eddie crosses the line. It's about a second. And we've only got 3 to go. Wow, 159 laps from Brandon takes it.
Awesome.
Wow, wow, wow.
And that is why they call him Fast Eddie. Look
Wowza.
at that. He came back and made up all that time.
Yeah.
Brandon controlled that race, though, from the start and kept the lead.
159.17 laps.
Almost a little bit disappointing.
Okay, we're going to go to Mark. He's going to interview Brandon. Good job, Brandon. Take it away, Mark.
All right, let's go talk to Brendan, the winner of the race here. Come on through, right this way. All right, where is he? All right, Brendan Phillips. Woo! Great race.
Let's go.
That was close.
Oh, I know.
You had a 3-lap margin coming into red lane. And I said, Brendan, you better not fall off. How did it go out there?
You know what? I knew Eddie being on blue lane, red is not usually my best lane, so I just said, just keep it in, and hopefully we can do it. But Eddie was making me sweat there at the end because I went out once, and I was like, oh, he was coming for me, so he was making me sweat for sure. But I'm glad that I was able to hold it out for sure.
Yeah, you had just enough margin to keep him off you.
Yeah.
and I saw him coming for you. His lap times were consistently faster, but you had to be cool and calm and keep it in. Great job.
Yeah, that
Great job.
early come out was like, I was like, okay, we need to reset. Just calm down. You'll be fine. Just keep it in. And I mean, worst case scenario, I get second place and hopefully still move on because the day's not over yet. But.
The day is not over yet. Brendan Phillips, the winner of the heat here at Electric Dreams for the 2024 Slot.it Nationals here in El Segundo. I would like to present you with your heat winner plaque. Woo! There you go, another plaque for your teeth. More plaque for your teeth. Brendan Phillips. All right, the excitement continues. Stay tuned. We got great races coming up. National champions on the deck, so it is going to be exciting. Don't miss out. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Okay, we welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024 at Electric Dreams.
The largest slot car store in the world.
Hosting the largest slot car race. Yes.
in the world. And what an amazing race that was, everyone.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Well done, Brandon Phillips. We're just going to go to a quick commercial break.
Yep.
When you come back, we're going to have the bump race. Do not leave us. It's going to get super exciting.
Such a long night. Watch myself disappear. Every road that's wrong seems like the road I'm on. Every side just seems unclear. And I wish I was here. And I wish I was here.
Welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024. I'm excited about what's going to happen going forward.
Yes.
That last race really got me going.
That was amazing. We've got Marco on the floor talking to the drivers, explaining who's through to the semi-finals, who's in the bump heats.
So let's just explain what's going to happen. We're going to have the bump heat shortly. The bump heat are the people that came 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th and 13th in the heat. The top two from this bump heat are going to be moving into the semi-finals with the other 10 that have now made it. We'll have some graphics on the screen soon to show you who's in the final, in the semi-finals. But the bump heat's going to be next. We're going to go to a commercial break. Please do come back to us afterwards. We're going to be having exciting racing. See you soon.
Hello, I'm Miguel Delio, and I'm here outside of an establishment that's been in El Segundo since 2005. Now, on the outside, this might look just like any other jewelry store out there, but on the inside, it's so much more. Welcome to Blue Diamond Jeweler. At a young age, Altaf Amlani, the owner of Blue Diamond Jeweler, worked in the jewelry business alongside his dad, and always knew he wanted to open up his own store in the future. And just like that, Blue Diamond Jeweler was born.
Right from the beginning, when I decided, okay, I'm going to do my own store and I'm going to open to the public, I thought I wanted to be very intentional. I want maybe even the name and the logo to be special. And the name Blue Diamond came to mind. A blue diamond does occur in nature, but it's very, very rare. And the kind of experience that I wanted to offer my customer, based on everything that I had seen, I felt was equally unusual in the jewelry world. So I picked the name Blue Diamond so that every day that I walk up to my store and my staff walks up to my store, or when they offer a card to a customer or they answer the phone and say Blue Diamond Jewelers, they know and they remember this is what we are here to do. And then if you look carefully at the logo, you will see that the B and the D are graphically integrated. So the name Blue Diamond is a reminder that we want to offer this special experience. The B and the D being graphically integrated causes us to show up in a manner where we want to deliver a very special experience. We've been doing this since 1974. We do everything in-house. We have connections all over the world. So the resources are there. If that space is right, then that client will feel comfortable and relaxed. And before you know it, that intention to create a beautiful ring will just unflower. Nobody has to force it. Nobody has to push this or push that or try to close. It'll just happen. And if it happens in one visit, beautiful. If it happens in 10 visits, it's fine with us. It's all driven by the customer. We do everything in jewelry. A simple repair, a bracelet broke, a watch needs refurbishing and cleaning. You need a piece of jewelry just as a gift, an anniversary ring, a birthday, a graduation gift. Everything to do with jewelry, we feel if it's important to you, it's important to us.
That mindset, along with giving back, has been the key in making Blue Diamond so successful over the years.
Part of the whole Blue Diamond culture is that yes, we give our best to our client, but we also want to know that we have a responsibility to do a little something to make the world a better place. So we decided that every time we sell an engagement ring, we will take some from what our client gives us, we'll add whatever's needed, and we will fund one child being given 2 meals and a snack for 1 entire year per engagement ring sale that we make. And the way in which we do it is we have the client come, usually after the proposal, as a couple, and they press a button that's on our iPad, which triggers the money going from our account to the volunteers that actually prepare the food and take it to the school. This way they participate and they know that they did something very special. I don't think there was any other place that's quite like El Segundo. I felt it was a perfect setting for Little Blue Diamond, which now, by the way, has grown organically to Manhattan Beach and to Long Beach, and very soon in Napa Valley. So perhaps over there we'll not only wine and dine, but also shine. But I just feel grateful first for the customers because they made it happen, right? And then I'm thankful for my staff because I'm not the one interacting with every single client, they are. I feel like the success I've enjoyed is much beyond my gifts and talents.
So next time you need a ring or just some bling, come down to Blue Diamond Jeweler and see for yourself.
Didn't get a chance to read it.
Didn't get, I haven't got a chance to read it yet.
Nice. what a comeback!
What a comeback! We got so excited.
2 more laps. That was yours.
Yeah.
Two more
laps. You were 3 tenths quicker every lap. Awesome job, Eddie.
We've mentioned your book about 5 more times as well.
Yeah, you should get a few more sales now.
Oh, it was a joke. But yeah, we're more than happily.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
excellent. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You're a star. Thank you. I wish there was a couple more laps there. That would have got close, like the battle. How long is each stint on the bump?
We are back at the Slot.it Nationals 2024. We're at Electric Dreams in El Segundo in LA, California.
California? Where's that? Is that somewhere in America, Ian? I think it is
California.
Oh, California.
Sorry, just trying to dress it up a bit.
Yeah, so we've just finished the 12 heats. There's 72 racers have sort of had all their heats now.
Yes.
So now we're just sorting out the order for the bump heat, the semi-finals.
We're at the sharp end of the competition now.
Oh man, I can't wait. If that last heat is anything to go by,
yes,
with Fast Eddie there, like 0.3 of a second, getting quicker and quicker. If there was 2 more laps there,
well, I think he would have had it.
Yeah, he would have had it. I was right on the edge of my seat for that, and we're not even in the semi-finals yet. So
that's it. So we've had 12 races so far.
Yeah.
There are only 4 to go, with the quickest races that we've seen ever. Been super impressed.
Yeah.
What's your first impressions of the Slot.it Nationals 2024?
Yeah, well, I watched it online last year, and being here is, oh man, it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe it. It's more exciting than being in a Formula 1 race, to be honest.
It is.
And we've been to a few in our time, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can see all of the action from one seat.
Yeah. So yeah, don't buy Formula 1 tickets.
No, come
Get
here.
paddock passes for Electric Dreams for the Slot.it Nationals next year.
Absolutely, we're not even joking.
We're not even joking.
No.
There's way more action here.
Yeah.
So yeah. And Marco might even get an extra bleacher in next time.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to.
Yeah.
Herbie might have to move out and they'll put one in there, I reckon.
That would be quite a good one, wouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Good, so how it's going to work now is we're going to have the bump heat. This is, like we said before, for those people that are new and just joining us, thank you very much.
Yeah.
We are going to have the 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th and 13th fastest from the heats. They're going to go all head-to-head again for another
over 6 lanes.
Over 6 lanes. The fastest 2 are going to get those final 2 spots into the semi-final.
They are going to be racing hard for those 2 spots.
Do you think that they're going to have a different mentality to this race?
Yeah, I think so. They're going to have to push hard. So they were in sort of race pace, I guess, before. But I think now it's going to be almost quali lap after quali lap after quali lap, just pushing hard.
Yeah, I mean, those last couple of heats, they could have finished 3rd or 4th, but if they had enough laps, they would have been in the semi-final or the bump.
Yeah.
But now, if you're 3rd, you're nothing. You're the first loser.
Oh, God.
You're going to join Doug's club.
Yeah, join my club. It's nice in this club.
Yeah. I mean,
it's very friendly.
Doug's a nice person. So.
Yeah.
He's a loser, but
Come
he's a
join
nice
me
person.
in my loser club. Yeah. No one really wants to join me in my club. So.
Okay, so we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Make sure you've got your credit card at handy because I'm pretty sure you're going to want to buy what's on there.
And I bet it's the McLaren advert.
See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Winning never gets old. Over the years, once you really see what goes into it and what it takes to win a race, it's pretty rewarding.
Scott Dixon goes to victory lane, winning an outstanding career.
For me, it's not really about the glitz and the glam. It's about looking for that constant edge, and you're looking for any advantage. The mundane, boring stuff can definitely wear you out, but it's all those small details that make the difference. And that's where the boring becomes brilliant. When I I first came into the sport, you were chasing 5, 6, 7 big things. Now it's just hundreds of small details. That's where I think the gear ratio thing for me, especially at the test, helped a lot. A Monday or a Tuesday typically will be a lot of debrief meetings in the race shop, going through the process of that weekend and then preparing for the next.
If you get up on there, does it upset the car pretty bad or not too bad?
It just rolls right into it, man. Plenty of meetings are boring. I think everybody can relate to that. But, I think that's where you can get tripped up. I think when you try to start cutting corners or skipping a meeting or not being a part of it, that's when you're going to find yourself in trouble.
On Friday in practice, he really leaves no stone unturned in trying to find more speed, more performance in the data and have that little advantage over your competitors. For example, at Long Beach, we had a couple of issues with the car. He wasn't happy with the brakes. Between his description and then digging into one of the many thousands of data channels we have, we were able to pinpoint where the problem was.
Probably the most important part, I think, of the weekend is actually debriefs with the engineers. They have a lot of channels to see, so you can see a lot more issues, I think, from the forefront. Yeah, there is a lot of mundane stuff, but it's key to the process, and you're looking for those small things that make the difference. Before a race, there is so much noise going on. For me, it's always been, important to step aside from it. A lot of drivers pound espressos, listen to hard rock. I'll listen to, whale noises. It just kind of snaps me out of where I'm at. They're like just little squeals, right? I don't know if it's comforting or what, but it helps me go to sleep. It's definitely a relaxing thing. It's something that helps me with the process of the start of the race. For me, it puts me in my zone.
Scott Dixon sets him out for turn number 7. Scott Dixon has just been so smooth.
Scott Dixon wins the Grand Prix of Long Beach, win number 57 in his career.
There's nothing like winning, especially against the competition that we have. Doing this it's amazing, man. I get to drive an IndyCar for my job. It's brilliant.
Done. If it is impossible, it will be done. This is Evel Knievel and the Evel Knievel shock-absorbing stunt cycle. You can make them do wheelies, back stands, even mid-air somersaults. And for that big jump, here's Evel, up and over that 4-foot ditch. Evel Knievel stunt cycle.
Welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024. We're almost at the sharp end of the competition. We're going to go outside to Mark in Electric Alley, and he's going to be giving you some really interesting information. Take it away, Mark.
Guys, well, welcome back. We are in the middle of the bump heat here at Electric Dreams for the Slot.it Nationals 2024, and it is quite exciting, and things are changing. There's a couple of positions that need to be battled out to see who's going to be the final 6. But I've got my picks, and I'm just going to keep that to myself. So John and I are going to take you back through Electric Alley, and we're going to go see what's going on with the cars. They actually got to get their cars back, so come on, let's go check it out. All right, Electric Alley. Here we go. Let's see what's happening back here. All right, so it looks like Cedric is setting up here. You're looking good out there, Cedric. What's going on? What are you doing with your car?
Just rebalancing the gearing modular, cleaning the tires very good, oiling some joints, and just trying to make this thing more smoother and faster, hopefully.
Yeah, you're running good, very smooth out there. That is the Lancia? That's a Lancia. There we go. Very nice paint job, custom paint job, I'm sure?
Yes, it is. In a field of Nissan, so I'm very pleased with the way the car is performing.
There you go. Well, by the looks of it, it's a winner. Yeah, all right. Well, good luck in the bumps, and let's see you up in the mains.
Thank you, Mark.
All right, you got it, Cedric. Cedric, here we go. Let's come on over here. Let's see what Mr. Ulrich's doing over here. Yes. And then, he's helping out. Jeff, he's helping you out?
Yes.
Jeff
beyond
Sensky.
grateful. Beyond grateful.
Yes. So come on, turn around here. This is Jeff Sensky.
So grateful.
Yeah, it's running a good race, good car this year. Thank you. What are your thoughts? Are you excited or a little?
Very excited. Totally unexpected. I was the cutoff. I was the last guy to make it to this bump heat. So unexpected, but thrilled that I get to do it. So yeah,
that's awesome. You get to race with the best of the best.
Definitely in over my head, but gonna have fun.
All right, and that's what it's all about, Jeff. Thank you for sharing. Todd, what are you doing to this man's car?
I am just narrowing his tires because somehow between tech and now they've become wider than the body. So Marco sent him back out here to
make an adjustment.
Make it right.
Yes, he chastised you. Yes, he did.
So, all good now. Ready to rock.
Okay, good. All right, let's come on, guys. Let's go over here. Keep going. Let's keep going over here. Keep coming over here.
Personally?
All right, we're going to sneak into Mr. Dan Tufts. How are you doing?
Buddy? How you doing today, Mark?
I'm wonderful. It's all about you. What's going on?
I'm getting ready for this bump heat. I need to be in the top 2, and Marco is wanting my car like right now. See, they're yelling my name.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. Just tell him I'm the reason I'm keeping him. So
okay.
Yeah. All right. So how are you feeling about this one, Dan?
I feel pretty good. I think I can make it. I think I can make the top 2. So I just got to stay on and make laps. If I stay on and put my laps in, I'll do just fine.
Good. You were looking good out there, running smooth.
All right.
You running a Nissan?
Yes, sir. Nissan. Love it. It's working good. And that's it. I think I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, don't be nervous.
But well, you know how it goes, Mark.
I know how it goes.
You're a racer too.
I know how it goes, Dan.
I
It's good to
appreciate
see you
you
up
coming
there.
talking to me. And
Absolutely.
You go tell Marco I'm on my way.
All right, Marco, he's on the way.
You know how Marco is. I don't. In a good way.
Yep. Braden, you all ready to go?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You sure about this?
Yeah.
yeah, dude. I need to see a good race out of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try my best.
Yeah,
to make final, hopefully.
Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it would. It would be great for my first national to make final. That would just be amazing. Make the whole trip.
That would be epic and definitely a moment to remember. That's great. Well, it's good to see you out there, and you got potential, kid.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, that's Braden. That's Braden. All right, let's go back this way. Come on, follow me this way, guys. Let's go back in. And yeah, the cars need to be taken in, so we're going to come into where the cars are going. So we're coming through. All right, let's go in here. Let's go back in here, and we're going to see what's going on in here now. So that's Electric Alley. So let's go here. All right, a lot of oohing and ahhing and oogling and this and that and the other. So it's anybody's game because there's a lot of good drivers in the top. There's a lot of good drivers in the next races, and it could be anybody's game. But again, I've got my 6. keeping that up here. So I'm going to see if my 6 pick is correct. And who are you picking? Who's going to be top 6? Be very curious to know. Just, you know, by performance, fast laps really don't mean a lot. It's great to make fast laps, but if your car keeps falling off, you're not making more laps. So come on in. Let's go in a little bit more. Come on. Let's walk through the alley here. Watch your step there. Coming through. We're calling out. Come on this way. All right, we're asking for cars. So we're putting the cars down on the track right here. So this is where the cars are going after making any adjustments. So we're waiting for some more cars. Yeah. Oh, we got one over here. There's Dan's car over there. All right, we're setting up. So I guess it's time for me to get out of here, but nevertheless, stay tuned. There's going to be some great racing coming up. And thank you so much. And back to you guys, Ian and Doug.
Welcome back to the Slot.it Nationals 2024 at Electric Dreams.
The largest slot car store in the world.
Hosting the largest slot car race in the world.
It's the Nationals 24, everyone. And we're just about to start the bump heats.
So in the bump heat, we have got Corey Jett in the red lane.
We've got Ian Rice in the white lane.
We've got Jeffrey Sensky in the green lane.
We've got Cedric Armstrong in lane blue.
We've got Michael McLengham in 5th lane in the yellow lane. Sorry if I've said that wrong.
And I've got the easiest name to pronounce, Dan Tufts in the black lane.
Okay, so this race, it's the same as what you've been watching all day long, but the top 2 are going to go through to the semi-finals.
So they've got their minute warm-up. Now it's all to play for.
So you've seen all these people race before. You know what they're about.
These are top-tier racers.
Yes. So Ian Rice was the first person, so he got to choose where he started. He's decided to start in the white lane, because after white he goes to red, so he gets the white and red out of the way really early. Who's your prediction for the top 2 in this?
Top 2? I'm thinking Ian Rice.
Yeah.
Dan Tufts.
I'm going Ian Rice and Cedric.
Ian Rice and Cedric,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Cedric was confident when I was chatting to him.
Well, he was only half a lap behind Ian Rice.
Yeah.
And Ian Rice was the quickest. So. Okay, so who you reckon? Sorry. Okay, so for the person in my ear, he reckons Ian Rice and Michael. So we'll see. We will see.
So we're all thinking Ian Rice. So there's a bit of pressure on him. If he can hear us, I'm not sure he can.
So everybody watching on Australia, the Australian contender has a lot of fans here.
Yeah. Slot Shop, who have looks like have sponsored him, they've said good luck, Ian.
Was that slotshop.com.au?
I think it is. I can't. Yes, I can see it on his t-shirt. Yeah, slotshop.com.au.
If we're wrong, please tell us in the comments. If we're right, tell us anyway. Get your website address on those comments. Okay, so they've just had their minute practice. They did have a few minutes to tinker with their cars. They came out of Parc Fermé for them to have a tinker, do whatever they wanted with them.
Cedric looks quite stressed. He had his hands behind his head. He's feeling the tension.
Do you reckon he's in a lane he's not happy with?
Well,
he's got his head to the side. He's looking at his pit crew.
They're all... Oh, one more warm-up
minute.
Cedric's shaking his head. I'm not sure what's happening.
Is his car broken? Oh, he's spraying his hand. Oh, he's not doing this extra minute. His car is just sat there on the grid, ready to go in the blue lane. So, for those that are an Ian Rice fan, he's in the white lane. His car is predominantly green. It's like a blacky green, mostly green with a bit of black detail. Cedric, for me, he is the white and fluorescent pink car. So, for those that think he's going to win. What's the yellow car? So Carlos reckons Michael in the yellow lane. That's the solid blue colour car.
Okay.
Let's see if the Electric Dreams Professional is better than us. To be fair, he probably is. We are complete amateurs.
Well, I didn't come last, I don't think, so I'm not a complete amateur.
Yeah, true.
Just an amateur.
Yeah.
Okay.
To be fair, you impressed me in your heat, to be fair.
Oh, cheers, man.
I was expecting to come last, to come second, amazing.
A couple of silly mistakes. I've been up there a little bit.
Yeah, but everybody makes a silly mistake, so you should be proud.
I aim for perfection.
Okay, so they've had an extra minute of practice.
We've even got Maurizio Ferrari here on marshal position 1.
In the Death Valley position.
Yes.
Oh, he's taken his glasses off.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's changing his glasses.
Ah, he must mean business.
Yeah, I guess it's he can see those colour stickers a little bit quicker when he picks the car up. Marco is lining up the grid.
Okay.
Marco's having a final quick look at the bottom of the cars.
He's seeing if they've added any extra turbos to those motors.
Or a supercharger. Okay, we've got 6 competitive guys here. Nothing will do apart from first and second.
No.
It's not about amount of laps. They could do 50 laps as long as they're first. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
It's not on lap totals.
Surely if they've totaled them more laps than they do.
Well, yeah, it's the 2 with the most total laps, but compared to...
So surely, yeah.
Okay, the last 12 races, the amount of laps they've done's gone into a big pool of laps.
Yeah.
This one is just about the race.
Yeah.
It's pure thoroughbred race.
Yeah.
Possibly going to be one of the most exciting races so far.
Could be.
Any comments on the socials, Doug?
Anyone know the length of this track?
Oh, that is a good question. How long is this track? I am going to tell you.
We're just going to get...
It's in the program. It's everybody. It's in the program. It's in the rule book. I mean, me and Doug did read the rule book, but we have flown from England since. So
yeah. And then I think being live for 8 hours,
Yes.
8.5 hours has fried the brains a little bit.
So we've got Justin Colvin in the number 6 marshalling position.
Yep.
We've got one of the race directors marshalling next to the other race director. Looks like we might have Jason marshalling down at the front left corner there. We've got Eric marshalling in the far right corner to my right in front of the bleachers. The bleacher is completely full there, as far as I can see from here. Oh, Maurizio's changed his glasses again. Can't decide which ones to wear. Okay. We're going to find out how long the track is. What's your guess, Doug? Let's take some guesses. In meters.
In meter. 1, 2.
No.
25 meters.
I'm going 22.
Ooh. What does the winner get?
A Slurpee.
A Slurpee. The loser buys dinner.
Okay, here we go. So the first of the 6 lanes. Who's going to take the early initiative? Oh, it's Cedric. Oh no, and then the blue car's in the lead.
So Cedric's representing NorCal. RC Car Tower cheering him on online.
Michael in the yellow's taken the lead. Carlos does know something.
And Pete Bound from Track Sounds TV, he finished on the floor. Someone asked a question.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, 2.5 minutes to go.
Okay, Ian Rice is down in 4th place. It is early though. We've got 15 minutes of racing to go. We're going to keep you up to date as best we can.
The pressure is on.
93 foot. Doug's going to convert that to 22 meters on his phone.
93 foot, is it?
Okay, Michael's at 28 meters. Doug wins. Well done.
Ian buys dinner.
No, Slurpee.
No, we said dinner.
No, we said Slurpee.
Go back on the footage, you'll see it's dinner. Right, anyway, let's get to the racing.
So Michael is in the lead in the yellow lane. Oh, we've had a crash from the black lane.
So yeah, it's Michael in the lead. Dan Tufts in second.
Okay, we've had a couple of crashes here.
quick
Maybe
marshalling.
the nerves are getting to them.
The track was resting for a good 15-20 minutes
It
or
did.
so with the cars.
It's probably got a little bit dusty in that time. We do have a breeze behind us from my biggest fan.
Apologies for that.
No, I have no fans.
Oh.
Okay, so minute and 25 to go. We've got the red lane was off. Corey Jett there. He's in 4th place. He was struggling with his momentum in the last heat, which is what's put him in the bump.
So we always need, it's hard to tell after that first stint, isn't it? We need to get the first stint out of the way,
Yeah.
start the second, and then we can start seeing what's happening in the race.
I mean, at the moment, we've got Michael out there in the lead on the
17 laps.
18 laps.
18
So
laps.
Dan is keeping him honest. He's right behind him.
So if you just keep an eye on the yellow lane and the black lane.
Yeah, yellow and black. They are literally about 2 foot apart on the corners, 4
Not
foot
even
apart
that.
on the straight. They're concertinaing.
There we are. Look at this, yellow and black.
So black's about to take the lead. I reckon Dan's going to be in the lead very shortly.
Look at this. No, yellow's pulled out ever so slight lead.
I think yellow's got his earpiece listening to us. Okay, black is there though. He's still within breathing distance.
This was Carlos's prediction, wasn't it?
It was Carlos's.
Maybe he does know what he's talking about.
Don't tell him that.
No, I won't.
Okay.
Oh, he's not listening, so don't worry. Okay.
Okay, 20 seconds to go. We've got Michael in the lead. We've got Dan in second. We've got Jeffrey in third.
And Dan was my favourite, wasn't he?
Cedric in fourth. Ian's in fifth. And Corey's in sixth. In that really difficult long outside the red lane.
This is only the first stint of 6, so it can all change.
Absolutely. Some of them are getting their bad lanes out the way now. As we said, Ian Rice had choice of lane first, and he chose to get the 2 difficult lanes out the way first. Okay, pit crews are in. They've got 2 minutes to prep these cars. Okay. Have we got any comments in the socials there, Doug?
No, just people saying what time it is. Go Cedric, go Ian Rice. There's just love for all the drivers out there.
Nice. So Ian Rice is moving out to that red lane. Cedric's going to be in the white. Corey's moving into the middle now in the green, so hopefully he'll be able to come back from that 6th place and work his way through the field.
Ian Rice doesn't look happy, does he? Look.
I don't know. I think he knows he's got the 2 hardest lane first, and he chose that.
Yes.
That was his choice.
Oh, it was his choice, wasn't it?
It was. So he's done it deliberately. He's getting them out of the way.
Like we said, we can't really tell what's happening until you start getting towards the mid the stints.
Yeah.
End of stint 2, stint 3.
Yes.
Then we start getting a picture of what's happening. But it can all change at any time.
And if we look, Ian Rice has the fastest lap record still for the middle 2 lanes.
Oh yes, of course he does.
And he's going to be on
set
one
that quite a while ago, didn't he?
He's going to finish on the blue.
Yeah.
So he's going to finish super strong. He's got his other strongest lane after this red one.
Okay, so yeah, Ian Rice is still the guy to watch, isn't he?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, he's in 5th, but my money's on him.
There's only a couple of laps between them all.
Yep. 25.76 for the leader, 23 for the person in 6th.
Yeah. Someone else said, go local Cedric. Yes, so Cedric is one of the real locals, I think.
Is he in this race?
Yes, that's Cedric, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Cedric 4.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, he's not local, is he?
I think so.
We'll see.
Maurizio, the owner of Slot.it, is here marshalling in his own competition.
Yeah.
Good on him.
What
Good
a
on
guy.
him. So Cedric is from San Francisco.
Yes.
Oh, isn't
I thought
he
it was
the
the cable car?
Cable car, yeah.
I thought it said on here local Cedric.
Oh, maybe they're
maybe
local.
it's local Michael. Yeah, local to Michael.
Okay, yellow car's having problems.
Oh no. This is the. They can't track call it. They're going to plug it in a different controller.
Okay, so drama on the yellow lane for Jeffrey.
Oh no.
Has his controller gone, or was it the car?
Gonna be
We're
tricky
going to
for him to
find
get
out
up
when
to-
he plugs this in. Oh, there
Yes,
goes.
it
It moved. It moved. Go, go, go. There
Don't
we
worry
go.
about
He's
those
moving.
dials.
He's
Just
moving.
going.
So I think that was another case that he.
Don't worry about those dials. Just get the car moving. That's it. So something happened with his controller. Did he wire it up wrong?
Yeah, he did apparently. His pit crew just adjusted all his settings from his apex to his own apex.
He's got a lot of making up to do to get up to the top 2 after that setback.
Yeah. Okay, so in the leader, we've got Dan Tufts in the lead. There we go, look, Ian Rice has made it up to 4th already.
Yeah.
Michael is in 2nd, and we've got Cedric in 3rd. We've got 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. There's a car on its roof. Blue, that was Dan.
Richo's there, quick marshalling.
Yes. Oh,
it's Corey.
okay, so Michael's in the lead. He's on 41 laps.
He's
Dan
taken it
is in 2nd place.
It keeps switching. Dan was in the lead a moment
Yeah,
ago.
Dan had that big off, didn't he? He was not happy with himself. So Dan's in the blue lane. Watch that. It's blue versus black. If you're watching the overhead camera, blue versus black. They are literally smelling each other. They're probably giving each other the bird as they drive past each other.
Oh, yes. Look at this,
Wow.
blue and black.
Look at this.
If we get the overhead view, you will see how close
blue
this is.
and black.
Absolutely
are literally-
amazing.
They're tracking each other.
Yeah.
Absolutely tracking each other on 45 laps. Cedric's in third, two and a half laps behind. Okay, so
45
Michael's
seconds
got
now.
it. Michael's got the shortest lane, so he does have the advantage, but it does look like Dan is fighting his way back. I think Dan's going to have that lead back. Yeah, there it is. Dan's got the lead. Can
It's
he
too hard to
maintain
tell.
it?
It keeps switching.
It does.
It switches like 4 or 5 times a lap.
30 seconds to go.
This is crazy.
I mean, they're racing each other, but hopefully they're not going to put each other off.
Yeah.
If they maybe work together and just get up the road from all the other 4 and they're in the final together.
Yes.
Semi-finals.
Ah, a bit of tag team. And maybe they thought about this and spoke about it.
Maybe they are friends. They are swaying away there.
Yeah.
12 seconds to go. Who's going to cross the line in the lead?
No,
okay, 8 seconds.
But
We've
Michael in the black lane, look how cool and calm he looks again.
Yeah,
He's
the
chilled
others are
out.
moving around. There we go. Michael
What a
takes
run.
the lead at the end of the second stint. That
Only
was 10, what,
by
10,
how
12
much?
laps? So 53.38 versus 53.34.
I think that's the closest we have seen.
That was a good 12 laps of just side by side,
Yeah.
almost exhibition driving.
Yeah.
Maybe in the next gap. I want to find out what happens to these controllers when they plug them in wrong. Is it total
wipe out?
Is it a new controller or is it a simple fix? Oh, just a fuse.
Blows the
Oh,
fuse
okay.
on
So
it,
it's just
okay.
the fuse. So he'll be able to fix it and get his main controller back for the next race if he makes it through.
I think someone may have done that for him.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, he is 10 laps behind the leader. He's going to need a miracle at this point.
Yeah. Sorry to say it, Jeffrey, but yeah, I think you may need a. But he's going to stay. He's going to stay and try.
Those of you that were with us earlier, me and Doug had a discussion about whether crocodile clips or the plug is better.
Oh, here we go.
Have you changed your mind yet, Doug? Have you?
Maybe, yeah, well, I'm
mean-
sure Jeffrey's going to agree the plug might be better.
If you had that triangle plug, you can't make this mistake.
Yeah, it only plugs in one way.
Yeah. It's a no-brainer, really.
Maybe we put the petition in.
Yeah, let's change the
plugs.
entire.
Let's change
all the
high-
tracks in America.
Yeah,
Change them.
Yeah, it's official. It's got to be changed.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got 35 seconds before we do the third lane. So this is where Ian Rice now moves into the lane that he holds the lap record for. Ian Rice is in 4th place. He is three and a bit laps behind the leaders.
Yeah, that can be easily made up though.
Yeah, in 3 minutes he's going to be doing about 26 laps.
Yeah.
If he gets 3 or 4 tenths a lap, that adds up.
Yeah, well, we saw that with Fast Eddie earlier, didn't we?
Yeah. Has he
Fast-
left? Has it too much too late though?
No, we're.
I mean, the other people have got in the slow lane, so it will balance out, won't it?
Yeah.
That sixth lane is going to be the exciting one.
Yeah, we're not even halfway through the stints yet. So
No, here we go. So the race leader is now in the blue lane, and Dan is in the white lane. So blue and white are the lanes to watch, but keep an eye on the green.
Yeah.
So blue's got the lead. He's about 2 corners ahead. Can Dan catch up? Okay, we've got a few people just doing minor tweaks on their controller. When you change lanes, the corners are completely different.
Yeah.
Those settings on those controllers, although you might have a preset in your head, this is what I normally do in this lane. There's that little tweak, isn't there,
Yeah,
Doug?
yeah. Most of the drivers have different settings for each lane.
Yeah.
Some of them take pictures of each lane, so they know exactly where to put their settings for each lane.
Absolutely. So where are we at? We've still got Michael in the lead on 60 and Dan. So when Michael crosses the lane, as we were doing before, I'll let you know.
Yep.
He crosses now. Dan crosses the line now. There we go. What's that, a second and a half?
Barely that.
2 minutes to go. Let's keep an eye on Ian Rice. Ian Rice is up to 3rd. I told you he'd be quick in this lane.
Just under 2 minutes. Yeah, he's moved up to 3rd now from 4th.
Cedric's down to 4th now. He's in that difficult red lane. He's having to go through that difficultness for the next almost 2 minutes.
Yeah. Like Ian said, Ian holds the lap record for this lane today.
So yeah,
6.3.
Just seen Ian Rice there unlap himself from Cedric. Okay, so a minute and a half to go, and we are on 67 laps for the leader. It looks like Michael's pulling away from Dan a little bit. There, we'll let you know what the gap is next time Michael crosses the line. So Michael's coming round the last corner now.
Big crash just after
Michael
the first
crosses.
straight. Good marshalling, look at that.
Dan crosses, so it has grown a little bit.
Oh no.
Ian's off, oh no. Ian Rice had an off on his favourite lane there. He's holding the lap record, 6.384. He needs to put... Oh, that was Michael crashing.
Oh, wow.
That's brought Dan straight back into the game now. 54 seconds to go. So Michael crosses the line now. Oh, Dan is there. Here we go. Side by side again, as they were at the end of the last stint.
Oh, that really hurt Michael.
It did. Blue and white are the lanes to watch. Blue and white. Blue's got the slight lead. That's Michael. There we go. Dan's doing his best to keep up with him in the slightly slower, slightly longer white lane. Okay, Dan's just got to keep it cool, calm and collected for the next 30 seconds. Make the most of this advantageous lane. 24 seconds to go. Okay, so Michael's on 76 laps, coming up to a half race distance. Impressive amount of laps. They're just doing quali lap after quali lap after quali lap. Look at this. 6.4s, 6.5, 6.6s.
Oh, they want this semi-final position, don't they?
They do. Michael's going to end the stint in the lead by the looks of things.
And
there we go. So Michael finishes on 79.59.
Wow. And Dan's in second with
79.33, so about 30% of a lap behind. Ian Rice is on 76.14, so he is still 3 laps down. I think that crash he had took away the advantage of the lane.
Yeah.
I think he'll be kicking
and it puts
himself.
you off again, like what we were saying. As soon as you have that off, it's hard to get back in the rhythm.
You're out of the groove again.
So again, minor car adjustments, clean tyres,
stickers. How did Jeffrey get on? Can't see the screen too
how many laps back was he after that?
10.
10. So did he manage to make up many laps?
He's on
I didn't see him
70.
come off. Dan Tufts is hot. He's cleaning his face. He's giving it a wipe.
Have you seen what's around his neck? Is that one of those things where it's got the built-in fan and blowing?
No, it's just some Beats headphones, isn't it?
No, it is one of those. Yeah.
Oh, what, a fan?
Yeah, that thing around his neck is a fan.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That
Very
is cool. You know someone means business when they got a fan on.
Absolutely.
Like that.
Or they just sweat like you do.
Yeah. Well, we are hot stuff.
Well, true.
There's some certain gentlemen who are hot stuffs.
Okay, so we have got, I can't see the screen, there's so many pit crew doing stuff. We're going to listen out for about 45 seconds before the second half of this bump gets underway.
There we go, got the heat sinks there.
Yep, heat sinks on Cedric's car. That's Cedric's car down there.
Oh, yeah.
So we've got Ian Rice is moving to the yellow lane. We've got the leader is moving to the white lane. Dan is moving to the red lane. So Dan in second place has now got to endure the red lane. He might see Michael pull away from him.
I'm not sure he's liking the look of that lane.
No.
Look at his face.
There you go. Look, Ian Rice not picking up his controller till the bell goes. Just keeping his hands nice and cool.
And he's got the Hydra dipped controller as well.
Oh,
with
yes.
the skulls on it.
He has. Okay, here we go. Okay, lights out and away we go, as a certain presenter says. Okay, so let's see if Michael can pull away from Dan. He has the slightly better lane. Can Ian Rice use his advantage of the yellow lane, which is better than the red? Okay, 2 minutes 40 seconds to go. Just let them settle into this one, see who's going to get into the groove. Oh, we've had a big crash there from Cedric.
Oh.
Okay, so we've got Michael in the lead on 84 laps.
Dan Tufts in second with 84 laps.
85 laps now. So next time Michael crosses the line, I'll let you know. So Michael's crossed it. Where's Dan? 3, 4, about 5 seconds back.
Almost
Dan.
a lap.
Let's see if it's going to affect his psychology being in this red lap for this long.
Yeah.
Although he does know he's got a good green lap straight after, so...
He's just got to keep it, like we said, it's that S-bend down the end there.
Make the time through the S-bend.
Make the time through that S-bend.
Okay, Ian Rice is in third place on 86 laps.
Cedric's in fourth.
Good catch there. Well done, Maurizio. Reactions. So one of the cars came flying out of their lane into the other one. Maurizio just caught it.
Mid-flight.
Mid-flight. Calm as a cucumber. Put it in the correct lane. Okay, so halfway through this session, we've got Michael still in the lead. He's just crossed the line. Where's Dan? Dan still hasn't crossed the line yet. There he goes. So he's about 2/3 of a lap down from Michael at the moment. Ian Rice is on 91.
He's holding it for that red lane. He's holding that position nicely.
Yeah.
So although he's not actually catching Michael, he's holding it very well, considering he's in the red lane.
And then as soon as he jumps into that green lane next, he's
yeah.
Because Michael's got to go to that daunting red lane next afterwards.
Yeah.
So it could all change in the 5th lap out of 6.
Yeah.
53 seconds to go.
Ian Rice is still in 3rd.
Yep. Ian Rice is pumping out the fastest laps of the race so far in that yellow lane.
He is. He is catching.
He knows that he hasn't got much time now. He's got what? He's got 3 minutes 40 seconds before the end of the race. No, 6 minutes 40 seconds. I do apologise. It'll be over before he knows it. He's in that 3rd place. Nobody wants to be 3rd. Absolutely no one wants to be 3rd.
No, it's no good being 3rd right now.
No. Like 2nd place in this race, if you'd been 2nd, Doug, you'd be 3rd.
Yeah.
I mean, you were 2nd in your race.
Can you imagine me in this race?
Yeah.
Yeah. not great.
You would have plugged your controller in wrong.
I'd wish I had a plug.
10 seconds to go. So Michael's in the lead. Dan's in 2nd. Ian's still in 3rd. Corey's in 4th.
It looks like Ian's slowly catching. He's only 2 laps down now.
As soon as this ends, we'll let you know exactly.
Yeah.
Good marshal in there.
Sorry.
Yeah.
By the buzz's marshal.
Fair enough. Okay, so that was Maurizio letting us know he's not the fastest racer, but
he's the fastest marshal.
Yeah.
I concur with that. I think.
That was impressive.
He did a 2-handed marshal earlier.
Oh, do you remember when we were practicing the other day, though, and Tim... So a car came flying off the first corner. He jumped across and then jumped off again. And Tim put his left hand out, caught it one-handed, not even looking at it, just...
And that's what you call spidey senses, everyone.
Spidey senses from the Timpson.
Yeah.
Tip away, Tim.
Tip away, Tim.
Okay, so we've got 1 minute and 20 seconds before the 5th lane. Ian Rice is now going to move to the black lane, the quickest, shortest lane. Have we got any love on there for anyone?
No, I'm just looking at Tim's face.
Any love on the socials there for anyone?
No, they're just saying, Ian, be quiet. Ian, shut up.
Ian, shut up, Ian, be quiet. That's not a very nice thing to say to Ian Rice, is it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so if you've only just joined us, we're at the Slot.it Nationals 2024. 45 seconds before the heat continues. We are in the bump race, so the top 2 of this are fighting it out for a place in the semi-finals.
Well, they win at top 2. They don't fight it for a place.
Well, yeah,
they won the place.
Yeah, they're fighting now for that win.
Yeah.
Trying
to come back there,
Ian.
Nice
Good black. So my name's Ian.
Blagger Ian, and my name's Doug.
We're from magneticracing.com.
And if your track is looking a little bit bare, then take a look at our site and we have some awesome scenery ideas.
Absolutely. And if you're in the States, get it from electricdreams.com.
Oh, yes.
If you haven't subscribed to their YouTube channel, get on it now. Press that cowbell. 5 seconds. Here we go. Ian's not even picked up his controller till 2 seconds before the race.
That is crazy.
Okay, so Michael's in the lead. So red lane is the lane to watch. He's now moved out to the difficult red lane. This is Dan's chance to catch up. Dan's in the better lane.
Yeah. And Bud Slots Online. Go, Corey, go.
Go, Corey, go. He's in 4th place. He's found his rhythm now. I think it might be a bit late, but he's found his rhythm. He lost it a little bit in the last heat, but he's there. He's there now. Okay, Ian Rice is in the black lane. 6.8 was his last lap. 6.7. Okay, Cedric in that yellow lane's making moves. He's done a 6.4. Can he keep this qualifying pace up to do something about his 5th position? Okay, we've got an off from the blue car.
Yeah, I must say car fun mostly. Yeah, agree with that comment, definitely. And by the way, Jim Rose says hello.
Okay, so we're going to let you know the gap from Michael to Dan. When Michael crosses the lane, when he crosses it, there he goes. Let's see where Dan is. Dan's in the green lane. Now, okay, so it's almost a lap.
It's almost a lap, but Dan is in the better lane.
Yeah, he's got 2 minutes to make advantage of that.
Yeah. Ian Rice is still Back on.
We are back online. Welcome to the Slot.it Nationals 2024. We apologise for that brief drop in power.
Some say there was too much energy going, too much testosterone. We blew the fuses in the building.
I can quite imagine it.
Yeah, so we got backup generators, all the power's come back on, and we're here.
So they're just giving the cars a pit stop, as it were. They're going to reset the... we've got 3 and a bit minutes to go of this bump race. So in the leader, we've still got Michael on 105.84. We've got Dan Tufts in second on 104.57. And we've got Ice in third on 102.64. Like we said, nobody wants to finish third. Ian Rice, though, he is in the black lane. He's going to finish on the blue, which he has the lap record today for. Has he left himself too much work for the final lap?
He's got 2 lanes coming up.
Well, he's got 1 quick lane. He's in one at the moment. Yeah, so he's in a quick lane at the moment. He's going to finish that, and then he's going to go to his lap record lane.
So people are saying no audio.
Oh, no audio.
Some people, yeah.
Possibly no audio.
They are a few seconds behind. So
okay. Let's see. I mean, when we hear that goes up. Just testing 1 2.
So yeah, apologies there, guys. We'll be back shortly. Well, we are here.
Please stick with us. I'm going to restart heat number 5 very shortly. The race director is just getting everything in line. All the pit staff leaving the track. Okay, let's see what happens. I believe we have audio according to Tim. No?
Okay, are we back in?
We are at the Slot.it Nationals 2024. 75 racers racing for the title of the national winner of the Slot.it Group C Nationals.
There is so much energy in the room. The fuses can't handle it.
Absolutely. Maybe somebody plugged in their controller in the wrong thing. Blew the fuse.
Maybe they should just have a normal plug.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Yeah, it would help.
I'm backing that.
Yeah. And how's the audio then?
Yeah, you hearing us?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we're almost ready for the restart.
Tim, see if it comes through. Ian Rice has been put water on his head to cool down. He's hot.
He's used to the heat from Australia, but the heat in this room is too much for him.
Yeah.
Okay, I want one of those fans the guy's got around his neck. Okay, he's just trying to reset the computer, getting it ready to lead off from where we finished.
Can you just comment there, say we only going to start the race when the internet is full.
Okay.
When what's full? Okay, so we are about to restart the race. We're just waiting for our internet signal to fully restore. We want to do the action as much as we can. You've probably got enough time to run to the fridge to grab another cold one. Whether your drink of choice is a Coke or a beer or a water or a juice, off you go. If your name's Tim, you're probably going to put a kettle on and make a cup of tea. Okay, so standings as we are at the moment, what we're looking for is the 2 quick in this race. It doesn't matter how many laps you do, as long as they're in the top 2. In third place, where nobody wants to finish, is on 102.64 currently. We've got Dan Tufts in second place, 104.57, so just under 2 laps ahead. The gap Ian Rice has got to make up. And then Michael is in the lead, 105.84. He's got over 3 lap advantage on third place, so he's got a little bit of a buffer in his pocket. He is going to go to the green lane for his final stint as well. currently Ian Rice is the fastest lap on the green and the blue lap lanes. Herman Jones has the lap record today on the white lane, Cedric on the red, and then Michael's got the fastest lap on the yellow. And Brandon has the quickest lap on the black lane currently
I think
today.
Brandon's been one of the most consistent drivers that we've seen.
Yeah.
Out of all 6 lanes, I think he had 2 offs.
Yep.
In
I
all
only
6
saw
lane
2.
swaps.
Yeah.
And that was on the just right at the end.
Hello.
Hey, Dennis.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Cheers, Dennis. No, anytime.
Hello and welcome to the Slot.it Nationals 2024. We're sorry for the break in coverage. We had a power cut. It seems like the whole area had one, just an instant one. Yeah. But all the backup generators kicked in very quickly.
And there's so much sort of tech gear here with all the cameras and the feeds and everything else.
Absolutely.
It took a while to get it all reset.
The race is ready to go. The race computer's ready. The racers, the car, they're all ready.
If you can let me know online how it's sounding.
Yeah. Know if you can hear us okay. We'll get you back racing as soon as we can. In the meantime, I'm going to have some of these Sour Patch Kids blue raspberries. Do you want one, Doug?
I've had too much sugar already.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're very good. So, to recap, we have got 1.5 lanes of heat with the bump to go. We've got Ian Rice in third place, the place nobody wants to be, on 102.64 laps.
Well, actually, you say that. I'm sure fourth place would actually like to be in third place.
Fourth, fifth, and sixth will actually rip Ian's arm off for that, right?
I think we'll rephrase that. No one wants to finish in third place.
Absolutely. We've got Dan Tufts in second place, 104.57 laps. And Michael is in the lead on 105.84 laps.
Okay, looks like they might have come online now.
Okay, so the drivers are coming back to the control stations. I can see 4 of the 6.
Marco's got a little bit more of a smile on his face.
Yeah, I can see 5 of the 6 drivers now.
Where's the other one? Where's the other one?
Brent just giving his tyres a sort out.
He very kindly gave us his Hot Mama's Jam.
Okay, so
Marco's cover the marshalling at the moment.
Get ready for action.
There we go. We are Justin on Marshall point 6.
We had Maurizio marshalling. Is he coming back?
Yes, he will be in a moment.
Okay, we're about to restart. So welcome back to the action. If you're only just joining us, this race, the top 2 are the semi-finals. There are 3 more races after this one.
Jeff G says, we're experienced and a dirty power source. There is a joke in there somewhere.
Okay, Maurizio's back to his marshalling station. He is ready. Okay, so we've got 3 minutes of this lane to go. Looks like we've restarted 5th lane. Okay, so Michael's in the lead on 108 laps. And on 108 now in second, and Rice on 160. Okay, so Mike's in the more difficult red lane. For those of you that have been with us for a long time, I do apologise, I am repeating myself. I'm just fully aware that there's people joining all the time.
Yes, there is people joining all the time.
Plenty of people that aren't fully sure what's going on. That's our job today, is to try and educate you and help you understand how the slot race works.
So in first place at the moment, we've got Michael on 114 laps. Dan's in second.
He's just crossed the line any second now. He's on 114.
So he's a whole lap behind, but he is in the more favoured lane over Michael's red lane.
Absolutely. So they're in the red lane. So the car you lane is leading. He's about a lap ahead of the green car in the green lane.
So I understand you guys can hear us quite well, but the picture is a little bit choppy.
Okay, we itself out as the cash gets super long stream. We've been there since about 8 morning.
It says 16 minutes.
Since the power cut. Okay. Ian Rice crashed at the drivers and Cedric was on the wrong lane. And we carry on. 1 minute 24 of this session to go. Oh, we've got another crash there. The marshal in the far corner there literally moved so fast. Okay, so Michael's in the lead, 121 laps. Dan's in second in 120. Oh, Dan's just joined him on that lead lap. So is Ian Rice making any inroads here, can you see?
No, he's still about the same, I think.
Okay,
he's
so
on lap 120 to 120.
Just
Dan
over
Tuff's on
2 laps.
123, so yes, 2 laps is what he's been for the whole session.
Yeah.
I've been to actually pick up a bit of pace.
Yeah.
So we've got 35 seconds remaining.
Okay, so the question here is Dan going to try and take on Michael for the win and risk trying to catch up? Or is he going to be content in second place and just keep Ian Rice at an arm's distance?
I think he's going to... But the sensible thing is just to keep Ian Rice at arm's length.
Absolutely. Well, it doesn't look like it. He's got a 6.390 on this session so far. So he is putting in the times.
It's a racer in everyone.
It is.
You get the red mist. You know you should be sensible. If he stays in his position, he's through. He's still pushing. If he comes off...
Okay, so the gap at the front is down to a 10% of a lap. You can see them. The leader is the car in the red lane right in front of me right here. Second place is on the first corner.
Look at that.
Michael must have had an very on those last couple of laps.
Or just slow down a bit.
Yes.
Thought he was a bit further ahead
Yeah.
and was playing it too safe.
So Ian Rice is just over 2 laps behind Dan. But it... Yeah.
Yeah.
10%.
Ah, 2 move up, yeah.
Yes.
The audio and picture online is jumping everywhere. No one can hear or see anything. It just keeps jumping around everywhere. Oh. They're asking online just to put the overview picture on because they can't hear or see anything. The audio's breaking up. Bad reception. 20 seconds ago. 15, 20 seconds ago. Yeah. Keep talking, guys. Video. So you're asking if they can just put you on the main screen.
Então vamos fazer assim, ó. Assim que terminar isso aqui, a gente corta. So when we finish this, we're gonna cut it and we're gonna make a new one.
Okay.
So we're gonna make an art semifinals.
Mhm.
And the guys follow, we're gonna prepare for semifinals. Eu faço agora.
Okay. For those of you that can hear us, we do apologise for the weak signal. We are going to be creating a new stream for the semi-finals and the final. I'll get Doug to type this in the comments as well as we move into the final lap. Okay, so last 3 minutes. Now or never for Ian Wright to make a move on Dan. The leader's in a favourable lap, in a favourable lane. Second place is not in such a favourable lane. But he does have a 2-lap advantage on Ian Rice in the best lane that he holds the lap record for. Okay, 2.5 minutes to go. So Ian Rice has just done a new lap record on that blue lane. He's gone in for it. He's got nothing to lose. He's got 2 minutes now. If he doesn't get to second place, this is his last 2 minutes of racing today, and he'll be packing up and going back to Sydney. Okay, Michael's in the lead in the green lane. We're going to see. So when Dan crosses, they walk by side. The track call there. We had 3 cars crash. We did a crack call because there was a lot going on. Somebody was shouting a lane colour, but I don't think it was relevant. I think they weren't quite sure. 1 minute and 38 to go. Still winning on 143 laps. Dan has just joined him on 143 laps.
What?
So Ian Rice, it's now or never. He's got half of this session to go. Okay, so Ian Rice is just shy, just over 2 laps behind third place. Marco. Thank you.
Yeah, get up, move, Marco. So yeah, if you can hear us, after this bump heat, we're going to start a new stream for the semi-finals and the finals. So if